This is a new era of raid racing. Light and dark sagas behind us. This new saga of questioning if we're even making our own fate is in front of us. And with that being said, I want to see the mold being broken.
The mold being broken. I believe gigs.
Yeah.
Let's get
a
duo of gigs and salt. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Whoa.
What's the plot name for this?
Whoa.
Wait.
Do they have it, please? Come on.
It's close.
It's really close. So close.
Get some anarchies
Come
out
on.
just in case.
Come on, 6. Yes!
There we go.
Yes!
Another.
Yes!
Only thing we've seen. And now it's cleared a second of the 3 bosses.
Please, come on!
Please! No, please die. Please die. Anarchy, something, anarchy, please. Anything.
Oh my God! In a crazy turn of events, that is literally a fingernail. What else? That's a piece of dust. That's an atom. That's a neuron.
Anything, please. Shoot.
No way. Are you serious? We stay right in the action.
Let's go.
This is Raidzone, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes! And there it is.
They did it.
Oh my God.
Team Nuts!
Oh my God.
Raidzone! But epic!
Guys, we're back.
Welcome in, everybody, for some epic Raidzone.
Evan, we're back.
We're back.
Guys, y'all are back. It's been not as long as I would have expected. It's been less than 2 months, but man, is it a blessing to be back with you guys. We've missed you guys a bunch. Thank you guys for all the support on the last Raidzone. 15 hours, Evan.
15 hours, CB, and counting, because man, that was one of the most memorable raids of all time. Genuinely.
It honestly was, and guys, if it wasn't for you all bringing all the energy on that last one, I mean, none of this even exists. So before we go any further, before we have any of our intro, before we have anything, I just want to say thank you guys. And you guys are looking extra beautiful at home today.
Yes, no, you guys look great. Thank you guys for coming out today. We really appreciate it. And just, again, we're very grateful to everybody a part of every single community that wants to come and check out Raidzone for themselves.
Yes, it is. I mean, we got an insane show today. Once again, we're going to be similar format to the last one for you guys that were here. We are going to be keeping you guys in the action the entire time on the race, keeping track of who's in first place, no matter if you're on Twitch, no matter if you're on YouTube, no matter if you're on Billy. We are actually going to be completely worldwide today on this raid zone, so it's going to be a global zone.
This will be Global Zone. We have 3 different platforms now that are the mainstays for, obviously, the raid race today. We have YouTube, so people on YouTube. I know you do a lot of YouTube streaming yourself, so a lot of YouTube side.
There right now.
YouTube representation going big. Twitch, as you guys already know, is obviously been one of the mainstays of raid racing in general, but now, like you said, CB, Billy. My friend named Billy.
Billy.
Yeah.
And so with that being said, guys, Raidzone is live on the Destiny to Game YouTube, my YouTube, Bungie Twitch, and Evan's Twitch as well. So we are in 4 places. So wherever you guys are chilling at home, thank you guys for chilling with us.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming in, and thank you guys for just being a part of everything that we do. I mean, literally without you guys, we are not able to say that we're doing Raidzone from Bungie HQ.
For a second time.
Second time, CB, and
so,
it feels great, man.
It does, and so with that, we do want to give another big thank you to Bungie as well. It still is kind of wild to just like kind of take a look and just see that we're not even in our rooms anymore or in, you know, the sets that we were building before. It's crazy that we're here in Seattle doing the thing.
I know. I still remember sitting and standing at the desk with the tripod
in the
and
room?
setting up with the lights in the room and staying up all night to make sure that everything was all locked and loaded. And now, like, again, I want to say a big thank you to everybody that watches Raidzone, because seriously, guys, without you guys watching and just being a part of this, like, this doesn't happen.
It doesn't, and so we're grateful. We want to keep that going. If you guys do want to follow along with the different zone events that we're doing going forward, as obviously we're doing Epic Raid today. We did Desert Perpetual just a couple months ago. We did Rising.
We did
Zombies.
We've done Zombies.
We
done all
really
sorts of
enjoyed
stuff.
doing these with you all, and this community that we've been building here, guys, together has been out of this world. We appreciate all of you. So just thank you for allowing us to continue to do this.
Yeah, thank you for giving us a chance to really put on a show.
Thanks for letting the two clowns, get to come up here and just.
I'm doing my little engram honk honk for now.
Yeah, so guys, it's going to be a goat one today. Honestly, the cool thing about today, guys, too, and it's very similar to last time, where, Evan, do you remember, and it was in the hype trailer before this even started, which, by the way, oh my gosh.
Oh, insane trailer.
Came out amazing.
Insane.
I really love how that came out. But one of the things I said there was breaking the mold.
Breaking the mold.
And so
that was, and not only just breaking the mold, this raid needs to break the mold. It was like a trailer introduction.
And I didn't mean for it to come out like that, but I did really mean it at the time, where it was, okay, we're in this new era where we're done with the Light and Dark saga, we're into the Fate saga, and it's like, okay, how do we kind of usher in raids? Like, we need to kind of have something that breaks the way of traditionally kind of the paradigm of how we go about raiding.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Desert Perpetual did. And now here, where we have this epic raid where there's a lot of uncertainty on what it is, because let's just be honest, we've had hard mode raids in Destiny 1, we've had Prestige raids when it came to vanilla in Destiny 2.
Yeah.
We've had hard mode raids that got introduced as well as we got later into Destiny 2's life. And now here we are today with the first epic raid of all time.
Yeah.
And I don't really know what that means, and none of you guys know what it means, so it's going to be interesting to learn what that means.
It's interesting that the word for the raid wasn't master, it wasn't prestige, it wasn't anything else, but it was epic. It wasn't just epic, it was epic. So I want to just say, like, something different has to be on today. Like you said before, this raid needs to break the mold. It needs to do it again. And I know a lot of us, we're going to get into it a little bit later into the show, some of the predictions that we might have, some predictions that you guys might have, albeit everything is on the table because we don't know what epic means.
We don't. And so, like you said, I mean, we've seen how that's translated in terms of normal raid to prestige raid, normal raid to hard mode raid, normal raid to master raid. And so now today we'll see, well, what in the world does it mean for epic raid? So we're really excited for that. Also, guys, we want to say thank you for all the support. I do see the very kind super chats.
Thank you guys.
Very kind Twitch subs on the Twitch side as well.
Thank you.
There are multiple things that you guys are going to be able to earn. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about that. We'll talk way more in depth as we go on in the show. But just for watching, I believe for an hour, you'll be able to get the neural tendrils. And there's a bunch of other goodies that we're going to talk about. Evan, if you look behind us too, there's these beautiful displays too. I mean, these are very, 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 very.
You guys know we love our Last Wish.
We do.
Our Last Wish all the way up here.
But even more than that, we love Taniks.
We do love Taniks. We love Taniks. We love Last Wish. We love all the raids. But like, man, there's something about Riven on the tower. You know, like, and then you see my boy Megamind over here. I mean, the Witness over here.
Yeah, so we have a lot of different things behind us. We're going to be talking more about the displays here as the show continues to go on. Also, there's a bunch of really cool plushes and a bunch of just really cool stuff in general in front of us.
Yes.
There's a lot of really cool stuff, and Bungie's actually having a flash sale too, I believe, until Tuesday.
Yeah, until Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
20%
that is
off, so
1 p.m. Eastern time, if my math is correct.
Thank you. We are on the West Coast.
We are on the West Coast right now.
But everything will be 20% off on that too.
Bungie store is
really dope.
Exactly. It'll be 20% off at chance at different items on the Bungie store. Again, that is until Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Well, let's now take a quick second, Evan.
Yeah.
Some of the things that might be earnable for the players that do beat the epic raid.
Oh, okay. Let's talk about it, CB. Hit me with it.
Well, I don't know, Evan. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, if there's, like, after the last raid, do you remember that it was your birthday, right?
It was my birthday.
Yeah, and with it being your birthday, obviously there was the cake last time. That was a really, really memorable moment.
We had our cake and we ate it too.
Yeah, that is true.
Yes.
And so I also stashed something below your desk too.
What?
Yeah, just a little late thing. Just a little late thing.
Should I open it now?
Just a little late thing.
But it's not at my birthday.
Just a little late thing.
It's close enough to his birthday that I don't know why he's giving gifts on his birthday.
Just take a look under that desk.
What is this? What am I looking at, CB? Tell me, what is this?
Well, Evan, honestly, what I want you to take a look at is in the front, those patches, because if you remember last time with the jacket, do you remember what you did with the patches that last time? Remember what you did?
Do you want me to do it again?
That's up to you.
All right, so I want to point out 3 different things here, right? So right here, we got the good old Fire Team Finder. Everybody loves a nice little Fire Team Finder. Right here, we got the classic Raid logo, which, yes, you can take it off. And right here, maybe a little epic logo. I don't know what logo this is. Is this from normal Desert Perpetual?
Oh.
This could be like an little epic logo here. But you know what? I have to do it.
One time for the one time? You did it last time.
We'll find it later.
You can throw all your pins on it. It's a super dope bag.
This is pretty sweet.
Honestly, so that's going to be one of the things.
And it has zippers,
Finishing the Epic Raid, they have some different goodies for you guys. Obviously, we're going to be talking about some of the other things as things continue to go. And we have a lot of things to show on the pre-show.
Oh, yeah. Hey, CB, speaking of that.
What's that?
I actually got you something.
Wait, it's time. I thought we were about to move on to the next.
No.
Wait, we're not moving on to the next segment?
No, we're not yet.
Wait, why not?
Because it is soon to be your birthday. Just like how it was my birthday before. And just like how you got something underneath my desk.
Yeah.
Why don't you check under yours? I'll help you put it on. Because it's going to be nice and comfy.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you flip that bad boy around?
Oh.
And if you notice what it says this time, if you remember last time we had this jacket, it said Salvation's Edge. And we said, whoosh, get it out of here. Because this is the Desert Perpetual Raid. And that is Desert Perpetual Raid
throw
jacket.
this bad boy on.
Yeah.
Throw this bad boy
Yeah,
on.
let's get this on you.
Honestly,
This is like
no more suit.
This is, we crown a lot of champions here on Raidzone. This is your moment, man.
Thank you, Evan. I appreciate it.
This is your jacket moment.
Honestly, every time this comes on too, Evan, I gotta be honest, it makes it hard to ever go back.
I know. Well, this is the suit.
Yeah, this makes me want to do Raidzone and this the rest of the time.
It's a different kind of suit, but it works. It looks good. And you know what's nice?
What's that?
I can't take that off. I lied. This one, if you're like, hey, I don't want the Desert Perpetual anymore. Actually, I think this one is on very tight. Normally, I don't want to mess up your jacket, but normally you can rip that bad boy right off.
And they're interchangeable. So
they're
that's cool.
interchangeable.
So we'll go ahead and talk about some of the other stuff later. But yeah, guys, as always, last time we only had one jacket and we had to take it off of there. But this time we had one handy, so I wasn't feeling it putting it back on. So we'll talk about the rest of that later. But in terms of the pre-show, guys, just like last time, we have interviews that we're going to be getting to. We have a bunch of other fun segments that are going to be coming. The raid is going to be going live today at 10 a.m. Pacific. Go ahead and translate that to wherever time zone you are in. That's the reset time. And it's gonna be a historic moment for Destiny in the sense of, like I said, it's just kind of a new paradigm. And so, I mean, there's a lot riding on today, to be honest. Just to be completely transparent, there's a lot riding on today.
It's a big day. I mean, if Epic Raid is going to be a mainstay for Destiny that people really love and really take home, then we need to see it today. Like you said, break the mold. I'm going to go ahead and say, bring it.
Yeah, I mean, bring it. And I mean, we'll be talking about it a little bit later, so I won't spoil it. But there's some big things on the line for hitting first place when it comes to the Epic Raid. We'll talk about it later, but the stakes have never been higher.
Stakes have really never been higher, man. And I'm excited to see where they go because I think a lot is still left on the table for what could be an epic. What can be an epic, Like we've seen what can be, and we'll talk about it. We've seen what can be a hard mode before. We've seen what can be a prestige mode before. We've seen what can be master modes before. But again, what makes this epic? Bring it. Bring it, Bungie. Bring it.
Honestly, I'd be curious too, before we even do get to it, guys, between prestige modes, between hard modes, and between master modes, what you guys like the most between the three that you guys have been here for?
It's a good question.
Like, for those that have been here since the beginning, that have seen the three different formats prior to today, what did you guys enjoy?
Yeah, guys, what has been something in, like, actually out of all of them, what has been your favorite?
That's a good question, Evan. I would say for me, probably hard mode in Destiny 1, followed by probably prestige would be number 2 for me. Master mode's probably being number 3.
Okay.
I think the thing for me was, especially when it came to, like, when I think about, and we're gonna talk about it a little later, so I don't want to spoil it, but like when it came to especially like hard mode Wrath and hard mode, even like hard mode Kingswalk, hard mode Crota, like some of the layers they added on, I really did enjoy. But that's not to say I didn't enjoy Prestige.
Yeah, of course.
Especially Leviathan.
Yes.
What about you? What was your favorite of them?
I'd probably say some of the hard modes just because mechanically things changed a decent amount.
Yeah.
I liked Prestige Levy a lot. I think Prestige Eater Inspire had some cool ideas with its modifiers, and we'll there's something coming up. That's actually a great segue into what we're going to talk about next. But I want to read off some of them in chat real quick, just because Obviously, we asked everybody in chat. Let's see. 390 hard modes. What are you seeing? I'm seeing Prestige
I see Osiris
easily.
saying Prestige 100%. I see a hard mode. I see another Prestige. And I see hard mode Wrath was different.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of like hard modes. I'm seeing a lot of Prestige. I just saw a master. Okay, somebody. I was waiting on somebody to put it in master mode. Somebody's holding down master mode right now. Shout out to Swift on that one. But okay, CB, that actually segues perfectly.
Yes, it does.
Into what I want to talk about next. And this is a little bit of trivia for everybody at home. You know how we like to do it on Raidzone. We like to have a little fun, a little trivia, get everybody involved in a little question. Now, I'm going to ask you guys, I'm going to beg you guys, plead, don't look up anything beforehand.
No Googling.
Don't spoil your own trivia questions. All right, so here's my first question for everybody at home. And we're going to have polls going up on the YouTube and on the Twitch side. So
guys, don't let me down.
Please feel free to answer in the polls, guys. Please answer in the polls. So the first question I have is, what was the closest raid race finish of all time? And the options are Prestige Spire of Stars, Prestige Eater of Worlds, Salvation's Edge, or Crota Reprisal. And it's funny because before even the polls have hit, I am seeing a lot of people say
seeing a lot of
Crown.
wrong answers.
I'm seeing a lot of not even on the list.
And so let's talk about that for a second. You're right, we did see a lot of Crowns, so let's start there. Remember, I mean, that was honestly one of the most heartbreaking moments we'd ever seen just because of how close that was.
Yes.
A lot of people were watching math class for that, and that was one where we did think that, you know, math class was finally going to have that moment, and it was just so close that, I mean, the infamous double Tarba was a crazy moment. So I understand people putting that in for sure.
Yes.
But that's not even one of the choices.
It's not, but it is one of those moments because it's like, it was so close.
It was.
The moment of happiness and then immediate, oh no. And it was a flu game too for Datto.
He was sick.
He was sick. It was a flu game.
The Jordan flu.
The Jordan flu game.
Think about that. But yeah, I mean, when we look at some of those options, though, Evan, let's take a look at just one of the ones that we covered real quick when it came to Raidzone. I remember that Crota Reprisal too, and I'm not saying that that's the answer, guys, but when I'm thinking back to some of those close races, when I do think about our Raidzone for Crota Reprisal and Indebted and Elysium going back and forth, and how close and how much of a photo finish that was when Elysium was able to make up ground when they were behind and somehow finish first, which was without Indebted even wiping, which was it was insane. It was insane,
and I think there's a lot of people that are agreeing with said insanity. I'm seeing, I don't know about your polls, but I'm seeing one answer stand out way above all of them.
On my poll, I'm just gonna leave it to them to be surprised.
And you know what? They're right and they're wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's where I will leave that, because we're almost done with our polls. On the Bungie side, I can kind of check out what was going on.
I'm looking on the Bungie side too.
Oh wow! It's the same answer but bigger data pools.
It's putting a smile on my face.
It is
just because like it's giving me a little giggle.
Yeah.
This is good though, because what this is going to do is this is going to strengthen your guys' core history on reprisals, or not reprisals, but mainly on prestiges, master modes, hard modes. So yeah, Evan, how about you go ahead and enlighten them?
I think the polls are ending, and on my side, Crota Reprisal has been the winner. On the Bungie side, it looks like Crota Reprisal has been the winner. What about on the YouTube side?
On the YouTube side,
whoa, Prestige Eater of Worlds.
Prestige Eater of Worlds.
Okay.
And then on the Destiny 2 side, we have Crota Reprisal by 1%.
Okay, so it's funny because nobody got this right.
None of the
because
four.
The answer, and let's reveal that answer, is Prestige Spire of Stars. So let me give you guys the time breakdown differences. Prestige Eater of Worlds was 2 minutes and 2 second difference. The Crota Reprisal was 1 minute and 14 second difference. Salvation's Edge was over a 6 hour difference, guys. Only one team cleared on day one. And then Prestige Spire of Stars was 41 seconds.
And Evan, before we even go any further on that, Look at some of those names there. Break down some of those names for people who might not be familiar with history.
So if you guys don't know, Bala is actually a part of Clan Redeem. At this point, I feel like everybody should know Redeem. And Soda Solace was a part of Luminous's clear of Deepstone Crypt, world's first.
Yeah, so a little history there.
Little history there.
And guys, maybe a core theme of how this trivia is going to go. Like I said, we want to strengthen your core knowledge when it comes to prestige raids, when it comes to master raids, when it comes to hard mode raids. So maybe that was a little bit of a hint there that maybe you should have been leaning towards the non-normal raids that came out. But with that being said, Evan, how about we go to the next one?
Let's do it. CB, you got your questions.
I do, and so I want to stay on the prestige raids, but you took us on the last prestige raid, which was Spire of Stars, also one of my favorite raids of all time. You guys know I'm a very big Spire of Stars enjoyer. Do I have any Spire of Stars enjoyers in chat, guys? That's my favorite. Spire of Stars lovers, put a 1 in chat if you love Spire of Stars. In any chat, just put the number 1 if you love Spire of Stars. Okay, I see some 1s. Okay, people holding it down. Good.
Yeah.
Okay, I got some people holding it down. Good. But Evan took us through the last Prestige raid. Let's go back to the first Prestige raid, and that was Prestige Leviathan. And so what I want to ask you guys is, what was the original, keyword guys, the original reward that you could get for completing the Prestige mode Leviathan? I have 4 different answers for you guys. I got the Legend of Acreus Catalyst, the Leviathan Ghost Shell, the Legend of Acreus Ornament, and the Callous Treasured Shader.
All right, let's get the polls running on this question. So the question again, CB, was what was the original reward you got for completing Prestige Levy?
The original reward.
For completing, you're not talking about, I see. So Prestige.
Looks like your brain's sitting there firing.
I know. You're not
through your process. Looks like Evan's mind is firing. So, I don't know where it's firing.
Well, like my thought process is like it's been a decent amount of time since this was the reward.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time.
Really,
it's been a hot minute.
Any of these, and obviously, guys, I think a lot of people at home remember the idea of prestiges, but I don't think, I think half of chat might have been a part of it. The other half of chat might not have ever participated in prestiges.
Yeah, there are some people that might have missed this, and this is why I love doing stuff like this, because it kind of reels us back in, because it gives you a bigger appreciation of the new stuff. Like when it comes to, like, now let's say Epic Raid that's coming today, you get like a bigger appreciation when you think about where we've been before, like in knowing where we started with hard modes, where we ended up going down the line when it came to prestiges, and then obviously to master, and then here we are today on Epic. And when I'm looking at some of the different polls here, I'm once again.
I need to see the polls for a second.
Once again.
I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to my chat, because I think they're getting it.
My chats are both wrong.
Your chats are both wrong?
What I'm saying.
No.
And so I'm going to go ahead and reveal it. It was the Legend of Acreus Ornament.
It was the Legend of Acreus Ornament,
that's why
guys.
I said keyword original, because when Prestige Leviathan came out, there was no catalysts. People don't even realize that we didn't launch the game with the Legend of Acreus Catalyst.
No, we didn't.
That's not what was in vanilla. So
when did the Catalyst come?
That actually came when they retroactively came and added more of them. And so we'll get into that a little bit more, because that's going to lead us into a few other questions.
It might.
But guys, this was the original reward, and I never took this thing off. Did anybody have this in chat? Do I have any OGs that were using this back in 2017? Because I still use this today.
It looks amazing.
I still use this
No,
one
it looks
today.
amazing. I like the accented gold. Is just.
I see a lot of people saying yes.
Yes. I see. I told you.
a lot of wrong answers when it came to this one. A lot of people set the catalyst, which, guys, you are technically right that it did. The catalyst for Legend of Acreus was available in the Prestige Leviathan later on, but that was retroactively added later. The original reward is actually staring you right in the face.
Staring at you. All right, CB, I got another question.
Okay.
And this one obviously relates to Prestige mode again.
Okay.
We're going to stay on the topic of Prestige.
I see a theme here, Evan.
There is a theme.
It seems like
if you guys haven't picked up on the theme, I think you're going to pick up on the theme right now. Because my question is, and let's get those polls ready to go, what modifier in Prestige Spire of Stars and Prestige Eater of Worlds made it so you had to swap a weapon to the next one when you ran out of ammo in the current gun? You only got one magazine to work with, and you had to swap your weapon. So the options are Arsenal, Gladiator, Prism, and Swapper.
So let me talk about this one for a second, Evan, because what immediately comes to mind, I remember, and I'm not going to obviously, in terms of the names of the modifier, but let's talk about the modifier itself. So I remember one week in Prestige Spire of Stars, where the rotate, I can't remember what both of the primary weapons were, but the heavy weapon was grenade launcher. And everybody was toggling both of their primaries, emptying the clips, and just spamming colony.
Yes.
It was 6 all-out colony.
It was just
it
colony.
Was infinite.
It was
if
just
you got
colony,
rid of your primary, then you had a full clip of heavy again.
Yes.
And we destroyed Valkyrie. Just colony. All colony, nothing else.
And this is what I mean when I say that all of these modifiers were at least like cool, fun, kind of party game ideas. I like them on the surface level. I think, again, for it to be epic. Maybe take a modifier and just dig, and be like, okay, how can we make this even more epic?
Let me take a look at some of the answers here, Evan, because I'm very curious to see if people lean correct. So I do, okay. All right, so one Bungie YouTube, I see. Okay, my YouTube, I see. Okay, so looks like people.
I am seeing
how's it looking on your
on
ends?
mine. I'm seeing a lot of.
Okay, YouTube side.
I think it's probably a good idea that I'll go ahead and reveal it. So the answer to what modifier in Prestige Spire and Prestige Eater made it so you had to swap a weapon to the next one when you ran out of ammo in the current gun was actually named Arsenal. Arsenal. So Arsenal made it so weapons have no reserve ammo, but emptying the mag loads your next weapon. Gladiator made it so melee damage and melee kills buffed your weapon damage, and vice versa. And Prism was the elemental damage one that every 30 seconds you rotated a new element.
And then what about Swapper?
Swapper didn't even exist. So everybody on Twitch who put Swapper, your head was in the right place. And majority of you guys got it wrong on my Twitch side.
Double YouTube was Arsenal on both, so W YouTube, and to those that guessed Swapper.
You know, my chat is usually really reliant on history of reading.
Now the YouTube side,
and the YouTube side was cooking on this.
There's a little bit of a competition going on right now.
A little bit of a competition.
I like this.
A little bit of competition.
All right, so let's go back.
Yeah,
guys. The next question that I set up was on purpose because I knew you were, and I was hoping I'd be wrong, but unfortunately I was right. I knew you guys were gonna get my first question wrong in terms of guessing the Legend of Acarius Catalyst. I knew because a lot of you remember getting it from Prestige Leviathan, but obviously it wasn't the original reward. But now, let's talk about the Catalyst, and let's talk about Prestige raids again one more time.
Let's bring it back.
One more time.
Yeah.
One more question on Prestige. Here we go. As you know, Telesto.
I do know Telesto.
Everybody knows Telesto.
Yeah.
One of the most broken weapons in the game.
Yeah.
No arguments there. It's broke the game a lot. You have a video talking about a lot of the ways it broke the game.
I do, yeah.
Good video.
Yeah, thank you.
Can anybody tell me the original way of getting the Telesto Catalyst?
Ooh.
The original way. Random drop from Leviathan.
Okay.
Prestige Eater of Worlds chest.
Okay.
Prestige Spire of Stars chest.
Okay.
And Prestige Leviathan chest. So you guys should already be able to rule out Prestige Leviathan because of the Acarius Catalyst. So this should be a layup for you guys. I should be setting you up for a layup, but we'll see.
This one should be a layup.
We'll see.
But we're going to see in the polls what kind of oh, dude, my chat is on it. my chat. Let's go, chat. Let's go.
I set everybody up for a layup. This is just on my part.
This is the comeback that we needed, though. On the Twitch side, this is the comeback that we needed. I'm trying to
be reasonable.
Oh, we're back.
Also, Shadow, thank you for 5 years. I appreciate you. But yeah, I feel like this one is one that if we got wrong after this, guys, I'd be a little sad. But I'm trying to set you guys up here for success. Let me just quickly check on the YouTube side real quick.
Twitch side is representing big time.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good here. We'll go ahead and reveal the answer.
Yeah, let's go ahead and reveal that.
Prestige Eater of Worlds.
Eater of Worlds. That chest. Look at that through the rings.
Through the rings. Believe it or not, the Telesto Catalyst, the original way of getting it was from the Prestige Eater of Worlds chest. It could randomly drop. Did anybody get it from dropping down those rings and getting it from that chest? Because I did.
Yes, and then you know
dropping down from the rings.
You'd always miss one of the rings, so you'd wipe and then you go right
all
back
the way back to the top, and then you redo it again.
I always kind of felt like I was being shot through like a James Bond
That was a really, really cool thing. Was anybody there for it? Was anybody there for this moment? Because this was a moment. Like, I know people have their thoughts about like Eater of Worlds, but dropping through the rings and getting shot out was sick.
It was sick.
I thought it was sick.
No, it was a big moment. CB, am going to actually stay on Prestige one more time.
We just are Prestige
I
lovers.
know, we are Prestige lovers.
All right,
so my next question, and the question that we will have ready in the polls is, what was the main difference in the Leviathan Prestige armor versus the normal set of armor? So if you remember, Prestige armor used to be a little bit different. In Leviathan, things were a little bit different. So the options that you have are gold plus a purple glow, red plus black, all gold, and all purple. So we are going to need to see. I feel like my chat is really on this one.
I think people should be on this. This is one that I was using all the time. I
use it all
still
the
wear
time.
this sometimes.
Yeah.
This, in my opinion,
No, it's an
still to this
all-timer.
day is an all-timer.
It's an all-timer.
Like, by far.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. I'm hoping not to be disappointed on the YouTube side as well. Let me see what.
Twitch.
I think everybody's on this.
I love the
I'm gonna
YouTube
be
side, but Twitch side, like, you guys are holding it down because I am seeing a 99% correct on one of them.
Okay, I have on
a
mine.
double 99%
I
correct.
see 70 and 80.
70 and 80.
Yeah. People are on it, though. They're on it for this.
I'm really happy with this. Oh, well, you know what? You guys mostly got it already, so why don't we go ahead and reveal the answer? The answer is purple glows on the gold armor, and we'll have that up in just 1 second, guys. But that is it. Is purple glows
Purple and
on the gold
glows.
armor. Gold armor with some
Gold
nice
armor.
purple glows.
Yeah, when you guys see that, it'll be a burst of nostalgia when that comes up on the screen. But man, that was my baby. I mean, between the gold and purple armor, between the Prestige Leviathan ornament, and honestly everything else that came from Prestige. Prestige just had a bunch of bangers. There were
Prestige
a bunch of bangers
did have a bunch of bangers
that came out of it as well.
Okay, well, there it is.
Oh.
There it is. The gold with the purple glows. Look at the sheen on
man.
that.
Yeah, dude. I mean, look at that too. Is that an inaugural address that's there too?
That is an inaugural.
Oh my God.
Wait.
Or is that good?
That's the shotgun?
No,
that's an inaugural address.
I think it's an inaugural address.
Yeah, because this is all year one.
Yeah.
This is all year one.
It's
Hey,
double
back
primary.
then
You're
we had
saying the
double
shotgun,
primary.
Evan.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a foul. on
Name
you.
the
You
first
just
one.
messed
Name the
up.
first gun.
The first gun
I know
that we
what
got.
that is.
We get. Oh, the first gun there. Oh,
Yeah.
Better Devils.
Better Devils.
Of course, man.
All-timer.
And look, the Leviathan shells down there too.
I see it. I see the levy.
Man, that's Can you name me the bottom? The rocket? I'm testing you now.
Oh.
Test. I think that's curtain.
I think we just move on to the next one.
Okay. All right, let's move on to the next question. We won't test Evan anymore.
Thank you.
All right, we're done with Prestige for a little bit. Let's move on. I want to move on from Prestige. Let's talk about hard modes for a second.
Let's talk about it.
Because like we said, we got Prestige, we got hard modes, we got all types of different stuff to talk about. But let's talk about hard modes for a second. And I know a few of you guys talked about hard mode Wrath. So let's go there next. So hard mode Wrath of the Machine was a really fun one, as I told you guys, one of my favorites, and that's why I said my favorite was hard modes in Destiny 1. Can you guys tell me one thing that got added to the hard mode siege engine, which I told you in the last Raidzone is my favorite raid encounter of all time? What was one thing that got added to the hard mode siege engine? Did they add an additional part that you had to put in? Did they add an enemy named Mexus? Was there nothing added? Did they keep it exactly the same? Was there no additional mechanical changes? Or did they add a spider tank?
Ooh, CB, I definitely know. Oh, let's see. Let's just let YouTube and Twitch and maybe even a Billy out there. Let's see if they want to answer.
We'll see. We shall see.
I can tell you right now, there's definitely something added. That's my guess.
Yeah, there was something.
There was something.
Yeah,
okay.
It's probably not nothing.
I'm looking at a 97% correct on the Twitch side.
Are
right
you?
now. And let me check on the Bungie side.
What?
94% correct on this side.
I'm
as well.
seeing right now majority correct on Destiny 2 YouTube, but not as much as I would have guessed. It's a lot closer than I think it should be here. And then let me see on mine. Also pretty close, but not even 50% right on either side of the YouTube side here. So this is one that it's a long time ago. So to be fair, like hard mode Wrath would have came out. That was 2016?
2016, yeah.
It's 2025, Evan, and almost the end of 2025. So we're talking about almost 10 years ago at this point, right? It's almost
crazy.
a decade ago. So
That's crazy.
To give you guys a little bit of grace. But let's go ahead and reveal the answer. It was actually they added a spider tank. So
Look at that spider tank.
As you were about to board the Death Zamboni, there was a spider tank waiting for you guys.
Look at that spider tank. And guys, again, Matt, we just talked about hard mode. We've talked about prestige modes. Spider Tank got added in hard mode, and it did change up a lot of how you could actually clear that encounter. In my opinion, it was the main reason that, people were struggling on this.
Spidey was hard.
So Spidey was hard.
It was.
So I guess it makes me just wonder, what is Epic gonna bring to the table on that one? I'm excited. Will there be a Spider Tank in the Epic raid?
We'll find out.
We will find out. Okay, so my next question for you guys is actually one that I feel like we're gonna, take it somewhere else. We've talked about epic raids. We've talked about master. We talked about prestige. We talked about hard mode.
We don't even know epic yet.
But
We're really only talking
I wanted
about
to take it
prestige
to
hard.
a Destiny adjacent question because I know a lot of you guys are out there playing Destiny Rising as well.
Ooh.
So if you guys didn't tune into the Raidzone that we hosted last week on Destiny Rising, I wanted to ask a question for the people that were paying attention to that raid race.
Destiny Rising, okay.
And the question is, how long did the contest gauntlet onslaught, the equivalent of a raid in Rising, take? The answer options are 2 hours, 3 hours, 1 hour, or 7 hours to clear.
The interesting thing about this question, if you're wondering what the relevancy is here when we're talking about prestige raids, master raids, hard raids, the fact of the matter is when it came to the contest race that they had for Destiny Rising, they added additional mechanics.
They did.
They added an additional layer to the base raid, so it did very much feel like a hard mode version that had additional mechanics on it. So this is one that we felt like was relevant.
Yes, we felt like it was super relevant because it's like like you said, what mechanics can be added, what can be, I guess, done in order for it to be epic.
No, epic.
Epic.
No, I get a better one than that, Evan.
Epic.
No, I get a bit better than that.
Epic.
Better.
Epic.
Oh, much better.
Okay, and guys, I am seeing a lot of correct answers, but this one, 79% of people are correct on the Twitch side.
I'm seeing wrong answers actually here on the Destiny YouTube side. I'm seeing wrong answers.
Oh, wow.
And on my side, I'm seeing wrong answers.
Well, let's go ahead and reveal the answer for everybody. It took 1 hour exactly. And now the times are going to look a little bit weird. You might go, well, that's not 1 hour, but it is because it was actually at noon that it came out, 1 p.m. on the top right of that picture.
It was completed.
It was on the dot 1 hour exactly.
Funny enough, speaking of close raid races too, guys, the second place was actually at 102.
It was 2 minutes behind.
2 minutes apart, so it was a very, very close race.
You've heard of 2402, now you've heard of 102.
Yeah, legit. I mean, that, it will forever stay.
It will forever be one of those moments. CB, let's go on to your next question.
Let's do it. Let's go back to hard mode one more time, guys. Actually, I might go to it a few times. I like hard mode. So, let me not even lie to you guys up front. But let's talk a little bit more about hard mode. This one's not a multiple choice, actually. This is just one I wanted to see if anybody throws out the answer here, because as you know, and I'm getting close to being done with this finally, man. I've been living in Destiny 1 for feels like the last year because of that exotic challenge. But I wanted to talk about hard mode Vault of Glass for a quick second, guys, because there was a fusion rifle, and it didn't return when it came to the reprised Vault of Glass in Destiny 2. And I want to see if any of you guys remembered the fusion rifle that could drop only in hard mode oracles in Destiny 1.
Ooh.
It was rare.
Ooh, the fusion rifle that could drop in hard mode oracles. I know the name of this.
I see a pocket answer. I see somebody said pocket and
Oh, I know.
I'll say
I know.
that's not it.
Well, I'm seeing a lot of correct answers because if you guys don't know, this is an all-timer. It's an all-timer.
Funny enough,
it's an all-timer.
It's interesting. There was old Reddit posts that I was like, because I was scouring through a lot of different old information when it came to that challenge. There were some people that thought this was more rare than Gallahorn.
Yeah. Oh,
as crazy as it is, there was a lot of posts saying that people thought this weapon was the year 1 version, not when they brought it back to Age of Triumph.
Yeah.
But was rarer than Gallahorn.
I actually agree with them. Because I never got it until year 2, and by then it was Legacy.
I never got a year 1.
I never got it.
It makes me think I want to go back at some point and just farm each week for it. But,
each week for Praetorian.
I do see a lot of people saying Praetorian foil. People, I see a couple wrong answers too. Funny enough, mixed in, I see a couple Vision of Confluences, which is that's not quite it.
It's funny because I think CB already revealed the answer when he was just casually talking about it.
Well, yeah, because everybody already said it. Everybody said this.
The answer is
Praetorian foil, guys. Did anybody get this in year 1 too? Not the Age of Triumph, or the Age of Triumph 1 of year 3. But did anybody get this in year 1?
Dude, if you got it in year 1.
And don't lie.
If you
I'll
got
be the first to say I didn't get it. I didn't get it.
If you got this gun in year 1.
I did not get it in year 1.
You were actually a god.
No way I didn't.
In year 1, if you had this in year 1, you were a god. Like, people would inspect you and be like, what are you using? Because you're just shredding the entire room. And nobody had it. And we thought, I remember, we thought, because back then it was all lunch table rumors for a lot of this stuff. So we thought this gun was just not real, that there had to be some sort of quest that somebody found some sort of secret, because it was that rare. And I mean, there's other weapons in Vaulted Glass.
No, you're not wrong. And
a lot of people didn't.
This weapon was the epitome of like lunch table talks, like where you used to talk about like how to do mystery gift and like all the different, crazy things that people were speculating in Mew under the truck and all this different stuff, right? There was so much, like I would say, like people getting very, very off the rails when it came to theorizing how to get this weapon. So it's one that I just wanted to kind of remind you guys of from the past. So
well,
go on to the next
I appreciate you reminding me of that, because I'm actually going to stay on hard mode one more time.
Okay.
Maybe 2 more times, but one more time for right now. Okay. So my next question is, obviously we talked about the spider tank coming back to Wrath of the Machine in the hard mode version.
I remember it.
So after that, there's Axis Phase 1, there's Axis Phase 2.
Yes.
So what was the main change on hard mode Axis Phase 1? And your options are turrets, more SIVA, sliding under the doors instead of walking into them, or Axis jumps in the fight. What do you think is the answer to this? So again, guys, make sure that you jump in the polls, vote in the polls. Did you have to slide under the doors? Did you have to have more SIVA? Did you have to have the turrets? Or did you have to have Axis jump into the fight to complete it on hard mode?
It's funny looking at some of these and like knowing where some of these relate to, and then we'll see what chat thinks.
What is your chat saying?
Well, let's take a quick peek real quick, because I'm hoping that you guys don't let me down here, because this one should be pretty
shout
obvious.
out to Twitch.
Yeah,
Twitch is holding it down.
See, this one, so 45% are saying the right answer, but there's quite a bit that are messing up.
45%?
Yeah, 45%.
Dude, that is, if my grading scale is right, that's a failing grade.
Yeah, it's not
45%.
Yeah, that's not a good grade.
All right, well, the answer, let's go ahead and reveal it. The answer is turrets. Turrets were added to Axis Phase 1.
Okay, so let's reverse it.
Let's go back.
Let's test chat for a quick second. So what was the sliding under?
Sliding under the doors was not Axis. That was Vosik. Vosik's room.
I know. That was second.
You had to slide under the door in Vosik Phase 2 and
so
shoot
it's
the
funny
panel.
seeing the Axis jump in the fight, because that very much is rising. Because the Spidey, he leapfrogs. He leapfrogs in Rising, which is funny too. And then yes, that one's a funny one, guys.
And now more SIVA is just kind of like, I mean, it's hard.
More SIVA.
There's more SIVA.
All right, guys. We talked about Prestige. We talked about hard modes. We're almost done here. We're getting to the end. We're getting pretty close. Let's talk about master modes for a quick second, guys. This one should, I think, be an easy one. Don't let me down here, guys, okay?
Please.
So obviously, after Prestige raids in Destiny 2, we took a break from kind of an additional layer of difficulty when it came to raids, and then we came back with master modes. So I want to ask, what was the first master mode to be introduced in Destiny 2? Was it Valve the Disciple, King's Fall, Vault of Glass, or Root of Nightmares?
Oh, I know it.
Should be an easy one.
Oh, I know this one instantly. If you guys have been playing Destiny for a decent amount of time, you should know this one. Guys,
I think this one should be easy.
Guys, please don't let me down. I'm checking. I'm
hoping it's an easy one. I think it should be an easy one.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm hoping at least.
Yeah. I don't see. The thing is, I don't want to even say percentages anymore.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
Because the second somebody guesses, they're able to.
Let me take. At least looking at yours, how are we looking? Are they like?
We're looking way
good.
We're looking way good.
We're looking pretty good here. Like I said, this one was intended to be a gimme. So the first master mode in Destiny 2 was Vault of Glass. The first raid of all time in Destiny. And this one, this master mode out of all of them, in my opinion, I'd also argue was the best. This one popped off the hardest, and everybody, it felt like, was in there to get their time loss weapons.
Their
I felt
time
like
loss.
everybody was in it.
Oh, Adept Fatebringer.
Oh.
It was. You had to get the Adepts in there.
Time loss Fatebringer.
Remember, guys.
Getting the shotgun.
Yeah.
People, it popped.
Well, remember, guys, crafting wasn't quite a thing yet, so you couldn't get the enhanced perks. So it was like, what is the best thing that I can get? Adept rolls, and happened to be a case where in PvP, things like the shotgun were insanely good for PvP.
Yep.
So, I mean, imagine having everything ready to go for PvP, having the little extra bump, and then PvE having the little extra Adept bump as well. And now, CB, man, we just can't get away from hard mode because I have one final question.
One final question each.
For me, this is my last question.
But this one's a little different.
This one is a little bit different.
It's a little different. So explain why this one's a little different.
So, you guys have heard a little Age of
different.
Triumph, right? You remember that Age of Triumph update?
It's a
The
little
armor
different.
with all the cool effects and glows. Every weapon became an exotic. The raid encounters were kind of tweaked a little bit, and you had challenges that were part of a record book. So I want to just quickly say that in the hard mode encounter of Age of Triumph, there was a challenge called Silence Falls in the record book. Now I want you guys to answer me, and this one is a tougher question. I want you guys to answer me, what encounter was Silence Falls associated with? Is it Gorgons? Is it Ur-Ute? Is it Daughters of Oryx? Or is it the Siege Engine?
This is one, Evan, I did during my All Exotic Challenge.
You did?
I did this one. That's all I'll say is I did it. I did have to do this. So I know what it is because I've had to kind of go back and put myself in that brain, but can people pull this back out of their memory so long later?
Well, let's kind of dissect Silence Falls, right?
Yeah.
So we have Vault of Glass.
Yep.
We have Crota. We have King's Fall.
And Siege.
And we have Wrath of the Machine.
Exactly. So when I think Silence Falls, if I was to break this down with no knowledge, like I would first be taking a look at Gorgons because you're having to kind of sneak around.
Yeah.
You gotta be silent.
You gotta be silent.
And if you get found out, you fall.
Yes, you do fall. Now let's talk about Ur-Ute. Ur-Ute, you have to clear the room really fast. I mean, I guess the boss is like kind of loud, but like you got to clear the room fast.
Yeah.
And then Daughters, I mean, they're both going.
Yeah. that is what they're doing.
That's what they do.
That's true.
And then Siege Engine is.
What does Siege Engine do? it doesn't just
slam. So the answer, everybody, because I'm seeing that everybody was wrong on my side, everybody was wrong on the Twitch side.
On the YouTube side?
On
actually,
the YouTube side, where are we at?
On Destiny 2 YouTube, got it right. And on my YouTube, we also got it right. They watched the challenge. They watched the challenge.
Okay. Well, the answer is Ur-Ute.
Oh, man.
If you guys remember, Silence Falls, this boss is loud.
Yeah, so let me talk about this one for a second, guys. So when I did come to collecting every single one of the exotics, some of the ones that we did go ahead and, hey. Oh, thank you. Hey, man.
Hey. Thank you.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm just here to interrupt.
Well, do you have any?
Happy Epic Raid Day.
Thank you.
Thank
Happy
you.
Epic Raid.
Okay, get back to it.
All right.
CB joined us with CB being here.
Yeah,
There's
that was.
CB.
I saw a second me.
I saw CB.
All right. Well, what I was gonna say, guys, was to get the Adept exotic weapons.
Yes.
You did have to complete this challenge. You had to go through, clear the entire room, and when you did, there was a sworded knight that would come. You would take that sword and you would slay your Ute with it.
Yes, you would. CB, I believe you have one final question for everybody.
I do. One final question, and that question being, let's stay, guys, on Crota for a second. Just to end things off. We talked about heart modes a bunch.
Yeah.
Let's talk about heart mode Crota one last time. Not Age of Triumph, but heart mode. There it is, Crota right there. Obviously, today, Evan, we're casting here on a Saturday.
We are.
But I just wanted to ask, what day of the week did hard mode Crota launch on? Was anybody there that day?
Ooh.
Was it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday? Was anybody there for that?
I'm going to go ahead and
First answer I
say
saw was Tuesday, and that's not even a choice.
Tuesday. Tuesday. I am going to. I'm thinking outside the box here a little bit, CB, because like if I know Crota's anything but traditional in terms of almost everything about the Crota story, right? Every moment of Crota is all over the place, right?
The sea.
Crota went from being a raid that is actually the least cleared in 24 hours in Destiny 1.
Cleared in Destiny 24 hours.
Crota went to becoming the meme that everybody could solo and unplug their Ethernet, or in my case, take out the disc. Sorry, Bungie, you didn't hear that. And now Crota is having another thing that is very unorthodox. So this is for the hard mode launch, right?
Yes, it is. And so let's go ahead and just get into the answer on the final one, guys. It wasn't Thursday.
Oh my God.
Friday. It wasn't Saturday.
It was Wednesday.
It was Wednesday. Believe it or not, hard
You guys see that Wednesday? The joke made itself.
Hard
Wednesday.
mode came out on Wednesday.
On a Wednesday.
So it doesn't. A lot of people. I don't think any chat got that right, Evan. Funny enough.
Really?
Every chat got that wrong.
Wow.
So, with that being said, guys, we do want to go ahead and segue. That's going to end us on the trivia. Good job, I think.
Good
Overall,
job,
everybody did
everybody.
well. So let's get some claps in chat for everybody. But it's time that we transition, guys, to something that we're really excited to show you guys.
Yeah.
Evan, obviously, when it comes to world's first races,
Yeah.
everybody's trying to get world's first.
Yeah.
Everybody wants the belt.
Yeah.
Everybody wants the prestige.
Yeah.
Everybody wants, everything that comes with it.
Everything, yeah.
Everything. But what about when you don't win? And let's say specifically, maybe when there's a saying sometimes, Evan, like if you're not first,
You're last.
then you're last.
You're last.
And so what we wanted to do was bring you guys an interview of the official world's last,
Yes.
Mr. Raffle Waffles.
And a big shout out to Milo for
Big
joining
shout
us.
out to Milo as he sat down with us and talked to us and gave us, let's just say, a deep dive into his experience with his first contest raid. So we're gonna show you guys that right now.
Yeah, enjoy the deep dive, guys.
Welcome, everybody, to a different kind of Raidzone format where we're used to interviewing world's first players, but we figured we keep it as chill as being world's last because we're joined by Milo, Mr. Raffle Waffles, as he was a part of a team that finished last in the raid.
Officially.
Officially.
The API has confirmed it.
Why did you choose to be world's last?
Why do you suck so much, dude? Honestly, it started out with us hopefully going for a top 100. That was my goal. My sort of mental goal was like, I would just love for that to be the case. It was my first contest raid experience ever. So I was keeping my expectations very low, very in check. Then we got to Hydra and things slowed down a little bit. And then they got to Hobgoblin and they slowed down a lot. And it got to a point where it was pretty clear we were not going to clear in 48. We actually did get to final boss within 48. And we half-healthed the boss within 48, thanks to Bog's coaching. I started thinking, well, if we can't get first and we can't get top 100, we might as well still get the clear. And what better a story would there be than to be last? But I didn't actually want to say I wanted to be world's last out loud for a while because I was worried that if I said it out loud, somebody would try and basically like rattly grab an instance and hold it and then steal my last place. So I didn't say it for a couple of hours despite that being my hopeful goal. And then eventually I was like, I can't hold this in any longer. I need to be last.
So what I want to ask on top of that too, it was your first contest ever.
Yep.
So let's take it a quick step back. Even before you had started, what did you think prior to going into contest in terms of where that difficulty was going to be? And then when you did finally pass through the finish line, how did you feel about that difficulty? Did you enjoy it? Did you like how contest felt? Let's talk about that contest experience as a whole now that you have passed the finish line and you've had a little bit of time to reflect on it.
So I did Sundered Doctrine contest, and that was my initial goal for joining the Destiny community. I was like, I'm going to do a 5-day marathon just to do Sundered contest, and then I'm going to bounce. And then we can talk about this if we want to, but the community was just like so welcoming at that time that I was like, this is great, I should do some more stuff here. Sundered contest is not the same as raids and contest. Very different experience. I was going into this just thinking, oh, it'll be like a slightly longer Sundered. It was a little bit more intense than that, but in an amazing way. Genuinely, I think that experience of doing the world's last run of Desert Perpetual is my favorite gaming memory of all time. Of all time. Yeah.
That's
Wow.
cool.
Yes.
Wow.
It was just so enjoyable. It felt like the community rallied together to help jump in and fill spots when we needed. We were pulling people from chat. We were pulling people from math class. Like, we were getting all sorts of different folks to just jump in, and it felt like the natural conclusion of my blind raids journey that I've been going on as well.
Right.
But thankfully, I've done a lot of blind raids in Destiny this year. And we were in Salvation's Edge blind solving that for 84 hours.
Right.
So like this was still more chill.
Right.
Somehow.
You've been crowned as the true raider.
The true masochist.
He is absolutely. He's one of us. He's
Yeah.
a true raider.
The blind solves definitely helped prepare me for sure.
And during those blind solves and just how long those do go, because like you said, 80 plus hours, and even when it came to Desert Perpetual, just remind everybody at home, how many hours was it again when you finished?
Oh God, how long was
Sorry,
it?
I apologize.
68?
68
Right?
hours.
Yeah.
68.
So with 68 hours, what have you been able to pick up over the years that have allowed you to kind of tap into whatever flow state you need to get into to be able to make those long pushes, whether it's been long Easter egg races, whether it's been now blind solves, or now most recently a contest push? Where, like, how do you get past some of those like blocks where it's like, oh, should I stop? Like, how do you keep going in these long marathons that you've done over your career?
There were times where I was like, I feel like if I push much further here, I could see some delirium setting in. I could see that happening.
Okay.
But if we go back to my extreme past in zombies, in I want to say 12 or 11, I think it was 11, I did a 2-week long Ascension high round game to try and get the world record. Yoti Slayer at the time had a 150 that had like just eked out the record from Spiderbite, I think, who had like 145 or something like that. And so I was playing zombies for 2 weeks straight while then going to school as well, so I was pausing my game. And it got to the point where I was hearing zombies when I was walking around. Like, I was just fully hallucinating zombies at that point. Granted, sometimes, like, for example, with Desert, it was like, yeah, we'll take a 4-hour sleep break. And I actually argued for slightly longer. I was like, let's take a 6-hour break so that we can go longer on the other side. And then we went for whatever we did, 40 hours or something straight, which is not healthy. Do not replicate it. I'm an expert.
What do you kind of hope for from something like an epic raid? Like, you spent 40 plus hours grinding, and you're probably still hearing Thunderlord.
You know what? I am.
So,
but I think it's actually less what I'd want from epic raids specifically here, and more what I think Bungie needs to be comfortable with going forwards is I think that they need to be confident in the Desert Perpetual difficulty and damage checks being okay. I think that there's been a lot of commentary saying things were too hard, I jumped into contest, I bounced off it straight away because I couldn't clear first encounter, and like, respectfully, I think that should be the point. I think if they were to see the Desert Perpetual experience and see commentary that's been around since then and discourse since then, and sort of defer to the maybe majority voice saying, let's make it easier, let's make sure that more people get contest clears, etc. I just don't think that that's raids that I will be motivated to endlessly participate in. Whereas, if it's a scenario where I know that it's going to be absolutely grueling, but if I lock in and I'm incredible at the game and I do my job in my team and fill my role appropriately, like, that's then something that I want to aspire to. But without the aspiration, I don't know why I would bother.
you guys know that we love our raids, and and we appreciate you guys watching. And congrats again on getting World's Last.
Thank you.
We'll be work on getting you a trophy.
Yes, I need my last belt, Bungie. Where is it?
Well, there you go. Thank you so much,
Thank
Milo. We're super excited to see what you do in the future, and we'll go ahead and send it back to us in suits.
In suits.
Hell yeah.
Well, Evan, after, spending all this time in the desert, a nice little deep dive, a nice little, refreshing pool jump. I feel a lot better.
I feel refreshed. I feel like a little dip in the tub.
Some people might, wake up and go for a walk before their raids. Some people might make a sandwich, and then, us, we take a quick dip in the pool.
So you're saying that we're hot tub streamers now?
I don't know.
Maybe. We've cleared Crota in a hot tub before.
That is true.
We have done it.
Guys, let's get some love to Mr. Raffle Waffles.
Let's get some love to Milo. Everybody in chat, thank you.
He is going to be participating today again, so it'll be cool. We'll be checking in on him as well. But thank you, Milo, if you can hear us, for taking some time to sit down and talk to us.
Thank you,
really,
Milo.
Really appreciate it. And it's crazy, Evan. just seeing his progression in the first year that he's kind of started from, I believe he started with Sundered, as he mentioned, and then now, clearing one World's Last. It'll be interesting to see how he does on the Epic Rage.
Well, I mean, maybe he goes for World's Last again. Maybe maybe a little repeat on World's Last, although maybe his teammates won't really want to do that. But no, it was really cool, and we're very, very grateful to Milo for just jumping in a hot tub with us and having a nice little deep dive into his clear.
Yeah, I think when I said deep dive, I don't think that's probably where people thought that was headed. But hey, this is Raidzone. We go anywhere.
Exactly.
But with that being said, guys, before we do move too deep into our, now I'm saying deep dive and deep. Oh my gosh, I actually can't.
A little deep dive.
But before we go into our next segment,
Yeah.
I did want to take a quick second. Remember I said I was going to talk a little bit more about those disc plates that were everything behind us. I mean, we have the Last Wish one, we have the Desert one, we have Tanix, your favorite, Witness, Crota. And guys, we're going to be giving away 8 of those. 8 of those throughout the stream. So we'll explain how those go as we continue to go. We're also going to, and I'll mention this a little bit later, but the viewership drop emblem that's also on the Twitch side will be dispersing on the YouTube side as well. So stay tuned and we'll kind of just explain that. But just know that we want to give 8 of those disc plates to you guys.
Yes, we do.
And I believe there's also another sale going on too. Evan, what else is going on?
Well, there's the. Are you talking about the display? Right?
I'm talking about the display, because there's a lot of sales, but the display one.
You can get up to 35% off your display order. The Destiny 2 Raid Collection is also available, like CB had said before, including the Last Wish original art by Bungie's own Lyndon Willoughby over here with the Riven Tower. And there's a new limited edition one by Paul Tobin, who's not from Bungie, but shout out to Paul on this one for the Deepstone Crypt, the Tanix one, which also does glow in the dark, by the way. Like, we're not going to turn off the lights right now, but it does glow in the dark. I want you guys to know that.
Yeah, but so before we go any further, I'm not going to say deep dive, I promise, but we're going to take just a look at some of the other disc plates that they have cooking, and then we're going to come back and we'll get into our next segment here in a second. So I'll see you guys in just a little bit.
I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hello, everybody.
Yes, those are sick looking, guys, and we're excited to be giving those away. So remember, we got 8 going on. What we're going to do is we're going to do it very similarly to the way we did it before. We'll tell you guys words to type in, and then when you do, we'll go ahead and select winners, and we will go from there.
Yes, we will, CB. I mean, I have a bunch of disc plates at home.
Yeah, you do.
By the way, I have a bunch on the wall from various games, but also some Destiny disc plates up on the wall. And I mean, they look good, man. Like, especially if you have some space where you're trying to be like, all right, well, maybe you live in an apartment. Maybe you can't necessarily mess with your walls fully, but you can slap a disc plate on the wall. And I mean, they're nice. You don't necessarily need like a big frame. They just stick on the wall nicely. So, I mean, again, big shout out to Displate for coming through.
For real. And guys, with that being said, we did cross the less than 2 hour mark until it is time for the race, which I'm really, really excited for. I mean, Evan, we got a lot to talk about. And in terms of our next segment too, guys, we're really excited because we tested your guys' knowledge. We're going to be testing, really not even testing you guys at this point, but we really just want to take I would say a closer look into your guys' minds on what you guys are kind of going to be expecting for today. So we'll kind of talk about that here for a second. But before we do though, Evan, just what are you thinking about today?
What am I thinking about?
In terms of everything in general,
the raid in general?
Epic raid in general. Like, what are you thinking? Like,
well, first of all, like, I'm thinking it's going to be kind of epic.
Okay.
Kind of epic. 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 I think it's gonna be pretty epic. That's where my head is at.
Yeah, but in terms of it, it's gonna be interesting to see, like, what does that mean? Does that mean additional layers of difficulty in the sense of mechanical? Does it actual things like added to it?
I think at the bare minimum in my head,
there
needs to be mechanical changes that really make you go, okay, this is the day one feel. Like the mechanics, everything that you're doing feels like you're entering into something that truly feels new. Maybe a similar environment, but completely new feeling to the encounters. Because in my opinion, we wouldn't be here talking to each other on this stage unless it was epic.
Agreed. With that being said, you said when I asked you, Evan, that Prestige was your favorite of all of the added layers of difficulty. Is that what you said? Or did you say hard mode?
Hard mode.
Hard mode.
Hard mode.
What was your favorite change of all the different hard mode raids? It could be any of them. I'm curious.
My favorite change of any hard
of
mode
the hard
raid.
mode raids. Any of them.
That's a great question.
Chat, you
CB.
guys can answer this too, by the way.
And unfortunately, it's one that I hate because it was hard. Not because it was, and it's one that was actually part of my
favorite of
my
all
trivia.
hard mode trade changes, guys.
Just because it's the most memorable to me, because it was such a big change that it actually made the encounter really tough. And in my opinion, it was the Axis Phase 1, the turrets. I know it's such a simple change, but it was such a big change that made such a big
If you
impact.
didn't pay attention to those turrets, you got absolutely
You got obliterated.
So I don't blame you for thinking that.
Vosix was cool because, again, you just had to slide into the rooms.
Vosik, you went under the door.
Yeah.
The thing that I liked better about the Vosik change to hard mode was actually 6 orbs.
6 orbs
I
was
thought
good.
that added a lot to that fight.
Yeah.
I think that's... And I really also like the added layer on hard mode Kingsfall where you had to cross shoot. That wasn't something you were doing on the
Yeah, that was good.
Kingsfall as well.
Kingsfall added some stuff.
Spawning, I did like that as well. I might go with Vosik's 6 orb or additional servitors when it came to Axis.
Understandable, but you see why I say something like turrets, because it's such a big addition while it's still simple, but it's such a big addition at the same time where you're sitting there and you're going like, okay, you know, like what could they really have added here that's going to make, and then it's like, oh, I'm getting rinsed. And now you have a whole different rotation in your head where you're going, okay, the turrets are going to come back up every like 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Like I got to make sure that they're down. And so you're managing all of the things around you on top of the turrets themselves. And then CB, the change for Axis Phase 2, remind me of what that was.
The biggest one, if you remember, the servitors just were nonstop.
Yeah.
They were requiring more orbs. Everything about it was just, essentially, it was like enhanced.
Yeah.
So sometimes when you think about layers of difficulty that can be added, especially even when it comes to today with Epic, sometimes it can be things that are completely different. Sometimes it might be things where they just add additional enemies.
Yeah.
Or sometimes they just make you do more of what you're already doing.
So one thing that I wanted to say with Axis Phase 2. It's actually not the hard mode that I'm thinking of for the cool change.
You're
It's the
thinking
challenge.
about Supercharge.
I am.
All right.
I am thinking about Supercharge.
Let's talk about it for a quick second.
Yeah, so Supercharge, I know you loved your Kobe era. Little triangle offense, right?
Okay, I'm trying to figure out where you're going with this.
Think of the room like a big triangle, and everybody kind of had to be positioned and ready to go to get supercharged in the triangle, because there were different spots that almost formed a triangle in the room. So you kind of had to have somebody on standby going, okay, I got access. No, I'm supercharging. You had to have people ready to go, and because people were randomly selected for that role, one of you had to use your empowered to get supercharged, the other one had to use it to go and get access. So you had to communicate, and you had to have people spaced out like a triangle offense.
So we were just running the triangle.
You were just running the triangle.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so that's hard mode. Let's talk about Prestige. I know what my favorite Prestige mode change was. I do see a lot of people saying too that Supercharge was cool, Empowerment was cool.
Yep.
I see, also I see a War Priest, interesting enough as well.
War Priest was cool.
Let's talk about Prestige.
Yeah.
My favorite change by far was teleporting with Callus.
Teleporting with Callus.
By far. What about you guys? You guys remember Prestige changes? That was mine.
Now, if I remember, I did like that one a lot. Obviously, you punch, you go in, you punch, you go out. Yeah. I like that. I want to say the bats did the bats have it so whenever you killed the bathers, they would drop the little purple duty?
Dude, just the bathers in general on Prestige mode were absolute menaces.
They were menaces.
That was by far, I think, out of everything we struggled with, because with dogs, they added additional dogs.
Yeah,
And so
yeah.
dogs
it was
kind of
additional
got
dogs.
a
It was
little
just-
bit.
it was just kind of more of
you needed
what
to really
was already
know your
working.
routing.
Yeah,
you-
build better routing.
Yeah, a little bit better routing. You kind of needed to be on top of your dog. Everybody kind of had to be doing something.
Gauntlet. What was the main change in Gauntlet? See, I don't remember the Gauntlet's main change. I think that maybe everybody had to run.
Everybody had to.
Everybody had to run.
Didn't let anybody skip out on it.
Right.
when it came to
So
Gauntlet.
you had to like full, like, because everybody runs at the end no matter what, but it's like how many entries to make that one completed. You're right. I think Callus had the most changes, but I think, man, like the bats, like the stuff dropping on the ground after you kill the bathers, that would just ruin your entire rotation. Like that was actually pretty deadly.
Funny enough, too, one of the things I saw in chat, too, was 2 Rolks. And so they jumped all the way to Pantheon. That was a pretty cool change. Double Rolk was insane.
Listen, I think we actually should probably really quickly talk about the Pantheon in regards to what Epic could be like, because
let's
I
talk about
guess
quick.
that's the most recent of the situations. Oh my. Thank you, by the way, Abby. And thank you to Valorant for matching some gifted subs. If you guys don't know, on the Twitch side, this month, because it's the end of September, when every 5 gifted subs, Valorant will actually match a random amount of gifted subs with whatever amount of subs. So if you get 5 subs, they could throw 10. If you give 10, they could throw 20, et cetera, et cetera. So appreciate you guys. Thank you. But yeah, really quickly, for Pantheon, I mean, Rolk was a huge one. Having Shadow Rolk was one of the coolest changes of all time. And you know, I have to say this, CB.
Yeah.
It was so good that it's hard for me to go back and play regular Vow of the Disciple the same way, because I sit there and I'm like, where's Shadow Rolk?
Shadow Rolk was really cool. And honestly, with that, Evan, I think this is a good time to now segue. And let's take it to you guys, yo. I want to know what you guys think about some of the changes that might be able to maybe be implemented when it comes to the Epic Raid that you think either make sense or that are on your wish list. And so with that, let's start off with Agrios, the Hobgoblin here, Evan.
Let's talk about Agrios.
In terms of what we think that they can change with this one, Evan and I kind of had a chat about this, but we kind of want to know from your guys' perspective what you think might be able to be added when it comes to this encounter. What I'm thinking, and I want to hear what you're thinking too, Evan, this one's super mechanical already. So it makes it hard to think about what they can add more so than maybe just, like, what I'm leaning towards is maybe something when it comes to spiking up the ads, or maybe something additional you need to do at DPS. But there's already kind of a lot going on this one. So in terms of mechanics, out of the 4.
Yeah, so what I'm thinking is that ultimately, when you go to the Hobgoblin, right, everybody knows our boy Agrios just chilling out there on the different platforms, 3 of them actually, just chilling out there on the different platforms. Obviously, you have 3 people on plate duty, 3 people are on Chronon duty. Like you said, it is already very mechanically heavy.
Out of at least the 4,
out of the 4, it's more mechanically heavy. I do like your idea about buffing up the ads, because the ads were kind of
in general, I don't think they ever were. Really,
in any encounter.
No teams really were struggling with
No. But I guess the way that I think about it, CB, is just that there was already Wyverns and Hydras in that encounter. So it's like, I'm not sure what they could do ad-wise, but I do think because Agrios basically is shooting a laser and has that timer ticking you, maybe they cut the timer down by a lot. Maybe there's a 4th Agrios out there, because we know that there's 3 different buffs that you have to go and deposit. So maybe a 4th one.
Interesting. All right, let's see what's said too. I'm seeing, let me see.
So chat, what do you guys think? Again, we're asking you guys as well as ourselves of what changes could be with Agrios, the Hobgoblin, our favorite Hobgoblin friend that is out there. So what do you guys think? I'm seeing Helion says maybe you need 1 more bubble to stun him. That would be cool, like 2 bubbles.
See, maybe an added layer to DPS. Which might be, I mean, that kind of lends itself to what you're saying about there being a additional.
4th?
A 4th? I never even really thought about that, but that would be kind of crazy.
I mean, I think there, like, something during the DPS phase to really throw you off could be a big one, right? Because once Agrios comes down, it's like, all right, DPS. But once Agrios goes up, it's like, okay, more DPS. But what if there was an additional layer once it goes up? Or maybe a health gate that you have to hit when it goes up? Like, all these things are, in my mind at least.
Right, I see more than 1 variable elimination. I see 1 maybe an added layer, a hidden phase. Spectre,
okay.
Maybe elaborate on that. What do you mean by, like, in a hidden phase in what way? And I see like a witness test-like phase, maybe.
A witness test phase? That would be so funny.
Throwing in a test.
Having to draw squares, triangles, and circles.
That would definitely be something. I'm trying to see if there's...
Drop pods?
Cabal drop pods.
Drop pods.
In the middle.
It's just yeah, imagine giant Cabal drop pods coming down and smashing you while you're mid DPS.
Sorry, so they are adding Taniks some way.
Well, Taniks is chilling with us today.
Yeah,
Taniks is hanging out with us.
So I see one that says a final stand, which honestly, it would be interesting if they added an additional because the thing is about the bosses that we had pre getting obviously to the end.
Yeah.
They were like a lot of people. This is the first time where a lot of people named the bosses by their type and not by their name. For instance, it's not like they call War Priest Knight.
Yeah.
They call War Priest War Priest. But the overwhelming majority of players in the community are normally just saying Hobgoblin, just saying Wyvern, just saying Hydra. So I do wonder if they do add an additional almost layer, like you're mentioning with Final Stand, that could make it where they do feel almost more like, I would say, maybe name boss like. Like I don't even know what the exact term I'm looking for is, but that's interesting. Or they could just add Shadow
Roll. Why not? Shadow Roll, walk around the room.
Why not?
Okay, so the next thing that we're going to ask you guys, because obviously we've talked about the Hobgoblin at this point, let's go to the Wyvern, Iatros. Let's talk about Iatros here. If you guys remember, everybody picks up some Chronons, you jump through a big hoop together, you power that on, you know where to go based on the color of the hoop, you jump up a tower, one person jumps up the tower, has to activate the different things, kill the swarms. Everybody else is 3-2-1ing with timing. It's a rhythm, it's a metronome. You gotta hit the timing. If the timing is off, then it's really punishing. But my question to everybody is, what could be added? Because this is, I would say, the least mechanically complex encounter that we have in the entire raid.
This is the one where I'd expect more additional layers of mechanics to be added. Like when I think about what already exists, one of the things that I do think about too is when everybody kind of 3-2-1s and times it so that they can spawn the platforms. Like I kind of think about this as already kind of very centered around platforming. So I wonder, could they make it where the platforming is harder, where like maybe the pathing for it is different? That's one thing. Do they make it more punishing? Right now, I would say the normal rate's pretty forgiving. You can mess it up a few times. I know we've been guilty of that before, where our timing's off, and next thing you know, our jumpers mad at us because we've messed up the platforms. So they could maybe make it more punishing, where there's not as much room for error. That's like another thing too. But let's see what people are saying. I see 2 players have to climb is one thing that I see.
2 players have to climb. Baby Wyverns.
Baby Wyverns. What, like Screeb, only Wyvern edition?
Just like small, like imagine a Wyvern, but it like pounces, but it's like way faster because it's really tiny.
That sounds
so
awful.
It's like jumping.
Do they explode? Like,
well,
like
they
the
hurt.
Screeb?
I don't know if they explode, but they hurt.
I see a 4th column on Wyvern or more Vex boxes to collect. I saw another 2 people needing to jump.
Like, does the baby wyvern like grow up and like does it just like how does a baby wyvern like turn into a full-grown wyvern? Do they have to add parts to it? Is it how does that?
You tell me, Evan. You tell me.
I bet the growing pains for a baby wyvern to a full-grown wyvern are miserable.
There's also 2 sets of platforms at a time. See, that's where I'm at, guys. I really think that the biggest thing that they could add a layer to would be platforming, or at least it feels like that's the most obvious. Is there anything else do you think that we're missing?
I'm saying once you hit a box, pillar players have to rotate to the next box. That actually could be really interesting, and that's a really good one. Thank you, Demonic, for saying that. Imagine 3, 2, 1, shoot, and then it's like, okay, guys, everybody rotate the room.
Right. Yeah.
And now, because now. Obviously,
activator, some almost like maybe having a debuff that just stops you from like in some way that forces that rotate.
Yeah, timer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
so then the people who are maybe on Iatros duty, keeping the boss at bay, have to swap with people that are doing pillar duty.
Interesting.
And then you kind of have to have the person who's climbing shoot one of the boxes to lift themselves up.
Ooh.
Like, so then it's a full rotation. Everybody's kind of like doing the full circle. I think that's very interesting.
Yeah, that actually is like a really good theory. I'm also seeing maybe adding something like teams having to split up. Portal only allows set amount inside for a set amount of time. It's another one I'm seeing as well. Let me go to the other.
Gabriel says, "Stop giving them things to make the game even harder, guys. It's epic.
This needs to be this one needs to be epic. So in my opinion, they need to make substantial changes to each of these bosses.
Yes,
like substantial.
Yes.
So we're excited. So like we'll see. I mean, so I honestly I feel like we got some really good theories for that one. That was actually really good, guys. I like the theories that you guys are cooking up here. And so with that being said, let's go ahead and move on to our third boss, pre-final boss. Let's talk about the Apoptes, the Hydra. So what do you think they could add there, Evan?
So if I remember Apoptes,
Yep.
and I love my boy Apoptes.
Yep.
So whenever I enter that room, it's you jump in, you clear some ads, and then you're calling out for each other across the different rooms, and you're telling each other on each side which eye to shoot, top left, bottom right, all this kind of stuff. And then the people in the middle are then going to stand on a plate, and then you shoot the ones that are not the one that they see, so the other two correlating. So if I say bottom right, it's top and bottom left, and then blah, 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 it drops the shield, drops the Hydras, and then everybody comes together once all the Hydras on the sides are dead. And then it's timing on damage. It's a lot of mechanics.
It is a lot of mechanics, but there is one mechanic that is just like strangely missing. And
What would you say?
Wait, the thing about raids, and especially just in general, but even very much so in this raid as well, one thing that we're seeing from almost start to finish, even though it's not technically linear, we see a lot of Chronons.
We do see a lot of Chronons.
All the time. But then we just don't.
That's a good point. There is no Chronons that I know of in here, and maybe the plate is a big Chronon. Maybe whenever you stand on the plate, it's just a giant Chronon, but you're right, there is no Chronons. Maybe you need to power the plates in order to get said buff to then do the mechanics, but maybe during damage there's something with Chronons as well. I'm with you on the Chronon theory.
Yeah, I mean, because that's one layer that I think. I mean, another one is they could, like, we kind of talked about Heart Mode Wrath. I remember I said it was kind of more servitors at it, like just enhancing what you're already doing, just more of it, essentially.
Yeah.
They could do more rounds of eyes, too.
I think
that's
so.
another way they could go about it, too. More eyes, just, you know, whether it comes to the DPS phase of eyes or the getting the DPS of eyes.
I actually think, now that you mention it, because I know Chronons are a big part that's missing, and I know we say more eyes, but let's bring us back to Iatros for a moment, and we talked about rotations.
Okay.
We talked about room rotations. I wonder if it's every time you break an eye, somebody else has to break the next eye. I wonder if there's something to do with rotating.
A rotation with eyes.
And I'm also wondering,
okay.
now that I think about it, I'm also wondering on what do we think about. Not only do you break some eyes, but the call-outs are different, like the ordering. So, like, I'm not calling out for you, you're not calling out for me. Maybe somebody in the middle has to call out for both of us so that we can see.
I guess we'll see. Let's see what everybody's saying here. So, Chronon spawning around the map during the damage to be able to pop the shield and shoot the eyes is one that I'm seeing. What are you saying? That could...
I'm seeing the color of the Chronon determines what mechanics you do. I'm seeing swap sides halfway through. I'm seeing they should add a cinematic cutscene
in the middle of it.
In the middle of it, 9 Apoptes. 9 Apoptes.
I
Why
see
not?
Hourglass in the middle. You have to kill the boss from the side rooms.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a lot of changes that can be made there, but
what?
Hourglass in the middle.
Well, I was even
Boss
just
in the side
thinking, I
room.
guess just boss kind of, because obviously everybody heads to the middle, but yeah, if he was kind of a little more mobile, but that would maybe, I don't know, a different spot.
You know, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe we'll see. Let me see what else there is. Let me take a look and see. Yeah, 9 Apoptes is crazy, guys. Extend, but they need to break the eyes and the Chronons to pop them on the main boss. Picking up Chronons, yoink someone to an alternate timeline where the callouts are made by that person. Honestly, I don't think that happens, but what I do think that having an additional layer of calling out and rotating does probably make the most sense in terms of adding an additional layer without, I guess, completely changing the integrity of what that encounter is.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think there's a lot of good ideas that are passed around chat, but I think while we go on to the next one, because I think, you know, obviously we've talked about Apoptes, Iatros, we've obviously talked about my boy Agrios. Now, I think we should talk about the final boss, and that is named Koragos. Now, first of all, CB, Koragos, if you remember, had one of the most dramatic entrances of all time.
Oh, by far.
I think it's up there with like what would you say is like a dramatic entrance that you can think of?
I mean, at least if I was to think of ones that were on an insane scale of entrance, I mean, Oryx honestly just has to be up there, just in the sense of him rising from literally there was nothing, and then he's just completely the biggest thing we've ever seen. And that was in 2015.
That was.
Like I think that was a
Crota's
very
entrance
grand
is cool.
Entrance. Yeah, Crota's entrance.
Crota just like appears, and then it's like.
You know what's kind of funny too? Even though it's not really a lot of people's favorite bosses, Argos coming in with a cutscene was kind of sick.
Argos did have a cutscene.
He did have a cutscene.
Is that the only boss that we've had that's ever had a cutscene? I know there's Wrath of the Machine had a cutscene for Siege Engine, but is that the only?
When Callus stood up, did he have?
Callus had a cutscene.
I think
Callus had a
one, too.
cutscene.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We're
there
honestly,
weren't that
guys.
many, though. There weren't that
honestly,
many.
whoever said add a cutscene to the Apophy's encounter, they might be onto something.
Yeah, but I think every single one.
Every single boss gets a cutscene. Why not? Let's make it a 30-minute cinematic while we're at it.
Oh,
unskippable.
Oh man,
That'd be fun.
But in terms of what I think, like legitimately with this one, we already kind of saw this, Evan, and when we were casting the original race, when they had finished the final stand.
Yes.
It felt like there was something.
It felt like there was something more going on at Final Stand.
It was
Korogos.
Everything turned red.
Yes.
Numbers were registering.
Yes. Snazzy was freaking out.
He was freaking out.
Yes.
Didn't even really I don't even think. I mean, his heart was probably beating so fast he didn't even know what was going on. But the fact that there was numbers, it was red, and it was very, very like that animation was just so long. I almost wonder if there's something additional there. Like once you clear final stand, maybe? I just don't know. Like, where's your guys' heads at? Where's everybody's heads at?
Yeah, what does everybody think the final boss of, I guess, normal Desert Perpetual, the contest Desert Perpetual, what do you guys think that boss, what do you think they could change with Korogos?
Korogos.
I thought that Korogos was probably, it was a great way to tie everything together. I mean, you're stunning the boss consistently, you're getting different buffs, everybody has a different role while the mines are floating around. You have true ones and false ones. I think I agree with you that Final Stand is definitely the easiest thing to say, like, okay, is that even a tease? Is that like a tease for Epic? Was that something that I could even wipe? Because Snazzy was standing right in front of
right there.
And he didn't die.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing too. Is like that one is outside of, obviously we talked about Hobgoblin as well. Korogos is already fairly mechanical.
Yeah.
There is a fair amount going on. So when I do think about adding more to the Korogos DPS section, I'm struggling to think about what they could add that would maybe just more of what is already happening.
Yeah.
Or maybe a punishing of who is doing what, where you can't just kind of be reliant on everybody doing the same things over and over, because there are, like, obviously there are different roles going on. Maybe there could be a debuff that causes a lockout. I don't really know. I'm not too sure. It's gonna be the pre.
It's gonna be a really good think, but I want to just stay very consistent in saying I think we both agree, and I think a lot of people in chat, from what I've seen, fully agree that once you beat the final stand, there is going to be something more. That's what we feel like. That we don't know, but that's what we feel like is going to be there.
Well, and I mean, honestly, that's segue.
I'm reading some of these.
What do you say?
Korogos will open a portal to an alternate timeline where you can play Wrath of the Machine.
Oh boy.
I'm seeing champions. I'm seeing boss spawns and mini bosses. Imagine Korogos is like, you're not done. Go fight Apoptes. Go fight Iatros.
Well, honestly,
fight Agrios.
it does segue us, like, because one option, which is our theory, is something on top of Final Stand, which would just be like Final Stand Part 2. But one thing that we have had in the past wasn't Final Stand Part 2, but it was an additional encounter once the boss was actually completed.
Yes.
And that was Queenswalk, right? And obviously we have Last Wish right behind me. So the other thing is, maybe there's not an additional layer after Final Stand, but what if there was something else after?
That's definitely a great point, CB. And I would love to see, as you said, break the
mold.
No, it wasn't just break the mold. It was break the mold.
Break the
mold.
And with that being said, guys, the mold was broken with the normal Desert Perpetual, so I do feel like And I'm hoping that they once again do break it. And whether that's with an additional Queenswalk, that would be one thing for sure that could be very, very cool. But guys, there's another thing too. And Evan and I were chatting about this a little bit when we were doing a run with Team Nuts when we went back and we did the raid. But some people also think that there might be a additional path that may be another encounter maybe before Korra goes.
Yep.
Like, do you guys think that there's any possibility that another encounter happens? What do you guys think? Anybody on the new encounter train?
And while you guys are typing that in, I want to give some credit to this theory because we were running the raid with them and they were like, yeah, if you look over here, there's a dome, like a main entrance that just it goes nowhere. Now it could just be environmental design, but there's literally a carpet, like the yellow carpet is like draped out for it. So I'm not saying that the mold could be broken there, but I am saying it will be epic.
It will be epic. And with that being said, if we were, let's just hypothetically, Nevin, I want to ask you this, and I want to ask chat this, and and we have one final question after, but just if we were to have a new encounter, do you think it'd be another boss? Do you think it'd be a puzzle? Do you think, like, what if on your wish list, if you could have something else, what would you?
My theory is that because every single encounter in Desert Perpetual is a boss,
right?
You have to stick to that theme. But this boss needs to be like the Brood Queen. It needs to be like an evil boss that is just like, I'm the one, the puppet master, right? This needs to be a boss that is so mean because it's like, yeah,
you want to Maya Sundaresh.
Maya Sundaresh? I need this boss to be, you know, the imp swarms, like the ones that are at Iatros?
I do.
I need that to be a giant imp swarm. One giant swarm of locusts, man. Like evil robot locusts.
We shall see. Evan, I only have one final question for everybody in chat and yourself as well. Predictions on length, guys. How long do we think this goes today?
How long do we think this goes? Everybody just put in a number.
Final question.
Put in a number. We don't even need days, weeks, years, whatever. Just put in a number. We'll make the assumption.
Final question.
How many blank does this go? How long does Epic Raid go?
At a minimum for me, Evan, at a minimum, this needs to go 6. I'm hoping for 8.
My minimum is 5.
Okay,
and the reason why I say that.
So your Price is Right at me right below?
No, but yes,
okay.
yes, because last time he Price is Right at me by an hour range,
right,
and we were both wrong.
Fair. We were very wrong.
But you were right.
But you were right. I got the brand new car.
Brand new car.
Okay, continue.
So I was gonna say, if you remember, I'm taking you back to Vesper's host for a moment. Dungeons were a raid race day or a dungeon race day that I don't think people really were like, yeah, it's a dungeon though. Like, we haven't got anything crazy. What does Contest Dungeon even look like? And then it came out and it smoked a lot of raids that have been there. I mean, Vespers was a big day. And then everybody went, okay, yeah, we're getting prepped for Sundered. And Sundered was even longer. So I want to just stress that Epic, in my opinion, for it to be considered that, like, oh wow, this was really hard. This was definitely worth the name Epic Raid. This is worth all of this coming together, all this moment happening for everybody in the community. It needs to be minimum 5 hours for me. But my hope is at least 8 to 10.
All right, well, I'm seeing a lot of 2s, 7, 17, 10, 8, 4, 6 to 7, 6 to 7, 11. It's all over the place. But,
all right, a lot of 6, 7. That's a good one, guys. Thank you.
Well, guys.
Thank you, guys.
The first one, Desert Perpetual, went 15. And so we're going to see how long it goes today. But how about before the race actually starts, let's hear from the team that did cross the finish line first in 15 hours and see what they think about not only the raid that they ultimately ended up getting world's first on, but also some ideas for the Epic Raid as well.
We sat down with Team Nuts for an interview.
So obviously at the time you didn't realize that you had a choice in your first encounter that you could complete, but a few months on, would you have chosen to complete the contest in that order?
Definitely yes. We all feel that the encounter order we chose definitely contributed pretty heavily to our win. Hobgoblin being first was perfect for us. We got to learn a pretty mechanically complex encounter while everyone else was learning theirs. And then the damage execution was just right up our alley with grapple melees and 4 warlocks. So that was great, and we got to go into Wyvern and skip the learning phase and do just execution, which was very important for Wyvern because it's not that it's not that big of an execution check. So that there was big time save in that encounter, and then the same thing goes for Hydra, where it still is a bigger execution check, but not having to figure it out is a huge time save in that encounter. So made a big difference for us.
Do you think that when it comes to the epic raid that teams are going to follow the same order, or do you think that things are going to be switched up? Like, what do you think?
I think teams are going to follow whatever order they're comfortable with. I don't think it makes too big of a difference now that we know all the encounters. The only thing that could happen is if they add a bunch of stuff to each encounter and one of them is more complex than the other, you could end up with another scenario like this where there is one where it's more beneficial to do last than first. But of course, we don't know that going into the raid, so I think people are just going to stick to what they're comfortable with.
It's been a few months since the first time you guys stepped into the Hobgoblin encounter, so I kind of just want to ask, how have your thoughts kind of developed over the months? Like, what have you guys like, and what do you guys ultimately not like?
In my opinion, this encounter has aged the best out of all of them. To me, this boss feels the most complete in the whole raid. I really appreciate the damage phase testing players' knowledge on what weapons and abilities to use for what range he's at, as we haven't really seen that before where a boss is going back and forth. The only thing I don't like about this boss is the way the detain mechanic works, and that it can break sometimes for no apparent reason. But overall, I really enjoyed this boss a lot, and is my personal favorite in the whole raid. Aesthetically, I really love these kinds of asymmetric arenas that they do. The music is great, and the atmosphere is awesome.
So how do you guys think the fight will change, and where might the added difficulty come from in the epic raid?
I think in the epic raid, this encounter might see the least amount of changes due to it feeling pretty complete already. When thinking about changes Bungie could add to encounters, I feel like it's appropriate to think about where the most physical empty space is currently, because that could be where they maybe add another coil to turn on, or maybe they add another platform for the boss to stand on, giving a different line of sight to worry about rather than players just standing on one side of the inner mohawk. They could also do an inversion of the current fight where instead of one of the hobgoblins becoming activated, now two of them become activated, and the one that is turned off is the one that you need to align to.
Let's take a quick second to talk about the Wyvern encounter. With this being your second boss in the world's first run, how well prepared were you guys when it came to info when you reached this encounter, and how quickly did it take you guys to get it down?
So we essentially rocked up to Wyvern with a whole data guide thanks to our scouts, which gave us a very good head start before starting the encounter, and gave us a quick understanding of what to look out for in terms of mechanics, which sped up the entire process of solving and getting the processes down.
What are your general feelings about this encounter compared to some of the others? What would you change about this encounter, and what did you like about it?
So overall, this encounter is a bit of a weird one. At first, looks extremely simplistic in terms of mechanics, but when you really take a look at what you're doing, you see that there's quite a few moving parts to it. In my opinion, I think that this encounter takes the most coordination between your teammates, even more than something like Hydra. This encounter is all about timing, and messing up slowly chips away at your timer. And my favorite thing about this encounter is the boot mechanic. It's such a small thing that's just a nuisance at first, but really screws you over when it needs to. However, one thing I would change is probably the leniency of the wipe timer, because when the wipe timer hits 0, it doesn't actually wipe you immediately. It doesn't kill you, but instead gives you a bit of a grace period where you can still dunk Chronons to extend that timer. And in my opinion, I think wipe timers should be definite. Like, if it hits 0, it needs to wipe the team. It needs to end it. End the run right then and there.
How do you think Bungie could or should change the Wyvern for the epic raid?
So I've thought about this a little bit, and one way I've thought is changing that there needs to be like 3 jumpers instead of the 1, because there are 3 platforms in total, or like 3 plates where you can start jumping from. So having 3 people simultaneously jumping up and doing that mechanic might be a little bit more interesting, and it would remove more people from the main area, so there'd be less people to kind of rely on throughout the encounter. And branching off of that one, there might be some buffs similar to Core Ghosts where you need to stand on the individual plates to get 3 different buffs. And I don't know how specifically you would work these into the encounter, but maybe there's something like unobserved Chronons within this encounter, making the wipe timer extension a bit more time consuming and messing up much more punishing.
Since the Hydra was the last of your 3 initial bosses, do you think this was the one that you were the best prepared for over the others?
I would actually argue you would think so, but we personally struggled mechanically for a while there. With the nature of the raid being non-linear, we were very grateful to just basically have a guide when we got there, but we were really prepared, but the execution wasn't there for a bit. But it is what it is.
How have your opinions changed over time in this fight? Or do you still feel very similar about the mechanics and DPS from how you felt the first time?
I love this encounter so much. Like, this encounter made basically all 6 of us skill issue at one point during DPS, trying to figure out the eyes. and I think that's that's perfect for a contest experience. You want everyone to be challenged, you want everyone to be involved, so I still love it to this day.
What do you think are the most likely ways, or the ways that Bungie should change the fight for the release of the Epic Raid?
I would argue you could change the position of the eyes, maybe, to make it really wacky, make it less lenient with time. I feel like you have a lot of time during DPS to, you know, like mess up. Maybe shorten that down now that everyone knows how to do the raid. Get more people involved, because honestly, truth be told, this game is best played when everyone has to do something at a very high level, and you can see that with the 5 feats, you know, getting everyone involved during mechanics and final boss and this boss. It's a lot of fun. So that's those are like 2 aspects in which I would change this boss fight.
Now, Snazzy, your boss reaction was amazing during Raidzone. How do you rank this boss in Destiny history in terms of presence, entrance, aura, whatever you want to call it?
I think Korgos, in my opinion, ranks to be the best boss in Destiny history. A damage check, along with people doing mechanics mid-fight and dodging lasers, has to be the coolest / toughest a boss could be, I feel. As well as the entrance to the boss fight, Korgos popping out of the ground throughout the sand and being this big harpy is just so cool.
This was the DPS check that was the hardest for a lot of teams to overcome in the raid. Do you still think that it's going to be the hardest when it comes to the Epic Raid?
I would definitely think this will be the hardest DPS check in the Epic Raid. I think Bungie has a common experience of trying to make their final bosses DPS check the hardest out of the raid, and with them making an Epic Raid, I definitely feel like Korgos will still be the hardest DPS check.
What could Bungie do in the Epic Raid to improve this fight overall?
They can improve the fight by requiring a bit more from players during the running and damage, as well as increasing the boss health by just a bit. Maybe by adding an extra mini mechanic during the damage phase that another player needs to do, or two players need to take care of, something like that, I feel.
With it taking over 15 hours for the original World's First to be completed, how long do you think the Epic Raid's going to take?
I think the Epic Raid version will be completed much faster, because most of the challenge in day ones is figuring out the mechanics for the first time and how they all connect together across encounters. This one, you already have the baseline of what you need to do with a little bit more sprinkled on top, but the core mechanics won't change, so there won't be really much to build off of, and in turn, there won't be as much challenge as normal raid races. If I were to give a time estimate, I would say it's probably completed around 6 to 8 hours, depending on how tough Bungie wants to make the damage checks.
If you could go back and experience one moment from your World's First completion that wasn't the boss kill, what would it be?
I would love to go back to Hobgoblin and just grapple melee him again. That was so fun, because it was the first time anyone's ever grapple melee'd in a competitive race, and on top of that, we got to show what our team's really good at in a high pressure situation. So that one was really awesome to do.
That was Team Nuts, everybody. And that was Ham, Melito, and Scaria. That was Snazzy. That was Mitch. And that was Silken. And they are insanely, insanely good players. And we have some more news coming up for Team Nuts a little bit later. Not to foreshadow anything, but
true.
I will foreshadow one thing by taking away the shadows on a stream. Ham, love you to death, man. There is no more covers today, guys.
Let's go ahead and talk about our next segment, which is the stream rules, Evan. Let's go ahead and talk about it.
Let's talk about the stream rules on the screen. Let's see if we can pull those up. So if you guys know, this time around, everybody will have to follow some standard guidelines on streaming their world's first attempts. This is a way for everything to be as transparent as possible in the approval process, as well as just making it a good viewing experience, and on top of that, making it a fair competitive experience for a lot of people. So with the goals of today, with the Epic Raid rapidly approaching, Bungie wanted to make sure that players were aware of updated streaming guidelines required to qualify for World's First. To reiterate, streaming is required, but only one member of the 6-player fire team must stream. The stream must be on YouTube, Twitch, or Billy.
Like I said, guys, we are going to be everywhere, tracking people all over the world.
Yes, exactly. And the stream must be set to video on demand so that we can obviously pull up a VOD. Game audio must always be on, but players may mute their voice audio. So, again, it's one of those things where we don't need to necessarily be in the huddle.
Right.
We just want to see the plays as they are happening.
Yep.
The team member who does end up streaming cannot black out or hide their screen or portions of their screen outside of the designated areas showcased in the guidelines.
So what are those areas that can be covered up?
Let's go ahead and show those areas that can be covered. So there's an idea of webcam and chat in the bottom right. If you would like to put them there, those are optional. But the screen buffs, if you would like to cover your buffs, they are there. Remember, it is optional if you want to cover things.
Yes.
You don't have to cover anything. But if you're competitively thinking, hey, you know, I don't want people to see all the buffs that are on screen, I don't want people to see these things, Bungie has provided an overlay that will make sure that it is nice and covered up.
Yes, so those things are available to you guys, and like Evan said, remember, these are not required. These are things that if you are going to be blurring, they're providing these assets. But obviously, if you're just streaming normally, this isn't something that you need to worry about.
Exactly.
With that being said, Evan, we talked about the rules. You showed
Yes.
the overlay as well, but there's something that we always do when it comes to when we go ahead and go through Raidzone.
Yes.
Before we go live with the race, there's always something that, you know, it doesn't feel like Raidzone until I hear a certain word from you. And every single time you bring the energy with it. I feel like every time it's always like one bar raised.
I got it.
So
I got the word.
I need you to be ready.
Yeah.
Okay? 'Cause I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So we are going to be going over the
epic.
No. Not yet, at least.
Epic.
No, different word.
Not epic.
What word?
Banned.
A little bit louder though, Evan. That was really bad. I'm gonna need a real one.
Banned.
Evan, give me a real one.
Banned.
Evan, give me the real one.
Banned.
That's still not the real one.
Banned.
There we go. Okay, dude, let me see the ban list. Show it on
Let's
the
see
screen.
the ban list.
All right, so we're gonna rattle through it, Evan, the way that we always do, guys. This is the official banned list of things that we're not gonna be able to use today on the Epic Raid. And Evan, I'm gonna need you to really channel it in because I'm gonna need you to bring it here because every single time you bring it, and if you don't bring it, then I feel like it's just gonna be a bad omen. So you ready for this?
Prepare your ears.
All right, here we go. So starting off, we got the Bastion Exotic Rifle.
Ban!
1-2 punch per.
Ban!
The Haliatus Legendary
Ban!
Rocket Launcher. Lightweight Legendary Sword. And there goes the Exotic Sword.
Ben, get him out of here. And it was funny because Ham was talking about, hey, you know, we really like grapple meleeing the boss. A big part of that is 1-2 punch. So we're going to have to see what they're able to adapt to. Also, I saw the Bastion Exotic Fusion Rifle. I wonder why Bastion. I wonder why. There's been some developments with that.
There has been some developments, guys. So these are the things that are going to be banned. There it is. So that is our ban list, guys. So if there's any questions on that, this is also available, I believe, on the Bungie page as well. But yeah, these are going to be the 5 things that you guys need to make sure that you're aware of when it comes to planning out what you're going to be using. So with that being said, now let's talk about if you do cross the finish line within the 48 hours, what you can expect. So let's throw up that emblem.
Look at that thing. Oh my good golly gumdrops.
So that is going to be what you can earn for completing the Epic Raid within the first 48 hours while contest is live.
Ooh. And CB, I want to point
something out.
I don't know what this emblem is referencing. Because I can't. Well, maybe eyeballs.
Well, yeah, clearly
there's
eyeballs. Right, because that's where we.
What is on the left?
On the left, I'm not quite sure.
And this is what, because usually emblems they point to encounters. I mean, the last contest emblem was literally Koragos as an emblem, and it looked amazing. And not to say that this one doesn't look amazing, because it clearly does. It's actually rocking, you know, my favorite color is green. Yeah. A little verdant specifically. It's got a little verdant in there. Okay. But I can tell you right now.
I mean, the hex code?
There's something, yeah, little 0175.
Okay.
I can tell you right now that this is something that I don't recognize in Desert Perpetual.
Yeah, far left, not sure on. Yeah, obviously right, we can kind of, we recognize that. So we'll see if that turns into anything. But with that being said, at the off chance that you're not able to cross the finish line in the first 48 hours, and you do just want to still, you know, complete the Epic Raid on the normal version of it, there is an emblem for you as well. So let's go ahead and see that as well.
Let's go ahead and see it. Oh,
so here's another.
So it looks like to me, if I'm a thinking man, and I'm a man who has thoughts.
Okay, let me hear.
I'm a man who has thoughts. So I see a triangle that kind of looks like the Vault of Glass a little bit. And the color scheme is similar.
Color scheme for sure. Yeah.
I mean, it's Vexy, right?
Yep, very Vexy.
And my boy Rahul would be very happy with the bottom of that, because I don't know if you noticed, but it kind of looks like some sort of looted Vexy.
Yeah, the interesting thing that I think is if I like once again just to dissect, all we can really do is dissect what we have in front of us. But we do have like a pentagon-like shape in the middle of the triangle as well, Evan.
Yes.
And like I mean, it's got 5 sides to it. I don't really know. Like I'm just like sitting here trying to like cope and like think like maybe they could be pointing to the different. I don't even know. But like you know, like, but tinfoil hat on. You know,
but I'm gonna stay with you again.
Okay,
because if we are gonna be sitting there and thinking about the contest day 1 emblem, this is the epic raid emblem.
Yes, still representing the epic.
So it has to represent something in the epic raid no matter what.
Yes.
And do you recognize anything here that really tells you, okay, this is something we've seen before? Maybe some of the environment, because color scheme-wise, it kind of looks like Desert Perpetual. Like,
I'm coping, Evan, but see, for me, like I said, with the pentagon and 5 sides, like, we'll just have to see. We'll just have to see, but that's my cope. And guys, I don't know, but that's me coping, but you know, let's hope. Anyways. Now let's talk about everybody that's hanging out in chat right now, guys.
Yes.
So if you're watching any of your favorite streamers across the direct,
love you guys. Thank you for watching today.
There is an emblem that you can get for watching as well. So let's take a look at that as well.
Oh, for watching.
The Gnarled Tendrils.
For watching the stream for minimum 1 hour, make sure that your Bungie account is linked to your Twitch account. And then on the YouTube side, I believe we also are giving away some emblems on top of this. So we'll be doing some giveaways today, guys. Don't you worry. But this emblem is for watching the stream. So minimum 1 hour, just watch the stream. Make sure your account is linked. And I mean, it looks cool. Now, where are these tendrils coming from? Is that Koragos on the middle? Is this a new thing? Color scheme-wise, I like the greens.
The color scheme's very cool. It's very hard to even, like, chat, what do you think about this one in terms of, like, what this could even be representing? I don't really know. This one's hard to say. To be honest, I'm not sure.
It
but
could be, what was it, 3? Could be 3 from no, maybe the cosmic being of the 9. It could be okay. Yeah. See, Shiro is in chat. Hit me with the 3 of the 9. See, 3 could be 3.
It could be. And with that being said, Evan, we do have one more emblem that wasn't one that was even announced. This is something that nobody knew.
This is a brand new certified reveal, a Raidzone exclusive reveal.
Yeah, so this was one that Bungie didn't even say in the TWAB, but the Golden Hour is back, guys.
The Golden Hour emblem is available.
And so you guys can earn this once again in any of your favorite Destiny streamers all across the directory.
Golden Relief.
The Golden, yes. And so the Golden Relief can be earned by gifting 1 sub, non-prime, non-anonymous to any of your favorite streamers in the Destiny 2 directory.
Yes, so any streamer that is on Twitch, just make sure that it is a tier 1 or a gifted sub that is tier 1 equivalent. Again, make sure your Bungie account is linked to your Twitch account. But yes, if you gift a sub or if you tier 1 sub, you do get an emblem today. And it is also September, so subs are discounted on top of that.
Yes, they are.
But CB.
Yes.
We've talked about the in-game rewards.
Yes, we have.
We've talked about the potential bans.
We have.
The bans!
Yes.
And we've also talked about the new streaming requirements.
Yes, we have.
But you know what's required to look good on Raidzone and also look good?
Suits.
Suits definitely help, but CB, I was thinking about taking it a step further.
Yeah? What are you thinking about?
We've lived together for a long time.
Yeah?
Let's bring up the full cam for a second. Let's bring up the full cam.
Oh.
CB, we've lived together for a long time.
Yeah, we have.
And CB, it's with great honor that yep. You're a great housemate, and I wanted to honor said housemate rules and requirements. Will you accept my ring?
Is it an epic ring?
It's an epic ring.
Then yes. I will accept your epic
ring. Let's go!
Okay. All seriousness, if you guys complete the epic raid, there is a ring.
There is a ring.
Let's go ahead and show this thing.
He said yes. He said yes.
There it is.
There it is.
The epic ring.
Let's do it. We got to do a little ring. Yeah. All right, right to the camera. And then
I thought we got a bump.
And then we got a bump. Boom.
This thing is nice too. So guys, you can earn this if you complete the epic raid. Any of you guys can get your hands on an epic ring and then go give it to somebody special.
Yes. go give it to that special housemate, okay?
Give it to that special casting mate that you do at Raidzone with.
That special casting mate that you do Raidzone with. Guys, we're rocking this for the whole
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah.
And so now, This is for anybody that completes the epic raid if they want to get their hands on the epic ring. Remember, this isn't a ring, this is an epic ring.
This is an epic ring.
If there would have been a normal ring, I would have said no.
Well, I wouldn't get you a normal ring. I'd get you an epic ring.
It was an epic ring is the only reason I said yes.
I'm not gonna not get him an epic ring, guys.
Well,
it has to be an epic ring.
Well, I'm glad, and now we'll have an epic wedding. But with that being said, guys, if you do cross the finish line first, obviously there is the highest tier reward for that. And so we're going to talk about in a second, but not yet, we're going to talk about in a second what you're going to get if you cross the finish line first for the epic raid. But first, we want to reveal to you guys what the winning team of the Desert Perpetual World's First Race, Team Nuts, what they got for winning theirs.
Let's
take a
show
look
Team
at that.
Nuts
Gold belts.
Look at the gold. Look at Koragos on the side.
Yes.
It's going to say Team Nuts on the belt. Look at that thing. Again, I want to say a big shout out and a much love to Team Nuts.
Yes.
Those guys are amazing.
Absolute
Go show them
goats.
some love.
Yes.
Ham, Inscaria, Melito, Mitch, Silken, and Dabs, aka Snazzy Rock.
Yes, sir.
They absolutely popped off, and this is their belt that they're going to be receiving.
Etched themselves in history, and I mean, what a, like we said, and I know we're going to be talking about breaking the mold all day, but I mean, breaking the mold in that raid and ushering us into the new era of raiding when it comes to the Fate Saga and crossing the finish line first, 15 hours in, non-linear raid, one of the, if not the craziest high-octane back and forth finale that we've ever had when it comes to 6 or 7 teams all having a chance to be world's first, all just barely missing it and getting slivered. I fell to the ground like 6 different times. I poured like 7 different cups from this pitcher. I mean, it was a crazy, like it was the craziest back and forth that we've ever seen. If anybody was there for Raidzone last time, you guys know, I mean, I only hit the floor like 10 times.
Minimum.
And so, big shout out to them for winning.
Big shout out to Team Nuts. Again, let's get one more round of applause for Team Nuts. Let's show them some love, guys.
Yes.
Come on.
So big.
Come on, man. Come on.
Big love to them. And so now, let's also take a look now at what you will receive if you win the epic raid race.
And CB, I want to point out a key difference, and I'm going to ask.
I'm
going to ask our production crew to do a little flip flop with me. Let's go back to the last belt.
Okay.
All right. Now show me the new belt.
Okay.
Now the last belt.
Okay.
Now the new belt.
Okay.
And do you notice the difference? Other than silver.
That's silver.
Other than silver.
Is it
Let's go back one more time.
Let me see one more time. All right. One more time.
Now go back to the new one.
I think, Evan, it might be something on the left there. What's going on?
Do you see underneath our good old Fire Team Finders on the top right and the top left, do you see a different logo underneath that?
They do.
I want to stress again, we've talked about the contest emblem and the normal emblem for completing the epic raid. We've talked about the differences there, and we've said, okay, we don't really recognize some of this stuff. I do not recognize that logo. Now, it could be the symbol for epic. It could always just be the symbol for epic.
Right.
But that logo, I mean, the last one, can we go back one more time?
One more time.
That logo, that's Koragos.
Yes, it is. Well,
now let's go to the new one.
Clearly.
That is clearly something else.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. And
I don't know.
And so with that, guys, we wanted to turn this to you all for a second. What are you guys thinking after seeing this? Because this isn't something that was really talked about, even after everything was revealed, probably because a lot of people weren't doing side-by-sides of the 2 belts. But, you know, we're trying to, and this is what, you know, the purpose of Raidzone is, we're trying to take all the information and context clues that we have and try to come to you guys with as much information to come to our own predictions. But what are you guys thinking?
Yeah, let's hear what you guys think.
We're saying it's Maya's Echo.
Maya's Echo.
So
Maya's Echo.
So why would that be? What do you guys think? Like, cook up something, guys. Like, what do we think?
It's Maya's control ring thing. Also, it's the raid launch symbol. Maya's Echo around her neck. So you guys think Maya? Do you guys think for the epic raid they would throw Maya's rush fully into the fight?
that would be epic.
That would be epic. That would be epic. Okay.
What do you guys think?
I mean, I'm seeing a lot of like raids resetting. It's going to be new boss. Like, there's going to be some sort of difference there. Like, I'm seeing raid weapon intrinsic perk. I'm seeing a Maya. I'm seeing all sorts of different things. It's kind of jumping all over the place with different answers.
It is, but it is just something that we wanted to show you guys. So it'll be interesting. So we'll see. I mean, the crazy thing is we're just barely over an hour from the race starting.
We are just,
which is
isn't
crazy.
that crazy to think about? Like, time has flown since we started the show this morning. We're having, I mean, like, we're excited. It's epic. It's going to be an epic day.
It is, guys.
No other way to put it.
Yeah, so these are your rewards, guys. So just one more time as a recap, you'll be able to get your ring if you guys complete the epic raid and you guys go to the store and purchase that. You'll be able to also, if you end up getting world's first, see that silver belt. That'll be for the winner of the epic raid race. There's the emblems to earn, the viewership one, as well as the sub one as well. We have the contest clear emblem, and then also if you complete the epic raid once contest is over, there will also be an emblem for you. And then remember, Evan put that jacket on me earlier. That will be available as well to those who clear the epic raid. So a lot of different things to earn.
Definitely a lot of different things to earn, and we're really excited again to just be able to have this moment and share it with everybody at home. We appreciate, no matter what the reason for you guys coming out today, we really appreciate you guys watching across the board. Thank you guys for giving Raidzone a chance, and again, thank you to Bungie for putting us on a cool platform.
Yeah,
to be
for
able
real.
To
We
do
really,
this.
really appreciate it. And so we're going to get into our next segment in just a second, but Evan, I think this is a good time right before we do to just quickly do a giveaway on one of the disc plates on
Let's do it. Let's do it.
So let's go ahead and do that. Evan, do you want to give me a word?
Guys, if anybody who wants a disc plate, a potential free disc plate, if you want to type in just the word disc plate,
okay,
do it. Just type in disc plate. If you type in disc plate, you will be entered to win a free disc plate. Yeah. Just literally type in disc plate. I'll just pick a winner.
One time.
Literally, if you type in disc plate, I will pick a winner in 2 minutes.
One time.
Just one time. You don't need to spam it. Just type it in one time. Hit that enter. And that's it. And you literally can win. Hey,
yeah,
it's a Destiny display.
Let's look at them one more time. So we got Last Wish.
We do.
We got
Tanix.
We got
Desert.
Got
Crota.
And the Witness.
Megamind.
And
Witness.
Those are just some of the ones you guys can earn. So we did show that video a little bit earlier, but there's a ton of different disc plates that are available to you guys. Remember, there is that sale going on too at the chance that you do not win. Remember, there's plenty of time to get that purchase. I believe until September 28th. They have 35% off of their entire raid collection. So just remember that, guys.
Yep. And guys, I mean, at the end of the day, like some of these disc plates, well, one of them more specifically was made by Bungie's very own in-house Lyndon Willoughby. Thank you again, Lyndon, for,
yes.
insane.
And then Paul Tobin on Deepstone Crypt.
Paul Tobin made the Deepstone Crypt one, aka the good old Tanix one, which also, again, glows in the dark, which is pretty sick.
Yes.
So, all right, well, it is time that I pick a winner.
Yeah, let's do it.
We are going to pick a winner. Let's go. The winner is, on my side, Wilkie.
Okay.
Wilkie 00. So I'm going to go ahead and exchange this over to a mod, just so all this is good.
And mine is DNC 72. So there we go. I will go ahead and copy that into the mods as well. You're going to join the Discord on the YouTube side. The mods will direct you through the whole process.
Yes.
But we will go ahead and get that handled. And yeah, guys, remember, we're giving away 8. So this is just the beginning. We got emblems to give away. We also have Year of Prophecies to give away. There's a ton of different things we'll be
giving away stuff all show, guys. So if you miss one thing, don't worry. We have a lot of things to give away today.
Yes, we do. And Evan, that now segues us into our next segment here.
Yes,
Evan.
it does, CB.
What do we got next?
We have epic moments.
Yes, we do. And so, before we can go into the raid race, guys, which now is less than an hour away.
It is less than an hour.
Less than an hour away. Like I said before, and I mentioned this with trivia, and I really meant it. Like, before we dive into the epic raid, it's important that we think back to prestige raids, to master raids, to the even Age of Triumph the way that we did, hard mode raids. We even talked a little bit about Pantheon as well. It all adds this layer of context and history that kind of enriches everything. We also wanted to do that just in general with raid racing. Like, with this being an epic raid, we wanted to talk about some epic moments.
Yes,
So,
we did.
Well, I want to go ahead and start it off. Evan, you asked me a little bit earlier about some of the most, like, I guess, epic entrances, right?
Yeah.
And remember what I told you?
You said Kingsfall immediately.
I did, because back in 2015, I mean, not to say that Atheon and Crota didn't have insanely cool entrances, but it was the scale that was a little bit different than the scale we ended up getting with Kingsfall. And I would say a lot different, to be honest, in terms of the size. And so the reaction to seeing Oryx for the first time is something that I know I'll never forget, and I'm sure a lot of you guys will never forget either. So let's take a look at it.
No, no, no. He's immune.
The nope, nope, nope.
The good old nope, 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 nope.
The nope, nope, nope. From Oryx, the very first time. What I remember about that, Evan, that was right before I still raid raced, because the first one I ever raced was Wrath of the Machine. I was stuck in my computer science class, and I remember my laptop was just the raid race the whole time. I was so locked in.
Yeah.
And seeing Oryx for the first time, I will never forget.
Nope.
Ever. Nope.
Nope.
I'll never forget.
Well, I mean, CB, I think that's a great transition into my first epic moment as well. Okay? And I want to just quickly start by saying I think this is a moment that Oryx was a moment that I think everybody who was playing Destiny was like, oh yeah, this is an iconic clip, an iconic moment. I want to bring you to one where I think not as many people got to see it.
Okay.
Raid racing had not quite, like it had really kicked off with Kingsfall, right? Because obviously Vogue was that first one. Crota was like establishing ground. Kingsfall was the first like big punch of raid racing,
right?
And I think that Last Wish, obviously, you know, it was the first like sanctioned raid race that had a belt,
correct?
And it had day one emblems and it had proper rewards for that. Now, what I think is one that slips under the radar pretty often is Spire of Stars.
Oh,
and
my baby.
And
you know I love that raid.
The reaction to finally digging deep and getting the job done. We saw your entrance.
Yep.
Now I want to see the exit of Spire of Stars.
Okay.
Shoot him, shoot him. Shoot. I got the ball. I got the ball. I got it.
I already know the words.
A death.
I already know the words coming.
We did it! Let's go!
By the way, this was one of the hardest raid races of all time.
It was, absolutely.
Here we go.
Wait.
Holy ball clutch!
Holy ball clutch.
Holy ball clutch.
What a moment. Go to orbit. Holy ball
man.
clutch.
Holy
Go
ball
to
clutch.
orbit. This is one of those moments where, you know, Spire was kicking teams down so hard. And I think a lot of people constantly will say like, oh, we were so, like a lot of the teams I've talked to were so close to getting their clear. They were fighting neck and neck with each other. And what would end up happening is Final Stand would come around, Valkor would go, heat up, shoot out the balls across the room, and then everybody panicked and freaked out and died. And that happened actually multiple times to multiple teams. And I remember very specifically from Esoteric's point of view, there was one where a ball got stuck behind a box, and it was like, uh-oh. And then they didn't keep shooting. Now, Sweat right there runs over, picks up the ball, clutches up, gets the job done. So I loved your reaction of the entrance, but I had to hit you with the exit.
No, that was a really, really good one. And a lot of people forget, I mean, that was still under the double primary system. So that's a raid race that slips under the radar in terms of one of the hardest ones to ever happen. But it by far, I mean, it was tough. And the cool thing about them, too, and then we'll go into the next one, they also were dealing with teammates disconnecting, and they had to make an emergency sub at the end.
They did.
And they still were able to have the ball clutch. So
Eon Styles coming in with Styles.
With that being said, Evan, you told me that obviously once we got to Last Wish, things were like, you know, solidified. But Spire of Stars came right before and kind of, I guess, ushered the way in the pathway for that. But now let's talk about Last Wish.
Let's talk about Last Wish.
So I already told you about the first time seeing Oryx.
You did?
But what about when teams saw Riven for the first time?
Oh, let's see Riven.
Oh, what team? I'm oh! Oh, look at this thing!
Oh, man.
That's what I want out of Epic, man. I want to be able to see something that goes, dude, look at this thing!
And so what I
That
remember
is-
about
that is
this
a bad
Evan,
trade.
is
What is this?
Look at the
obviously Ninja
look at the
pushed
things on her
forward
arms. Look at the
very
things on her
quickly.
arms.
They were able to brute force and get through.
Yes.
Okay.
Full. And
Start
so he
roaming.
obviously
I found
saw
a room.
Riven before anybody.
Oh, yeah, there's a room
but
up
a lot
here.
of people were
Yeah,
still
there's a lot
really
of space in
tapping
here.
on
There's a lot-
Dado
the chamber's
clearing the
sealed.
vault.
Yeah.
And so when he finally
Can we
did,
go with
obviously that's
them?
one of
Go
the
with
most
them.
memorable
I'm
moments.
I'm
It's probably
Corrosive
just
aura.
ray racing in general.
Yeah,
when
yeah,
Dado
yeah.
cracked with
And look at how
math class.
fast they're just.
I know, and look at how much.
Look at how much damage those do.
Move up to this room.
Good lord.
Look at how much damage one hobgoblin could do.
I know, dude. I mean, remember they were like 80 under. I mean, it was insane the level they were under. But what I remember is when Dado and math class, when they finally did get through vault and they saw Riven for the first time, like that was.
It was iconic.
It was an epic
I mean,
moment.
it was iconic. Like, I think it's so funny because obviously we talk about Ninja's squad and they're clear of getting through vault and seeing Riven, and then it was like Dado goes mute for a while, completely mute for a while, and then all of a sudden it's
which was like unheard of.
It
too.
was
We're
unheard
like,
of.
what is?
It was,
what
it was uncharted water. It was unheard of.
It was
all those words that you can think of. It was. But CB.
Yeah.
I hate to keep doing this to you because you keep bringing me into these entrances, which are great. They are epic moments.
Yes.
But the moments have to be earned. And in this case, trolled.
Okay.
So let's see the most iconic Last Wish clip.
Staying on Last Wish.
Bungie.
Okay.
Please don't troll.
We did it. We did it. The chest. Please.
No
Please don't troll.
Please, Bungie.
Please, Bungie, don't troll.
Please don't troll.
Please, Bungie, don't troll. Please, Bungie, don't troll. Please, Bungie, don't troll.
Oh my goodness. The Bungie Please Don't Troll from Mr. Glad from Redeem right after they had cleared Queenswalk. The big reveal that there was a Queenswalk. And the very end of Queenswalk, they finally dunk it. But if you guys have played Last Wish, you know that the heart is beating, it's beating, it's beating, and then it explodes, but you don't die.
Right. I mean, and the crazy thing about that too, Evan, is I mean, we saw obviously Dado's reaction to Riven, and we know how hard that Riven fight was. And once Redeem had finally killed Riven and jumped in the mouth and actually were able to finish it, because we know that wiped teams, because people didn't know that. But once they were able to clear Riven, and I'll never forget because we were watching and we're kind of reliving some of it. We're like, oh no, we're done. It's just a little mini game. It's just a little mini game. We're just done. We're done.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
And then I remember Error's the classic line, "We're not done.
We're not done.
We're not done." And then it proceeded to take about another hour and 40 minutes before they cleared the finish line.
Well, because if I remember correctly, it was after they get the clear, Sweat was the only one who was just like, he was like, no, we have to keep going. There's more. There's something else. And everybody's like, no, like they're chilling. And he's just like, shoot it. And they die, and the Error's like, oh, yeah, we're done. It's just a mini game. Just pick up the heart.
We're done.
And then came in, and Queens
what a classic moment. With that being said, I have one more, Evan.
Yes.
And with this one, this is another one where maybe people don't remember as much, but it's one that I think was a really cool one, because between Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, we've always got to go to such cool destinations, right? We've been to, like, even just like I'm looking right now, we've been to the Dreaming City.
We have.
We've been to the moon when I look at like Crota. We've been to the Dreadnought, right? We've been to so many cool places. But at this point in time, even though we had like traveled to all these different destinations across the solar system, we had never just launched into space. And so the first time that we went into space was a very, very iconic and epic moment that I think you just need to watch.
Bye! I'm going to space!
I'm going to space! I'm in space!
I'm in space!
I'm following you, T.
He's also
I can't wait for this.
I'm in space!
I'm in space!
Wait, where are you? I'm in space!
Where I told you I'm in space! How is this not clear?
I told you I'm in space!
Why are you
Why are you in space?
So where are you? I already told you! I'm in space!
Wait, what?
Why? Why? Yeah, why are you in space?
Wait, no way.
Everybody's freaking out. It's one of those moments that that is really breaking the mold at the time. That was breaking the mold of Destiny. Being able to go from the normal environment on Europa, going into this evil lab, and then being shot up into space was something that genuinely is unforgettable in almost every single way that I can think of.
Yeah, Evan, I think you have one final one that might bring us into the present a little bit.
So I just wanted to say, I'm realizing a trend with mine versus the trends with yours so far. And my final moment that I have chosen that is an epic moment is one that's a little bit more sentimental. And it's one that I think was something that I've never seen before in a raid. And it was something so special, and it's something that only a mother and a son could really share that moment together. So let's talk about the time after Desert Perpetual where Snazzy calls his mom.
As far as we know, is Dabs, aka Snazzy. It is Ham. It is Garia. It is Melito. It is Mitch. And it is Silk.
God.
As
Mom! Mom, we won!
Oh my gosh. This is insane. What is
We won,
We were here. We were here.
And you should be able to hear his mom here in a second.
The emblem is amazing.
Look at that emblem.
Okay, we'll give you like here.
Guys, can we get some We Were Here's? Can I get some We Were Here's?
Dabs
is the best.
Dabs is the best.
W mom.
Big W.
W mom.
I'm gonna enjoy
That's
this
a big
moment.
W mom.
That's a W mom.
What a wholesome moment.
That is.
The W is for wholesome.
The W is for wholesome. That is.
The emblem on.
That's a moment like that's something that you only got to share with somebody who brought you into this world. That's amazing.
I know it is cool, Evan, and I mean, it was so cool that we got to really witness that moment here too. I mean, it's so crazy. That was less than 2 months ago.
Yeah, that was less than 2 months ago.
Oh man, like I really just love those moments, and I love how much CB and Evan care about the journey of the players that are racing. Oh, of course. And that's why I love like Raidzone. Like obviously we want to make sure you guys know who's in the lead. We want to make sure you guys see who wins. We want to make sure we can answer your guys' questions. We want to make sure that we're keeping you guys in the action. Obviously, that's a main purpose here for sure. But one of the core things that like Evan and I, have been setting out to do here is to spotlight all of the amazing players that are in this community and their stories and the history. I mean, Evan has a whole channel on the history of and just really spotlighting everybody that's done like all of these cool things that have ultimately made raiding the big core. I would just say like core special thing that it is in our community.
Yeah, and I mean
because of that,
Raidzone is a show that was made for the community. It's made essentially by the community, and it will forever remain a community show. So thank you guys for supporting Raidzone. We really appreciate it, and much love. And we hope that today satisfies you guys. We're hoping to put on the best show that we possibly can. So thank you.
We can, and Evan, I mean, we're probably going to get more epic moments today.
There's gonna be a lot of epic moments.
There are.
There's gonna be a ton of hope, and I hope that today's epic moments have some epic like we said, mechanical changes.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that today's epic moments maybe see a new epic boss.
Yeah.
Like all these things make me excited for again what epic raid could be. And like you said, and I'm gonna keep pointing to this. Like you said, break the mold.
And I mean, we have a chance for that today, Evan. Like I said, I mean, we've talked about, and I know I keep saying it, but it's because it's important. It's the same reason, like we love highlighting all of the amazing players in this community. We also love to like take you guys back on like just the journey on the past, because the past is very important for the present. And so when you do think about things like hard modes that were originally introduced, and then we did move into Destiny 2 and we saw prestige modes, and even backtracking, taking a second for thinking about Age of Triumph, and then getting to prestige, and then getting to master modes, and then even seeing Pantheon, as I'm still seeing people talk about Shadow Rolls.
Yes.
Like there's been all these different layers of how can we add additional difficulty, challenge, and just break the mold, as you mentioned, onto the original, as I did mention, that's true, to the original raids. And today is going to now usher in what that means for Epic.
It really will be, and I think a lot of people are going to need to maybe sit up in their chairs for what epic raid can be. We're going to just have to see. Can Bungie bring it? Can the community bring it? Can everything come together and bring it together for an epic day?
And so before we do go any further, you heard Evan's epic moments. You heard my epic moments. What's everybody's favorite raid racing memory of ever?
Everybody in
Destiny 1 or Destiny 2.
Everybody in chat, what is your favorite raid racing moment that you have ever had?
It can be your own personal one, or it can be ones you've watched.
Let's see.
It's like, can we get a top 10 Raidzone clips of CB and Evans coverage, like a little top 10?
Little Raidzone coverage?
We could maybe make something like that happen.
Raidzone coverage?
That could be pretty cool.
I'm seeing the one where Dado won.
No comment. I have no comment there.
I'm seeing
getting to Axis.
Getting to Axis.
Redeem Wrath of the Machine moment. I mean, think about that one. I mean, Tfue being there for that, and what a race that was. That was like, if King's Fall at the time was a marathon, Wrath was like the ultimate sprint.
Yes, I would say Wrath was like the first time. Yeah, we just saw a team just go thermonuclear and just sprint through the
they
finish.
smoked that race.
Yeah,
it was insane. The Salvation's Edge Raidzone was awesome. Think about that for a second. I mean, that was Evan and I mean, it was so crazy. We finished setting that stream up around 3 a.m. We took about an hour nap, and then we turned on the stream at 5 a.m. and then we streamed 27 hours. So it's like an hour nap and then 27-hour stream. But what a moment in a journey Salvation's Edge Raidzone was.
I'll never forget, because we were sitting there for, obviously, Verity for all of it. And we hit a point where we were like drawing our own symbols. We were like going, okay, Plato's theory of the cave.
Yeah.
We were going through all these different kind of, I guess, philosophical conversations about what Verity's solution could be.
Yeah.
And it was so funny. And I'm not sure if Lunar is in chat, but Lunar came into chat and he goes, hey, we figured it out. It's a lot easier than what we thought.
As always.
And he was like, the community is going to feel silly because of how easy this was. But you know what's funny?
What's that?
Not even Rolk was guiding the community well enough. People still struggle on Verity to this day.
It was insane.
Because until it clicks, it doesn't
click until it clicks.
But once it clicks, you're like, oh.
Wait,
I just can't have the shape where it used to. I can't have the same shape in the starting spot. That's it.
I see a couple other ones. I see somebody taking a shot at us saying Commune extends DPS.
Okay.
Funny. We got a comedian in chat.
Commune extends DPS might be true. We need to go back and check.
We got being in high school, watching Professor Broman and King's Fall clear. I definitely can relate to that. I was in college doing the same thing.
High school.
Seeing Dado 2402, so sad, but a big memory. I mean, it was. I mean, that was such an interesting one because even though World's First had already happened and Redeem had crossed the finish line, everybody was tapped in to see if Dado was going in the rest of math class. We're going to be able to get that clear in 24 hours. And the fact that it happened on the run and it just was 2 minutes too late was just like one of the most heartbreaking moments in history. And unfortunately, Dado's been a part of a couple heartbreaks, so I do feel for him. But the fact that he's still been as consistent as he's been, and we're about to talk about him here in a second.
Yes.
But I mean, one of the most consistent players of all time, by far.
By far. I mean,
math class in general.
Math class in general has been one of the most consistent teams of all time. And I think, CB, you just brought up a great way to segue into our next segment. So before we show some visuals and everything, I want to give a quick shout out to A-Tides for providing us with a power rankings that we will be talking about of the different teams. And if you remember, last time Team Nuts was on this power rankings as well. So there is some credit, there's some proof in the put into these power rankings. And one day, hopefully we see your teams out on these power rankings, and hopefully one day we see some new champions out there that nobody's really heard of. I think it'd be really cool.
We'll get we'll get A-Tides' link in both chats too. But Evan, let us know what do we have to talk about.
So the first thing I want to talk about before anything is that I want to just throw in a quick honorable mention. I want to talk about the team of Team No Man, which is going to be Bog on My Dog from Team Nuts. He was scouting for Team Nuts. Ham from Team Nuts. So that's a little bit of foreshadowing for you guys. Bog and Ham are no longer on Team Nuts for this one. Luckstruck, who, if you guys don't know Luckstruck does a lot of stuff for the community. NA Speed, Zeed, and Mr. Deep Dive Raffle Waffles. So this is a team that is definitely worthy of an honorable mention. I also want to kind of segue it to you, CB, and maybe we can get a cool visual for this
yes,
one.
let's take a look. So moving on from this screen one over, because this is, we're going to be going through the rankings as we mentioned, but let's take a look at the disbanded team. So as Evan alluded to, because he did bring up Ham, and obviously Ham was a part of Team Nuts and still is. And so, but what's going on in terms of this race is we are seeing the team split into some different parts. And so some of these teams that have disbanded for this race are Team Nuts, Multi-Generational, Fries in the Bag, Chicken, Infinity, and Evan, I know you like to say it.
All right. Tribo Neophorus Gentlemanus.
Beautiful. And so these are some of the teams that are going to be disbanded for this, as well as one other one too. We'll go ahead and go to the next scene here, and you'll see that Harden the Paint, also a team that absolutely destroyed Root of Nightmares. Originally it had Rowan as well. They are not going to be racing this one either. So another team that we are very accustomed to covering.
Yeah.
So it's really going to be anybody's race today.
I mean, at the very least, you will see a new world's first team no matter what.
You will.
Team Nuts is not racing together on this one. But I want to quickly segue it into our first team, the one that we just talking about. And that is Math Class. Math Class looks just a little bit different this time, and by that I mean the exact same. It is still new Math Class. Now, guys, Math Class, if you know, is an extremely consistent team. You have Semi, Sith, Toes, Scarrow, Datto, and Sneak all coming back together for another attempt, another crack at the epic version. And I really think that this might favor their strengths, because a lot of where Math Class does well is in those mechanics, is in those builds, is figuring out those sorts of things. So if this is a situation that is a pure DPS check, I don't know if they're able to pull it out. Maybe they are, because we saw it with a Popties, they were down to 1 HP on that shield. If it's a DPS check, I'm not sure. If it is requiring a new way of thinking outside the box, mechanically sound, then Math Class, I actually think, has a really good chance to pull something off big.
Math Class. And with that, let's move on to Team 4-3. 4 and 3 together equals the Bungie number, but it's a newer team, and they place top 50 in the Desert Perpetual, so it's a team that we definitely wanted to feature and talk about it. They're going to be running it back with a very similar squad. All of it says new because on the last power rankings they weren't in them, but now here they are. And so we're going to be paying attention to them closely, and we're really looking forward to seeing what they do in the epic raid.
Yes, Kirby, Azo, Broke, DPZ, Vid, and Zyrak, good luck to you today.
Absolutely.
Now we're going to move on to the next team, Infinity Zones. This is Job, L Boy, Diggs,
let's go.
Final, Soap, and Nitro. Now this is a new team to the rankings who are incredibly great-minded players and build crafters. And on top of this, they did consistent in Desert Perpetual, so a lot of them have a lot of hope. I mean, obviously it's a new team coming together for this, so the hope is that this team is able to kind of work together, use that good build crafting knowledge, and pull something out big.
Yep. And so with that being said, we also have, but before we go to it, I might have spoiled it, but that's okay. I was going to say, Evan, what's my favorite thing to eat?
Perhaps a piece of meat in between two buns, potentially cheese, lettuce, tomato, no onion.
Yeah, this is going to be a reveal of the B and CB.
The B and the CB.
Yes.
C bologna.
Close.
C béarnaise sauce.
Not quite.
Okay, C burger.
There you go.
Hey!
All right, Team Burger. So here we go. So we do have Team Burger. We featured them quite a bit. They did pretty well.
They did.
In terms of it was a new look to their team. As you see, there was Glad and Sweat on it from Redeem. They came together and they put together a new team, and they did extremely well, in my opinion. And so with this one, a very recent development, and I know we just kind of watched the classic Glad, Please Bungie Don't Troll line, but Glad is not going to be in this one. We are going to be still closely watching and seeing how they adapt and adjust to the swap, but still a very, very solid team. They got 22nd when it came to Desert Perpetual, so a really, really good ranking. Sweat's still in there. That provides a lot of world's first experience, and what I will say is Sweat has a prestige when it comes to prestige Spire Stars, so he knows a little bit about added layers of difficulty when it comes to racing. So very interesting to see.
And prestige Levy.
Sorry, I said Prestige Fire. Sorry, it's Prestige Levy. My brain.
Prestige Levy.
It's because of your trivia. I was testing.
It was
but
trivia.
Prestige Levy, he has Spire Stars.
Yes.
But with that being said, has some Prestige experience. We'll see how they do.
All right, and moving on to the next team. This is Team Crux, and this team actually is a little bit different from the original Team Crux you see on the left side of your screen. On the right side, the new version of Team Crux is on Pam. If you don't know, LFG Bingo, some solo challenges, Husk, Dagger, Prey, Curly Fry, what's up Curly, and Snow. So this is a team that has placed 26th in Crota Reprise, 18th in Salvation's Edge, 28th in Vespers Host, 13th in Sundered, and 21st in Desert Perpetual, just eclipsing Team Burger.
Wow.
This is a consistent team, but obviously they're coming together as kind of a newer version of this squad together, so we're gonna have to see how they perform today. Is the chemistry going to be just right? Or are they going to figure it all out? We'll see.
And with that, Evan, going back to my childhood, one of my favorite things to do was have LAN parties with the boys.
LAN parties
and play
are
a
great.
little bit of Halo 3. So let's go ahead and talk about Halo 3 LAN party. So we got Zero, we got Iced, we got Ryu, we got Mad, we got Allham, and we got Spark. So this is a great team. They are full of speedrunners that are absolutely insane gamers. They got number 2 on Ron, which remember, Ron was an absolute sprint too. I mean, it was just like the level of like high octane gameplay, and Ron was actually insane. For them to get second is extremely impressive. And then it's very funny, the coincidental stat for this next one. They got 17th on Crota and Salvation's Edge.
That is weird.
So something about the number 17, which is who knows? We'll see. But they didn't do the best when it came to Desert Perpetual this time, but still a team we're going to be looking out for because they could easily turn it around when it comes to the Epic Raid. And they got a ton of mechanical skill. And like I said, they're a team of speedrunners, so we're going to be watching them pretty closely. And as you can see here, too, different flags from across the world. That's going to be something you're going to be noticing as we continue to go through
Worldwide
these power
event.
rankings. We are featuring people
Worldwide,
which is really cool. So it's awesome to see just how many places around the world people are competing.
And CB was foreshadowing a little bit more worldwide because the next team, Team Twice, is actually a newer team made up of Clan Bliss. They also have some great pieces, but again, we need to see how they are together because if you see the old team was Team Void, the new team has Yunjin, Noah, Nick, Soupy, and again, worldwide, Ballista and Void.
K-pop fans.
K-pop fans on Team Twice. All right, CB, hit me with the next team.
Team Flow. So with Team Flow, we have Gamer Connor, we have Noel, we have Sammy, we have Bodie, we have Sacrifice, and we have Quicks as well. So this is a team that's been very consistent. They've been playing for a long, long time, but they're new to the race this year. They didn't compete when it came to Desert Perpetual, but they have some really great pieces. And this is a team that just is full of gamers. They have a lot of mechanical skill, and it's just one that anytime they do compete, they're always a team you need to look out for. So we are going to be watching them very closely.
And now, CB.
Yes.
Worldwide event, you said.
Okay.
We said that we said that it's a worldwide event.
Okay.
And let's head over to Team Redemption.
Oh,
this
okay.
is a team that I really feel like we were watching very closely. They were making really good progress, but this is a team full of cracked runners and a lot of French representation.
Mm-hmm.
I really think that the Epic Raid has a chance to favor them a lot more just because they are a speed running team. They are also very, very good at build crafting, and they feel like they didn't play as well as they should have in Desert Perpetual, so they're really trying to have a little bit of redemption. So you have Milax, Axis, Limzo, Hayes, Silly, who is replacing Xanaris, and if you remember, Xanaris was a part of the Onslaught, the solo legend Onslaught, and also
which was insane too.
It was insane.
That was insane.
And Feox. So this is a team of very good players, and I know they're 15th on here, but I feel like they could be one today.
Well, Evan, you talked about France. How about we go over to China next?
Whoa!
Team from China.
Team from
China. This is a team that we are very, very much going to be watching closely. As we mentioned, guys, we have Billy, which is another platform that we are going to be watching. And there are two names here specifically. Also, admittedly, the two that I'm able to read here. ZCP and Han are two gamers that, like, Han is top 10 almost every time.
Yeah.
Like, if you guys don't know, Han is almost always top 10.
Han's a gamer.
Han is an absolute gamer.
And same with CCP.
And CCP is also a gamer.
And if anybody knows how to say some of these other names in plain English, that would be great.
This team is insane. You guys, if you don't know, you guys need to start paying attention because this is an insanely good team. Han always places very, very well. ZCP is an absolute gamer. So we're really excited to feature this team today as well, too.
Yeah, and I think, again, it just goes to show that Raidzone is a worldwide event. We're here for the community across the entire world. So very excited. And speaking of being very excited, CB, what is something that we live in Texas, so what is something that we always want to go to, but we just haven't gone to yet?
To get some barbecue?
Yeah, well, we do get barbecue. You can get barbecue here.
Okay.
But,
a rodeo?
A rodeo. A rodeo. Let's take it down to Team Rodeo for a second here. Okay, so this was formerly Guzman y Gomez. Now it is Team Rodeo with Defeat, Fluix, Mape, Vanguard, Smarty, and Modern. All right, so I want to just say a couple of things. First of all, Modern from Redeem. Modern, a part of Last Wish.
4 Worlds First.
4 Worlds First to his name. Modern is an insanely good player. Modern is one of those players that, you know, he takes a little break and then he comes back and he's really, really ready to go. So, again, Indebted's Vanguard is also joining this team. So you get a player from Indebted, you get a player from Redeem. Mape also was World's First in Warlord's Ruin. That's something that I definitely want to point out. This team placed 46 before, so they weren't as happy as they maybe wanted to be, but they are ready to go this time. So let's see it, Team Rodeo.
Yep, and next we have Spiel Team 6. We have Rai, Kalendor, Glacia, Pajero, Sheep, and Nico. So this is a new team that did really, really well in the Desert Perpetual race, and they are running it back with the exact same squad. The only reason why it says new on every single name is just because they weren't in the rankings last time, but they are running it back with the same team, and they have a ton of great chemistry. So a team we're going to be looking very closely at.
Definitely, and I want to move over to a saying that, you know, I don't think I'm not sure if it's a word, but Team Glorp.
Okay.
Glorp, Glorp, there is Glorp. Flarps, T-Storm, Adam, The Rapier, Gaffer, and Nuo, all coming together to form this squad. Now, I want to just say a couple things. Yeah. We know T-Storm from a lot of different
I recognize a lot of names.
We recognize Nuo, and we were covering Nuo. Not only is Nuo a part of Raid Hub, a really great kind of back-end Destiny, check your stats, check your leaderboards website, but Nuo is also a part of the Verity Clear that we were watching. He was one of those teams that was very, very close on Salvation's edge. These are players coming from different teams. We saw T-Storm and Flarps a part of a different team earlier. The Rapier is from Elysium, actually. So, I mean, again, you do have different players from different teams, and they're combining old and new. And I think this is a big proving ground for them today to really see, like, okay, can this team come together and just start swinging for the fences?
Yep, and let's go ahead and talk about another team with some familiar faces. Let's talk about Team Intrinsic. And so, Evan, when you look at these names, what do you see that's very, if you were here for some of our other zone events, you might recognize a name on here too. Remember, Evan and I do a lot of zone events, whether it's been Raid Zone, Dungeon Zone, Destiny Rising Zone, but there's also one other zone, Evan. What else did we do here recently back in August?
Zombie Zone.
Zombie Zone. And Evan, who did we cover on Zombie Zone that's on this list?
Logs.
Logs was actually World's First of the Reckoning.
Yes.
We were covering Reckoning Zombie Zone, and he was World's First there, so we were just interviewing Logs, funny enough. So very funny to see his name here on Intrinsic, but Big Muscle Ben, Red Cell, Cap, Panora, Logs, and Math. This is a fantastic team. I know it says new, but this is a team that's been racing for a long time when it comes to Destiny rate races. They're really consistent, as you can see, mostly in the EU. They're going to be a team we're going to be looking out for.
No, definitely. And I mean, like Panora, I was covering on the King's Fall reprised. He was very, very close to pulling off a King's Fall World's First on the reprisal. So, I mean, Panora is another gamer. So let's go ahead and go down to something that I was doing this morning, actually.
Okay.
A little warm up in the morning.
Okay.
Every single morning, I start my day with doing Wordles.
Okay.
You know why? It helps your brain. You feel really good about it. And sometimes you feel amazing. And you want to know when you feel the best?
When you complete it?
When you complete it, but in how many guesses? Because if you get it on a first guess, that's just incredibly lucky.
Right.
If you get it on a second guess, it's like, it's very lucky, but at the same time,
it can happen maybe.
And the most rewarding process of all the Wordles, the ones that make you feel like a genius, the one that makes you feel like you're drifting your car around in a perfect Mario Kart kind of loop.
Okay.
Wordle in 3. Let's talk about Wordle in 3. This is a team that did very well in the last race. They were the first team to beat Apoptes in Desert Perpetual. They're very practiced. They're a very versed team. This is Luca, Toity, Llama, Tokto, Silence Death, and G Miners all coming together. And yes, I did my Wordle in 4 guesses. I'm not gonna lie.
Were you in 4 today?
I did it in 4 today.
Oh, no.
But this is Wordle in 3. This is what they do every single day. They do it in 3. So
this is a great team, though, Evan. We watched a lot of Llama and G Miners on the past Desert Perpetual Raidzone, and I know we'll be watching them again. So really, really excited to see what they do. Also, Evan, you know, we talked about birthdays at the beginning of Raidzone. You know that I turned 30 last November, and since then, what have people been calling me lately?
Handsome.
No, that's what they call you.
Matured.
And that's you.
Well adjusted.
Sure, but not quite what I'm looking for.
Well, I already see it in chat, so I'm just gonna read chat instead. Everybody's saying Unk.
Unk. Unfortunately, so this next one is unfortunately a shot at me. With Anti-Unk Coalition here. And so the funny thing is, I remember a memory here. You're going to see a very notable name that's not on this team list anymore. And it's funny, it's relevant. I don't know if this is why they named it, but me and Vendetta at GCX, when we were celebrating his birthday, because we're very similar age, and we were saying we're the Destiny Unks is what we were saying. And now seeing here the Anti-Unk Coalition and Vendetta not on this list, which is a huge hit, by the way, too, as he was world's first when it came to Scourge of the Past. He had the world's first solo caretaker. And just Vendetta, if you know, he's just done some of the most insane things this game has ever seen. But with that being said, let's talk about Anti-Unk Coalition with Dadbot, Feline, Kai, Zemo, ATP, and Artsy. This is going to be a team that always, I mean, they're always one that we're watching. They originally were John team before. They did extremely well when it came to Desert Perpetual. It was really, really close, but to be honest, it always is when we cover this team. They have a bunch of amazing players. I'm sure you guys recognize Zemo and ATP for a lot of the different accomplishments they've done across the community. But to be honest, Feline, Datbot, and Artsy are also gamers as well. So this is just a team of gamers.
Yeah. No, and if I'm not mistaken, is Kai from the Harden the Paint team? I feel like Kai is from Harden the Paint.
That's a big pickup.
We'll have to do a little double check. But I can tell you, Team Tommy is who I want to talk about next. Okay. So this is formerly Team JBD.
This is a team here.
And I'm going to be honest, guys. If we're doing our like Saturday pick'ems, it is Saturday, so let's do our Saturday pick'ems, right?
This is a team.
This is my pick'em for today.
This is a team.
This team is insane. So originally they were Team JBD. Now they're Team Tommy. They have Rem. They have Zazzy. You have Dabs, which is snazzy.
Yeah.
You have Luigi Style and Mario Monkey from Sunder Doctrine, if you guys remember. Mario and Luigi, Dungeon Zone. If you guys were there for Dungeon Zone, that was the world's first team. Dabs coming from world's first Desert Perpetual. Rem from the solo side is insanely good.
And he did really well in Crota,
Zazzy's insane too, and so is Strafe. They're all insane players. Same with Luigi. Like, everybody is very, very big. We're gonna have to see how they bring it together, but I want to just give a little bit of credit here, and that is before, Team Nuts wasn't a team that had really played a day one together. They came together because the chemistry was right. It fit perfectly into what they were doing. And, you know, the raid definitely, they said, benefited to their strengths. They were able to crack out with rotations and damage. So we're going to have to see how this goes today.
And so the next one, guys, is going to be a team that you're familiar with. So Parabellum, world's first when it came to Salvation's Edge, the longest raid race in history. We're going to see here that we're going to see some names that are not names we saw before. There have been some swaps again. So we have Dracon's Shadow, which we're very familiar. We know Astro. We know Jake, as we interviewed Jake last time. Substancer, Knocker, and Mork as well. We know this is a team that's going to do amazing. The biggest thing to note here is Tyrax is not on the team.
Yes.
And Tyrax, as you guys know, is an absolute gamer, so that's definitely going to be a hit there. So we'll see how they're able to bounce back and adjust. But this is a team that we know is going to be competitive, and one that, I mean, if you were able to cross the finish line first for Salvation's Edge, not much else really needs to be said. This is an amazing team and one we're going to be looking out for.
Definitely. And I want to just bring you guys to another team that we should be looking out for, and that is Team Phantom 1. Phantom 1 is a team that only one replacement, and that was Shrimp coming in for Skates there at the end.
Yep.
This team is consistent.
Yep.
They practice as a 6-man team all the time, and this is a team with 2 top 10 finishes to their names. So I think it's important to say that Phantom 1 is one that a lot of people aren't looking out for, but they will be today.
And you talked about Dungeon Zone, Evan, with Mario and Luigi. Is there another name I'm seeing there that might have been there for that team?
Biggs.
Biggs was there from that team as well. So, I mean, we all these names I feel like we've either covered in Dungeon Zones, Raid Zones, speedrunning tournaments, or solo tournaments. We've seen all these names.
Yes.
A lot. So these are very, very great players
Definitely.
here. So let's move on to Viva Low Man.
Viva
Here we go.
la Low
We
Man.
know pretty much everybody on this team, too. So we got Dragon, Bree, Soto, Spike, Grum, and Hobo. Another amazing team that are insanely good at low manning, as it's in the name. So they got number 3 in Vespers hosts, and they have a lot of really, really good skill. They have a top 5 finish in a raid, and they're running it back with the exact same team. This is a team that can do really, really well. Because the thing is, too, when you do low mans and do them at such a high level, it means that you're just able to hold your own. And with the epic raid, if the difficulty is maxed up, you know, from 10 and now raised to, let's say, an 11, they're going to be able to hold their own. So really looking forward to seeing what they do.
And now I want to bring you to a team that has so much prestige. They're all decked out in belts all the time. You guys know them. It is Elysium. Let's talk about Elysium. And there are some additions on this team.
This is going to be a scary team. No, they're already scary.
I want to start by saying that Elysium has to prove themselves from one of their worst performances, which was 11th in Desert Perpetual.
That was their worst.
That was their worst performance, was 11th in Desert Perpetual. They are now joined by Jiffy, isn't that insane?
I know.
And by Vendetta, who also has a world's first belt to his name. So you have a team that is absolutely ready to crack out Jiffy, Vendetta, Salt, Obama Gaming, Vile, and Quaz.
And Evan, I want to mention something too. They actually have something on the line here that a lot of people wouldn't even realize.
That's true. The silver belt line.
Silver belt. They have every silver belt. They have Crota, they have Kingsfall, and they also have Vault of Glass, the 3 silver belts that came before with the reprisals. And now we have a silver belt today with the Epic Raid, and this would be for the 4th.
Yes, definitely. And now, CB, I want you to talk about the next team.
I will.
There is some huge
I
stuff
will.
on here.
Team Rutek.
Let's talk about Team Rutek.
Jacare, Tyrax, as we see.
Tyrax.
There he is. You're like, oh, is
home.
he not racing? Oh, no, he's racing.
He's
all right.
racing.
And then Uzi, another absolute gamer. T, Barbux, and Shade as well. This is another team. This is like, oh my gosh, this is the Boundless Clan team, and they've had a lot of really good performances, and they were top 3 in Desert Perpetual. And guys, we know how hard Desert Perpetual was. So the fact that top 3 and then adding Tyrax,
yes,
it's insane. They do a lot of practice. They have a lot of chemistry, and they're very, very, very scary. I mean, and you're adding somebody who was world's first from Salvation's Edge.
I saw Jacob say 73-9 Warriors, 2018 LeBron, 2012 Miami Heat.
This is another team. So,
this is an insane team.
This is number 2 on our list.
Okay, and let's talk about the team that is ranked 1 on the power rankings. Let's talk about Team Indebted. This is a very consistent team. They have the win in Vespers host, number 2 in Crota Reprise, number 2 in Desert Perpetual, and a shared win in Zombie Zone. This team also has some new looks. Sutek is coming in, Carson's coming in, Splits is coming in. And again, this is a high stress situation, but I think Indebted has proven to be at least number 2 a lot of the time. They've gotten a win in a couple of things. Now can they pull off number 1?
Right, they were so close with Crota. They were so close with Desert Perpetual. As you just mentioned again, we were talking to them on Zombie Zone, and then we were even covering them as they cleared first encounter when it came to Destiny Rising. There's all over the place. They're a super skilled team, and we're really excited to see how they do today, as they were so So
I want to quickly correct something as well. There is no association with Boundless when we said Boundless. It is actually Passion. That was a clan for Uzi.
Fair. Yes. And thank you for that, too. That's
Okay.
a good call.
Guys, with that being said, those are your power rankings.
Holy.
And what an amazing pre-show today.
And can we say get some big love to A-Tides again,
Get some
too,
big
for
love.
putting that together. He scoured the entire, basically, world, as you guys saw there, to put that together. So, W-A-Tides, thank you again. Let's get his link in on both the streams
Yes,
if we can.
definitely get
he
some
also
links
has
going.
a YouTube video that he does for those as well that covers that whole process of going through the projections, and something that we appreciate him sharing with us is, like we said, we want to be able to cover all the different teams that are out there and really just feature all of the amazing gamers there in this community. But with that being said, Evan, that will do it for our pre-show.
That's our pre-show, CB.
We're less than 15 minutes away. Hey, Evan, it's insane that, I mean, we're going to be casting the first epic raid and seeing what that ultimately means. Like, I'm just so excited. Guys, if you're on the Bungie Twitch, if you're on the Destiny YouTube, you're going to be now redirected or rated into the main stream. So you're going to be teleported if you're sitting in your chair. So just sit tight as we're going to go ahead and segue into our transition that's going to bring us into the main show as we have a race to cast. So we'll see you guys very soon. Thank you for hanging out with us in the pre-show, and we'll see you very soon for the main show.
Thank you guys for joining us.
Yes! And there it is! Let's go!
Nice. Good job, boys.
Let's go!
That was so short. I'm so glad I... Oh! Wait! No! No way. No. This is final.
Oh my God!
Ladies and gentlemen.
welcome back to Raidzone! But
once again,
epic! Welcome to Epic Raidzone, ladies and gentlemen. We are here to cover who is in first in the brand new Epic Raid Desert Perpetual. We're going to see all the changes. We're going to recount everything. We have in front of us one of the craziest raid races that was a part of Destiny history. We're going to see how the epic version is going, and I already see Rowan, formerly from Team Harden the Paint, saying, "Evan, can I have the IRL Witherhorde in front of you?" Rowan, you take it, man. I'll find a way. I'll get you a Witherhorde, man.
Guys, we are less than 5 minutes away from seeing what in the world Epic Raids means when it comes to raid racing, and we are so excited. Thank you guys again for hanging out with us on the pre-show. We appreciate you guys being here for the main show, and we are just so excited to see this new era of what epic raid racing is and finding out that together with you all. So sit back, relax, and we will make sure that we keep you guys in the action of who's in first. And like we said, ultimately the goal at the end is hopefully you learn about a bunch of new teams that you never knew about before.
Yeah. I mean, that is the goal of Raidzone, is to kind of show off what the community is doing and show everybody at home, like, what these players are capable of. And, you know, it's crazy to see how far raid racing has come, and it's really insane to be the voices that are kind of like pushing
it's an honor.
People to the community.
Evan and I love raid racing, and just putting a spotlight on teams is just like one of the coolest things
No,
ever.
genuinely.
So, thank you guys for putting us in a position to be able to do that. We love you guys. We have 4 minutes, which is insane, so we're almost there. Keep in mind, too, just want to get a few of the formalities out of the way again, too. In terms of people who are wondering about the drop on the YouTube side, we'll make sure that we are, throughout the show, letting you guys know how to earn the viewership emblem on the YouTube side. We'll also be sure to be giving out some Year of Prophecy codes as well. That'll have the entire year covered for the this year of Destiny. We'll be handling that as the raid goes as well, so just kind of sit tight, but we'll handle those soon.
Yeah, and also remember, if you're watching on the Twitch side, you will be just getting an emblem for watching the stream today, as long as your Bungie account is linked to your Twitch account. Also, if you guys are subscribed on the Twitch side using a brand new tier 1 or a gifted sub, make sure it has to be tier 1 equivalent, so it cannot be a prime, or it cannot also be anonymous. So make sure that you are following those requirements. You will get an emblem as well, the Golden Relief emblem. On top of that, it is September, and that means every 5 gifted subs, Valorant will be matching some subs, and on top of that, anything onward and upward, it will be matched. So, discounted stuff, emblems today, giveaways today, big action today.
Speaking of discounts too, the discount, the Bungie rewards is still there, as well
the flash
as
sale,
the displays.
and the
we'll be giving out 8 of those as well. So a lot of things to do as the show continues to kind of progress. So we'll keep you posted on kind of how all that's going to be working. But guys, we are now 2 minutes away.
Yes, we are.
From the epic raid race, man.
And as soon as we have all the different POVs that we're going to start with, we'll put them up on the screen for everybody at home. Again, we see you in chat. We love you guys. Thank you for being a part of Raidzone.
Thank you guys. And too, I know Evan mentioned how the sub emblem worked. Just know that all the support you guys have continued to show to all the different zone streams, we just put back into more zones. Like Evan and I want to keep doing this as much as we can. This might be the year we've done the most like zone, I guess, related activities ever. For us, and we want to keep doing more. So we appreciate you guys continuing to support. If you guys do want to get involved with the zone community, you can type !Discord on either side and join up with us and continue on this journey with us. And let's see where this journey takes us today, Evan.
No, genuinely, guys, again, !Discord. If you want to join our Discord and just keep up with all the different zone activities that are going on, like CB said, you can do that. !Discord.
And then one final shout out too to Bungie for allowing us to be here in this set doing this, because I mean, Evan, we remember, you know, when we were in the room doing it, sitting in our chairs, and now, like I said, this has just been so cool to be able to do Raidzone and a set looking like this. So shout out to you all for making that happen. Shout out to Bungie again for the support. And 1 minute, guys.
1 minute.
Can we get final predictions, guys, on how long you think this is going to take? Final predictions from everybody.
Final predictions. Again, my final prediction, my range is my hopeful range is a 6 to 8 hours, but my prediction is about 5 hours.
Yeah, my minimum it needs to be 6. I'm hoping it goes 8. I also see a CB with that little water bottle is not going to be enough for 8 hours. How about this?
How about a pitcher?
How about this?
How about a pitcher?
How about
CB?
this?
I can use
you already know. If anybody was here for the last Raidzone,
There's a chance for a very good bit if CB just kept pouring, but we do have cords over here. All right, it is 10 a.m. Pacific. Let's show the different POVs that we are starting with up on the screen. Let's get those streams going. Let's get it rolling. Welcome to Raidzone, and welcome to the epic version of Raidzone.
Epic Raidzone.
So once we have that, we'll throw it up on the screen for you guys, and we'll get it rolling. We will get all these different POVs activated, and we will get the action brought to you guys. It will be insane.
Man, Evan, it's just like when I think back to how crazy that last race was, like I'm just like so hyped for what today could mean. Like I really hope that Bungie brings it today.
Dude,
oh my gosh.
I have to say, again, I'll stress, like, I am hoping that a decent amount of people are like, hey, I'll eat some humble pie as long as if this raid does exceed what they kind of were thinking. Those are your starting POVs. So we got Tides, we got Salt, we got Snazzy, Sweat, Dado, ATP, Vendetta, Llama, and Scarrow.
Look at that non-box. We got 9.
The Nocto box.
We used to do the Octo box. Now we got 9.
Yeah, no, we're excited, guys. So again, I think we also, like, the audio isn't on right now, but maybe once they jump into the raid, we can go down to let's go down to Snazzy's audio here.
Okay,
Just because, you know, let's keep it with the world's first. He has the belt.
Yeah.
I think it's of tradition to see what this is going to be. And you guys can see already the different sections of the screen that are blurred out. Remember, you just have to follow the parameters. It doesn't have to be exact. You just have to follow the parameters of what Bungie has laid out.
Exactly.
And if you don't want to block anything at all, you don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to mute, you don't have to do any of these things, but these are the options if that is just something you desire. So we'll see how this goes, guys. Team should be flying in here soon. I do see Eli now flying in, our housemate. It looks like he might be.
Well, it looks like they're running. If you remember on the last one, they had to go pick up a quest before they could jump in.
True. It doesn't look like they did this time. So let's go ahead and get the music turned off now. And,
let's turn off the music and let's throw it down
he might be first. So maybe either Tides or maybe you want to go Tides?
Let's go Sweat to start.
Okay, let's start the audio there.
Full screen some Sweat, and let's turn off the music and let's get that rolling. All right, let's see it.
It's like we were just here a couple months ago.
Desert Perpetual.
Oh, we're farther back.
It's funny seeing the lost sector.
Whoa, it's more epic.
You see the bottom?
Yeah, the bottom of it has changed.
The bottom is different.
Wait.
We're already seeing our first change, CB.
I know. And look at it. It says Desert Perpetual. Epic.
The arena's different.
Wait. That's different.
Wait, what is so before? Obviously, Korgo's.
Okay, guys, clear ads.
was
Big
in the
console.
ground,
Go
but
tower.
Skeleton?
Whoa!
I went into the pit. It kills you. Don't go in there.
Hold on. This is more of a sequel.
Possibly here.
This is feeling like more of a sequel encounter already.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's
so we're doing Wyvern first. I'm looking.
see
the
where they
balls
go
are
here.
aligning. Go for the
I'm wondering if it's still same non-linear or if there's going to be a little bit more of an order this time. We'll see.
There's only one path.
There's only
There's one path.
Oh, no, I see the other. No.
Wait.
No, I can't even choose though.
Oh, we can now.
Oh, now I can.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, so already activated a path. Maybe
just
it's
in case
a
we
path.
need to.
So maybe a little bit more linear when it comes to Epic. Possibly. We'll see.
Possibly.
I'm cheating.
Dude, that's how'd you do that?
Okay.
Latros modified.
I'm seeing a wide people use
text
their
I got when I
blurring
opened
your
the door.
screens. They're supposed to be using the given layout. They can use any
They
layout
can-
they
they
want
can
as
use
long
the
as they
yeah.
only use the parts that Bungie
those
cleared
are-
to
Yes.
that's in
Those are in the rules,
That's
yes.
in the rules.
Yeah,
All right, let's focus up here,
I'm
guys.
there. I'll start as soon as I get there.
All right, so we're gonna see
wait, this
already a
is-
potential cadence. So
And so what I
cadence.
yes, we do see cadence. I almost want to unfull screen for a second too to see if people are going
Yeah,
in a similar direction. Let's go back to 9
Let's
for a
go back
moment.
to the 9 box for a second just to see
where everybody's going.
the chambers. Okay, I mean,
jump out.
Iatros
So we are
inward
seeing
turn.
Iatros.
Iatros is still there.
So let's go 9 guys if we can here.
Okay, let's make sure we have right logo.
Perfect.
All right.
And let's see where everybody ultimately ends up here. We
A lot of teams are at Iatros, but I wonder if everybody's kind of taking that path. Like I wonder if, and you're seeing like Sweat's already in the encounter.
What do you mean the ring is spinning?
We're seeing the ring is spinning in Iatros. That's already a small change.
Right, because the big thing we want to sit here and at least discover at the beginning here is it still non-linear or is it linear? That's like step one. We've already seen now that, I mean, there's some environmental changes.
Yeah.
So that's a good sign to start.
And I think you're seeing Llama on the I want to see if another team goes to a different encounter, but so far it looks about the same. Oh wait, I see Tides is at a Popties.
Oh, so no, it's still
so maybe
non-linear.
Yeah, it's definitely still a non-linear. So you do not have to follow one strict path.
Right. So I think if we end up having somebody that ends up on Hobgoblin, maybe it'll be good to see if we can get multiple POVs of every single raid happening at once. We can start to dissect some of the changes.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what ends up kind of happening here. I think what we're gonna look for is maybe a couple of teams that are on Iatros, so maybe Salt and Sweat with. It looks like Vendetta's on something different.
Yeah.
So let's keep Salt and Sweat. And then let's also keep Vendetta and Tides.
Because
Tides, and they're already kind of going as well too.
There's two on Dink. I need no.
Yeah, let's do Tide, Sweat, Salt, and Vendetta.
Perfect.
There we go. So now we're seeing kind of a mix of encounter rooms. I mean,
okay, so what just died?
We might have to step on the plates on each side before we're able to go.
I wonder if anybody's at Hobgoblin because it looks like Salt.
Hoping to.
So it looks like Salt and Vendetta are.
On left.
They're obviously on Iatros, and then Tides is the only one on a Popties. So I wonder if we can find somebody who's on a Popties as well.
Right, and I almost wonder, Evan, too, if we're going to see a little bit more of I would say, a universal order. And maybe it's on purpose that people aren't Hobgoblin.
Yeah.
Because last time, obviously, was by accident.
Yeah.
When we think the Team Nuts who were, or like Team Elysium, because I believe both of them were on the Hobgoblin first.
Yeah.
That was by accident.
It was.
So this is going to be a lot more intentional. So I wonder if maybe it's being avoided on purpose. We'll have to see.
We're definitely going to have to see. I really feel like a lot of teams maybe wanted to just get their Iatros clear, a little confidence bump, because Iatros was the easiest to a lot of teams.
Right.
But we're just going to have to see some of the changes as we continue. I wonder if we could put the audio on Tides for a second.
As well.
Let's see if we can throw the audio on Tides. And I mean, I don't think they're going to be talking, but what do we already see? Do you see that in the corner when he was looking up? There's like some sort of beam up there. I'm not sure if that's in the normal one.
There is. You can also.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
What is? Oh, it's the laser from Korogos.
Oh wait. So they're being beamed. You can tell he's struggling to stay alive already.
Laser.
Okay. What in the? Okay. So right off the bat, way harder to stay alive while doing your rotations, callbacks back and forth with your teammate.
Definitely.
Okay, so that is going to be a little bit tougher to stay alive, and I'm wondering if maybe, I remember before some of the teams were kind of electing to be in there alone. You might need a teammate in there helping you out while you're doing that.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I think, I wonder if we can find a team at the Hobgoblin.
I'm hoping that production will be able to find somebody from our team that'll be able to put that up soon. But like I said, Evan, it could have been intentional. Like a lot of people might be avoiding it. So we'll see.
Definitely a big ask just to see like what these teams are going to be doing. But I can just tell you that a lot of
let's toggle the audio to Elysium now too, because
let's go to Salta Greppo on that audio.
So that should switch over in just a second. And once we take a listen into Salt's POV, we'll see kind of what they're cooking up. All right. Still checking out here, Evan. Look at here real quick again on Indebted real quick.
Yeah.
While that's going on. Because we might be able to see that Korogos laser again.
Yes.
As production's trying to get Salt's audio up, we'll stay on Indebted here for a moment.
Okay, so we're seeing I don't know what spawned in the laser. Maybe breaking one of the shield points spawned in, because it was up in the corner just kind of chilling. So I wonder if, and if you notice, there's 2 points that he saw. Look, really quickly, he'll maybe flash it again, but there's two that are on there. So there's already some sort of a difference there. Maybe 2 points that you have to break at the same time. Maybe some sort of 1 out of 2, but how do you know it's the one? Maybe some process of elimination. I'm not really sure.
Possibly, and that's why I'm hoping we also get one more POV of Hydra as well, to kind of hear maybe just a little bit of those comms on what's happening here. I believe that production's right now working to get the audio shifted, guys. So just give just a quick moment on that.
Yeah, we'll get Salt's audio up here in a second, guys. But I can just tell you right now that each of these teams is kind of figuring out just a little bit of a difference here. And if you notice with the Iatros, did you see that? There's like giant tubes in the middle of the room. Like we said, mechanical upgrades. There's some sort of tubes that you have to fill, it looks like, in the middle of the room.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like not only even just that, but I'm still wondering about your theory too. And look, he's stuck, Evan, too. Kind of like reminiscent of Vault of Glass.
Yeah. Is that maybe from shooting the wrong one? Like there's so many questions.
It's very hard to dissect here at the beginning.
Yeah, and I think a lot of things are going to be up for debate here on what these teams are going to kind of be back and forth on. It's hard to get a full grasp of what is going on because there's obviously different encounters at play here. There's obviously different stuff just going on in general, but you see the different chronon colors.
Yeah.
So you're seeing the blue, the red. I think it's either white or yellow. It's hard to tell, but the blue and the red I for sure just saw. And one of the things that I want to just point out again is that, like chat was saying, at Koragos, different chronons had different functionalities.
Right.
So I think it's important to stress again for Iatros that can be the case. So we're going to have to see what Salt ends up cooking. We're going to see what Sweat ends up cooking, what Vendetta's cooking. And of course, with the pop teas for Tides, we're going to see what he is cooking as well.
And then hopefully we're going to also find somebody on Hobgoblin.
Yeah, we're gonna find some. Yeah. If I believe I was told that Snazzy is on Hobgoblin, so maybe we can add Snazzy to this, or maybe replace either Salt or Vendetta since they're already still there.
If we already have double Wyvern, we should be fine on Wyvern. Also, it does seem like Elysium is muted on comms as well.
Yes.
So it might be better to maybe go back to Sweat audio just for a little bit.
Yeah, we can keep Sweat's audio up while we are watching the different POVs.
And then we'll try to get you guys Hobgoblin up.
Which do you have, Ern? Do you have what do you have?
I can tell you right now that the Team Tommy is definitely in for a big show. They told us, Team Nuts told us, that they started on Hobgoblin because they felt like they were so motivated once they got out of that encounter to do everything else, and they felt like it helped them a lot by doing Hob first. So we're going to just have to see what Team Tommy is able to do. Maybe they're able to pull it off the same way.
I wonder, are they muted on comms? Let's take a quick peek on Snazzy's side real quick to hear if maybe we can get some indication of if anything's different on Hobgoblin.
Yes, let's yeah. I think they're muted on comms.
Even if I hear their gameplay, I should probably get that back on.
Yeah.
But they are multiple of them are streaming, so it could be one of their other POVs. Let's go back to Sweat at the moment.
I will just stay together. We're going to go up to this plate and grab this buff.
I want to pay attention to the platforming too.
I do too.
Can we try that? Yeah.
I think it's important to stress that with this platforming, it was a metronome before. So it was 3, 2, 1, shoot, 3, 2, 1, shoot, 3, 2, 1, shoot. And now is it going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Or is there going to be no timing? Is there going to be more timing?
Or even just slightly more punishing too? I'm wondering about that as well. So we do have each POV up, and so we'll continue. I would be curious to see too, just in a little bit, I'm wondering where did Llama start? Because they were the first to clear Hydra, remember? So I do wonder if they're also working on Hydra right now, or if maybe they switched orders. It's just kind of cool to see the comparison about how teams went about completing the normal, and if they decide to stick to similar strategies, as we see Dabs on the bottom right, still doing Hobgoblin first. I wonder if Llama, if they decide to go with their strength too, and do Hydra first.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to definitely see like what these teams end up doing, and again, a lot of it so far feels that familiar territory, but I think obviously we're seeing the little boxes, you see those little Chronon deposit stations in the room. You're seeing like extra mechanics kind of layered on top of it, and it looks like that's the case where Snazzy is as well. If you saw on the outer rims where normally you deposit, you're seeing those little Chronon boxes. So I wonder, is it more Chronons involved, more dunking, more of them to clear, like all these sorts of things, I wonder.
It's hard to tell, but we should know soon. I'm wondering too, maybe for like a quick moment, and we'll get them back on the screen in a moment, because Salt and Sweat are doing the exact same thing at the moment. Let's toggle Salt out for Llama. And also looks like we have Mario Monkey coming in too, so a different perspective here. Same team.
Same team, different perspective.
Maybe audio there for them. Let's see if we can maybe switch Salt for Llama. Perfect. Yes, they did.
They did.
So they are at Hydra. So let's go audio Llama for a quick moment. And I'm curious to see kind of how they're going about things, because they were world's first clear for that.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting because I think like one of the things that this team does really well is obviously come together as a full 6.
They're doing damage.
Oh, yeah,
I just want to say, like, this is the first damage that we've
Whoa!
seen. And
he just got teleported. Mid damage, he just got teleported.
Wait, is the fight mobile like I was saying, or did he just, wait, hold on, Evan, that was insane. What
just happened?
Wait.
Are we...
we kind of need to see that again.
Can we go full cam to Llama for a second? I need to see this on
You see how
full
he's
screen.
locked too? If you look at the door barely on the right side, Evan, the door's locked. So I wonder if you end up getting teleported and you need to make your way back to your team somehow, maybe by clearing all the eyes. Maybe that allows you to go back through the door because there is a force field on that door. And now he's back. What then? Oh my. Okay, so teleportation for damage.
4 points on the boss.
Yeah, okay, more eyes.
More eyes.
That was something
you were on it. More eyes. And look, there's eyes on the outer walls there.
Wait, and now a Corgo's beam.
What is going on?
There's quite a few things going on right now.
What could be? What possibly could be happening here?
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot more going on with this phase than there originally was, for sure. It does look like they're handling themselves decently well, though, because that almost feels a little bit more Hobgoblin laser-like. Also,
damage-wise, they are still doing fine.
They are holding their
We're going to have to see.
But remember, it was never about doing the mechanics with this raid.
No.
It was about getting the DPS. So
but now
that
it
is
could
not
be the other way.
Yeah, but they're...
I mean, they're doing fine. Yeah, but it's hard to tell if this is like an insane day. Like, I don't know.
It's our first time really seeing it, so it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah. It's going to be really interesting because, again, you see the Corgo's beam. We've seen players get teleported in, but they were quick to adapt to this. I mean, clearly they've figured something out.
They're doing well here. I mean, this
damage phase is like a Corgo. This is like a Corgo
so
level
what I'm
damage
wondering
phase.
is it this long because everybody's getting a phase where they're teleported? Like, I'm wondering if they're able to extend it by each time a teammate's getting teleported, they're able to extend the phase, because this is good enough for a 3-phase here to start. This is
yeah, and I know Llama is kicking himself right now because he had just a little bit not enough ammo to get the turret out there, and that is a huge part of this weapon. Is you shoot a turret, the turret is doing damage with you, and just consistently you're able to break for more damage.
For a first time, Evan, that'll do it.
We're gonna stay here on Llama's POV. Again, you might be able to hear some faint gameplay audio. They do have it quiet on their end. It is just the game sounds for them.
Right.
You're not gonna hear their comms. You're not gonna hear the full huddle of everything. But you guys see, with the new rules, things are nice and clear. You can clearly see what is going on. And I mean, he blurred it, so it's nice. Yeah, it looks good, and Llama is crushing it. I mean, this is their encounter.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, I wonder if, Llama, they're going to stay to their tried and true and go back to Hydra. They were world's first when it came to beating this encounter. And as we see again, I mean, they are just extremely skilled when it comes to this encounter.
Yep.
I'm really wondering if that's what it was, where every single person got a chance there to be teleported, because normally, it calls, and then once it calls you, then it's like, okay, I'm going to go around, you stay here, we'll both shoot our thing, and then we kind of get back to damage. And now it's like, maybe it calls 2 people to each side again, but only to the other sides of the room. And so maybe there's 3 phases of teleports, essentially, into the 2 sides of the room.
You said 3 phases of teleports.
That's
but man, it felt like 4
long, though.
or
It did feel
5.
long, though. I agree. It did feel very long.
It felt maybe like everybody gets their own teleport phase. So you're by yourself, and so it's 6 phases of teleports.
Right, but the only reason I was, guessing 3 phases was only because it would call 2 people before, and there are 2 different sides. So I was wondering if it was like simultaneously happening.
One thing, because so much happened so quickly.
Yeah.
One thing I want to point out, because I saw a couple of comments, so there's no new encounter, but I want to say one small environmental detail, pretty large actually, is that when you enter the middle of the arena, Koragos' tendrils are just sticking out, but it's like Koragos is gone.
Yeah, or like fossilized or
fossilized,
what that
gone,
was.
something.
It felt almost more like bone.
So I would have to say, just my guess, this is not me speaking on for sure facts, just my guess is that there's something else there.
We're gonna, Evan, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out right here.
We're gonna find out on Raidzone.
We appreciate you guys being here. We're gonna keep you guys in this right now. As far as we know, this is the best we've seen it on Hydra so far.
Definitely.
We'll take a look at some of the other teams to see if they're Also,
yeah, we're
keeping up, but right now we're just gonna pay attention.
We're gonna stay. Actually, let's go back to the 4. Let's go back to the 4 POVs that we had before, just to see if there's any other damage. It doesn't look like any other team is on damage. It looks like Team Tommy's kind of learning. Okay, what are the differences here?
Yeah.
Redeem is obviously, or Team Burger is obviously looking at, okay, like what can we see that's different? But Tides, maybe loadout swapping, a little meta swapping.
Right now, I mean, it really just does seem like when it comes to Hydra, Llamas, they have it on lock. They really
so
do.
far, I don't want to jinx it.
So far.
And it looks like they're prepping for another damage phase. So let's go ahead and go
full screen here, full audio. Let's do this. Here we go.
All right, let's see it. Come on. Come on!
Here we go.
And I think Llama's going to be a little bit more confident on the 100%. Damage as well.
Remember, guys, this is Team Wordle in 3.
Wordle in 3 going for, again, a potential double up.
Look on the bottom and see if it's right around the teleport. It did just happen. Did you notice that, Evan?
2 just got teleported.
So
you're right.
That's what I thought. And so if you didn't notice, both of the walls that, or the doors that open up there, they had force fields on it, Vex force fields.
Yes,
so you're not able to go back until you finish.
No. And there goes the Koragos laser beam. Yes. But Thunder Crash says, I don't really care. I'm going to go right through you.
Yeah, they're doing
Rally
really
barricade
well here so far.
Bouncing Apoptes, making Apoptes look like lunch out there. Oh my gosh, look at that damage.
That's so far, I mean, this is going to be one of the teams to beat.
This is definitely one of the teams to beat, CB. And I think it's important to stress again that Apoptes was a boss that came down to the wire. And if they have 3 damage phases, CB, I feel like
I think this is a clear watch. Oh, we're on clear watch. I said watch.
No, he said we think. That's good.
I think it's a clear watch.
He said we think. We don't know. We think. All right, we're not caster curse. We don't caster curse anymore. We gave that up.
They're doing really well though to start though. This is a really good first go. To say they just learned about the teleporting and they're already real. And this DPS feels just so long. This
DPS definitely feels long.
It feels so long.
I mean, I think Koragos and laser beam is there, so you have to do a Koragos level DPS phase.
Right, but it feels like
and there goes Llama's teleport.
And they still have another.
But I feel like this is very fragile because I feel like if Llama does die here, then I think it's a wipe.
Oh, so you think if they don't actually?
I think it is. I think it is like.
So you don't think it's they just get less damage? You think it's
I mean, maybe. Well, that looked pretty confident. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's just a.
This is a long.
Because look, there goes the shield break.
Of damage. Oh.
There goes the shield break.
Yeah, Evan. I mean,
looking for another one.
This is if they continue on this pace, Evan.
Break and shield again.
I think this could.
No, I mean this is insane, CB. Like this could be.
You know what'd be crazy though? I see why they said watch it only be 2 phases they get only. Can you imagine that? That would be a crazy one that Brodot just put in chat. Imagine he enrages and just wipes. That'd be crazy.
Bro.
This is Evan. This is still going on.
There it goes.
Let's see if it says enrage near. I'm just gonna look out.
It's gotta say enrage near. Surely.
So?
Surely it says enrage near. I mean, maybe it did.
Enrage near.
Enrage is near.
They have another.
They have another phase.
This is
potentially clear on Hydra watch.
We're on watch.
we're definitely on watch.
Yes, we are, man. Holy cow! This is. I mean, Apoptes right now is
Apoptes is a popsicle right now.
He's getting destroyed so far. Let's see if they're able to clutch this out.
Oh man, this is. I want to stress again that this room and kind of just the layout of how these players are going about it, like you can tell that they've definitely done their practice. They're helping each other with finishers. They're clearing out all the different ads. Like there's so many different things going on here. And like we said before, a new team will be crowned champions. So I want to just stress, Team Nuts is not playing as a full 6. You have players from different parts of Team Nuts on different teams, but at any point there is a brand new world's first team out here right now. So it's going to be exciting to see how this goes down.
It is, Evan. So what I'm curious on now, at least for Wordle and 3, because I feel like I'm getting a little deja vu here, because they broke out ahead on Hydra last time too, as I mentioned. And then it kind of was a little bit of a struggle to kind of make up ground. And ultimately they still were very competitive and did give themselves a chance to and ultimately get worlds first. But I do wonder, are they going to be able to keep this momentum if they do clear? Not saying they do, but if they do clear, are they going to be able to keep the momentum this time? Or is it kind of going to be like last time where they really stalled out in the middle? Like they really stalled out in the middle.
It's going to be hard to tell because obviously a big amount of changes. And Alan, thank you for the 5 gifts.
So much.
Thank
we
you.
appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for all the love and support. Guys, we'll handle another giveaway here in just a little bit too, but we're going to go ahead and stay focused here as Evan,
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah,
popping the super there is smart. Get the Cyclops out of the way early.
Yeah.
Make sure. I mean, damage-wise, as long as the damage phase is the exact same as before, then they're confident, right? But
Evan, that might have been that was a long phase of damage.
That was a very long phase. That was a Koragos level phase of damage.
It was long damage.
I think it's going to be interesting to see where it goes from here. I think it's big. And we're hearing some reports that Snazzy might be on DPS, but we're going to stay here just for right now because we're on potential first clear of an encounter watch, okay? We're going to go ahead and see what's good here.
Yeah, if they have the same level of time that they did last time, then I think that, and depending on if they have enough reses, which I haven't really seen anybody die.
Yeah.
I think that they might have this. We'll see.
They might, and I think it's going to be important to stress that we are saying might. We're not saying for sure. We're not making any guarantees. We are casters, but we are not the cursing casters. We are going to just
we'll just see where it goes.
Tread things along the whole way. It looks like also that Apoptes has these has like a swarm, has like an imp swarm kind of coming out of it.
Yeah, it kind of feels like the stuns that take place on Koragos. It kind of seems like they're every once in a while looking in the sky and almost doing like what seems like possibly a stun. Also, Evan, it does look
DPS.
like it might be.
It is DPS.
Claire, we'll see.
First potential clear of an encounter watch. First potential. Here he goes.
Okay,
getting
so
teleported
in. We'll see.
Come on, Llama. Come on! Come on, bring it.
So it's Cyclops in there, so take out the Cyclops. I'm still very curious what happens if they do fail, but as you see those force fields, Evan, so that's what's locking him in the room. So there he goes. Oh, he is! Just barely able to survive that. He is okay. They do have a death, though.
They do have a death.
But I think another teleport out. And must have been because there was a death on the team, so it makes up for it is what. Oh, and then a disconnect.
A disconnect?
Oh, no. Wait.
No, man.
Wait, hold on.
They're still doing damage.
They still have all their team there. You'd think they would be fine.
But they're still doing damage.
You would think they're fine. Well, one of their teammates isn't going to get a
and
credit
they
point.
cleared.
They got it.
They got it with 5. Oh my! Wait, hold on. Wait. What is in the middle? Wait, do you see that in the?
I do, but
it was like it's hard to see, but something happened.
I mean, they're in their menus, so I think that.
All right, so we have the first encounter cleared in 27 minutes after the launch of the raid, and you see the different armor. Looks like different. Maybe tier 5.
It is 5. Remember, everything
tier
I believe is tier 5 guaranteed on your first in contest encounter for each. Holy cow! They just smoked.
They just smoked it.
Okay, let's go back to the 4 cam here so we can see where everybody else is at. So we have first encounter clear. We do see from A-Tides now too that they're doing damage as well here. So oh my gosh, okay. So yeah, honestly, Hydra's looking like maybe it might be the easiest of the 3 now when it comes to the Epic version, which is interesting because it seemed like a lot of teams didn't really struggle when it came to the Wyvern, when it was the original Desert Perpetual race.
Yes.
Maybe this time the Hydra's going to be the Wyvern of this race.
I mean,
we'll see.
They smoked.
That was impressive.
They smoked that encounter, man.
That was impressive.
That was very impressive. That is a 26-minute first encounter was 26 minutes.
Which is wild. Can we go ahead and get a swap between Sweat for Salt for a moment? Too?
Yes.
I want to see if they're making any progress on the Wyvern. As it looks like they're taking a moment to kind of cook up a strategy here.
Let's exchange Salt for Sweatsicles POV. Salt to Greppa for
So
Sweatsicles.
we very much want to keep Llama though. So let's go ahead and switch Sweat for Llama.
Yeah, keep Llama. Keep Llama on the bottom left. Yep, perfect.
Perfect. Wow, man, that they really.
I mean, they smoked it.
They smoked.
That was insane. And so now it's like, where do they go, and what information do they have? Because obviously,
Yeah, I mean, this is the scout's dream in terms of a raid. So there are going to be, even though Llama, they have a lead. We know that leads are not safe in a raid like this.
Let's also get, instead of maybe Vendetta, let's put Snazzy there because they did get a DPS phase on the Hobgoblin. Let's put Snazzy for Vendetta. Nice. Okay, perfect. So now these are your teams that we're watching at the moment. Again, things can change at any moment, all right? Things could literally change at any moment. So we are watching we're watching all the different 4 POVs. We're watching Indebted, Elysium. We're watching Wordle and 3. We're watching Team Tommy, and they're all at different spots.
Right.
Llama is the furthest that we know of. Llama and Team Wordle and 3 are the furthest along, but that was their comfort food encounter. They knew that they would feel really confident there. Now, what changes at Iatros? What makes Iatros either an easy or a difficult boss? I would have to lean on difficult because Iatros, if you notice, CB, I haven't seen a single damage phase.
Honestly, Evan, like I said, I really do think that potentially, not sure yet, but potentially the Hydra might end up being the Wyvern of this. We'll see, though. We'll see. It's a little too early to say, but there is a chance. So we'll go ahead and see here.
Definitely interested in. I wonder if we can get. Like, does anybody have their audio up? Wait, let's get full screen of Snazzy. He's doing DPS right now. Let's get full screen of Snazzy.
Okay, so here we go. So we are seeing DPS phase. Let's see if anything changes here on this, Evan.
I am definitely interested to see it.
I know your guess was, do we get an extra?
Do we get an extra DPS phase? I mean,
get an extra Hobgoblin.
Maybe.
Why not?
Because I'm kind of thinking in my head now, like, Koragos came back for the long DPS phase at the Popties. Somebody died in the bubble, which is kind of random. It looks like.
I'm trying to see if there's any other difference here.
During damage, it's yeah, it looks like.
Oh, you see what they're looking up?
Yeah, it kind of looks like maybe it moves, maybe Agrios
maybe
moves.
A little bit more mobile Agrios, possibly. But once again, Evan, the thing that I'll mention though is damage looks really, really good, like really, really good. So we'll see if they can continue with that, but if so, I mean, we could be seeing a similar trend of maybe when people do kind of figure out how it works, the damage is a little bit more comfy. We'll see. Right now, this is looking like really good first phase of damage, I would say.
I definitely feel like this is a strong damage. I remember we were pretty happy if they got to the R in Agrios, and it looks like they did get to about the R here. That might be the damage phase. I mean, maybe for half the damage phase, it looks like the boss is up top and doesn't come down. I'm not really sure. So we're just going to have to see. Chat, what do you guys think is the main difference in this encounter so far from what you guys have seen down on the ground? What do you guys feel like is the main difference here? Yeah, also, we hear there is game audio for Snazzy. It's just very quiet.
Very low is what it is.
Yes, it is very, 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 very quiet.
Okay. And so let's take a look here, Evan. So look at, the only thing I'm trying to analyze right now is just differences, is all. And obviously it's going to be a little hard when we can't hear what they're saying here, but just on this part right here, when it comes to rotations, chronons, and running through the different portals, I'm trying to see if there's any main changes here. Let's go back to the 4-cam too until they are on damage again, just to see if there's anybody on Wyvern yet. It's ironic that, what if Wyvern ends up becoming the hardest? That would actually be kind of funny.
I think Wyvern absolutely can become the hardest because it was the one that kind of made some progress. Final stand bar? There is a final stand bar. Wait, chat. You guys are cooking. There is a final stand bar.
Let's go back.
Let's go full screen to Snazzy.
On that
Let's go full
again.
screen to Snazzy. Wait, you guys. There is a final stand bar. What does that even mean?
What it means is maybe.
Wait, was I? Wait, did I not predict there'd be a final stand on all?
No, that was what somebody said actually in chat.
That is
somebody in chat said, "What if there's final stands?" That was what you had said is, "What if there's a fourth Agrios?" But somebody might have cooked in chat. We'll see. I mean, we'll see when we get there. For now, let's go back 4-cam just until they're doing damage. But yeah, we'll be watching that closely. And then in terms of Wyvern, actually, can we get a quick full screen on Salt as well?
Yeah, let's. I mean, they're not on damage.
There's no. I was gonna see if there's a ticker there on that one. So there's not. So it just was confirming. So now go back. You can unfull screen that. So it's really just Hob.
It's really
Hob's
just
the one
Hob.
we're
So
seeing it.
maybe for now, let's just stay full screen on Snazzy, see what they're doing, see some of the differences here. Again, it looks like just so far, it kind of looks like the Koragos beam is evil. You still have Agrios trying to shoot its own beam, which is evil. Here's the Chronons on the corners. So you see like the red box, obviously, something to do there. That was also apparent in Iatros, the Wyvern. So we're going to have to see maybe the small change there. But I mean, they already did a damage phase.
It looks somewhat similar, but it's just so hard to tell when we can't hear, because they could be totally swapping things up. But the big thing here might just be the final stand, might be the biggest change.
Yes.
And God knows what that's going to be. We'll see.
Yeah, we're definitely going to have to see what that change
So they
looks
are
like.
getting ready, Evan, for second phase of damage here. Let's go ahead and see here.
Yeah, let's see.
They did take a death here. Ads still don't seem to be the worst, at least. I mean, even though we did see a death there, I mean, it's really only because they're mainly all
It looks
grouped
like
up.
I think they're about to start DPS.
They are. So we're going to see second phase here.
All right,
Let's see how well
and
they
I
do.
want you to pay attention to one thing here, CB.
Yes.
And that's how much the boss ends up coming back to them. So
Right.
obviously you get a couple times where the boss goes up, then comes down, then goes up, then comes down on the normal version. But it looked like the boss stayed up for a while
Yeah,
in this
let's
version.
just fully analyze the difference here between main. Like so far, this is pretty.
I think they're going to go for a safe.
Oh, 100%
second
they're not going
to try. I don't think they want to push
There's
final.
no way they want.
I don't think they want to push
this,
final.
This is like kind of like day one roll, where it's like we can push them there, but why would we?
And I think they know immediately which one is the right Agrios, because
Right.
if you notice, Tractor Cannon, when you shoot Tractor Cannon on an enemy, has a little
carries
purple.
over. It
carries over.
Yep.
So that's a really, I mean, Tractor Cannon's not only just very beneficial to this raid and this run, but it's also very beneficial to knowing which one is the correct one. And you see right there, they were hesitant because there was no Tractor.
And so you see here, Evan, other than that,
Agrios
though,
stayed up and is moving up.
Yeah, there is a little bit more like moving around here.
It looks like Agrios stays up for most of it. And if I had to be a guessing man, I would say that Agrios is going to stay up on
for that last part, and he's going to be doing like a little like just kind of the whack-a-mole. He's just going to be going to all the different ones. You're just going to kind of have to follow them.
You have to be fast.
And
That's
try to
what I'm
whack.
thinking.
Whoa, whoa!
And Snazzy dies.
Gets vaporized there. They should be okay.
Maybe.
Maybe it's kind of hard to tell.
Are they about to go white?
They're actually, I think, going to white.
Yeah, because 3 died.
Yeah, it was 3
died.
So we'll
All right, we're
ahead
going to
and
go back to our 4 cam here for a second. And we're checking in on some other teams as well. We're getting some updates again. We're keeping you guys up to date with everything that's going on. Right now, it's kind of in this passing period, but it looks like we have 2 bosses that are about to be slain. We've seen 1 boss slain. Looks like Team Tommy is about to go and fight the Hobgoblin and go back to their roots of some of the players on that team and go and slay out.
Yeah, so the big key here, Evan, is going to be, as Team Undead is still struggling with Hydra, is Team Wordle and 3 able to capitalize on their lead and go ahead and kind of push themselves forward and get a second boss, or at least get close on a second boss before another team clears first boss?
So what I'm going to guess here, CB, is the conversation from Team Wordle and 3, because obviously all these teams have some form of scouting going on. So I would guess that Team Wordle and 3's conversation was, hey, Snazzy made progress, and they got to damage. You need to get your butts in Hobgoblin now.
Yes, and watch.
And figure this out.
Because you're right, I mean, Evan.
Because where is the damage phase on Iatros?
I mean, Evan, you're not wrong on this. And the big thing, too, is it's kind of goes back to that Team Nuts interview that we had where once they, and thank you so much again for all the gifts.
Thank
really
you for the
appreciate
gifted
you.
subs.
Thank
I
you,
appreciate it. Thank you.
What I was going to say, Evan, was when it came to the interview with Team Nuts and them talking about after they cleared Hobgoblin, when they got to the next boss, they already, it felt like, had a whole detailed guide listed out, because when you have 3 bosses simultaneously being fought, it allows scouts to really go in there and put together a lot of information.
Oh, definitely.
So it'll be interesting to see kind of as the first boss gets cleared, how fast teams are able to put together information and clear the second boss.
Definitely. I personally think that with just how good scouts are now, I personally think that the Hobgoblin is a ticking time bomb.
Agreed.
And I think Apoptes is definitely a ticking time bomb. But I do think execution-wise, we're seeing Indebted struggle a little bit on
We definitely are.
They've done damage too.
You are right. I mean, they almost got him to half on that one run. But the interesting thing about what Team Wordle, their choice to go to Hobgoblin, and why I think that's really smart, is we really haven't seen anybody do damage on the Wyvern yet, which is odd. And so it seems like instead of Team Wordle and 3 wasting time trying to also figure that out, they're like, Snazzy's already made progress. Let's go into Hobgoblin. Let's build off of what they're already doing. And maybe by the time we finish Hobgoblin, people already kind of know what the Wyvern encounter is about.
Definitely. I mean, I think that, like Snazzy said before, Hobgoblin was a huge part of their success, was clearing that first, and then everything else kind of fell into place.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and go, let's just go to, so we are on Snazzy audio at the moment. I kind of want to see just a little bit more of the Wyvern encounter. We just haven't seen any damage, which is odd. Can we go to Salt's audio just for a quick moment? I'm just curious what's going on Wyvern and what is stopping that?
I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not sure if we're getting any audio here.
And
either.
that's fair if we're not. I'm trying to think. Let's go actually, can we sub Salt for Sweat?
Yeah,
because Sweat's full. Yeah, they're full unmuted, and I believe also no blurs. So we should be able to maybe get some indication of what in the world's going on when it comes to the Wyvern. So let's go audio on Sweat and see what Team Burger is doing.
Those same colors again.
Okay.
All right,
so
let's
you're
see.
Saying
let's
it
listen
goes
in.
in the same 3 on repeat over and over and over again.
Yes, I think that's yeah.
Okay, well let's do 2-2-2 then. Let's go.
That, yeah.
And then let's just write that down every time, and then can you type?
So there's enough that they need to write it down. So much more going on Wyvern.
R
Absolute
BW, yeah.
RBW.
I think that absolute spawn thing is not even like worth. Like I don't think that's even.
I would agree, but I'm going to write it down just in case.
Writing it down just in case. Shout out Team Burger on this one.
If everything's showing and fully unmuted here, I mean, this is probably where we're going to learn the most about Wyvern here. I almost want to maybe do a quick full screen just to see one attempt of them trying this out.
I don't, only because Team Tommy's doing damage right now.
Oh, Team Tommy is doing damage again.
So I think we just go full screen to Team Tommy just for a moment while they do damage. Let's keep audio on Team Tommy for Snazzy, and let's go full screen with Snazzy just so we can watch their damage phase. Look at the rotations, the crotations.
Yeah, it's really interesting too. I mean, if they didn't die to just dying, I really think that they might have had that, because the damage they have, it's just going to be the survivability, which is interesting. I know this isn't fully Team Nuts, but when we think about Team Nuts when we were on Core Ghost, the only reason they didn't clear even sooner is just they couldn't stay alive at the top.
Exactly.
So I do wonder if staying alive during DPS is going to be a factor again.
I wonder, but you know, I would have said that at Apoptes, because Apoptes was trying to laser beam you the whole time.
Yeah, but
and I say that. But at Agrios, they were getting laser beam the whole time. But you are also right, because they did die during that last DPS phase.
Yeah.
They could have gone into phase 3 and then done
another death as well, Evan. It just happened again. So a few deaths happening.
Okay.
And so the more that Team Indebted is struggling with the Hydra, the more I'm wondering if it was just a little bit more of a testament of Team Wordle and 3's execution, and maybe not Hydra being as easy as we thought. But we'll see.
We're gonna have to see. Let's pull us back out here and let's go back to Sweat's audio, but you can keep us on the 4-cam.
And as you can see here, too, Evan, speaking of Team Wordle and 3,
they're
they're already making damage progress.
Oh, wow.
Like, they are
Team
right
Wordle
now,
and 3
they're
cooking.
putting themselves in a
Team
position.
Wordle and 3.
Yeah, they, like, you know, it's still very early.
I gotta say, I do also have bias to the Wordle, because I mean, the Wordle is a daily part of my routine.
You're a daily Wordle.
I'm a daily Wordle kind of guy. Today's word, a little bit tough. I'm not gonna say what the word is, because I know a lot of people at home also like their daily Wordle.
No. Yeah, so let's go a full screen real quick on Llama with Llama damage.
Llama with damage.
This is first place right now, as far as we know.
Let's see Llama's damage. Yeah, this is first place as far as we know.
As far as we know, this is first place.
Big progress, and I mean, I just saw Thunder Crash not quite make it in time.
It's a long journey.
It is a long journey.
It's a long journey to get that.
So I wonder if
Thunder
it's
Crash.
making them kind of rethink, okay,
Possibly.
what
Yes,
damage
I
might
agree,
be used
because
for-
before it's like, okay, the Hobgoblin's going to be right in front of us between each phase.
Yeah.
So if I don't get a Thunder Crash off before, it's fine. I can just wait for the next one.
Yep.
Now it's like, well, I got a Thunder Crash. I got to go across the whole map to hopefully hit them. So this is a little bit different. I do agree on
Definitely.
weapons and supers if there's any rethinking happening.
Definitely. And I think it's important to stress that with this team, with Wordle and 3, they're kind of moving through this encounter very patiently. Like, I am seeing a lot of composure from this team so far.
They are, and I think maybe maybe they really, after the last one, because they did so well in the last one, like I don't even want to say that they, like I know they kind of stalled out in the middle, but by the end it was anyone's game and they had a chance at World's First, so they performed incredible. But I still feel like they have something to prove.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if I'm Team Wordle and 3, I am sitting there going like, hey, look, we beat Apopti's first. Like, we were the team that cleared Hydra first. We were really close. I mean, they were in the race at the end. They were in that giant treadmill race at the very end.
Oh. And let's go ahead and unfull screen just for a quick second as they're getting their resolution sorted.
I think it's on Llama's side.
If you take a look at Team Tommy on the bottom right.
Team Tommy's done
like,
damage
we're getting pretty close there too. So
we almost might want to do a little duo cam.
Let's do it.
Let's do a duo cam of Llama and Snazzy. Let's do just a duo of them, because I mean, we're seeing a close neck-and-neck race between Hobgoblin clears potentially.
Yes, we are.
And it looks like Snazzy might be beginning phase 2 of damage.
Possibly.
It definitely looks like it to me.
This is going to be interesting, Evan.
This is yeah. Let's just keep it here, but let's swap the audio to Snazzy just so we can hear the damage. I mean, that first phase looks about the exact same.
It does. Really, the only thing that they need to focus on is just staying alive.
Yep. You have to stay alive. I mean, this is a situation that it calls for.
Right. It did just seem a little bit more punishing than. But it's so weird because Hydra, they made it seem so chill, but I don't even think it's actually chill. We need to look at A-Tide's perspective a few other times as we get a little further in. But for now, we'll stay here. We do have the DPS phase going on for Team Tommy right now. They are about to have them under half. Remember, there's some sort of final stand that they'll be keeping in mind. They're not going to try to get there on this one for sure.
And CB, I'm also hearing reports that team from China is almost at final stand, so we'll get them up right after this damage phase.
Oh my gosh, so we are going to Billy for the first time in Raidzone history. Holy cow.
Oh, there they are, Billy.
Holy cow, okay, we're getting up in front. We're going right in front.
The Billy.
Oh, cow. We are on
we're on Billy watch.
Let's go full cam if we can on Billy.
Full screen to Billy.
Guys, this is our first time featuring
This is our first time Billy.
Raidzone. So
we're learning a lot together.
Give production a moment here as we're still working on it. They'll get it on the box in a second.
Billy! Team from China!
Let's get some love here as production is trying to get us back on the screen with them.
Oh my God. Let's go. Let's go, man.
All right, we should be back on the screen in just a second, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, this is great for me because, to be honest, they're about to enter. As long as everything goes fine, they're going to enter it.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
Looks like the white chronon. Do you see the hoop in the middle? The white chronon's needed. And also, because Team from China may not be used to people seeing their POV, if you notice, the screen that we're watching and what he is specifically doing is a little bit more mechanics intense.
Yes, it is.
So we're actually seeing that a lot more.
Yeah, and it's interesting to also see the comms in chat, just the, seeing that's being relayed to a lot of different
1-3B, 2L, 4-5H. And again, it's optional if they want to cover that. They don't ever have to cover their fire team chat.
And don't worry, guys, production is going to get us back on the screen as soon as they can. They're working on it right now.
Yes, this is Billy Zone.
New territory.
This is Billy Zone.
Man, hopefully they'll be able to have it by damage phase because we're getting close.
We are getting close. Is there? I can't hear their audio. I'm not sure if it's muted fully, but let's at least get their audio up for Billy, and let's see. Okay. So look. Oh, well, the Thunder Crash just to get them started on the damage is looking fine there. Okay. It looks like
somebody.
Okay, here.
Oh, we can hear it.
Cool. We do have audio.
We have audio.
Let's go. Dude, this is sick.
Billy audio.
And so the thing is, guys, what I want to highlight with this team, for anybody who might not have got a chance to watch, because I hope that you guys will in the future, Han has been top 10 in so many races. And we talked about this in the projections, but Han, an absolutely insane gamer. No matter what team he plays with, he's always top 10, it feels like. And then ZCP is another one that is an insane gamer. So we're really, really excited to see this here. I believe we're looking at ZCP's POV at this current moment.
I believe so, but actually, I don't think we're listening to ZCP's.
No. In terms of watching?
We're watching
Han.
We're watching a player whose name is Let me get the translation.
Know which
a nerd who likes to play games.
A nerd who likes to play games is the name. Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
we're watching a nerd that likes to play games. I'm a nerd that likes to play games.
I'm a nerd that likes to play games. I love
like
playing
it.
games.
There we go. So we're getting that up because we want you guys to be able to also go check in on them if you would like as well.
Yes,
We're working on that right now.
ZCP, Han, all of them just insanely good players. Everybody in this team, a nerd who likes to play games. Again, help us with the translations if you're out there, because I don't speak Mandarin. I'm not sure if you do.
This is really, I do not, but this is so cool. I love that name, though. That's cool.
It is cool.
A nerd who likes to play games. Let's go.
Nerd who likes to
Come
play
on,
games.
let's go. This is hype.
This is hype,
I'm
man.
excited to see if they
Come
do this.
on.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on. Let's
I
see
wanna
what a final stand looks like.
Like a final stand here. No final stand before. So one of the first changes, guys, a main change from an Epic Raid. I mean, we'll see here in a second, but an encounter that didn't previously have a final stand seems like it's going to have a final stand.
And we see already a death there.
We do see a death.
And we're going to have to see what that really means.
Okay.
I wonder. That's the Hydra that would start DBS. He's going, hey, look, I'm just going to Thunder
a long
Crash him.
journey, beautiful.
We just got to get the DBS started.
Okay.
We got to get it started.
Here we go.
The Gorgos laser coming in. Final stand. It's getting intense.
Here we go. Let's see if they can. No.
That's a wipe.
No.
That's a wipe.
And we go right to, I
All right,
believe,
we're going right
Team
back.
Tommy.
Team
I believe
Tommy.
We're going to go to
Team Tommy and Llama.
We'll be keeping a
We're gonna
very
stay
close
here.
eye. Okay, we're actually going to go full
screen.
cam
Full
on
screen
Team
to
Tommy. Here we
Snazzy.
go.
Full screen to Snazzy now. Full screen.
As I think they're getting ready to as well, too.
This is about to be damage. Come on, lock in. Lock in.
Come on. Here we go.
Let's go. Let's go.
And Evan, what do you think is going to happen here? Is it just going to be a bunch of them? Is he going to teleport? Is there going to be a shadow version of him?
Tommy.
Here we go.
We're about to find out.
Wait. Okay, hold on. What's happening?
Whoa,
He's just standing there.
Well, shoot the other ones, maybe. Shoot the other ones?
Maybe the other ones? Okay, there's something that spawned above him.
What?
Wait, there's one behind him?
What?
Wait, they're behind? Wait. Okay, wait. Okay, oh, is he different bodies?
headless?
Okay, wait, but they're shooting immune? They're hitting immune.
They're
There's a
hitting
right one.
immunes.
They need to figure out what the right one is. It might be based on the buffs. He doesn't. Oh, they didn't know which one to do.
They don't know.
They don't know which one to do. They're immune. There's got to be an indication of which one you're supposed to shoot. It's basically Atrax. It's like an Atrax.
Mario's going in. Mario's going in.
Is Mario going to clutch it himself? Wait, what's going on here?
I don't know.
Evan, I think this is feeling like Atrax. There needs to be some type of way that they can figure out which one's the right one. Kind of like bombs on Korgos. That's what it is. I think that's why they got to figure out which one's the one.
They have to.
I think that felt like Atrax.
That did feel like
Yeah.
But it felt like you maybe have to deposit Chronon somewhere too.
Possibly. There's some sort of indication that will either allow you to do damage or know which one's the right one to shoot. One or two. Oh,
there's one
it could have been
final
the plates
step
maybe
there.
too. Like maybe the plates. There's a lot of different things that could have. I think maybe buffs again.
Yeah.
Buffs probably, and
yeah.
then either you have an indication or maybe you're just able to shoot any once you have the buff. I'm not sure which one.
What I'm thinking is that there's something to do with, obviously normally you're doing damage there. Final stands are typically just damage. But in that case right there was a bunch of headless versions, which is kind of creepy.
Interesting.
Kind of creepy, kind of interesting. And if you notice, they were running to the different buffs that you would normally get aligned with. So what I think is going to happen is they're going to have to realign the correct one.
Did you say they were running towards those buffs?
They were. They were.
I wonder if
Mario at the end, if you saw, was running to deposit something.
Right.
Yes.
And so the interesting thing is, I wonder if they reach those destinations without being killed. If it's like, well, sorry, you're dead.
It's very interesting.
Kind of like how, if you think about it in Last Wish at Vault, when those knights eventually got to the plate, it was kind of GG's if you couldn't get them off of it.
That makes sense.
Are you saying that? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of saying. Like, are you saying the Hobgoblin's going towards those plates?
No.
Well,
what I'm saying is that they have a little bit of time to make up for it and actually realign.
Right.
So I think it's just a mechanic.
Yes, that's what I
interaction.
think it is.
But I don't think it's like Knights where it's like
I agree.
Kind of like Knights because it is kind of like they appear and then you have a little bit of time.
Right.
But
I was trying to
not
figure out if that's what you were saying.
No, I hear you though.
I agree with what you're actually saying.
Okay, yes. Let's get audio and maybe full screen on Llama because they're in a DPS phase right now.
Yes, and guys, we will also be paying a close eye on a nerd that likes to play games as well, as we'll see if they're getting close as well. All right, we have quality back up here too, so we're good on that as well.
Let's see it. Come on, get some damage in. Yeah, they got to find the right one. That's the key. Find the right one. That's been the theme. So, of course, that's got to be the theme for Final Stand. Find the correct one. Do your damage. get your shots in, and of course everybody wants to pop Thunder Crashes, but where is the boss going?
It's kind of scary.
Llama kind of has time to do a Thunder Crash, but is it worth
but
it?
That's the thing. I wonder if it's about playing safe and just making sure you're really hitting your damage.
And
maybe
what
one Thunder
super
Crash at the beginning.
You know, and we said before, I wonder if they're going to change supers, but to be honest, I don't think you even really need to, because everything works so well in this Arc Titan kit. And on top of that, what super is going to reach that no matter what? Maybe
Goldie.
a Twilight Arsenal?
Or Goldie.
Goldie?
That's pretty much it, but I don't even think you need to sacrifice, like, you know, the level of survivability for it, because damage is feeling comfortable.
And I want to say very comfortable.
Yeah.
That's half HP.
Right, so I don't even think there's any need to swap. Like, the big thing is going to be just figuring out how in the world that final stand works.
Figure out final stand, get it down, figure it out from there. Obviously, we'll keep you guys updated on what Team from China's doing. We're going to keep everything updated here. Let's get a little duo cam. Let's get right back to where we were so that we can get Snazzy and Llama up on the screen.
Yep.
Wow, CB, I'm going to tell you right now, Wordle and 3 is coming out swinging today.
Yes, they are. And then we'll just take a quick check-in. A nerd that likes to play games, where are they at in terms of damage? Let's just quickly see. Are they
Let's see what our Billy team is doing.
They're just starting, so we'll go back. We'll be keeping a close eye on them, but we'll head back for now. Perfect. And let's go. Perfect. We have Llama.
We got Llama. We
Perfect.
got Snazzy.
Perfect.
And again, we'll keep you guys updated if we hear that Iatros has had damage done as well. So far, Iatros, big surprise.
Yeah, we haven't even seen
a damage phase on the boss that everybody said was very easy comparatively to the other ones on contest last time. But I will say, CB, one thing that's really interesting to me.
What's that?
Damage check wise, none of these bosses have been damage checked.
Not yet. Yeah, this is every.
And maybe Iatros is the exception to that rule.
Right, we haven't even seen damage yet, so it's hard to say. But what I will say, Evan, is the theme so far, outside of obviously the changes that have been made, we're seeing deaths now. And I felt like when it came to the original Death's Perpetual race, I feel like we almost saw no deaths until Koragos. No one was ever really struggling to stay alive in the room. It was always, can we get the damage?
It was.
So this is definitely a shift on that.
And I want to stress another thing again, CB, because you just reminded me of something.
What's that?
We talked about mechanics, we talked about the deaths, we talked about all these different things associated with, I guess, health-related things in the game. Do you notice something on the enemies when they're shooting them? I want you to pay close attention, not the Hydra, but just on a basic enemy, a basic goblin, an imp swarm, something.
Oh, is it kind of like?
Do you see on the right side? Do you see a sword? Last time we saw skulls.
Yeah.
So I think that has a huge weight in how much damage these teams are really doing.
Fair. Yeah, I mean, it was, a gauntlet of damage that was required before.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, teams they're doing well so far. I mean, and let's give some credit to, once again, Team Wordle. Like, this is their second boss, Evan.
Definitely.
Like, they're trying to get their first boss on the right. They're over here about to be one boss away if they can clutch this out. Now, granted, that's a big if, as we still aren't fully sure what in the world needs to happen on Final Stand.
Okay. I'm also hearing reports that Zemo is also very close to clearing Apoptes, the Hydra.
Oh, okay.
So maybe we throw that up in a triple.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Rain, thank you for the 10 gifted.
CJ, thank you so much. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, CJ.
Much
Let's
love.
go.
Thank you
so
much.
Everybody enjoy those gifted subs. Remember, you do get yourself a nice emblem by either gifting or tier 1 subbing yourself. Just make sure your Bungie account is linked to your Twitch account. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
We appreciate it, guys. Remember, it always goes back into more raid zones. Let's go into Snazzy Audio, please, as they are going into their first phase.
We can keep the duo, but go Snazzy Audio, because they're about to do damage.
Yeah, we are about to see another.
We're about to see a double damage
phase. Man, this is going to be close here. Oh, okay,
definitely.
they're okay here.
Definitely going to be close. They're going to kill the Hydra, begin the damage on the left side of your screen. You see Snazzy's doing damage on the right side of your screen. I mean, it's
close. And I would even say once they go damage, let's go Audio Llama, as they are a little bit closer. Oh, Snobly, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate you guys on both sides. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Seriously.
Thank you, Alex.
Like, holy.
Everybody.
Thank you, everybody, for all the gifted subs and all the subs today, man. Again, it just goes right back into more raid zones as a whole. I want to just stress again, wow, Teddy, thank you. I want to stress again, on the left side of your screen, you see Wordle in 3 is making big damage progress. Llama is absolutely cooking right now. Oh my God. And I mean, look at the damage.
This is crazy, Evan. I mean, they are just like, I mean, it's early, but I mean, what a start.
What a start.
What a
no,
start
genuinely, what a start.
Team Wordle, this is insane.
I want to stress again that Wordle in 3 came with a huge chip on their shoulder. And they are ready to prove it. And I'm hoping that they don't. I think they don't want to push final.
No, I think that wouldn't be wise. I think you wait.
But in my opinion, if you do know about what's going on in final, you might want to.
They know.
They
That's
definitely
the key.
do. In my opinion, at this point, I think they do. CB, I think they do.
I don't.
I think they do.
I don't.
I think they do, CB.
I don't. So you're saying, did they clear on this final stand? They know what to do.
They know.
No, get the call.
No, listen. Yes. They know. They know there's a mechanic. See, they're pushing it.
Evan said
full screen to Llama. Full screen to Llama.
You better not have cursed them.
No, I said they know that there's something mechanically.
No, you said
I said they know what to do with something.
What you said.
I am standing on it. They said they know what to do mechanically.
Here we go.
It's nothing to do with damage. They need to test.
Can we get a clear
They need to
watch?
test.
Here we go.
Come on. Come on, Llama. Kill the Hydra. Kill the Hydra. Just blast it.
Here we go.
There goes the Hydra.
We'll see.
Find the right one.
We will see.
Find the right one.
As Evan said, do they know what to do?
They know they got to do mechanics. That's all I'm saying.
Well, hey, don't change. Do not change.
That's all I'm saying.
Say what you said.
I said they know what to do. They need to find mechanics.
Say it with your chest.
They need to know what to do. They found mechanics.
That's not what I need you to say.
They don't know what to do.
Thank you. Okay. Unfortunately, as I was saying, Chet, people do not know what to do on final stand yet. So what I recommend is making sure that you don't push to final when you don't even know what to do yet.
Okay.
Oh man.
Okay. Wait. We are also hearing reports that Salt has begun DPS on the Wyvern.
Oh, we need to get that up.
We need to get that up. We
now.
need to get Salt. Put up Salt. Put up Zemo. Keep Llama and Snazzy. That's what we're gonna do. So it's substitute Tides and Sweat for Salt and Zemo.
Oh,
and
wow. Evan, wait, a lot of damage too. Wait, I almost want to.
Yes, we're
possibly
gonna.
maybe even full screen Salt just for
we're
a second.
We're gonna full screen Salt. So we're already seeing big damage on all three known bosses.
Yeah. So at this point, I mean. Yeah, the floodgates are about to open up.
We are 1 hour into the raid race, by the way, everybody. 1 hour
already.
1 hour in.
One boss cleared.
One
in
boss
the first
cleared.
Hour. Okay. Well, Evan damage again. So let's see.
Oh my.
Wait.
CB.
Is this their second phase? I'm assuming.
This could be their third.
Oh, maybe if it's their third, they might be in trouble. I'm assuming this is their second, but we'll see here. If it's their third, we'll see. I think maybe it is their third. We came in late, so it was hard to tell.
We're gonna have to see for ourselves.
They look like they're okay here.
I
think this is what a joke! Oh my God!
That is second boss cleared. 1 hour and 1 minute in.
Shortmeister said second. Was that second? Their second phase? If so, if they two-phased that, was anybody in there to know if that was a two-phase? If so, let me know. But good Lord, as we are seeing the second boss cleared in 1 hour and 1 minute.
That is insane.
1 hour and 1 minute.
I gotta say, CB.
What do you gotta say?
I did not expect.
Man.
Was that? Can somebody verify for me real quick? Was
they
that?
Said second phase.
That was their
saying.
second phase of.
Yeah, Iatros in second phase. Good Lord, they cooked them. So really the biggest part of Iatros, so we still aren't fully sure what they did to kind of break through there, but the hardest part about Iatros is clearly figuring it out.
Yes.
Once they figured it out, they blasted it.
All right, well, while they are going on to the next encounter, let's go back to our 4-box, because now we're seeing, the only boss we have not seen get a kill is Agrios, the Hobgoblin. On the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, you will see it.
Wow.
In the meantime, I think just because now we've seen all the bosses get, except for Agrios, get killed. Let's go ahead and swap out Salt back for Snazzy. Because Snazzy was doing a lot.
Very close. And I also even want to take just a very quick
look at Billy.
Yes, a nerd that plays games.
Yep.
What are they looking like here? Let's see. So they are restarting. So we'll go back here in a little bit. Man, that sucks. They were so close. We'll see if they can make it back.
We're going to have to see for ourselves. And I'm going to tell you right now, CB, an hour and 1 minute in, we've seen 2 bosses cleared. it's starting to make me feel like maybe that third boss gets cleared soon, and then I want to see a big curveball personally.
I do too. I mean, we're going to see. And let's go Zemo full cam just for a quick second, just to see their face here. I just want to see how they're doing on damage. We haven't checked on them in a little bit.
And we see the wonderful overlay.
What an overlay.
The reindeer getting interviewed and the horse in the nice outfit. I love it.
He might be ready for Raidzone, that horse on the left side.
The horse is ready for Raidzone.
The suit on.
The horse is dressed up better than us. Man. He's got the dapper hat on and everything.
Okay. So it looks like they're done.
That's their
we'll go ahead
first
and
damage phase.
Yeah, we'll unfull screen now. We'll go back. This might be a good time here soon too. Once this wave is done, we'll handle another giveaway, guys, here in a second too, just to make sure we're staying on that.
Let me prep my side.
Yeah, let me know, and I'll go ahead and let you know the word when you are prepped and ready.
Okay. I am. What word do you want to do for this one?
Let's go with. I'm trying to think, Evan. Like you said, we were talking about just a little bit before.
Yeah.
We've seen the Yatros get killed. We've seen Apoptis get killed.
Yeah.
What boss haven't we seen get killed?
Agrios.
How about we do that as the word?
All right. Spell that out for everybody in chat.
I believe Agrios, right? I believe.
I think there's. I think that's right.
Is that right?
And if
That's
it's
off the
not,
top of
that's
my
what we
head.
go for.
I think it's.
And if it's not, we invented a new word.
So? If not, then,
all right, everybody,
then your
type
boy...
in Agrios if you want a chance to win a display.
That's going to be for display. And then, guys, I'll also handle a few emblems as well on that. And then in a little bit, we'll do some Year of Prophecy.
And, guys, I want to stress again, we are seeing damage on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen right now. Llama is baking. Agrios, our fate. Yeah, everybody in chat knows Agrios.
That's why I figured it would work out. And man, we're seeing some good. We're seeing damage from Snazzy and Llama, and then we're seeing a really good phase from Zemo as well. So a lot going on here.
So many things. It looks like Sweat is kind of like observing maybe what Elysium was doing.
Possibly, yeah.
I think that's got to be the conversation
swap
at hand.
Sweat out for a moment here while they're figuring out, or
I think we just keep them there just because we want to see a little bit of a mix of both.
I think that's.
But I think realistically, we're seeing a lot of progress on mechanics and damage. So we're going to wait for Snazzy and Llama to either clear or to maybe wipe, and then we're going to pick a winner from there. So if both those teams either clear or if both those teams wipe, that's when we'll pick our winner for the next display. So just type in Agrios only once. You do not need to do it multiple times. All right? You do not need to do it multiple times. And I want to stress again that I'm going to go back to Agrios for a second. I'm pretty sure we got the name exactly right. I mean,
hopefully.
Let's maybe just entertain me, production, for a moment. Let's go full screen to Team Tommy, just so I can see Agrios and see if it's actually spelled that way. It's not. So it's not.
Oh no!
It's Agrios.
You want to know what's so funny? You know what I looked at it from too?
Yeah.
We have the actual Greek meaning, at least. Means wild, savage, or fierce, relating to something untamed, uncultivated, or uncontrolled, and can be literal or figurative. Which is interesting.
Wow, that is interesting. And chat, by the way, I want you to know we're just sticking with our spelling of Agrios for the giveaway.
Yeah, we'll just run with it.
We're just going to run with it. So let's go back to the 4-box for a second here. We're seeing, I think another damage phase is about to begin on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. We can go full screen to Llama for a second here, just because I believe damage is going to be starting soon.
Yes, it
They just killed another Hydra. This could be maybe the beginning, but it looks like everybody's kind of coming together. It's hard to fully tell. But yeah, just keep typing in Agrios, guys. The way that CB and I were spelling it, hey man, it's easier to type in less words or less letters.
That's actually funny.
It is. Agrios.
Interesting. And in the Greek definition, they're actually spelling it Agrius, meaning
Agrius.
wild or savage in ancient Greek.
Agrius.
So yeah, I'm seeing
Agrius.
A lot of different spellings, which is interesting. Okay, well, we're learning more as we go.
We are definitely learning more. And I mean, one thing that I want to learn is how to do final stand in this room.
Well, they already know how to do it.
Well, you know,
I'm too scared to cast her.
I want the record to be set straight that I messed up. Okay.
I knew you were walking into that one.
I want the record to be set straight that I knew they were going to push it to final stand just because they got information. Because what I told you is that they knew information that there was something mechanical in final stand.
Yeah. And so that's true. Like we know it's not just do a bunch of damage to the boss in final stand. They did at least know that, but in terms of what in the world they need to actually do is the part that they don't really know.
Definitely.
Also, we do have a second. We can like pull one. If
we can pull.
Let's just pull it.
Yeah, let's pull it.
I'll go first here.
Sure.
It is Raquel Jr. Okay,
Raquel
I'll
Jr.
go ahead and
on
type
your
that out
end.
to my mods.
Okay.
Yep.
And on my end, the winner is Making Them Dollars.
All right.
Making Them
There you
Dollars.
go. Cool. And that is our next set of disc plate winners. We'll make sure to get you guys all hooked up. We'll handle some YouTube emblems and Year of Prophecy on the next giveaway that we do.
Yes, we do.
We'll go ahead and lock back in. You guys don't have to type it anymore. Oh, it said that was Greek, Latin, not modern Greek. Okay, I gotcha. Well,
Greek,
my bad. That's on me. All right.
All righty. And we are going to see again.
All right, Evan, here we are. We are on watch. So once again, let's pay attention here and see. We've seen teams get the final before now. We've seen 2 teams wipe the final. Can we find out what in the world we think needs to happen, guys? What do you think needs to happen here? Something with the buffs for sure. We've seen that part to be true, but what are they missing right now?
It's a great question, CB. I think they're missing one final little step here at the end. And I think it has something to do with a chronon, a deposit somewhere. Like they're running, they're kind of like us right now. They're kind of like scrambling for answers.
The big thing though is, Evan, if they're somehow able to capitalize on this final stand, they are about to take another commanding lead again.
Yeah.
Because technically they're now Elysium, we did see they cleared a boss, so technically there are other teams that have cleared a boss. But if they're able to get their second boss cleared, they're going to be in really good shape here.
No, definitely. And I think right there you see final stand is beginning.
Yep.
They're scrambling around the room.
They're like,
maybe they have some ideas.
On plates ready to go here.
On plates,
yep.
Okay.
Still hit immune there if you saw that.
Immune, yeah, yep. Looks like they're still going okay. Wait,
okay.
We
Wait. That's progress. That's progress. Can they kill it though? Can they kill it? Wait, it's beefy though.
It is beefy. Is it supposed to say immune or something?
No, they're getting numbers, Evan. That's got to mean something, right? Wait, Key-Crush coming out? They did get it.
They killed him.
But it didn't take the health bar out.
No, but it broke the sun.
It did break the sun.
And now it's damage.
Do more damage.
Now it's damage. Damage.
Hold on. He feels a little more beefy.
Guardian down.
Wait.
Guardian down.
I think they.
Guardian down.
I don't want to jinx it. Did they get it in?
They cleared it. They did it. They did it. Team Wordle at 3. 2 out of 3 bosses.
2 out of 3 bosses for Team Wordle in 3.
My God.
Wow, they are really.
And that was 1 hour and 11 minutes in.
It's 11:11 here.
It is 11:11.
Make a wish.
Wow.
Holy cow. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
So that is 2 done for Team Wordle in 3, man. They are really
Wordle in 3.
They are not playing.
Wordle in 3. We are going to make sure Wordle in 3 is on the screen at all times.
They are.
Because they are the furthest along. Guys, make sure, mods, let's get a pin message going for a shout out for Wordle in 3. Let's get it for Llama D2 as the POV that we're watching right now.
Yep.
So let's go ahead and get a Llama D2 shout out going so that everybody knows exactly where to go follow the stream.
Yep. And that's also G Miners as well, Silence Death, Talk To, Toady, and Lucas as well.
Oh my
absolute
goodness.
Ghosts.
Oh my good gollies, and the gumdrops and everything else. This is
hour and 12 minutes.
An hour and 12 minutes in. And you're seeing Zemo about to potentially get his clear on Apoptes. Let's go back to the 4cam so we can see where Salt is and we can see where Snazzy is maybe. We can see if Snazzy
really
catches
close
up.
on Zemo's though right here. Like I do want to see if they get a clear here personally before we go. If they're just about there. So we'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out. Once they do get the damage, we do want to full screen that just to see if they do get there first.
Definitely. I am actually blown away.
I mean, teams are there's got to be a major curveball. We'll see. Oh, here we go. We're gonna go damage. Let's go.
Oh my God, let's go full screen to Zemo.
As I do think that they are going to get their first boss clear here. We see the teleport to Zemo here. Let's see if they can go ahead and keep the room clear. Go ahead and shoot the eyes. Be teleported back. We'll see how this goes.
Come on.
They should be getting teleported here in a moment. Teleport should happen right now, and I think that should be a comfortable clear.
That
and
should
here
be. That's clear.
There's a
That's
clear. There's a clear.
That's clear.
Another
so
clear.
So far,
Dylan.
CB, I want to say it feels like something is a lot different in each of these rooms. So one thing that's very important to stress is how the damage is being held. Like the damage, we haven't seen a close on damage. We haven't seen an atom, a game of atoms, a fingernail. We haven't seen any of that.
Not yet.
So it's very interesting to kind of see just the main differences. Epic Raid is a lot more mechanical focused, but damage-wise, it looks like it's been pretty forgiving so far.
The ads may be tuned up just a little bit. We've seen a few more deaths on ads.
And let's keep Borderland 3 on the screen, by the way.
Let's go, back to the cam that shows them. Maybe we could even go back to the 4. But with that being said, because I do want to see where Snazzy's at as well. As I say that, Snazzy, we're going to go full screen on Snazzy here as they're about to be.
They're about to be in final stand.
We should be seeing a final here in just a moment.
Maybe they got that info from watching.
Possibly, I do think so.
You know, I don't think Llama would have pushed the final stand had they not known there was mechanics.
Right. Yes. Yeah. 100%.
And I think Snazzy is going to confidently go into this and say, look, like we saw something that they were doing. So if they get that info and they are able to just quickly get through this, I mean, Snazzy and Team Nuts, they weren't necessarily fully in the lead the entire time.
Right.
So I think it's going to be interesting to see, hey, what are they able to do here? Is Team Tommy able to pull this thing out? Like, Borderland 3 is very consistent, and I do think that this version of the raid leans into their strengths heavily.
Right. No, I would agree. And here we go, Evan. We are going damage, so let's see. This will be the first boss.
Come on.
Here we go, Team Tommy. And it is final stand time. This is where we're going to see, Evan, how much the knowledge transferred.
Definitely.
Let's see. Seeing Llama clear and seeing Team Wordle and 3 clear, does that give them the insight they need?
It does.
Look at how fast that travels. Instantly. No hesitation.
Instantly.
No hesitation.
Not even
there.
a question.
So quick.
That was instant. That was instant transmission. That was instant communication. That was insane.
Yeah.
And so now Hydra goes down, and once the Hydra goes down, I
think that they pretty much got it. So the thing is here, major difference for a Hobgoblin is how the damage how the damage rotation is on the original damage.
And there it goes.
Having a final stand. There we go. Let's go.
All right.
Very nice.
Team Tommy.
Very nice.
Second team that we've seen clear this encounter.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's make sure that we keep Wordle and 3. It looks like, we do have them on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Maybe let's swap Sweat with Salt.
Yep.
Just because Salt already cleared.
So then we'll be showing a POV of everybody that at least has cleared one. So let me give an update. Let me give 2 updates first. The first update being what you're seeing here now is every single POV has cleared at least one boss. Llama's team on the bottom right being Wordle and 3 clearing 2 bosses. So this is actually their final of at least the 3 original bosses that you faced before going to Korogos. So they are at a commanding lead right now, I would say, which is insane. In terms of some of the differences, Hydra, there was a lot of changes to the DPS rotations, people being teleported in different rooms.
Was there a lot of differences other than being teleported,
it was just that. That's the only thing it felt like.
It was,
or the lasers, sorry.
The lasers.
But
so,
it was the DPS being so much longer.
Right.
It felt like DPS was long.
Because the only change in terms of damage that I felt was at Epoptes there was when they're breaking the shield, they get teleported, obviously. They start shooting the different points, which is the same as before, but there's a laser in the room, so it's a little bit more dangerous. And then once they break the middle, they come back out, and then they break a bunch of middles.
Right.
And it's like, I think even though it may look different, it's pretty similar.
And it really is doing I would say, the mechanic that you do to get the damage, again, to keep damage going.
Yeah.
Because they did go back in, kill a Cyclops, and then clear out the eyes, teleport back in the room.
Yeah.
So that was the difference for that one. Hobgoblin, obviously we had the final stand difference. A lot more of a ranged fight on the normal part of the DPS when it came to Hobgoblin.
Definitely.
To be honest, Evan, the only one that we don't have a lot of insight on right now, even though it's been cleared, is Wyvern.
Yeah,
I don't really know what fully Elysium did there.
Whoever watched Elysium do that
Right.
definitely has seen what they did.
But what I will say is, it's interesting that that was the longest one to be figured out.
Yes.
It took a while to get the damage.
It did, and I want to stress really quick, CB.
Yeah.
If Wordle and 3 is able to do this in about the amount of time that they've been able to do the other encounters,
Right.
because I'm going to go back here and just give you some stats from today.
Let's hear it.
So the first encounter was cleared in 26 minutes.
Yep.
That was from Wordle and 3.
Yep.
The second encounter, or the second boss, total boss, was Iatros, the good old Wyvern. That was cleared by Elysium in 1 hour and 1 minute.
Yep.
And now 1 hour and 11 minutes in, Wordle and 3 cleared their second boss, which is the first version of the Hobgoblin to be killed. So Wordle and 3 has taken down 2 bosses
Yes,
first.
they have.
And
they're in a command lead.
and they have information for sure on Iatros.
I'm still curious how much information when it comes to Iatros.
That's a good
Because
point.
It does
That's a good
feel
point.
like the one that the least knowledge kind of has been passed around for. So we'll see. I mean, maybe they get instantly to damage, and we're proven wrong.
Little instant transmission would be very interesting. I felt like, because Elysium, it was a 2-phase of damage on Iatros
which is
to get that clear.
insane.
That is insane.
Can we take a quick moment, just while it looks like a few teams are wiping, and Llama's team, we'll see if they can kind of get the damage here in a moment. But can we just see from a team, Inert That Games, can we see if they were able to clear?
Yeah, let's check in on our Billy team and see
as
if
they've been top 10 multiple times in a team that I just want to. So they're still. Okay, they're wiped.
Yeah, they
we'll
just
go
wiped.
back.
So, yeah, we'll go right back.
Sometimes that's so frustrating when you're able to get right to final stand and you can't get back. Like, hopefully they'll be able to bounce back here soon.
Yeah, I think while the teams are kind of figuring stuff out, it's important to stress again that a lot of Epic so far feels like mechanical changes.
So far,
it does relate a little bit closer to hard mode raids.
Prestiges versus
OG,
First Prestige, Leviathan, which more reflected like a hard mode raid.
Yeah, but I'd say it takes it a step further than even either of those, because environmental and also additional mechanical changes that felt like they were references to Koragos.
I would agree. Well, there wasn't any environmental changes really for any of the
hard modes. No, and there was
they added like enemies, but not like
Exactly, and there's a huge environmental change on the Epic version of this raid. So if Wordle and 3 is to pull off this kill on Iatros, we are going to see potentially a brand new boss, and in my opinion, a brand new sort of way that you navigate the boss arena. It's hard to tell. Like that's just my opinion. Like we saw an empty hole.
I agree. I think there's still 2 options. I think it's either what in the world we were seeing in the middle at the beginning, like you mentioned, or once again it kind of goes back to that additional path that people just have been speculating on.
Yeah.
Like there's a couple options there. So we'll see. Right now, Evan, it's still hard to tell if Team Wordle and 3 has a good grasp on Iatros. I'm like trying. It looks like they're wiping. So I actually am not 100% sold on how much more the community knows about.
Yeah,
Iatros.
which could give Elysium a huge advantage.
Yes, I
because
agree.
the Popties has been more or less figured out by multiple teams now, and same with Agreos.
My bad. Yep,
Agreos.
exactly. And so the interesting thing is, and it might end up biting them possibly, and I don't even think there's necessarily anything that Team Wordle could have done to avoid this, but I think that they were probably hoping that by the time they wrapped up the Hobgoblin, which was an insanely impressive kill, that the Wyvern would be more or less figured out. But if they have to spend time refiguring that out and allowing people to come back, it's going to be more or less like an equalizer of this race.
Yeah.
There's a chance. It really just depends how fast they figure it out.
I felt like when Llama wiped that last time, you saw it on his face for a moment where he was kind of like, oh, like I'm supposed to know how to do this. Like, oh, that's what you meant by this. Or like something like that. It didn't seem like there was a lot of debating. It sounded like, oh, maybe clarification on this is what you meant by this.
Right.
But we're just going to have to see. And I'm seeing some people in chat were saying that it feels like this is kind of like a sequel to Desert Perpetual, which I think is probably the goal. It's somewhat of a sequel. There's definitely more of a hard mode element like we used to see in D1
right.
a lot of the time.
Yeah, and so that's going to be the interesting thing too, if they do talk about later kind of how they went about building this, because it was interesting to hear about how hard modes were built in Destiny 1, where they kind of built the entire raid, then lifted a few things off of it, and that kind of became the normal raid, and then they put those things back on, that became kind of the hard mode raid, and so it'll be interesting to see if that's kind of how they went about the process when it came to building these,
No, definitely.
or kind of how that worked.
Definitely, and I think we're just gonna we're in this like wait and see period. Like, what does Koragos look like? Because again, we said the belt, the emblem, everything around those sorts of things, it looked different than anything that we had seen before in Desert Perpetual, and that tells me that there's an extra step involved. And
I want to go quickly to Llama audio too, just get a little audio in there. Snazzy's is really low, so we'll just go ahead and we'll check back in on him if they make some progress. But let's go to Llama audio if we can, just to get you guys some audio back in there.
Let's get some Llama audio. There we go.
Okay, I believe that's. I don't think they were me. I think they had their game audio.
Well, we can have some music if there's no audio really playing.
I'm trying to remember if Llama, if they had their game audio on.
They had very quiet.
Was it also
audio.
very quiet?
Very, very, very quiet.
Okay.
Yeah, you can kind of hear just guns shooting around. I almost wonder, CB, by the way that Llama is kind of just running around shooting things, you can tell he's kind of playing with the lead. And when you know people are playing with the lead, they stop doing the mechanics and they start fighting the ads.
Yeah.
And you're gonna see his whole team was doing mechanics, and he was just punching some harpies, dealing with those.
It hasn't been clear yet. And I mean, we've watched a decent bit.
And we see Tides making good progress on a pop tease as well, bottom left of your screen. Go ahead.
An interesting thing about their run, they had a really good start.
They did.
They've kind of stalled a little bit, so we'll see if they can clutch this out.
Sometimes you get over the hurdle, though, and it starts to become a lot easier.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen plenty of times that getting out to a lead does not indicate winning.
Definitely.
Definitely
not.
Always, kind of been something that sometimes, you get off to a lead and you win, but there's been plenty where it's meant nothing.
Exactly, and I think it's going to be important to see kind of where they go from here. It looks like I heard Guardian down. That's on Llama's.
Let's go audio on Team Indebted here on Tides.
Yeah, let's get audio on Tides.
First, we can even go full screen just so if anybody hasn't seen a full Hydra fight yet, you can kind of see here. So we're gonna go full screen on Tides here. We're gonna get audio on Tides. I don't think they have audio, so I guess we'll keep the music on. But let's go ahead and see if they can clutch this.
I am feeling pretty good about this one, CB. So long as nobody jumps in that room, in the teleport room, and wipes, I think. It's feeling.
No, I agree. And the team that you're looking at here, guys, the team that was second place on Desert Perpetual, they had so many chances to get first in the last. So they're hungry.
Definitely. No, I feel like, again, it's one of those things where if you put so much expectation on yourself, it's kind of tough to feel like, like everything's going your way. Every single death means so much more. When you're playing relaxed, ready to go, that's when you play at your best, in my opinion.
No, very true. So who's in the lead right now? Llama's team, Wordle and 3. They have 2 bosses cleared. So right now we're just seeing if Team Indebted, the team that was second place in the last raid, if they get their first boss clear right here, they jumped off to a really good start and then they stalled out a little bit. So we're going to see if they can clutch this real quick.
Come on, Indebted.
We'll see.
Come on, Indebted. Let's see it clear here. Full machine gun out. I mean, just probably building that well back up.
I would say so. And this is one of, and as we know, is a very forgiving phase in terms of length.
It is, yeah.
And it hasn't seemed like anybody's struggled too hard on surviving.
CB!
Caster cursed him. I'm so sorry.
That's what the C in CB stands for.
Just
Caster curse.
Well, it didn't matter.
And
they got it.
They got it clear. All right. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Let's go. Okay, good job.
Right as it was said, but that's okay. With that being said, that is another team that has cleared their first boss. So just as an update right now, Team Elysium has cleared 1 boss. Zemo's team that you see in the top left, they've cleared a boss. Snazzy, they cleared a boss as well. And I believe, I'm just remembering if there's one more team. I believe those are the teams that have cleared 1 boss.
Also, I want to hear reports are saying that Llama has actually done damage on the Wyvern as well. A little bit of damage.
Oh, wow, we missed out on that one full
While
screen?
we were watching the damage.
That is big. That's very big.
That's very big.
That's very big.
That means Wordle and 3 could be the first team to take down the first 3 bosses.
And as we know right now, there is no other team that has cleared 2 bosses. So Team Llama and Team Wordle and 3 are off to a commanding lead. Good Lord.
I will say right now that if they are able to pull this off, CB, this might be one of the fastest clears that we've seen of a contest anything so far. They're crushing it.
So far, but as we know, I mean, things could change in an instant. So it's going to be interesting to see, Evan. I think that right now, everybody's kind of just like anxiously waiting to see, like, after
what
these three losses,
three are leading to.
Else, yeah, are we just back to Koragos? Is it going to be? Is it Koragos? Is there?
I think it's something else. I think it's something else.
Is there? Like, imagine it's just some crazy puzzle pops from nowhere. What happens? I don't know. Like, it's so hard to tell.
You're saying Verity appears in front of you? A boss health bar that just says Verity.
No.
It says Verity solved the puzzle.
Hey, if so, you better get comfortable.
That's what I'm saying. And also, I want to point out, CB.
What's that?
Zemo is doing damage on our Hobgoblin friends. So we are seeing Agrios already get some damage, and they were just exiting a pop
See, the thing is, though, Evan, the information is traveling.
Information
right now,
game.
right?
It's an
and
information
so
game.
Right now, the pressure really is starting. I'm sure it's starting to build for Team Wordle and 3, as they know they really need to get this boss cleared before teams start getting their second.
Oh, definitely. And I mean, you're seeing immediately Indebted is rushing to get to probably the same boss, Agrios. It's looking like Iatros is the one that's going to take a little bit more time. Why don't we, for now, keep the audio for Llama so we can hear some guns being shot there. We want to stay in the lead as much as we can.
Yeah, man, this is actually crazy because, I mean, if Zemo, if they're able to do this, I mean, they're going to be back. Like, they'll be in a good spot here.
No, definitely. And I think that realistically, it looks like Wordle and 3 is making, again, big progress, man. I mean, they're crushing this.
This is so far. I mean,
you see Zemo doing more damage. Like they're crushing this. This is.
Yeah, we'll just stay in and we'll just see if they can. I mean, the thing is as we've mentioned, there hasn't really been any damage yet that hasn't been comfortable. So it really has just been can we figure it out? Can we do the mechanics? And a little bit of can we survive?
Definitely a little bit of can we survive.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be important to stress that Llama is very, very cool and collected right now. You see him, he hasn't even moved his head once.
Yeah, they've become the early favorites. We'll see if they can continue that. But right now we're gonna see if Team Anti-Unk Coalition has anything to say about it. That's Zemo's team on the top left.
Yep.
So we'll see, if anything kind of
the Anti-Unks on the top left, Team Tommy's on the top right, Tides from Indebted on the bottom left, and Wordle and 3, aka Llama, is on the bottom right.
And Evan, what you're seeing here is Elysium getting a really good damage phase here.
Yes, we are.
On a pop tease.
Yes, and this would be their second boss.
It would be.
So, and they were the only ones so far that we know of that have cleared Iatros. So that would mean that they'd go straight to Hobgoblin.
They would go to Hobgoblin, and they would have a big advantage.
Big information advantage.
If the Wyvern continues to be a struggle with the Iatros.
And that is clearly a struggle.
It is.
It's clearly a struggle.
I don't think the knowledge is really transferred.
CB, I want to say right now. Just because Wordle and 3 is currently in the lead doesn't mean that that lead is A, safe, and doesn't mean that the lead is B, ready to be forever. Ready to be forever, forever to be.
Forever to be?
Forever to be.
Well, the good thing, man, wow.
That is death again.
Wow.
CB, that is death again.
Oh my gosh, and it's barely Salt able to stay alive, he is.
Salt is able to stay alive right there.
I think that, oh my gosh, holy cow, good Lord.
The tractor is on. Let's go ahead and go full screen.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's go full screen to Salt on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen right now. Let's go full screen to him.
Two bosses if they can get this done.
If they can get this done, this would be insane. Because, I mean, they'd be on a net.
Right, and then the crazy thing would be, Evan, now two things. One, they would be their last boss would be one that's been cleared multiple times, while Team Wordle and 3 would be trying to clear a boss that's barely been cleared. And second thing I want to point out, Elysium has all the silver belts. So this is comfortable for them.
I also want to third thing this.
Okay, third thing.
I'm third thinging this for a second.
Okay,
Elysium is also a team that plays really well from behind.
And they have Vendetta.
And they have Vendetta.
that's the additional World's First Prestige with two things. One, speaking of our displays, was one of two teams to clear Last Push in 24 hours.
It's true.
And then getting Scourge of the Past World's First.
That's true.
So this is a strong team. It's a really strong team.
For now, let's go 4-box just so we can see if Llama does get to another DPS phase. We definitely don't want to miss a DPS phase there. We're seeing on the top left, Zemo did a first DPS, but maybe they're not super happy with that first DPS. But yeah, bottom left of your screen, Salt is making insane progress with Team Elysium, and this would be their second boss cleared, so they would technically be in the same standings as Wordle and 3 if they get the clear. But one thing that's important to stress is that Salt has all of the information for Hob out there. And while we think that Wordle and 3 might know some stuff, they definitely definitely not a lot. Definitely not a lot.
Yeah, this could lean in Elysium's favor really fast.
And the silver
really
belt
fast.
champions can just kind of maintain that streak.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be really interesting here. I'm very curious to see if Elysium can pull out this boss clear on Apoptes, because if they can, this is going to get extremely interesting, and we might even have to duo cam between Team Wordle and 3 and Elysium.
At that point, there's not a doubt in my mind that we duo cam between the two.
Yep.
And I think once we see, like, I'm so excited to see what is laying for them, what is waiting for them, and maybe laying down after their third boss.
We're gonna find out, Evan.
Yes, we will, CB. Yes, we will.
Man, this is so crazy, though. Like, I just want to see if Team Wordle and 3 is gonna be able to kind of clutch this out here.
It's definitely gonna be interesting because, again, this team hasn't played from a massive lead standpoint before, so we get to see what they kind of do under their pressure. And Salt been there before many times.
They have, I mean,
many times, and they just wiped.
No.
And they just wiped.
No.
And you see the look on his face of shock before damage. That is a huge.
That's huge. That was really bad.
Potentially a huge setback for them.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, can Wordle and 3 pull this one together? I mean, that's multiple deaths as well. That's 3 deaths. That's 4. That's
yeah, I think we go full screen for a quick moment, just the anti-Unk coalition on the top left real quick, just to see their damage here. As this is their second phase, we'll see if they elect to maybe see if they can push, but I don't know if they had a good enough first to do that. Let's go full screen on Zemo, please.
We're going to go full screen to Zemo for 1 second here, guys. I mean, you're seeing again. The damage here,
it hasn't been as insane. Like, I think they might push this for 3, but we'll see. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to see.
Yeah, like the damage here isn't.
I don't know if they push final.
I don't either, but we'll see.
I think the weapon choice is interesting too from Zemo. Normally we're used to seeing our good old Sunder Doctrine friend, the old turret mode.
And we are seeing a few goldies being shot.
Seeing a few goldies here, but.
Yeah, I do think this is probably going to be in 3, which is ultimately fine as long as they make sure they get that final when they do get there.
Because the final stand so far has been kind of a mechanical final stand more than anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's kind of been like the main focus there. And again, we see the prismatic get popped, and we're just gonna have to see what they're able to do. I think they hold for final.
I think it would be. I don't even know if they
have
not
the
hold.
damage.
If they have, I don't know if I'm seeing the damage. Even if they decided, unless this was very.
Oh, that was a fat finger. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was a, hey, let's go do some extra damage.
Let's go on full screen for a moment here. Let's take a look at everybody else as we see Enrage is near. And still not seeing any damage from Team Wordle and 3 here. Kind of get just a extremely quick check-in on a nerd that plays games, please. Just to take a quick look on the Billy side real quick. Seeing if Team from China, let's see, are they still on the second? We'll see. Looks like I'm catching them in the loadout shift.
You're in the loadout phase.
Pausing. We'll see. We'll give them just a quick moment.
Maybe.
Man,
they might have cleared because that is high tier stuff, but maybe not. I don't think that's from the raid.
No, because I don't. No, I'm gonna guess that they're still there. We'll double check maybe in a moment. Oh, what? Trying to hold.
Maybe.
Okay, let's go back.
All right, yeah, let's go back to the 4th box. Let's go back to the 4th box.
Let's check it a little bit. Wait. Oh, wait. I think he right as.
And Zemo's stream died.
I did see Zemo's stream die.
And then they wiped. They're at a pop.
Wait,
they beat
it.
The Hobgoblin.
So guys, just as an update, Team from China has cleared their first boss as well. Not sure how long ago they cleared that, but we'll be keeping that in mind as well. Zemo's stream did die there. So can we get a replacement from Zemo just to ATP real quick, just to see if the rest of them are still alive?
Yeah, let's see if we can get ATP up instead of Zemo. There we go.
So they are still alive there, and we see the classic ATP.
What am I looking at?
Wait, so that happened at that level of health? Zemo's stream, that's
rough.
Oh,
but
hopefully he gets back up.
At least they have a feed up, so they're still definitely nice and qualified. Also, I want to say, who is Taylor Swift like looking at in ATPs? Can we go full screen to ATP just for like 1 second? I need to see what I'm looking at here.
It's probably ATP himself.
Is that ATP's Titan?
I told you, I called it. That's literally his guardian. That's literally his guardian. All right, let's go. Travis Kelce in Guardian form.
I definitely respect the life of a Raider with the silver belt right there. I do. I like that a lot. That is in fact ATP, says Shrimp. Yep, that is ATP.
That's him. And so with that being said, I mean, they're in a really good position here. As long as they can stay alive and get Zemo back in, this will be the big thing too. Like this really, really rough here. Man, Evan, not seeing any progress
on Wordle in 3. And you got to think Elysium is also thinking about, oh dang, we just wiped.
I think
on a
they have
spot
to be
where we felt
very frustrating. Yeah, like, and not even to wipe in damage or something, but not even to make it there. It was really rough.
That's rough.
Yeah, man. Who would have thought that out of the 3 bosses so far, that it seems like Iatros is giving the most trouble? That's not something I would have guessed.
I don't think that we would have guessed that, but I think we said Iatros has the most room for mechanical
Exactly.
changes.
That is very true, Evan.
And I think a lot of Iatros right now feels like the puzzle of solving what to do.
Exactly.
Okay, so obviously we're hearing ATP's feed. We're seeing on the bottom left Salt do damage to Apoptes.
Yep.
We can keep it right here because I think ATP is going to start damage here very soon.
Yep.
And with that being said, this would be their second
This would be their
boss.
second, I believe.
So then they would also be like, you see how fickle the lead is right now.
Yep.
And we're seeing we're 1 hour and 40 minutes into this race, and we're seeing already teams are kind of flip-flopping back and forth on who wants to be in the lead.
I believe, don't quote me on it, but I believe that Team Anti-Unk Coalition, I think they've completed Hydra already. I think it's what we watched them complete, I believe.
We did see them beat Apoptes, and now you're seeing on the bottom left, and they just wiped. Down goes Anti-Unk. Down goes Anti-Unk on the potential clear of Hobgoblin. Salt going for the damage on Apoptes on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. This is their first damage phase. We heard that they did a 2 damage phase for Iatros, and maybe that's what Wordle in 3 is thinking, is like, look, the mechanics are heavy, but once we get to damage, it's free low.
Yeah, this is tough. I'm also very curious on how Indebted's doing as well, as we see Llama go down. I might for a very quick second, and we'll switch it back in a moment, but can we substitute Snazzy just for a moment? And can we take a quick look at Tides? I just want to see how Indebted is doing. So they're
on their second.
They're on their second.
Yep.
So they're probably just getting acclimated with this. So we'll check in on them in a little bit. Let's go back Snazzy on Tides. Thank you, production, for swapping that. And our we're gonna keep an eye out here for Salt. Here, Evan, as we are seeing, look at damage. We are seeing damage.
We are
on
seeing
Wordle in
damage.
3.
Let's go ahead and
it's a
full
big
screen
breakthrough
Wordle in
here.
3.
Let's see how they do. Like, obviously, we only really got we only got to catch the tail end of Elysium, so we really want to go full screen here. Did they get the breakthrough they were looking for?
Oh my goodness, CB, I think they did.
Oh, but that's not a good first phase.
That is not a good
We
first
will
phase.
unfull screen for now.
Well, I wonder if there's a way that you can extend that, because clearly Elysium extended their damage phase.
I agree, and maybe even if, like, let's say that was their first one where they kind of didn't get what they wanted, they can clean it up in the last 2 if they understand. Because Elysium 2 phase.
There is definitely something that they're missing. It's just going to be, I don't even know. I think it's during damage, maybe extending it, because you know how you have to extend the timer sometimes? Right. You're going to have to extend it, I think, during damage. Maybe somebody has an extra chronon on them.
Right, possibly, yeah.
During damage.
Yeah, so we'll unfull screen for now.
Yeah, we'll go back to the 4 box for now.
But that is big progress.
And you're seeing Snazzy doing damage as well on Apoptes, so a lot of teams are breaking through their
This is
second
crazy,
bosses.
though, but I think the biggest story still is going to be, can Elysium get this done where their 3rd boss is not the Wyvern?
Yeah.
Because the thing is even if any of these other teams do clear their 2nd boss, They're going to Wyvern.
They are going to Wyvern.
So right now, like, Elysium has a huge advantage if they can clear Apoptes, but we'll see if they can.
If they can get to Apoptes, they're going straight to the hobby, and then they are going to hopefully understand that final stand, understand the full phase very quickly. The thing is, no matter how much information you might have, how many notes you might have, until you actually are in the encounter, it's like, you know, we've all done an LFG before.
Right.
When you're in the encounter after watching the Rick Kakis guide, the Dado guide, you go straight into the encounter and you're like, all right, what am I doing here? How am I doing this? What am I doing? And the answer is you don't know until you fully experience it yourself.
Yep, and so unfortunately having a lot of deaths for Team Wordle and 3 here.
Yes.
So unfortunately, they are still really struggling. We are seeing Team Tommy in the top right on their, I believe it might still be their first phase. I know we are kind of paying attention.
I also want to stress again.
Yeah.
Is that a single damage phase from Elysium on the bottom left? I think that's a single damage phase. Because if it's 2, then like I'm a little bit worried.
I think that was a single damage phase.
I think that's 1 damage phase.
Yeah, I do think that's 1.
And that is absurd.
And I mean, they 2-phased Iatros. So I mean, right now, I mean, they're locked in. I think that right now, if they just would have clutched that other one, they would be probably already a good progress on the Hobgoblin.
Definitely. And knowing how this team plays from behind, when they have the information, when they know what to do, man, they're scary. They are scary.
Yes, they are. And so the big thing is going to be, can they clutch up here? We'll see.
We're definitely going to have to see what kind of stumped them last time. It seemed like they had a white, maybe they shot the incorrect eyes.
Yeah, I think it had something to do with
the eyes.
Getting to damage.
And
was
probably the
thing.
center eyes, because if you remember in the center, if you mess up those eyes, it's just over.
It's GG's. Can we unfull screen for a moment? We'll go back to them when they do get a little closer to damage. Let's just kind of look around
see
here.
what our other teams are doing. And I mean, again,
Evan, look at the damage difference between, I don't want to interrupt you, but the damage difference in one phase between Team Tommy and Team Elysium.
It is insane.
That's miles.
We talked about the game of atoms before. Let's talk about the game of miles for a second.
Let's talk about
the game of miles.
Lord, that is insane. Thank you, Robotic, for those gifted. And on the Twitch side too, guys, thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody on the Twitch side for all the subs and all the love. Thank you.
We appreciate you guys. Remember, all this goes towards more zone events, and we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you again, guys. We love you, and thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And let's stay here for a moment, CB. If Elysium can get to their next damage phase, which it looks like it's starting soon.
I think they got it. If they get there.
If they get there.
But that's the key.
If they get there, then I think they got it.
Yeah.
I mean, this team is just, they're so well versed. They understand. And I mean, a bad placement for them is 11.
I know.
11 is a bad day for Team Elysium. Isn't that insane?
It just goes to show the standard in.
And there they go. They're doing damage.
And let's see it.
Let's full screen some damage here for Elysium. Let's see what they're doing.
Would be their second boss if they're able to complete this, guys. So we're gonna go full screen on Salt.
And one thing I want to stress again.
What's that?
For those of you who are watching at home, you might want to look at what Salt is doing right now and go, okay, maybe I should work that into what I'm doing. You know, maybe I should see what kind of rotation.
Look at those belts behind them too, Evan.
Look at all those belts.
All those belts.
All those belts.
I see 4.
4 belts.
4 of them.
That's Val the Disciple. That's Bog, Kingsfall, and Crota.
3 of them
could be
silver.
epic.
Could he get a 4th silver?
It could
one?
be epic.
Here we go. So let's see this damage rotation.
Come on.
This would be really big if they get this, because like we said, other teams are still really struggling with the Iatros.
And we're going to see Salt potentially extend or have a kind of tough time. We'll see. I mean, it looks like damage was.
Yeah, I mean,
that was chilling on the field.
That was.
That was a very
wasn't
chill.
even like in danger there or anything. Tractor right back.
Tractor's on. He's going to break the shield.
Yep.
And he's going to wait for the other point. He's going to break that.
And then right back to it. He's going to clear some ads just to make sure he gets a little ammo. Too, is what it actually looked like.
Ammo.
There. Yep. And we're right back to it.
Nice and cleared up. He's got the tractor. I mean, see, this is routine.
Yeah, they're kind of just chilling here.
This is a cook.
There's gonna be another teleport that happens. Obviously, it'll be somebody else this time. Now get a tractor reactivate on. Oh, we almost got there.
Oh my God!
That was a little bit scary, admittedly.
No ammo. Oh,
he's getting a little more heavy.
Little tractor on the ground.
Taking advantage of shoot to loot there.
And Shoot to Loot is one of those perks that I think a lot of people go, oh, that's kind of niche. And it's like,
no, it's not.
Shoot to Loot is
especially
insane.
not on these days.
Can he
especially
get
not
one
on
more
solos,
Thunder
too.
Crash off before the health
I
bar?
don't think it's gonna need it.
Doesn't
There
need
we
it.
go.
Wow.
Second boss.
Double two-phase
Second
for
boss.
Elysium.
Holy cow.
Elysium has two-phased all of their boss clears
Oh
so
my
far.
gosh.
Elysium
Oh.
has double two-phase.
Wow.
Double two-phase.
Wow.
So now your leaders are Wordle and 3. Let's go back to a 4-box. Your leaders are Wordle and 3, who has
see a
done
little
some
bit better
damage
here.
and Elysium, who have both cleared two bosses.
Technically, Team Wordle and 3 is still in the lead, but what I will say is this. The Iatros is causing a lot more headaches for teams than the Hobgoblin is. That's been figured out at this point, so we'll see how fast Elysium is able to learn Hobgoblin and ultimately catch up. There's a lot of pressure on Wordle and 3 right now. There's a lot of pressure on them.
I think so. I think Wordle and 3 is definitely, maybe they're not used to playing with this big of a lead, because I mean they were 2 bosses ahead of everybody. And now Elysium, tick, 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 tick. They're coming up. The clock is ticking. We are approaching the 2-hour mark, by the way, guys. We are 1 hour and 48 minutes into the raid race so far. We have not seen what the final boss looks like. We have seen all of the original 3. There's been some mechanical changes. There's been some DPS type of rotation changes. There's been changes across the board in the Epic raid.
Yeah, I'd be curious too. Did Zemo's stream come back up? Let's
It did.
swap.
It did.
Zemo, did it come back up? I was curious. If so, I was gonna.
Yeah, we can.
I went to see if he was live again. 'Cause I know he was offline.
We can definitely
back.
swap out maybe ATP for Zemo, just because we were watching.
He's back. I was curious. Oh, we can go Zemo. Okay, let's go Zemo for ATP for a moment.
And we can, while that's happening, while that's being swapped up, we can just kind of talk about Elysium and their playing from behind capabilities. I mean, I saw them on King's Fall go from definitely not going to win to, okay, maybe they have a chance to, oh, wow. Oh, wow. And a lot of it came down to, at the time, using stasis, breaking the walls, getting the stasis crystals, and doing some extra damage with their Reed's Regret stasis.
There's a lot of stasis in the King's Fall Reprise raid race. A lot of Reed's Regrets, as you mentioned.
I think for now, instead of Snazzy, let's see what Tides is doing on Indebted side too.
Yes.
Let's see what Tides is doing, because they were obviously fighting the Hobgoblin. A lot of teams have been fighting the Hobgoblin, fighting away, chipping away at the health bar. So again, we're gonna see what Tides is doing instead of Snazzy. While that is getting swapped, there we go.
Cool.
Looks like they're actually making
honestly,
huge
Evan,
progress.
we're also seeing damage here on. Let's go full screen Llama just for a very quick second, and then we'll bring you guys right back into the action on Tides, because if they do get that done, that'll be 2 bosses for them. If they can really clutch this out, Evan, this might be third boss. Remember, Elysium was able to do this in 2 phases.
Oh my
We'll
God.
see. They got a really good burst at the beginning. They clearly
They
have
gotta
figured this
extend
out.
the damage though.
They do.
They have to extend.
This is only their second phase, so even if they don't get it, they will be fine. But I know they really want to get it done, though. They
definitely want to get this thing done, and they figured out what they needed to figure out. Team Wordle in 3.
Here we go.
Clearly, you can tell they've done their Wordle.
Yep.
They have done their Wordle in 3 today. Ladies and gentlemen, we are potentially about to see.
Oh! See what?
I said potentially about to see. Potentially about.
That's okay. They got one more phase. Do they have the reses?
They do have the res.
All right, let's go on full screen for a moment.
No, stay
just
here.
on full screen.
Okay. I thought that was damage. That was damage.
No, we're okay. Okay. Let's on full screen just for a quick moment here. I just want to see. Okay, just keep that up right there, and we'll just keep it like this at the moment.
And right when they get back to damage, we're going to go full screen to Llama.
Yep. Because what we're seeing here from Indebted, if Indebted's able to clutch this up, they'll also have 2 bosses done as well.
They will. So it'd be an Indebted, an Elysium, and a Wordle in 3 battle.
Yep.
That is insane.
It's starting to get close here.
It is getting very close here.
It's getting interesting.
Again, Elysium's damage is something that's a huge standout, because if there is a damage check, I think they're going to have a huge advantage.
Agree. They've been it's so far on a different level than everybody else.
No, their damage is nuts.
Damage-wise. And so just remember to team from China also is on their second boss, so we'll take a quick peek on them later and just double check and see if they were able to. I believe they're on a pop tease now.
They were on a pop tease.
So we'll see if they're able to clear that.
In the meantime, CB, do you want to give away another?
Oh, it's my emblems and stuff. Oh,
or maybe your emblem. Yeah, do your emblems.
Okay, let me go ahead and do that. So, because I haven't done that yet. So, if you are on the YouTube side, Evan, you can choose the word for me this time. What are we thinking? Give me whatever word pops into your brain.
Let's do Let's do damage.
Damage. All right, there you go. It is in. All right. I will handle that here in a little bit.
If you type in damage just on the YouTube side, you have a chance to win. What do they win, CB?
We are going to be giving out some of those drop emblems that are also available on the Twitch side, but then we're also going to give a Year of Prophecy as well.
Okay, Year of Prophecy and an emblem on the YouTube side. Now again, I know it's only on the YouTube side. No matter what we say,
it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen no matter what. So
it just is what it is.
Let it happen on the Twitch side.
It is what it is.
And if anything, it's a good rally cry for them to do some
let's
damage.
get some good damage.
And you're seeing Elysium is at their third boss.
Yes,
you're
they
seeing
are.
Wordle 3 is at their third boss, about to potentially begin damage on Wordle 3. We're gonna see what they end up doing. And then I will say, CB, I haven't seen too much of the metronome that we always talk about.
Oh,
and you see Llama goes for a thunder crash. Indebted wipes.
Dude, that is big.
That is
unfortunately,
huge.
that hurts.
Because that could
really
have been their
bad.
second
That
boss.
could have been them going to third boss, and they unfortunately just messed that up. We are going to go full camp now on Llama because now there's no two.
We'll go full
we're going to go full. Here we go. I will draw it after, guys. For now, let's just give them their energy with damage. Here we go.
Let's see it, man. Let's see it.
Come on. Come on.
Come on. Here
Come
comes
on.
the damage. Here it comes.
Oh,
Come on.
That's the beeper.
1 hour.
They got it.
1 hour and 53 minutes in. Come on. Eatro.
Oh, good chunk. Here we go.
And
here we go.
Dead.
Third boss.
Wow.
What's next? Who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Find out on Raidzone.
Here we go. Oh, I'm excited. All right, I gotta draw these now. All right, it's getting drawn. Our winner for the emblem, we have Cookie. I'm gonna DM these to Muds. I gotta go fast. Emblem. All right,
3
second
out of
one.
potentially 4, maybe even 5 bosses. We don't know.
XO0.
Done in 1 hour and
Emblem.
53 minutes.
I'm gonna do 3. Another one.
1 hour and 53 minutes in, and we
tops.
are seeing already. I think we need to go full screen
We
to
do,
Llama.
100%
We're gonna go
we do.
full screen to Llama.
I'm drawing the
and
Year of
we're
Prophecy
going to
right
see
now.
something potentially brand new in this raid.
right.
Somebody already left the fire team. They're probably like, hey, just load me back into where you guys are, or maybe just a disconnect.
George on Year of Prophecy. All right.
George on Year of Prophecy.
I just typed, so Kooky, XOXO0, I talked to the emblems. George on the Year of Prophecy. Time to lock in. Let's go.
I'm going to be honest, CB. I tried to pay attention to what the Wyvern's mechanical change was. It was very hard to do.
That was the hardest one to tell what the difference was without hearing comms.
By far.
Yeah. And clearly it was still the most substantial.
Yes.
The longest.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. All right, Evan, we're going to see. What do you think, Evan? What do you think?
I think it's going to be an imp swarm. You see the imps are swarming them? Yeah, I do. I think it's going to be a giant imp swarm.
That would be insane.
Wouldn't that be crazy? Just a relentless imp swarm?
That would be insane, bro. Oh, dude, show us something crazy here.
Come on.
Please.
What is a Minotaur maybe? Like let's name a giant Cyclops?
A massive Maya Sundress?
Massive Maya?
I don't know.
It is potentially time for, well, maybe final? Because it could just be Koragos.
Literally, this could just be Koragos.
Could be Koragos?
It could be. It could be a whole another thing before Koragos. I don't know. We're going to find out.
I think this is where we start to see the biggest difference of this is about to make it the most epic of the epic.
What makes it an epic raid?
All right,
Ready to
new
see.
Objective, function. Function. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Everybody lock in right now.
Wait, are they going down? They're going down. Wait, there's it's a portal. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Is this another encounter? What is this? Wait, everybody hold. Guys, that is not what we normally do. Wait, Evan, what in the world? That looks kind of like what was on the emblem, by the way, the normal epic emblem. Wait, Evan, what is going on?
It's something.
Guys, you're about to find out what in the world is going on. What does an epic raid actually mean? You're about to find out right now. We talked about breaking the mold. Prestige modes, master modes, hard modes. Nothing's ever had a new encounter before. Nothing's ever had a new space before. What you're seeing is the mold being broken. We've never seen. What is this?
This is epic.
Oh, no. Wait, what is this? Wait, what are we watching, Evan?
I don't know. What is that? That looks like Koragos' dead body, but like, maybe?
Can you imagine if into Epic Raid it's like post us actually slaying the main boss?
That's what
that would be
that's
like.
what it
Yeah,
looks
like
like to
canon,
me,
we already
CB.
beat it. Like, guys, like what you're seeing here is a totally like a total paradigm shift here.
The Vex are working deeply here. Now we know what the conductor wanted with one of the 9. The question is, what do the Vex want with its corpse?
Wait, whoa, it is Koragos.
It's Koragos, but fractured in time.
Wait, what do you mean Rage is near?
And then
They
Agrios
exploded.
is there?
Wait, what, Evan? What,
Wait, Eoctros is there?
Wait, why are they all there?
Wait,
Apophy's
is there? Wait,
they're all there.
All 3 bosses?
Wait, what? Huh?
Are you?
Look, he's like, bro, we gotta fight them again? They're not dead? That's why they were pushovers. It wasn't even them.
It wasn't them.
It wasn't them.
It wasn't them.
It wasn't them. We're like, oh yeah, there's no damage checks. It's because it wasn't even them. It was fakes. They've been chilling down below the whole time.
They're imposters. They're imposters the whole time. They're frauds. They're liars. We've been fighting. We've been fighting liars.
It wasn't even real.
We've been fighting the fake ones.
Is this the start of the raid? Actually, you had to
I
just
don't
beat
know.
the clones to get to.
I don't know.
Evan,
if this is the start of the
it said
raid,
it raged near at the beginning. Did you see that?
I did.
What world?
Where are we?
I wonder if it's saying in Rage Near because technically it's putting us right after where we killed Koragos. So maybe I'm trying to even make it make sense in my brain. I don't really understand.
Maybe you have to go back in time.
Maybe, I don't know.
No. Stay with me. Stay with me.
trying.
So the corridors of time, big moment, right? We were jumping through time. Vex have a lot to do with time.
And
it says, hold on. And it says Koragos fractured in time.
They do.
So I wonder if it's a loop of they're gonna have to go back in time. They're gonna have to
who you fought before.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
And so you're gonna see right now, you see all 3 bosses from before.
There's nowhere for them to even stand.
Nowhere. And I think this encounter, CB, is jumping through the corridors of time, man. I think we're going through time, man. We're going through time, man.
This is actually sick.
This is sick.
Wait, what is going on? Guys, this is... Like, come on, you guys got to admit, this is not what I would expect. That was not what I was expecting.
Literally eat a little bit of humble pie for a second.
This is
Eat just a little bit of humble pie for a second.
What is this?
We could have an encounter where we are going back in time.
What is this? This is dope. This is
actually
you see
sick.
the portals, Evan? So they have to do like all the fights.
They're gonna have to do all the fights.
It's just kind of.
I think you're gonna have to split up and do mini versions of all the fights,
bro.
And then somehow, some way, you go back in time. I don't know.
What is going on?
This is. Hey, listen. Humble pie, a little bit. Nom.
So is this? So Evan, I also gotta ask. So is this final boss? Like, what is this? Is this like what is this? Is this an encounter? Is this the end?
This is the timeline. This is the timeline. We're going back in. We're jumping through time.
This is crazy. What is this?
Wait. You know what this could be?
What?
This could be a great equalizer.
This might be the great equalizer. The lead that Wordle and 3 had might not last long. This is insane.
This is absurd.
I sense a great equalizer. I said it on Verity years ago it was on this stage. We weren't in Seattle, but on the same stage. I said the great equalizer for Verity. We might once again be seeing the next great equalizer here. This is if this is a mix of all the mechanics kind of in a big melting pot, this could take a while. It depends on how similar this is. If this is similar, maybe they're able to extrapolate what they kind of know from before. Maybe that can help them. If this is completely different, we may be here a while, guys.
We could be here.
Get comfortable.
Get comfortable.
We might be here a while.
No, genuinely, get comfortable, because I really want to just stress again. Obviously, we've seen these bosses, but we haven't seen the real versions of them. We're in an entirely new room. There's Koragos that says Enrage is near.
At the beginning.
So clearly you have to do something to bring back the Enrage to something more normal. I don't know what is happening.
I don't either, Evan. This is like such uncharted territory that I couldn't even tell you. I don't even know if this is technically a boss fight. I don't know if this is just an encounter. I don't even know what this is. It's hard to even explain and to commentate what's happening here. Outside of obviously we see the 3 bosses in, I'm assuming, their real state here. But the interesting thing is too, is you got me saying quarter, if it's quarter is a time, good lord, but Korgos is in the state he was that we left him in when we finished Desert Perpetual in the raid race we did back in July. But the bosses are fine here. So it's like, what timeline is this? Where the boss isn't fine, but the other 3 are? I wish I knew.
I wish I knew as well. I wish I could tell you really what's happening, but I think I'm just still kind of in shock. And I think no matter what you guys got to say about Epic Raid, you got to give flowers when they're due.
Yeah,
this one is flowers due, man.
Yeah, no, I agree.
This is flowers due. And I think everybody was saying, they were like, oh, I don't know if there's going to be something. This is to me, this is truly.
And so Evans, look at that. So there's portals to then go through, and let's see like what's going on here. So we're seeing, Kevin, look at this, is Yatros.
It is Yatros.
And he's just cool in here, I guess doing his thing. I don't really know.
I don't know what.
What do you even do? He's like, what do we do? Almost like, what do we do?
How do you even slice this?
Let's look at the context here. I wish I would have seen. So Zemo's stream's still down, so you can swap Zemo's stream out for ATP. I want to stay full screen though, please, because what we want to do is start getting context from Fates Rejected. Korgo's Damage was one of them too. I didn't see that first one, guys. Did you see the first one? It was Korgo's Damage, which is very interesting. So there's going to be a time where, I mean, this is, what the heck, man?
Yeah, what is
going on, man?
Yeah, what the?
Okay, well, this is this is something, Evan. This is something.
I don't know what I'm really like. I don't. All right, where do we begin? Let's start breaking this down a little bit.
Okay, so starting off at the beginning, we're in the final boss area and we drop down into a portal. After going through like what kind of looks like almost like very Pyramidian-esque, like I would say architecture, we end up in this room where the first thing we're greeted with is a slain Korgos, and it's saying enraged near, and all 3 of the bosses in their looked like in their normal state, not their pushover states that we saw earlier. This must be the real them. And that's where we are. I don't really have much for you.
Either simulations or the real them, like whichever one, they're back, right?
Yeah.
And clearly you get many versions of the rooms that they were from, and there's something that you have to align properly, I'm sure, to maybe shoot a beam to stop Korgos from wiping time itself, because realistically, it looks like you have a phase to figure it out. Yeah, I'd be curious to see, and then CB, there's 2 things, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, Korgos was a huge DPS check the first time, and then the second time. The second time that's really important.
I'm just sorry.
I know.
I'm literally.
I know. Hold on.
I'm listening. I'm just like.
Final Stand is also there. And that's another thing. What does Final Stand look like on this one?
Is this are we in Final Boss? What is this? I don't
know what this is.
I don't know what to even like. What are we casting right now?
I am personally going to say that this is Final Boss.
This is Final Boss?
In my
Chad,
head,
what do you
this is
think?
Final Boss.
What do you think?
Chad, do you guys think this is Final Boss?
Is this final? I mean, it has a Final Stand. Evan's not wrong here.
We'll figure out.
Yeah, he's very much not wrong. What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking here?
This has to be Final Boss? Do you guys think has to be?
I don't think so. What else do you guys think? I'm not thinking so. I hope it's not. This has to be final, right?
I mean, now unless, and that would be another massive mold break, all right? Unless they added a Queenswalk. An escape from Korgos' facility.
Queenswalk.
You're running out, Korgos is chasing you in one final explosion, and you somehow make it out of there.
Evan, this is interesting. The big thing now is going to be how much progress can Team Wordle and 3 make? And the big thing is, Evan, you know every scout is in here right now.
Oh yeah. Every scout has
everybody
Raidzone up right now.
is observing this
Yes.
right now. Oh man, this is I don't even know what to say here. So I guess step one is just figuring out how in the world do you even do Korgo's damage.
Well, we're gonna have to figure out how you even get to Korgo's damage first, right?
Right. Yeah. The steps to even get there. I don't really know. Like, let's just kind of look at what we have here, Evan. So, look at the top. We have those like exploding orbs that kind of start glowing orange as more time passes. We see the hourglass as well that I'm assuming needs to be filled, maybe with Chronons. I just haven't really seen. I don't know if I've seen any Chronons drop yet. I need to pay a little bit more attention to see.
And again, for those of you who are watching at home, we want to just update you. We've seen 3 out of maybe 4, maybe 5, we don't know, but we've seen 3 bosses get cleared. We are on an encounter that is brand new.
Yes, we are.
Brand new encounter to the epic version of the raid. Brand new.
Yeah, guys, this is, I mean, the epic raid, we were wondering what the main difference was going to be, and obviously we did see layers of mechanics added to each of the bosses, but by far, the biggest change for epic raids, and maybe what it means for epic raids for the rest of the future, is a totally, either like if this is a boss fight, or the final boss fight, a totally revamped boss fight, or an additional encounter, one of the two. Or we're gonna see, like we're seeing a new paradigm with epic raids here.
Yes, no, definitely. I think, again, have we seen these bosses before in this raid? Yes.
Yes.
But do they function completely different in this encounter?
Yes.
Yes. The answer is a strong yes.
Yeah.
So it's a brand new encounter, guys.
Right, and I would say out of, you know, like we had our trivia earlier, so let's reference it for a second. We talked about in like hard modes, they added a turret when it came to Axis Phase 1, or Spider Tank with Sage Engine, or, you know, cross-shooting Knights with Oryx, or then we go to Prestige Leviathan and you punch a Scion and you teleport with Callus, or Master Mode, which was mainly just I guess additional enemies and champions and I guess like boss health and stuff like to that nature. But we've never really seen a total revamp of like or a new, like a total, like this is totally new. It's in a new area. It's like this is, we've never really seen anything like this before.
No, you're right. I think this area, like, as weird as it sounds, like, it feels familiar without being familiar, because we have like the remnants of like a pyramidian kind of shape, the color palette of what we've seen before. Obviously Korgos and some of the enemies are here, but it's like so different and new at the same time. And like, I wonder why Llama's looking around the sides of the arena. Maybe he has to jump through random portals. Maybe it has to be a specific one that he sees out there. So like, I feel like it feels familiar without it being familiar. I don't know how to explain this.
Yeah, I mean, and what I'll say though, Evan, is it's not familiar on how to solve it, because they are struggling right now.
Definitely. And
man, look at that. I think that it's going to be a while before they figure anything out here, Evan, as now we are at the 2 hour and 10-minute mark, and we shall see how long it takes for them to make some progress here, and for any other team to catch up, excuse me.
You know what's really interesting, CB? I know why it feels familiar, and some people have pointed out in chat that it kind of looks like one of the trailers from Season of the Undying.
I know what you're talking about, yeah, because when I did my Moon's Haunted, so we used that Garden of Salvation.
Yeah,
we thought it was Garden of Salvation, and it really wasn't.
And you know what?
I know what you're talking about. It low-key does.
It does.
It low-key does.
Which is pretty damn cool. Like, we're seeing that room.
It does.
Finally.
Yeah.
That is really cool.
And that just never showed up.
No. That room never showed up. But yeah, no, that was a Shadowkeep trailer. That is, that's sick.
Boy, the room is getting very orange.
The room is getting very bright. There's a lot of lasers.
Yeah, what in the world do they need to do, Evan? Trying to figure this out with blurs and not hearing their comms, we are not going to figure out what in the world. But just know, guys, you know, we will keep observing, and when progress happens, we will be the first to see it, and we'll let you know if another team ultimately catches up, which inevitably is going to happen.
It will happen.
It's going to happen.
No, it will happen. And when another team gets to this room, we'll duo cam them.
Yeah.
For now, we're staying here because this is the lead right now.
Oh.
And
gosh.
I want to stress again. Team Wordle and 3, so far, they got here exactly, you know, faster than everybody else. But
and
doesn't mean the lead is safe.
Let me read this too. Loci, the plural of locus. Locus equals a central point in time. This encounter is based around fracturing the current altered point in the timeline and rejecting fate to prevent Maya's revival of Korgos.
Oh. Rejecting time? We're just like, nah.
It is time, Evan, for me.
Get some water?
Oh, yeah,
After all that, yeah, a little water fill. Why not?
Reset, man. Oh, my God.
We'll reset, yeah.
Dude.
And again, so maybe they figured something out because they're staying alive a little bit longer, if you notice. Like, they haven't, I'm not saying that they're going to, like, for sure get this, but I'm saying, like, they are alive a little bit longer now. Than
they are, yeah.
And they're doing damage.
They're doing damage right now.
Okay, wait.
Iatros.
Yeah.
Even though the same time's burden. Wait.
Iatros goes down.
Iatros goes down very fast.
Iatros went down, but I wonder what does that mean?
We don't know what it means.
Iatros just kind of got smoked.
But as you notice, it didn't actually say Iatros as the name.
No, it's a times fracture, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what
so
it
I wonder if that's you rejecting time?
Maybe
that's you getting out of being in Final Stand?
I don't know. This is insane, Evan.
Or not Final Stand, Enrage. Maybe that's you getting out of Enrage. Come on. Honestly, Team Mortal in 3, they played so well. Like, let's see them progress to a damage phase. That would be sick.
It would be sick. I mean, and they feel the pressure because they know that right now the spotlight's on them.
Yeah, they know.
Everybody is watching, trying to learn any and everything.
And you know they have like somebody in that call who's like, hey, by the way, there's no other team here. So good luck, figure it out.
Yeah.
And I mean, so far, I mean, they figured out some others.
And guys, we're seeing here too, I mean, and we got to give credit where credit's due. I mean, obviously the overlays were given out and people are using their own variations of it, but we are seeing what we think could possibly be the final boss, and we all can see it.
Yeah.
We're watching together, guys.
No,
like, it is the first team, and we're here watching it together. So
we're all a part of the journey together.
I would say that's a W.
Yeah.
I would say that's definitely a W. I think we got to give a W where it's due. I'm just glad we can see. So it feels good.
Yes, I'm in the same
that's
boat.
what feels good, because seeing that, like,
seeing
right
the
in the
reveal.
moment, us all getting to see that at the same time was super dope. So I feel like that's a dub. I feel like we have to.
And now they align this one, and CB, I am thinking that maybe they've figured out some mechanics here. I'm not saying all mechanics have been figured out, but I think some mechanics have been figured out. And by the way, I didn't even mention it because we were so caught up in the moment. We are over 2 hours and 15 minutes in.
I did give it a mention. Yep. But you're
and
right.
We're quickly approaching Ron. Very quickly approaching
And the
Ron.
thing is, Evan, so this is already now eclipsed all of the different like hard modes, prestige modes, master modes. So we're already in Uncharted territory.
We already,
right? Like.
For an upgraded version of difficulty,
Uncharted territory.
We're in Uncharted territory.
But you're right. We are going to need to start comparing this to raids. We are past 2 hours, which means we've already crossed Eater of Worlds. We've already crossed Wrath of the Machine. We've already eclipsed Scourge of the Past, and we just eclipsed, like you said, Root of Nightmares.
We're about to.
Right? Because it was 2 hours in.
And 20 minutes.
Was it 20? Okay, gotcha.
We're going to go verify.
Evan, also before you verify, come take a look at this real quick because it does look like some progress.
Some major progress.
Yeah, is being made here.
I mean, I got to say, man, like, again, just stressing this. They figured out mechanics so quick in these rooms.
They've done so well. I mean, like we said, they had something they felt like they needed to prove, and
there goes the white. But he knows exactly what happened. If you saw in his face, he knew exactly what happened there.
Really good progress. I mean, they stayed alive way
Insane
longer.
progress. But I wonder, like, how long is it going to be? All right, so 2 hours and 25 minutes.
I'm going to start hitting you guys with some master raid facts though for Worlds First, because we haven't talked much about time on those. So Jacob, thank you so much for the 10.
And also, I'm getting reports that
Oh.
Tides has also cleared his second boss. So
wow, so Tides now on the third boss. People are starting to catch up. So Evan, let's start off with Vault of Glass Master Mode, the first one ever to come out. 46 minutes. That was VOG Master, the first one completed. Moving on then to Valve the Disciple Master, 49 minutes.
49 minutes.
Master Kingsfall.
Okay.
35 minutes.
Okay.
Master Root of Nightmares. 24 minutes.
Okay.
Master Crota's End.
Okay.
38 minutes.
38 minutes. Okay.
Master Salvation's Edge. 53 minutes. That was the longest
Okay.
of all the
Okay.
and that's where we currently are. That's some history for you. So no master mode's even taken an hour before in terms of the race. The longest one being Salvation's Edge.
That's insane.
A little bit of history there, guys.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah.
And I gotta stress again that whatever they are doing on Korogos right now, let's maybe try to figure out what exactly is going on for our folks at home who are curious. It looks like all of the beams align somewhere. Everybody gets told, hey, you got to go in that room and clear out whatever is causing the rift in time. This time, it looks like it's Eoctros in this room. You got to do some sort of mini version of the mechanic.
Yep. He's, I guess, just
Cyclops.
Yeah, Cyclops. I guess needs to die. Must be important.
Cyclops is clearly important. Maybe it's the key to get out of there.
Possibly. So he is out now. We do see, like I said, too, the hourglass is there, so that's relevant as well.
Chronons consistently, and they're going to be color coordinated Chronons, I believe. Activating just like you did in Korogos the first time, once you got up to the platforms.
I was up on top.
Yeah, that was
exactly.
up on top. And so clearly he's activating a bunch of these. So it's like a miniature version of the mechanics that we've seen.
Everything.
Everything. Exactly. This is what makes me feel like it's the final encounter, because usually from my historic standpoint with Bungie, they tie all the mechanics together in one final boss.
And they've never been tied more in than this.
No, this might be the most tied in the mechanics they've ever been.
Yeah, literally, let's take everybody together.
Everybody come together for one final stand is what it looks like.
Yeah.
And I'm curious, CB. What
are
does
you
a
curious
final stand even look like?
That's what I was gonna say. I'm just curious on what damage looks like, and then I'm curious on a final stand, because this is technically the final stand of a final stand,
This
right?
is final stand of a final stand.
I'm just curious first, what does damage look like, and then once we're past damage, what is then the final stand of the final stand?
I don't know.
And what does an enrage of an enrage look like?
An enrage of an
We're already at
enrage.
enrage near, and now we're enrage again.
I think they're doing something to kind of bash out of each of the different portals to maybe save the timeline, so then maybe do some damage, but maybe the timeline starts at enrage is near every time. And then what happens when enrage is actually near?
I don't know.
What does that mean? What does that timeline look like?
It's all a simulation of it.
Some Lost Signal said this reminds me of Revelation from Zombies, and I want to just say that does, because it took pieces of other maps and it brought them together. Now this one's kind of different because it brought other bosses from the same map, I guess, together. But I like where your head is at, because that's exactly what I was thinking too. I in my head, I think this is the final encounter.
Yeah, we'll see.
What I'm thinking.
I see it just joined. What are the differences from the original version? The screen should answer the question.
Are you not entertained?
The screen should answer the question. So what are the differences? I would say this.
No, seriously. And guys, again, I want to say a big shout out to everybody who's been watching Raidzone so far. Thank you for giving us a chance. Thank you for watching our show. Thank you.
We really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
And really quickly, maybe while they're kind of figuring things out, we want to give away another disc plate for everybody.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do another disc plate giveaway.
We'll just do.
What word do you want to do?
Let's do final.
Final?
Yeah, since you think you just said you thought we're at the final.
All right, let me
a little final.
All right, everybody, type in the word final. If you want to win a disc plate, type in final.
Final.
Hold on.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. And while we're doing that too, we'll see if they make any more progress here. I also want to give a brief reminder again too, guys. Just remember there is the sale going on for it as well. So let's make sure to take advantage of that.
Absolutely. And I'll tell you guys right now, it looks like some, decent progress is going on here. Again, we'll have to just see.
It's hard to say, but I do agree. Survival progress for sure, and they're actually able to kill the mini bosses. So that's progress for sure.
I'm gonna be honest, also, CB.
What's that?
Unless I'm missing something, this might be the longest build up to a damage phase ever, right? Because they've been doing a lot of stuff to not get to damage, and it felt like Korogos wasn't even this long to get to damage, and Korogos had a pretty long build up. But this feels like extra long. Maybe they're missing
go into
something.
the logs of everything.
I mean,
I be thinking about
I can't even. I think the longest, to my knowledge, would
it's
be
gonna be hard to say
Spire.
until Spire did have a lot.
Spire had a lot,
too.
but
it really depends on Is it taking a long time because there's a lot
I think it's taking a long time
because they're not sure what?
I think it's because they're not sure what to.
Yeah, that's what it's so hard to say. Let me know when you want to draw these. While you guys are typing final, remember this is for one of these disc plates that you guys are going to be able to choose. There's even more to choose on the site, but between the Last Wish one, I mean, you see Tanix, you see Desert Perpetual, you see Witness, you see Crota, so much good stuff. And even if you don't win too, guys, they got the Disc Plate Collectors Fest too. I believe that's going to end September 28th, and there's 35% off on that, and they have a lot of dope stuff, guys, so make sure to check that stuff out. The Last Wish one from Lyndon Willoughby, from Bungie, and then also the Paul Tobin one for Deepstone Crypt as well.
Yep. And guys, with that being said, I think I'm ready to pick a winner. So remember, one last call. Type in final if you want a chance to win a brand new free disc plate. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Final. All right. It is Shin Tokus on my end.
It is Titan Kills.
Okay, Titan Kills and Shin Tokus. I want to really quickly say, making them dollars. If you're still in chat, make sure to open up your whispers so that we can actually get you the winning draw. Because if not, I'm going to have to repick a winner. Okay, so making them dollars. Make sure that you open up your whispers. We've tried to contact you a couple times.
Perfect. And Titan Kills, we see that you responded there. We'll go ahead and get you in the Discord. We'll get that situated. We'll do some more here soon, guys. But for now, let's lock in. Right now we're still on just really observe until we see a damage phase, see some of the steps that are being taken. It is admittedly really hard with everything being muted, but we're trying to piece things together as best we can. Also, guys, just know that this right now is the only team we know of, at least, that is at final boss, but we'll continue to keep you guys posted. We'll also take a peek and just double check later on Han and ZCP and the rest of Team China as well. A little bit later just to double check on their progress too. But as of right now, this is the only team at final that we know of. Yep. So we're going to keep you guys here.
Yep, 100%, guys. We're going to keep you here. We're going to keep you in the action. All those things. You're watching Koragos Fractured in Time. And yeah, this is something very fitting of the name Epic.
Yeah, this is we've never seen anything like this before in terms of from the normal version to either a Master Prestige hard mode. Never seen a total revamp like this.
Yeah, because I think in the other encounters we saw like hintings at things, so maybe some upgrades in the mechanics.
Right.
But this feels like something.
I agree. I would say arguably the most that anything's ever changed, just to use all of our different layers of added, let's just say difficulty onto a raid, would be Pantheon Shadow Rolk.
Yep.
By far probably was the most, like I would say, impactful change in terms of to an encounter. Like it changed the whole fight, right? Like,
yeah.
I miss Shadow Rolk now.
Shadow Rolk was amazing.
Shadow Rolk was really cool.
And I guess in a way, it's not that we're necessarily seeing a Shadow Rolk, but we are seeing maybe Shadow Clones. Maybe Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see kind of the additional layers in terms of how this actually works when we do learn how it works. But right now, yeah, this is and then he got res.
He did. Res
right
died.
into the portal again. That's very unfortunate.
That's a very unlucky spot to die. Oh man. Again, I would just stress that it looks like they're kind of pulling some things together. Are they doing damage to the boss?
What happened? Wait.
Maybe the rest of them are doing damage to the boss.
They did come together. It was
they were like shooting, but
like let's get a. I was gonna say a second POV before they wipe.
They're gonna wipe. They're gonna wipe.
You know what I want to do here? Let's get a duo cam of Llama and G minor so we can see two different POVs.
Two different POVs of the same encounter.
Yeah. So let's try to learn a little bit more here.
Let's get G minors and Llama on the screen together.
So we're gonna do a duo cam here and see if we can put together a little bit more on this.
Let's see. And while they're doing that, guys, I want to just remind you that this encounter, we are officially now past.
Yeah, we are past.
We're past Ron.
It was 2 hours and 25 minutes.
2 hours and 25 minutes. So now we're officially past Ron on the day one. So there's no more Ron memes that can happen today. And we're past.
We are past Ron.
We're past Ron.
We are past Ron.
We are 2 hours and 26 minutes in. It's crazy to think about, CB. We were standing here going, we're 15 hours into a raid race last time.
15 last time, Evan. That's
Desert
crazy.
Perpetual is not playing.
No, it's not.
Technically, Desert Perpetual, if you think about it, is actually 17 hours long right now. We're just gonna add it together.
Oh man, but yeah, so we'll keep you guys updated on the next one to be passed as we continue to progress. As I believe, let me just double check a few. Just to double check if memory serves.
Sure.
Because I know for something like Crown, we're going to be passing the 4 hour. Let me just go through all my raids in my brain.
Yep.
I believe for Garden, we're going to be past 6. So I'm just saying, what's the next one for Deepstone? It was 5. It was past 5 as well.
Past 5, yep.
For Vogue with Challenge, that was 4 hours and 13.
Shintokus, the mods should be reaching out to you in whispers, and they'll instruct you on what to do.
Yeah, so I don't think we'll be on watch for the next one, Evan, until it would need to be almost double the time. So we'll sit tight on the comparisons for now,
And I
but
mean,
we'll see.
this encounter could be
it could be
doubling of the time.
It could be.
I can tell you right now, so far, let me just
I just
check.
got a word, Evan, that Salt apparently is now on his way to final.
Whoa.
So what we will do here is, can we get Llama on one side, Salt on the other, please, so we can get a back-to-back here
Greppo
of
is
2
coming.
teams. Here they go. Team Elysium is on their way.
Mamma mia, Greppo is coming.
Holy cow. And they have 3 silver belts, and they're trying to get
They want their 4th silver belt.
That's crazy.
They want their 4th silver.
Remember, guys, they have Vendetta added as well. So
they do.
This is
a team. This is a dog of a team. And I'll tell you, as a team gets ahead, so too does a team that is behind get ahead. Because if Llama G Miners are doing their thing, that means that Salt is also going, hey, we know information. We're learning things.
Right, so that's going to be the big thing now, is how much from what everybody saw from Llama and G Miners have they been able to kind of gather and ultimately, hopefully, be able to kind of build off that instead of needing to start from scratch. That's what we're going to be seeing here.
And as we know, everybody in the community loves Salt and wants to see Salt really win this one.
Every single person.
Every single person in chat loves to see Salt win this. So I don't know. It's going to be really interesting to see if they do pull it up. I think production, if we can, let's try to get G Miners still on the screen just so we have even more POVs.
Well,
get G Miners. We'll try cam, little Salt, G Miners, Llama,
Vendetta live too, so just get
and get Vendetta. Yeah,
there you go. So you get 2 of each.
Vendetta, Salt, Llama,
and then let's try to structure it where
and G
2 on the same side. So let's get Llama and G Miners on the left. Let's get Salt and Vendetta on the right. So that way we have a split.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's gonna be cool.
That is definitely going to be very, very interesting. Okay. Also, making them dollars. I see your whisper. We're gonna get one of the mods to reach out to you right now.
Yep, and production is getting that going right now, guys. So it'll be Llama and it'll be G Miners on the left. It'll be Salt and it'll be Vendetta on the right. As we see a smile on Salt's face as he's traversing through a very, very cool section.
Yes.
And there it is.
And there we go. We have the 2 on the left, 2 on the right, like you were talking about, CB. We have 4 different POVs.
Look at that.
2 of them from the same team for each, and they're on
the left. Wordle on 3. It's funny, when I use my left, it goes right. So on my left, even though it's actually my right, just know that everything's inverted. On my left, we have Team Wordle on 3, and on my right, we have Elysium with Vendetta added on as well.
Yes, we do. And it's going to be interesting, CB, because, again, how much information did Llama and G Miners really get before Elysium might come in here and steal their lunch and say, no, this is our silver belt. We win the silver.
It's going to be interesting to see, man. It's going to be really, really interesting. The thing is, Evan, like I said, I mean, it's feeling like, unfortunately, in this, we've seen this so many times, Evan. Let's talk about another one. We were talking about the displays just a moment ago, right? Let's talk about Last Wish for a second. Ninja's group, they burned through Vault, right? Like, it was like, what? Somebody got through Vault? Wait, what? Like, you know,
I know what you're
got
saying.
through Vault.
I know what you're saying.
And then they were at Riven by themselves for a very long time. very long time, kind of reminiscent to right now, as we've seen Wordle and 3 be at the boss alone. And then slowly but surely, team after team, begin to slowly get through Vault and catch up. And then we know that Redeem. We know what happened next.
So I hear what you're saying. You're speaking a lot of facts here, except for one thing, CB.
What's that?
Ninja, as far as we know, as far as the history books, the annals of history knows, Ninja did brute force through the vault.
They did.
And
they did.
I want to just stress.
Which was like, what a moment that
what a
was.
moment.
What a moment that was.
But
that was...
incremental challenge, right? Incremental challenges were not built up the exact same way that Desert Perpetual in the Epic version is. And what I mean by that is that you beat each encounter and it kind of challenges you mechanically, a mix of both, and then obviously some form of version of boss being a check. Here we've seen mechanic, and it looks like Llama, G Miners, Team Wordle, and 3 have really progressed that way, whereas I felt like Ninja, it was kind of like, oh, we stumbled into getting this through. So that's the only thing that I see as a big difference here, is that I think Wordle and 3 kind of understand the assignment.
And I do agree with that, but to give a little bit of context to one of those silver belts that Elysium does have, let's talk about Kingsfall Reprisal for a second. They were not the first ones to cross the finish line of the normal Oryx, and they had a lot of coming back that they did before they ultimately won. And I mean, you know, because that was the first Raidzone that you had done. And so with that, Elysium was behind almost the entire time. And then they were able to bring things back. So they're no strangers to being able to kind of turn things around. They've played from in the lead before, and they've played from behind. Because I think in the Crota Reprisal, that silver belt, they were in the lead the whole time. And then they almost blew it to Team Indebted, and they were ultimately able to win. So they've had experience keeping leads, and they've had also experience with coming back.
Absolutely. And they're a team that just plays really calm under pressure. I think we saw in the last one, we saw a small stumble on Koragos actually when Salt was doing the damage rotation.
Oh, with the hammer. Oh, wait, sorry. You're talking about Koragos. Sorry. I thought you were talking about Crota for a second.
Koragos with the swapping.
I trolled. That was another I trolled. Actually, it, like a new not the Bungie don't troll, but I trolled. That was an infamous moment.
That was a very, very big moment, and I wonder, because again, we haven't seen the team get the damage here, and I wanted to quickly do some checking on some stuff. I'm gonna make sure real quick. I want to check to see how long each encounter took so far, to see if Koragos has taken the longest to get a breakthrough. Just bear with me for 1 second while I look that up.
And while we do that, like I said, guys, we're gonna be seeing kind of Elysium close that gap. Still very interested too. Has anybody been able to check in on Nerd That Plays Games or Han or ZCP? Were they able to, how close are they getting on their third boss, or their second boss? Did they complete their second? Actually, can we just, for the quickest of seconds, just show Nerd That Plays Games? They are on, okay, so this is their third encounter then. Okay, so you can go back. Okay, cool. So they are on boss number 3 as well. So a lot of teams that can catch up.
Yes, okay, so they're on boss number 3. A lot of teams are on boss number 3, it looks like, that we were following the different teams. And now, I wanted to quickly say that first encounter, the first boss took 26 minutes, so already the final Koragos has taken longer than the first boss. Second boss took 1 hour and 1 minute, which again, it'll be some time before that. So I guess maybe do a little bit of subtraction, that's like 40 something minutes into the like once they got there to the second boss. Third was 1 hour and 11 minutes to see that third clear. So the first total boss, 26 minutes. Second total boss, 1 hour and 1 minute. Third total boss, 1 hour and 11 minutes. And that is insane. And then 3 out of 4 bosses were done in 1 hour and 53 minutes. So we're just gonna see if that really holds up, or if they surpass that time, if it underperforms that time.
I'd be willing to guess that it surpasses.
I think you're a man of pretty good guess.
I think that we'll be here for a little bit. We'll see how long. But the interesting thing, though, once again, though, Evan, is really the big question is going to be, once this is figured out, at least in terms of how to get the damage,
floodgates open?
How hard is damage? Like, is it tight? Are we going to go back to seeing that damage check, right?
In my opinion, CB.
Do we see that? Or is it going to continue to be the trend where it's just the damage?
What do you want out of a final stand, then?
what do I want out of the final stand of the final stand?
Because
what do I want out of
Because I
it?
know you're talking about damage and damage checks, but I think once they get to damage, it'll be routine until final stand, and then in my opinion, it's going to be some sort of figure it out.
I was going to say, Evan, I really hope, and this might be, I really do hope that the way they implement Final Stand is in a way that we've never seen before, because already this is kind of like uncharted territory. So I don't really know what I want from this, Evan, but I think I want something that I'm not accustomed to. So not just let me grab a buff and then I'm able to do damage. Not just I need to do an ungodly amount of damage. While granted, I wouldn't mind having both of those, but I'm hoping for one more additional layer that maybe even we're not thinking about right now is really what I'm hoping at least to see here, because this has already felt so much like a shift. I'm hoping Final Stand also feels like a shift.
My hope for Final Stand, I'm with you, is that Koragos has one last attack, and you have to run away, and you have to do damage while running away.
I would love a running away of some sort. I think like an escape would be very cool.
An escape would be cool.
We've already talked about how we're hoping we get some sort of Queenswalk. As they're wiping, let's take a quick moment to get some audio maybe on Salt for a moment if we're able to hear their game. If not, we can try Vendettas.
Either Vendetta or Salt. Yeah, let's get some audio up for them. And it looks like Wordle and 3 is taking a little break.
Oh, yeah.
They're taking a small water break, bathroom break.
Let's maybe get audio on Vendetta, maybe. Let's see if we get some audio there.
And then Lost Signal asks, what has been your biggest surprise so far from the Epic Raid? I think we're looking at it.
This by far.
By far.
By far.
By far this, and I think everybody is hopefully feeling about the same way. I mean,
production, let's go ahead and get Vendetta's audio up, please. Perfect. So we can hear audio now.
There we go. Yeah, you can definitely hear some nice clear audio. I will say, again, it looks like every team is kind of getting to that same point, but Elysium hasn't been here for nearly as long.
It's going to take a little bit. I have a question, though. What I would say is, because they said, what was our favorite change or whatever, and obviously it's this, right? But that's not saying anything, because this is just so miles different from anything that this is going to be everybody's. But let's remove this for a second. Let's pretend that we're only in the first three. What if the three bosses, and it's going to be tough to answer because we really just don't understand too much about Wyvern, but what are out of the three bosses that you guys like in terms of any of the tweaks? It's really hard to say with Wyvern, admittedly, but I think that I did like seeing a Final Stand be added to Hobgoblin.
Yeah.
They've never added a Final Stand layer on top of a boss that already had a current form. But I also did like the teleports. For Hydra, I just felt like the DPS felt long.
Yeah, I think
I lean Hobgoblin.
I'm leaning Hobgoblin as well. I mean, I like a nice Final Stand that has a little mechanical upgrade, I guess, if you will. Like, even though once teams did figure out what to do, it was like they smoked it. It was still cool to see that there was a Final Stand on a boss that wasn't the final boss.
Right. That's why I think I lean Hobgoblin.
Yeah, that's a good feeling. I'm with you there.
It's a very, very quick break, and they're already back.
We're already back.
Three. They know that they have such a small, fragile lead right now.
Yes.
That could be taken at any point if Elysium finds a breakthrough. Like, literally, they figure out one thing.
Literally at any moment, this lead is.
And the other thing that we know, let's just pretend for a second, this is very DPS rigorous.
Yeah.
Elysium has been on another planet with damage, as we've known, on today's race.
Yep.
Like, we've seen, obviously, every team, find some success with the bosses, but really the only two phases that I remember us seeing were Team Elysium.
The only two phases that we've seen, have really been Team Elysium. I haven't seen anything else.
Nope.
And honestly, whatever they're doing damage-wise, I'm not sure if I will. I think all the small optimizations that they do look like you don't really notice it until you actually see the health bar. It's kind of like watching a speedrunner and you see them go about their thing, and it's like all the tiny optimizations that make so much time up once it's at the end. I mean, it's a curse and a blessing, right?
It is, and I'm very curious to see. I think we're going to see more teams soon, Evan, start catching up.
Yeah, the floodgates are about to be open to be here.
Yeah.
Like we said, the gates are fully about to open up for the final stand.
And we are approaching the 3-hour mark. We're approaching.
Are we approaching the 3-hour mark? Yeah, we are. 2 hours and 41 minutes into the race. We're going to see what's good there.
Yeah, this is honestly, if this is the standard for epic raids, and if they are going to start adding
Encounters?
Like encounters, additional layers on the bosses, like total revamps of how the parts of the raid look. Like this is a direction that I, at least in chat, you can let me know, like in terms of the history that we've had so far, I'm going to keep it only to hard mode raids in D1, to
keep it in the context of hard
raids in D2, and then I'll also add master mode as well. Out of those three, if I was to add those three and then epic, this would be my preference by far. I think, what are you guys leaning toward of those four that I give, or that I just gave options for?
Yes, if we, again, keep it in the context of prestige, master, and hard mode, because those are the things that we kind of have reference to of familiar territory, but something different.
Mm-hmm.
So I would definitely say personally that, I mean, obviously this is the best version of all of them.
Yep.
That being said, I think, in my opinion, what I would love to see for the next one, assuming that there's a next one, I would love to see something, maybe like another like environmental change. Because like I like the Koragos tendrils, like clearly there was something there.
Right.
But I think that maybe a skybox change, maybe like an environmental like look of the raid change, like something that you're like, dang, like something clearly happened here and it was scary.
Yeah, but I do love that we saw the change in the boss room right at the beginning, so we kind of were like, wait, what in the world is that? And it kind of gave that foreshadowing.
Yep.
I did like that.
No, definitely. And the foreshadowing is good. I think Bungie's environmental design team always cooks on those things, and I just think, like, in my head, right, like the sky is green instead. Or it's like blood red.
I know what you're saying. Yeah. Like a lot of like really feeling that like aftermath.
Yes.
Of like we just killed Koragos, and now like the whole world is like
and now the whole world
itself.
Because at the moment you kind of go through these on the epic, and story wise you're kind of like, wait, doing like the Spider-Man thing.
Right.
Wait,
yeah.
That's still Apoptes. That's still Agrios. That's still Iatros. And I would just like to see them be like, okay, the rooms are like clearly different, and this boss looks like a zombie version of that, right? Something like that.
I completely agree with that, Evan. We are seeing once again the mechanic that we see at the top level on Koragos. It's just, can they put this part together and figure out how in the world to actually do DPS? Team Wordle in 3 really needs to get to a DPS phase. I would say at least soon-ish before Elysium flips this.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think Elysium is one of those teams, again, though, that at any moment they could just be on DPS, and then the whole entire narrative has just shifted in this raid.
Right. I mean,
this whatever this DPS phase, whatever you have to do or don't do, however long this is, I feel like you have to beat all 3 of the versions of the bosses that you fought before, and then you can begin DPS. Like, I can't really think of anything else that would make sense. Like, oh yeah, go beat Agrios.
Yeah, it's just weird because I feel like there was one where we even might have seen them clear.
We did.
Those.
Well, we saw them clear one of them.
Was it just one?
It was just, I've never seen them clear the other 2. Or if they have, it's only been one at a time. I've never seen them clear all 3.
Well, let's pay close attention here then, and we'll see.
Definitely.
Okay.
Looks like.
Just trying to really focus on, because like right now Llama and G Miners have been doing similar things, and they're also
about to wipe. Wait, what? Wait, full screen.
Wait, full screen.
Wait,
Llama?
what?
Wait, rally banner. Wait, hold on.
Wait, what just happened?
Time out. Go to full screen Llama. Wait, what?
What?
Wait, rally flag.
Wait, Koragos success. Empower.
Wait, what? And Raids is near again? Wait, Evan, they restarted the fight. Did they? They restarted the fight.
What?
It restarted with a rally flag. They did something, I think, either right or wrong, but regardless of what it was, that they just did a loop in time. Because they set a rally flag, it said and Raids is near again, and all the bosses are alive again.
I said they were going through the corridors of time, man.
Wait,
they're going through the time. They're going through time.
They just went back in time. And they redid all of it again.
Okay.
They said now Hydra's not moving.
Hold
so
on.
maybe
Hold on.
That is.
Hold on. You're telling me. You're telling me we're able to go back in time Have a little pop-up. Have a little moment. Have a little screen where it's like, oh yes, the text that sent the Destiny community back in time.
The raid that sent the community back in time.
The raid that sent the community back in time.
Evan.
Saddle up, CB. We are about to see something crazy. CB. CB.
They went through a portal. The rally flag spawned again. And Raidzone happened again.
I don't know because it said Korra goes something complete.
You know what's so crazy too, Evan? Because
they just broke something.
I see that, and so the interesting thing is too, and I'll mention in just a second, Evan. But remember when we were doing Dungeon Zone for Vesper's host, and based on the trailer, we almost like predicted something like this was going to happen then. Remember, where it was like a restart, and now that literally just happened. Do you remember that with Vesper's Raidzone?
Yes.
Think about the trailer. That was our theory then. For the reset, and it literally reset.
It did.
Guys, this is sick. We've never seen anything like this before.
I also want to stress that Llama broke something, and now they wipe.
I really want to pay attention to the death screen. Can we get G-Miners up too? I just want to see one of the death screens. I need to see somebody's. Go full screen G-Miners, please.
No, it's just a normal fadeaway.
That's fine. I just want to see what it says is all. So they had one on it. Okay. And then still nothing destroyed because you talked about something being destroyed.
Yeah.
So, okay. You can, for now, we'll go back.
I would have to say also, your line. The mold.
The mold. The mold is being broken.
How do you break the mold?
Mold's being broken.
How do you go about in an epic raid to break the mold? I don't know. Have an encounter where you go back in time.
Yeah.
Have a full time loop. Have a full text. I think that's pretty cool. No matter how you feel, I think that's pretty cool. You do something, and then it wipes away the enrage just to kind of bring it back. But then there's this crystal now in the room. There's an additional thing that tells me, in my opinion, CB, this is by far the longest build-up to a damage phase I have ever seen.
Because you're essentially needing to do, I guess, the whole fight 3 times, 3 additional rally flags, which is kind of interesting. So I guess ammo won't be as much of an issue, I guess, because you're getting to re-rally up. And then maybe after the 3rd time, then you're done, because 3 bosses. And somebody had said in chat, I want to pay attention next time, but they said the Hydra wasn't moving after they got back in. So I'm wondering if they freeze a boss in time each time.
Whoa.
Which could be kind of crazy. But I have to pay attention because I didn't necessarily see that.
I also want to stress again, when they did come back from time, I wonder if it was 1 boss at a time that they were clearing, and you have to clear all 3.
That's why.
So you do 3 loops.
So let's pay attention to what boss they fight.
Yeah, let's see. So it looks like Llama got close to that rock for some reason.
This is something crazy.
Maybe they've kind of figured out, because he's shooting it, so maybe he doesn't quite know. You see G-Miners in the room going ham on the ads. Llama's out here kind of fighting around a bunch of the other ads. That is a scary Cyclops. You do not want to be near that.
This is... So far, Evan, this is crazy.
Oh, okay. He lives that. He lives that.
Hobgoblin Beam is
And I wonder what the notes that Salt and Vendetta are taking home from this are. Are they what do you mean? You go back? You go back in time? Tides and Special Hero are also on the way.
Oh my God!
We might have to
go ahead and get a
6 cam.
Do we go 6?
We go 6.
We go 6.
Let's go 6.
Okay.
Tides and Special Hero. Again, production. We will get all that sorted out, but let's get because we want 2 from each team.
Yeah, we'll get 2 for each team. Then why not? I was even thinking that, or we try cam at this point. It's up to whatever you're doing.
Dude, I think we got to keep 2 per for these teams.
All right, then on the far right.
Until another team gets there.
Okay.
Until another team gets there.
So let's go Special Hero on the top right, and then Tides right below. It's getting crazy, Evan. It's starting to catch up. It's getting equalized.
It's getting equalized. And CB, we are almost, not quite, but almost approaching that 3-hour
mark.
Yes.
Remember, Master Mode raids never even made it past an hour. Salvation's Edge being 53 minutes. Prestige Leviathan from our housemate who got world's first on that was an hour and 8 minutes.
An hour and 8.
And now here we are almost at the 3-hour mark.
Yes. And there they go, back in time.
And here it is.
Fracture around you.
I kind of want to, oh man.
And look, they're back.
Can we go full cam on Llama again? I just want to pay attention here just for a moment on what's happening here. Let's pay attention. Let's go full cam Llama as fast as we can, please. Okay.
You see the room.
I just want to see.
The Hydra's moving.
They're still moving.
The Wyvern is kind of chilling,
Wait,
though.
okay, I'm trying to. Or is it?
They're all kind of chilling.
They're all chilling right now. Okay.
They are all chilling.
Yeah, so it wasn't. So
And I'm pretty sure when Llama broke the crystal is
that
when
must have
something
been when it
happened.
started. Okay, so I think right when they.
Yeah, you see that crystal?
Okay, so then they activated and things moved. Anything else? Is anything?
Maybe they're saying, hey, let's not break the crystal.
No, everything is moving. Okay.
Everything's moving.
Everything is moving. It's
But
not-
they have the crystal there now.
That
So
is
whatever they
true.
did to break it last time, I'm not sure if they want to do that until all three are there.
Yeah, for the. I almost feel like the. Oh, we'll stay here for a moment.
Okay, and just for a second, guys, we're just gonna fully listen in on what they're doing.
Yep.
And wow, I mean, you guys can see the intensity kind of picking up in this room. There's got to be a lot of nerves from Llama right now. I mean, he's chilling by the bed. He's got everything all set up. But just 1 second, we will fully listen in for just one more second, guys. All right, so mechanically speaking, inertia claims a victim. Did you guys see that? What is that? When did that pop up? I swear I just saw inertia claims a victim. Whoa, hold on. You guys can see there's still the one crystal. They have not broke it. There's something forming crystallization. You can kind of see it poking out of the cover. Okay, and right there, life again. All right, let's bring us right back out of here. Let's go back to our full box.
Our 6 box
Our
now.
6 box.
Let me just break down the 3 sets of teams that you guys are seeing here. On the far left, you are seeing Team Wordle in 3, who has jumped out to an early lead and so far has retained that lead extremely well. But as you're seeing, more teams are starting to catch up. In the middle, we have Team Elysium with Vendetta added to that team as well, who they've never lost a world's first race when it's had a silver belt on the line. And so we'll see if they can come here and catch up and close in on that gap that Team Wordle in 3 built. And then lastly, we have Team Indebted, who was 2nd place on the Desert Perpetual, just barely lost. Also 2nd place on Crota's Reprisal. Also got world's first on Vesper's Host. And we're in our zombie zone too, where they got world's first Reckoning as well.
Yes.
There's a lot of different things that's been going on with Team Indebted as well, and they performed pretty well on Destiny Rising Zone as well. So we got 3 sets of teams here that are insanely good.
We are also checking because there's apparently reports that there is a team out there that is doing damage. We're getting reports, but we're going to verify to make sure that we're not getting baited, because we are no strangers to getting baited on this stream.
Yeah, we'll verify that.
We will verify
if
that
that's the case, then we will have a quad box to get up.
We will have a insane quad box to get up. Yeah.
Ooh.
So, CB, how you feeling?
Evan, I'm feeling like this could open up real fast if that's true.
Real fast. Real fast, man.
Oh man. Because then the big thing's going to be, when did they get there? Were they already here? And were they maybe already in the lead and we didn't know it?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
I think you got to remember, CB, that all these teams have a lot on the line right now. The belt, the first to get the emblem, the victory of claiming world's first. These teams have a lot. There's a lot of stakes, and we get to see the rewards that you do get. I don't know.
All right, we'll see in a second.
And we're gonna figure out what a potential, if the team is at damage. It doesn't seem like we know quite yet.
We're still trying to verify. The second that we do, if they are, we will 100% put it up. So don't even worry about that. We got you guys. Let me
We are looking with all of you guys at home. Again, we appreciate you guys watching today. Seriously, thank you for being a part of today. It means a lot to all of us. So
yes, it does. Thank you guys again. I appreciate it.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see, like, once the breakthrough happens on kind of the streams that we're seeing right now, what does that mean? And I'm really curious to see the damage.
Possibly means floodgates completely being bust open, but we'll see. Right now, it's just massive figuring out process. But the big thing, Evan, I know Wordle and 3 starting to get nervous.
Yeah. No, I definitely feel that way too. I think Wordle and 3 is one of those teams that realistically, I mean, they have proven themselves in this raid so far. Last one, I know they started off hot and then they kind of figured things out, and we're seeing right here, they're going back in time around the fracture around you. That is so cool, by the way.
It is.
I want to stress that. That is very, very cool. The crystallization, you get another rally flag, by the way. And
I'm almost wondering, let's go full again and see what they pick up here just for this. Like, this is the only team that we've ever seen be able to get to phase 2. Let's go a quick full screen on Llama again. And let's just see.
Let's see. Enrage near. I mean, right now it's like sword, sword, swords, move around the room, get away from Cyclops, kill ads, fight all the enemies. I mean, that's pretty much.
It seems like it's still pretty standard to what the one was before, but the thing though that is interesting is if it was just a repeat of what they've already done, they wouldn't be wiping over and over.
No.
So I do think there's an added layer of something else that is not correct yet. So we'll see.
We're gonna have to see. I mean, it's gonna be something where apparently also Salt and Vendetta are also at the first rewind.
Oh, are they?
Well, so
okay, so let's unfull screen here for a moment.
We have double rewinds going.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, see, that crystal is nice and formed.
Evan, so at this point, it's fair to say, Elysium's caught up.
Elysium's caught up.
There's no more lead.
No more lead. Elysium is caught up. We got G Miners, Llama, Salt, and Vendetta. Those are your leaders right now. Team Wordle and 3 on the left, Team Elysium in the middle.
Yep.
And this is going to be very interesting.
Yes, it is.
And if you see, so maybe when we do go full screen, we can go to G Miners because you can see some of the buffs because it looks like he has the blur a little high by accident.
Okay, let's go maybe G Miners full for a quick moment then.
Yeah, we can kind of see what G Miners is doing here. Yeah, you can see the buffs.
So we just get like some slight indications maybe.
Just some indicators, yeah.
It would only really be like the bottom left one when certain like either things change in the fight, not so much the actual buffs themselves, but we'll see.
We will definitely have to see, and it looks like they're escaping. Maybe the Cyclops died in that room, and now they're feeling confident to escape. It's also interesting because it looks like, again, you do have to keep the Chronons flowing the whole time, so there's just a lot going on in this encounter.
There is, and unfortunately, we did see a death right there.
We did. Luca died right there, but I don't think that it means that it's Doomerville. I think the res.
I think it's Doomerville.
It's Doomerville.
It's Doomerville.
It's
Let's
Doomerville.
go ahead and unfull screen. We know that
Dang,
Elysium is
man.
also on second phase. I do think, Evan, that right now, Elysium's making some big progress here. I know they're getting nervous. Nerves happen.
Oh, wait. Go full screen to Salt.
Yep.
We're seeing him do damage to the Wyvern
Evan,
right there.
I'm telling you.
Did you see the damage there?
I did see that, yeah. Oh.
I mean, obviously he's trying to play his life, but he did some damage.
Yeah, we could be seeing a flip of lead here in a second.
Absolutely. There's a huge potential for that. And, I mean, he's not killing it, but he did damage to it. Like, I saw him do numbers of damage. Like, I know I'm not crazy for that.
Okay, let's see. They're jumping through the portal.
Yep. And here they go fighting Apoptes again.
So the big thing will be is once that's completed, do they once again reset? Right now they're hitting immune, so there must be something in this fight they need to figure out before they can actually do damage. And then I'd assume once the Hydra is dead, they'll once again reset for a third time, I would assume. But we'll see.
I think once you reset 2 times in a row, you might have it down, in my opinion.
I would say so. I would say so. But then again, maybe there's individual mechanics that are new on each of these individual rotations, which is causing the wipes.
maybe.
So there could be on third phase still a figuring out process that needs to happen that could cause wipes. We'll see.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I think at the end of the day, there's a small solve that is still there.
Right.
Maybe it's a navigation. But yeah, I do suspect three rewinds as well.
3 bosses.
Three bosses,
it
3
makes sense.
rewinds, yeah. And usually Bungie sticks to the rule of 3s, which basically means that every encounter is going to have a 3.
Lots of triangles in the room too.
3 phase or 3 something, 3 steps to get there.
3-sided shape. I mean, you're seeing them
Three-sided
jump
shapes,
into different
triangles.
triangles. So we'll see here. I mean, right now, I mean, Saul's got his game face on. We did hear it.
I heard Guardian down.
Yep.
That's not a good sign. You never want to hear Guardian down.
You know they really want to progress past this part because if they can make it to that third reset or to that second reset, excuse me, that would mean they're officially like in the lead.
No, absolutely, CB. And again, what a day so far, man. It's been
honestly,
it's been very, very fun to be a part of this with you. And we are over the 3-hour mark, by the way. I wanted
Over
to mention
3 hours on the epic raid.
3 hours on the epic raid so far, guys. And we'll keep you updated on as things progress. But you see, when damage,
There it is.
Wyvern goes down.
Oh, Evan, I'm gonna be honest here.
Was that a bad thing?
No, I was gonna say, and I don't want to speak too soon, but let's see if they do survive past this. This might be the most progress we've seen. If they are to get past this, we'll see.
I think regardless it is the most progress.
Yeah, I would agree because they've survived long.
They've survived long time, and they've also, again, they killed a Wyvern, but they killed there's a bunch of Wyverns, and another player goes down.
Yeah,
That
the
is not
survivability really tough.
Really tough. And we're seeing that one is locked. Salt had the unlock. Maybe they need to kill a Wyvern to make this one unlock.
And that's, I think, no. It is, well, they can align now.
Wait, there goes Claws.
A Garden of Salvation dunk.
Okay, and they're getting bounced from Iatros as well, so it has.
Wait.
Yeah, that was just. I think that was just the time.
It was.
I think they're getting the solve. You see him.
They are.
The cook. It's happening in real time.
So let's go ahead and unfull screen there. A really good run there for that part, but I still think quite a bit that's going to need to be figured out before we see maybe that second reset happen.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think also getting an update that both Snazzy and Zemo are on their third boss now. So we're about to see, we're actually seeing a very similar pattern to the first Desert Perpetual. The first Desert Perpetual, for those of you who may not remember, had one team make it very far. They got to the boss. They were actually doing damage to Korogos. And then other teams were catching up. And now that team ended up winning, Team Nuts, but they still left a lot of room for other teams to basically get the clear on their own too.
Which kind of was like Crota Reprisal with Elysium. They jumped out to a lead and almost had it snagged by Indebted. But you're right. I mean, now the big storyline is going to be Team Wordle and 3, can they do exactly what Team Nuts did, where they had a lead and they made it really scary, because this is now really scary, then they were able to clutch out. Or will it be a heartbreaking defeat?
And I mean, I'm getting, Shrimp has just said that Hoon is on the third boss as well. So we have another team on the third boss. So,
and remember, Han Han and ZCP are on third boss too. So there's a lot of people on third boss.
So as far as we know, about 3 hours in, Elysium has taken a very small lead.
Yes, I would agree.
But they do have a lead.
Yes, I would say it.
And Wordle and 3, if you're them,
they're feeling the pressure.
You're feeling a lot of pressure because you were very far ahead.
Yeah, and this is the problem. Sometimes, you can jump out to these early leads, but if you kind of let the pressure kind of build up on you, you might succumb to it. So sometimes I don't even know if it's better to be out to an early lead or to be the comeback kids and kind of claw from the defeat and snatch victory. I don't really know what feels better in terms of from a nerves perspective. But I just can imagine when you have such a big lead and everybody watching you, man, it's got to be tough, especially when this is a team that's trying to get their first Worlds first. They don't have the I would say the experience of clutching out that
stream, by the way,
boss.
Sometimes
we
there
hear
are
some
technical
comms.
issues. You can hear everything, right? I mean the game audio and shit.
We can hear
Just
the
let me
game
know in
audio,
case.
Salt. Yes, we can.
Yeah,
My XLR gets fried. Okay, thank you. He's sick, guys.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Salt. Yeah.
Hello.
Good to hear from you, man.
I think he's right back to being muted.
He's going right back to being muted.
Think a little hello.
A little hello.
Yeah.
Never heard anybody. A little hello. But all I'm going to say, CB, is that I think, yeah, every single team is feeling some sort of nerves and pressure. I do think this has been the most relaxed to get to a final boss that we've seen since Ron. But now that we are at the final boss, it's like, oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Assuming this is final, by the way.
Yeah.
Sorry, all of this is under the assumption that this is final. That's just how I'm feeling because, in my opinion, like, I don't know, this just feels like a final boss room.
Yeah. No, right now.
I feel like it would be crazy if they were like, hey, let's bring you in here. Let's go do an encounter where you have to reset time, go back in time, potentially 3 times.
Yep.
And then do some damage, and then there's something else after. That would be, I mean, you want to talk about mold being broken, that would be mold being burned. That would be mold being ripped into new little pieces. Literally, breaking is not even a good word for it anymore at that point.
I mean, like I said, I'm very excited to see what they could do with final stand as well. A final stand when we're already in ranges near at the beginning of the fight. A lot of potential here, so I'm excited to see what happens. It'll be interesting to see if Team Indebted's able to kind of make some really good progress here too. Really, it's anybody's game until DPS, I would say, and even once we get to DPS. Because the big question still, Evan, is are we going to see a DPS check when it comes to final boss? Like, it'd be very interesting if there were no DPS checks until the end, and then it's just like one of the hardest ever. Or are we going to stay on the theme of no DPS checks as we've kind of seen from the first 3 bosses?
I think a big thing for me, DPS check wise, I don't think I'm going to see the same DPS check we saw the first time.
I don't either. Like, I'm kind of hoping that we do, but we'll see.
Because it's such a long build-up to get here.
It is.
And so that's what's holding me back from saying that this DPS check is going to be insane. If it is, then that's another layer of challenge on this one. But, I mean, and its potential. I mean, Koragos was the hardest DPS check of them all.
It was.
Last time.
And that's why I'm wondering, but we'll see. I mean.
But we've also seen Elysium do a 2-phase of 2 bosses so far.
That's true. And then I'd be very curious to how their damage was on. Yeah, you did see him die. We didn't get to see their 3rd boss completion. I don't really know how did that go, because they might have even blasted that one too. We're not really fully sure on that because we weren't watching their POV at that point. We were watching Llama. But I don't know if anybody knows in chat if on their 3rd boss if they 2-phased that as well. But yeah, they comfortably 2-phased Wyvern as well as Hydra, I believe.
Yes.
We just didn't see their Hobgoblin.
We just didn't see their Hobgoblin kill. They could have 2-phased it. Also, Ryu, thank you for the tier 3, man. Thank
you guys. We appreciate you so much. Oh, thank you.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Abby. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. We appreciate all the support. Like I said, always goes back into more raid zones. We really, really appreciate you guys.
And we're seeing Salt do some damage to the Wyvern again, but it looks like they're...
That's a death there. We also see Tide stuck as well.
We do. This is the big puzzle. I mean, how do you go back in time, reset it 3 times?
Right, and so, I mean, this is the... Like, you know, this is kind of breaking the theme of what this raid originally was, which was just, can we get the damage? Now we're sitting here looking at teams trying to figure out how in the world does this work?
How does it work, CB? Tell me, how does this work?
I knew, Evan. I would tell you.
No, CB, I thought you're supposed to know. You're the Raidzone guy.
I am not the figure it out when everything's muted and blurred yet. Maybe you can try commune and extending.
All right, let's try commune and extend the DPS phase. Everybody commune together. We're going to extend the DPS phase.
Making guesses. The second things got blurred and muted. That is not.
That's a good point.
Not taking that responsibility.
Well, the best thing we could do that is maybe go full to G minors, just because we do see some things unblurred.
Oh. Nice little view there.
And I think while this is going on, CB, all this water has made me need to use the bathroom, so I'm going to use the bathroom.
Okay, you go handle that. Let's, we can stay full screen down for a second, but we will full screen in a moment. As Evan mentioned, there's nothing on the bottom left. Every once in a while, there are context clues for raids on the bottom left near where the orbs of power usually are written out. So let's just kind of look in and just kind of see at this point. Okay, so that was referring to the hourglass, as we can see. So Chronon's, okay, so Chronon's hourglass. Yeah, Evan's honestly right. This is the most information we've got to see so far. We'll just kind of keep taking this in for now. In chat, while Evan is running to P2, and as we're seeing the hourglass get filled and we're seeing the first reset, world lines fracturing around you, do you guys have any theories of your own on what you think might be going on here in terms of the missing pieces here? Okay, so this has been the part that Wordle and 3 has struggled with the most too so far, has been trying to get to that second reset. We saw Team Elysium get a little bit further when it came to this second phase, so we're going to see here if they can make any breakthrough. I wonder if it's just do 3 laps and then 1 big DPS phase split into multiple realities? Could be. So I think things are happening. That's a pretty base take, I would say. Let me see. He said final will def be fighting a Res Koragos. Wouldn't that be cool? Is this the final encounter? We'll see. And we'll just stay here for now. We'll see what happens here. The big thing that we want to see, guys, is can they get that second reset? He said, I personally don't think there is going to be a DPS phase here. And this is just a phase 1 and after you get the actual final boss encounter. Oh, so where the boss's health is there, but we don't actually even ever do any damage? That's a theory. That's something we definitely haven't heard. Also, thank you guys again for all the support too. I really appreciate you guys as we are past the 3-hour mark and going towards hour 4. There'll be other raids here soon, if this continues to go on, that this will eventually pass in terms of length. Excuse me. The whole time travel reminds me of DSR Ultimate from Final Fantasy XIV. Always a cool concept.
All right, and we are back. CB, any big updates?
Not yet. The biggest thing that's happening right now, Evan, is that you're seeing Wordle and 3, they did 1 reset here, so we're full screen to see if they can get that second reset.
Okay.
To try to flip the lead again and once again take the lead from Elysium.
Okay, and Slasher brought up a good point. I'm not sure if you already read it or not, but he said it could be a Spire situation where we're in the arena, but only 1 encounter, and then there's a separate boss fight after.
That's a weird, yeah, we read that.
Okay, okay.
And so yeah. So that was
that's a good thought to have.
It's an interesting theory because it's one of those where like we see the boss's health and we think we're about to fight it and we actually aren't.
Yeah.
And it's almost like a little bit of kind of like a bait, but in a really cool way. So we'll see.
And I think, CB, another thing to mention with going back to Spire for a moment is just that if there is going to be something else after this where you're actually doing damage to Koragos, which I personally think it is Koragos you're doing damage to, there's a health bar there.
Right.
But if it is kind of like 2 encounters put into 1, then once you get that solved, then the actual damage part of the solve is associated, and so it's like everything starts to flow really well. Because I personally think once the solve is in, that's when you're going to see teams start bashing Koragos.
Yeah, I mean, there is one of the things on the wipe is the Koragos damage. So, I mean, we'll see.
Yes, I saw somebody say, I'm just now tuning in. Why are all the bosses around the boss?
Welcome to the Epic Raid.
Yes. Welcome to Epic Raid, ladies and gentlemen. This is, it's epic.
This is not what we were expecting. I mean, to drop down below and to go to a totally different area here and to see all of the bosses.
I just realized.
What'd you realize?
You see that on the right there, above G minors? That kind of looks like mold. And I'm not saying it's broken there, but that looks like mold being broken.
There's a
right there.
Broken in there.
And it does kind of look like mold, right?
Yeah, I can say.
I mean, I'm not saying we have to make the full segue there, but I am saying like it's there.
It is there. No,
if you want the joke, it's right there.
There is mold being broken, Evan. I do see it in full form.
In full form, the mold broken. It shall be. I'm just saying the mold.
The mold. And so they've stayed alive alive a lot longer here, Evan, than the last time, so I do think they're making some progress on the second part. The big thing, just once again, is going to be who can get that second reset.
Yeah, it's a big ask, and I wonder what they're missing out of that second reset. I almost wonder if it's a routing thing, maybe it's a boss difficulty thing. Is this going into the first phase of it? Because a crystal broke.
They've reset once.
Okay.
And so right now the big thing is just going to be, can they take this far enough where they can see a second?
Right, rewrites reality, so they just wipe because the crystal broke.
Yep.
They're trying a crystal break solve, something to do once they do that, but I really think it's just going to be building up all 3 crystals, and clearly nobody
damage.
Gorgos, yep. Some damage.
All right, so let's go ahead and let's unfull screen. And it looks like
everybody's at this standstill.
Yep. This could be, the part that really snags every team.
I think this is the part that snags every team, to be honest. I think also the one thing that I want to help chat to not do is what we do all the time on the caster side. You can't make a guess too early, because if you say something, all of a sudden it gets cursed.
It's true.
And as you curse things and things keep getting more cursed and more cursed, poor Slasher, he literally says, I smell a wipe soon. It doesn't look like they have progressed for like a minute. And then he goes, well, I jinxed it. So it happens. Sometimes you caster curses. Sometimes you have the best prediction of your life. It happens.
Honestly, that's all norms when it comes to Raidzone. I think that right now, guys, is just going to be a kind of a waiting game for breakthroughs to happen, while also seeing more teams continue to flow in. I would have to imagine that teams like ATP and Zemo, I'm sure they're getting close. I'd have to imagine Snazzy's getting close. I have to imagine ZCP.
And they're going to be hungry to be in here.
They are.
And that's the one thing about these teams is that once they've kind of progressed over time, the hunger of like, what do we do? You hit a wall sometimes. And when you hit that wall, it might be hard to break through.
Speaking of hitting that wall, Evan, everybody right now is just like...
Is everybody hitting the wall?
Everybody is hitting a wall.
Everybody hit the wall.
At the same time. Everybody kind of just stood there for a little bit. It's like, what do we do? Like, no one is running right now. Everybody is taking a moment to go into the huddle. Look at this, Evan.
CB, to be honest, I think what we do is maybe give away another display. What do you think?
Let's give away another display.
Give away another display. Yep. What word do you want to use? I said the last one, I think, right? Or did you say the last one?
I can't remember, but I'll go ahead and say it. You said our team's going to hit a wall. Let's see if let's just use wall, because this play's going
okay,
wall.
Yeah, let's go wall.
Wall.
All right, everybody, type in wall.
Let's also get audio on Salt, please, or actually on Vendetta, because I believe his audio is on.
Let's type in wall, everybody. If you want to win one of these beautiful displays, Destiny displays of your choice, please, wall. Just type in wall, and we will find you. Just make sure your whispers are actually open so that the mods can contact you. We did make it all good before, so now we're all caught up on the Twitch side. On the YouTube side, same thing. Just make sure that you're
on the YouTube side, we'll be pulling you into the Discord.
Yep, pull you into the Discord. Yep, everybody on the Twitch side is good. Everybody on the YouTube side is hopefully good as well. So, cool. Again, Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. Remember, for the emblem, and if that was just anonymous to be anonymous, we appreciate you a ton. But for the emblem, make sure it is a tier 1 or a gifted sub without being anonymous or prime. Yep. It is important part of that. Okay. And then we will also quickly explain what has happened to bring us here. So I want to just say some of the changes, some of the things, in case you just now are joining us. It is 1:19 here, but on the East Coast, it's what, 4:19? So it's
yes, it is.
It's kind of getting later in the day over on the East Coast. In Central, it's it's 3:19. So, and somewhere out there in the world, it could be 1 a.m.
It is 2 a.m. Yeah, it's a lot of different times right now.
A lot of different times going on. So I want to bring you up to speed. In each of these encounters so far, there's been some small tweaks. There's been some upgrades in terms of mechanics, some upgrades in terms of bosses fighting you back, lasers kind of shooting at you. But one thing that we noticed pretty consistently is that the health checks were not the challenge of Epic Raid.
No.
So far, it's been encounter complexity, especially with Iatros, the Wyvern. The Wyvern seemed to be the encounter that took teams the longest to kind of figure out the solve. And the Hobgoblin had a really cool final stand.
Yes, it did.
Popties had some cool during damage changes, but no team was really struggling with it too much just because it felt like familiar territory. But the real change so far, CB, and I'll let you introduce this change. The real change was...
I mean, guys, the real change was coming back into the boss room and seeing already that the environment looks different, which we saw at the beginning, by the way. So if you go back and look at the beginning, you'll see that we already noticed it. and we dropped down.
We did.
Into a Vex portal. And next thing you know, we're in a pyramidion-like structure.
We are.
And we're traversing through this unknown territory, Vex territory to be specific. And next thing you know, you end up in a world where all of the bosses that we thought we just fought are all there. Korgos is also there, but kind of dead, but also has a health bar at the same time.
Yeah.
The second you start the fight, it says Enrage is near. And once you progress through the fight, for the first time ever, there is a reset mechanic where you go through a portal, go through time, re-put a rally flag down, and do it again.
Isn't that so cool? You literally go back in time to put a rally flag down and start all over again.
Which is
also,
great.
Patty, thank you for the 5. We
Thank you
appreciate
guys
it.
so much for all the support. We really appreciate all the love.
I want to stress again, CB, before we pick a winner, how crazy is that? A fourth wall breaking mechanic. Because you know what the last fourth wall breaking mechanic was? To me, the last fourth wall breaking mechanic.
Fourth wall mechanic?
Mechanic. Fourth wall breaking, because I would count the going back in time, the crystallizing as a mechanic in the raid. I know only one other time where it has been fourth wall breaking, and you should know. And if you don't know this, you're going to feel real silly for not knowing this.
Well, it wouldn't even not be not knowing, but it would be just not thinking of it.
Forgetting about it, yeah. I don't want you to forget about it, because it was kind of an unforgettable moment for both of us. Chat, do you guys know which moment I'm talking about that is a fourth wall breaking?
The only one I could think of would be Salvation's Edge with the death and the ghost on Verity.
Correct.
Okay, that's what I was about to say. I was like, you have to be talking about that one.
Verity ghost
Okay,
shells.
I was about to say. Like
you
have
die
to,
and you have to have somebody else bring you back to life as a part of a mechanic. That is so.
And it was so funny
fourth
too
wall
because
breaking.
we're like, would Bungie make it a death mechanic?
A death mechanic? Because we always say, no, there's no way you have to die to do this encounter.
And then
you
had
do.
to die.
You had to die.
You had to be res too.
You had to be res.
And now this you have to re-rally.
Yes, you do.
So this is, I mean, we are once again, like, I mean, we're pushing the limits, which is really cool.
Sin says, I'm not sure how that's fourth wall breaking.
Oh, come on. Oh man.
I guess I don't know how it's not.
I think that's just like what
Regardless, guys, we're gonna pick some winners for the displate giveaway. So I'm gonna go ahead and start with my winner. The winner on the Twitch side is Sirs Ham 140. Sirs Ham at the R.
Killer Netto.
What was it?
Killer Netto.
Killer Netto. I almost sounded like Datto.
Okay, I will go ahead and send that over to the mods, and we will get that handled.
I see Eternal just joined the YouTube stream. He's like, hey, what's up with all the wall? Hey. Wall. And I'm getting also, hold on, let me check production team real quick.
Okay.
We need to verify this. Is Snazzy going to the final boss right now?
The world's first from PERPETUal. Possibly.
Is Snazzy
Hey, we're getting confirmation
going
right now,
back to
guys,
the
because
final
we
boss?
might be going to a 4-cam finally. We'll see. I'm going to go ahead and confirm with our team right now.
Okay. Snazzy is headed to the final boss. And I think, CB, for a while that's going on, I think just because we're kind of in this phase of figuring out everything, let's go ahead and maybe do some emblem giveaways on your end.
Okay. I would love to, but first, before that too, let's go ahead and get a quad cam now. It's going to represent the 4 teams.
And Biggs is also on the way over.
Biggs too?
Biggs too.
Really?
We might have to do the Octobox.
Hold on.
Pretty soon here.
Okay, so let's go Llama. Let's go Vendetta, only because I believe we have audio for Vendetta, right? Or actually, no, we'll go. Let's go Llama. Let's go Salt.
Llama, Salt.
Let's go Tides.
Tides.
Let's go Snazzy.
Snazzy.
Let's go Biggs.
Biggs.
That's 5.
It's 5 of them.
Then we go G minors. Just to round it out, we keep 2 for the team that got there first.
Sure.
And we'll just go. We'll go there for now. There we go.
All right. So Llama, Salt, Tides, Snazzy,
Biggs, G minors to clean it up at 6.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh my gosh.
While production's working on that, guys, it's insane how fast things are moving.
Yes.
And Biggs if you guys don't know, was a part of the Sundered Doctrine World's First Team. Snazzy has a team full of players that were also a part of that. Snazzy is the last time reigning champion. He's currently potentially able to win
this is getting
again.
interesting because, let's talk about Team Phantom 1 for a second, Evan, because that's the team that you're referring to right now. I mean, we have Phantom 1, an absolute baller of a team. Like I told you, I think before, Evan, too, we've covered them so many times when it's come to the different speedrun tournaments as well. So, I mean, we kind of already knew, like we said to you guys, and this is why we do these projections too, so you guys can know these names before we're even kind of showing them. But we knew, Evan, that this was going to be a team that we were going to have to look out for. And then Team Tommy with Snazzy, like you said, also has Rim and has Zazzy, has Luigi and Mario. You know what's so crazy though, Evan? Luigi, Mario, and Biggs all making their way to final boss at the same time. The team that cleared Sundered Doctrine World's First. The three of them split up on two different teams, admittedly. Mario and Luigi on one team, Biggs on the other, but now both making their way.
It is kind of cool. Do you think there's like a little friendly competition?
Yes.
For sure.
Gotta be.
For sure.
Gotta be.
And we'll get some refreshes so that you guys can actually see Snazzy and Biggs up here in a second. But for now, guys, oh my.
Here we go. And let me just talk real quick about Phantom 1 too, guys. They have 2 top 10 finishes. They have Fogelman, J Reptile, Titan Skate, Derek RL, Biggs, and Shrimp. We've covered these gamers a ton on some of the different tournaments that we've casted as well. So this team, they're gamers.
And also, CB.
Yeah.
I have more news.
Hit me with it.
You want to talk about the final one more time? Parabellum is apparently a final.
And we now have Parabellum.
The storylines.
We are going to be replacing G Miners with, let me see who is live from Parabellum, because I know that Tyrex isn't there for this one. We'll have to double check with production. We'll get it going.
We'll check with production.
Between maybe Astro or Jake, but we'll see. Once we get that up, guys, there will be 6 teams.
I think it's actually going to be Mork.
Is it Mork? Okay. So we're going to go Mork from Parabellum. Remember, Mork. And just let's talk about Parabellum in general for a second, guys. See the witness displayed up there?
The witness.
World's first witness. World's Parabellum. So
World's
this is about to get crazy.
It's about to get insane. So we're going to replace G Miners with Mork from Parabellum on this run.
So, Evan, I want to ask, at this point, how is Wordle in 3 feeling here?
Oh, Wordle in 3 is feeling very nervous.
Yeah, like this.
Very nervous.
This has to be so hard. Like
you got to understand. Like if you're them, you got to feel like, man, we figured out exactly what we needed to do to get the reset going. We were the first to do that, and then Elysium kind of eclipsed what we were doing for a moment.
Yep.
And it's like, what do you even do there? And we'll get Mork up there too, guys.
Yeah.
While this is going on, we'll get Mork going on as well.
Working on getting our 6. It's coming here in a second. And then once we do, we'll go Llama Audio once we get Mork's going. But yeah, this is.
And I would have to guess. I'm going to check in. But I would have to guess. I think Zemo's about to head over here as well. So I think we're about to have.
Wait, let's go ahead and unfull screen, please.
Yeah, we don't need to be full screen. We can keep it all 6 POVs.
Definitely respect the Hunter on the bottom right. Let's go. Let's go ahead and unfull screen, please.
So just to keep everybody updated, nobody has cleared yet.
No one has even done damage that we've seen yet.
Nobody has even gotten to a damage phase. Nobody has gotten to any of these phases, and we're sorting some stuff out right now.
But man, while they're going and getting it all sorted out, I mean, Evan, we now have 6 teams that are now at final with the 7th, because you just mentioned, you said Zemo, right? And so with Zemo's team, that's with ATP as well. I mean, another insanely talented team. Remember, we said that Vendetta was on that team before, and then they split. So now we have both sides of that team here. So the story and the plot keeps thickening, which I'm excited for.
No, definitely. I think the nerves for everybody here. This is feeling like that treadmill example we had before.
It is, Evan. We might end up back at like a 9 cam at some point. This is going to get crazy. I mean, and this is the Anti-Unk coalition that's coming and catching up next with Dadbot, Feline, Kai, Zemo, ATP, and Artsy. So this is just, it's about to be anyone's game again.
I'm blown away by just how close these teams really are. Like in our power rankings, which by the way, Like, again, shout out to the power rankings because every single team at the very end is
every
on the
team
power
we project
rankings.
is on that, is here right now.
So I just want to stress again, like, it's insane how close these teams are in these power rankings. Like,
yes, it is.
A number kind of means nothing. If you're there, we know that to look out for you at the end.
And there's going to be even more, I'm sure. Like, it's just going to continue. This has already been insane, and we will, I guess, maybe we'll do.
Can we do a 7 cam? Can we get Zemo up on the screen?
Have to add maybe 2 of maybe just the same team twice.
Sure.
Bomb 2.
Maybe we throw G minors back up. And
I agree.
We get G minors and then we'll
Zemo.
Get Zemo.
And then lastly Vendetta.
Oh yeah, maybe Vendetta.
That way we end up with 9.
Yeah.
We balance it out. Okay. Well, I guess
no team, by the way. It's been an hour and a half and no team has even cracked a damage phase.
Oh.
So we are, I think, 3 hours and 30 minutes into the race now.
Yes, we are.
So we're approaching the 4-hour mark, which, again, my prediction was about 5 hours for the raid. But just like in Sundered, all it takes is one team kind of solving that one final piece, and then everything comes in.
Yeah, this is going to get crazy, Evan.
I think so. No, I think it's going to get insane. And I think it's already been.
It has.
This
I mean,
encounter's been
this
insane.
encounter has been wild, and really, like you said, the big thing is just going to be one breakthrough could change literally everything. And guys, bear with us for a second, as like getting the 9 cam up is usually something we only do at the beginning of
We only do the 9 cam at the beginning.
We're getting you guys up for, or maybe even we might even be. Okay,
Wait.
so we do have Vendetta. Now we just need one more to fill.
Yeah, we'll get.
I think the only one we're missing is actually Zemo.
We're actually missing Zemo. Let's get Zemo up there. Yeah, if we can get Zemo up there, then all of a sudden we have the 9 cam flowing.
And there'll be 7 teams, 9 players. As G Miners is on the same team as Llama, as Vendetta's on the same team as Salt.
Look at this cam.
Who's in the lead? There's no lead.
There is no lead.
Welcome to Raidzone.
These are your leaders as far as we know.
There is no longer
Every single team is at the same spot right now.
I would say that Wordle and 3 was off to a commanding lead. They were here by far the longest. That's Llama and G Miners. Then for a little bit, Salt and Vendetta from Elysium were able to kind of eclipse them a little bit when it came to the second rotation. At this point, I'm just going to go ahead and say it is anyone's game.
You know what I'm going to do as well, CB?
What's that?
Let's start gifting some subs.
Let's
Why
go.
not? Let's start gifting some subs.
Let's go.
Give some subs.
Man, this is...
Everybody in the community, enjoy some gifted subs on me, man.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Membership's coming out.
Memberships and subs are being gifted, and while that's happening, guys, I want to just stress what you're looking at is just genuinely exactly why Raidzone exists. Of all the different POVs, all these different players, the full credits, just so you guys can go follow everybody on the screen
And
right
so
now.
many gamers.
So many
gamers.
It's
so many
it's
gamers.
absolutely insane what these guys are able to do.
I love it, man. Make sure to check all of them out.
That's why Raid Day is so special.
It really is.
I don't know. It's just insane.
And honestly, at this point, I mean, it's just a race to second reset.
Who are you watching right now? Who are you kind of like where do your eyes keep going? Because obviously, like Llama's the easy
right
pick
now,
because you got
I
the
would
audio
say
there.
like right now there's like 3 main ones. I would say I'm watching Llama because they've been there the longest. I'm watching Elysium, so kind of toggling between Salt or Vendetta because I feel like they kind of took the lead from them.
Mm-hmm.
And then lastly, I'm looking. Well, I was at least, but now it looks like they might be taking a second. I was looking at Snazzy as well, as they won the last one.
Yeah, they want to follow it up.
They
want to follow it up
that's
big time
when it comes to this.
Anything that they are kind of trying to figure out, they got to be going through a big list of solve. And I almost wonder if you're Bungie, did you try to make a Verity / boss fight? You know, like a boss puzzle?
We're gonna see.
You know what I mean?
I do, but we're gonna just have to wait and see.
Because now that I think about it, no, actually, now that I think about it, the more I think about it,
okay.
Every team has gotten through the first time passage, but now the corridors of time approaches my mind. And if we know anything about the corridors of time, we know that the corridors of time, it's kind of a long puzzle.
So Evan, it's time to sit here and put my tinfoil hat on.
Yeah.
So if we're in the corridors of time.
Yeah.
And there's no bastion allowed to be used.
No bastion.
It's because of corridors. They knew that Bastion was our weapon.
Bastion is banned
We
from
were going
corridors of
back.
time now.
We were going back to corridors.
Yeah.
They didn't want us to have our weapon.
No.
And there you go.
Why would they want us to have Bastion in the corridors of time? That would be a little too unfair.
Didn't give us our weapon in corridors.
No. No, 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 no.
And so with that being said, guys, right now, these are your leaders. Remember, Vendetta's on the same team as Salt. Remember, G Miner's on the same team as Llama. So there are 7 teams that we know about that are on the final boss, at least as we know of.
As we know of, there are 7 teams that are on the final. But of course, we'll keep you guys updated if more teams join. We can replace some duo cams of the same teams. Again, we'll keep you guys in everything in the know. This is Raidzone.
This is Raidzone.
This is Raidzone.
And this has been really cool so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves so far. Thank you guys for sitting here and hanging out with us today, guys. We had no idea really what to expect from the Epic Raid, but this has been really, really dope. This added, I don't even know what to call it because it's still Korgos, but just like a whole new way of experiencing Korgos.
It is.
This has been super cool so far. We still don't even really know a lot of it yet still.
And it's one of those things where, like, yes, it's Korgos. Yes, it's a whole new way of experiencing Korgos. It's just a whole new way of experiencing the game as we see Salt and Vendetta are just
on their
resetting.
Fourth wall breaking.
I just, like, did they maybe listen to everybody who was saying, hey, Vesper's host with the trailer made me think of
That's what I was telling you, because what I remember, Evan, and that was the dungeon zone we did while we were still at home.
About almost a year ago to the day.
Almost a year ago. The thing I remember about that one too, Evan, I was actually already streaming D1 and then jumped downstairs to come join you for Dungeon Zone before going right back to my prison elder's prison. But with that being said, I remember the whole time from that trailer, we were thinking, reset. Are we going to go back? Because the way the trailer began was the way the trailer ended.
Yeah.
And ultimately, maybe that was foreshadowing for this in some weird way.
In some weird way, 100%. This is, I don't even know what to call this, CB. It's bonkers, it's insane, it's puzzly, it's all those synonyms that I can think of.
But
at the very least, we can say this encounter is epic.
This encounter is very epic.
It's not only just epic. Epic! Also, I didn't really shout this out earlier in the stream, and I feel bad doing it. We also added some new emotes for anybody who wants to check them out. Anybody who is a subscriber on my channel or is a member on CB's channel, there are some brand new emotes, including an epic emote.
Epic, not swap. We have our belt from before. We have what else? What else do we have, Evan?
We have locked. We had the locked in. We have obviously screen from last time. We have first. There's the not swap. There's the 1 HP.
That's what I want. I want the 1 HP one.
You want the 1 HP?
That's my favorite one.
That one is great.
1 HP.
We have all these different emotes for anybody who wants to check them out and use them. I mean, I personally like the 1 HP a lot. I like the not swap. But the 1 HP one is just, it's cute. It's
when
like,
you need to catch up with the animateds.
Yeah, the animated emblems are sweet.
Get on it. Can we take a look real quick at Team China? Yeah, so let's just take a super quick look at a nerd that plays games just to see real quick.
We can go check on Billy.
So they are on
third boss.
They're very close though here. So what we can do is we'll go back to our 9 cam. And here in just a few moments, we'll recheck in on them and see if they're able to clutch out that damage phase.
And then we'll see if we can get them on the
that would, I think, still need to be a toggling back.
Probably, yeah.
Because of the way our system works. But we will keep you guys in the action as much as we can here.
The Billy. The Billy. Is anyone on damage yet? No.
Nope.
And we're approaching 2 hours at this encounter without anybody getting to damage.
The interesting thing is too, we're getting closer to 4 hours.
We are
of this
on the total raid.
And once we get past 4 of it, that's when we can start being on watch of passing previous raids.
Yes.
So that's if we make it to 4, that'll be a conversation we need to start having.
If we make it to 4, we'll be pretty happy to see what raids get passed next. And then I think, a lot of the people in the community will start to really be like, hey, epic.
Right now, is Salt on that, are they on second phase?
Salt is on the second phase.
Let's go full screen on Salt for a quick moment. What we're gonna keep doing, guys, is just pay attention anytime anybody does a reset, going full cam on them.
And clearly you can hear the Iatro sounds, the bong, like of getting bounced in the air. There has to be maybe the Agrios maybe the stare from Agrios. Oh, if you notice, if you do get bounced by Iatros, I think you get Strand suspended. If you saw that, I think he got bounced and it suspended him.
Strand action?
I think that might have been in the Iatros encounter change as well, but we'll just have to see. I mean, again, the adaptability of these Raiders at this point is insane.
Yeah, it's like not phased at all. I look at
yeah, like so unbelievably locked in and ready to go. So I'm excited to see what they're able to do. But I mean, so far we haven't really had a need for the 1 HP emote today, CB.
Not yet.
We haven't.
Not yet. We tried to predict it, but we still haven't seen damage, Evan. This could be a crazy damage check. We'll just have to see.
It could be a crazy
So I just started watching. What do you mean by reset? So for the first time ever, after you do some of these mechanics, you go through a portal.
Yes, you do.
You re-rally flag.
You re-rally flag.
Do it all again.
You do it all again.
Do it all again.
And that's it. Re-rally, portal. Re-rally, portal.
And that's where we're at. We've only seen that reset happen once, admittedly.
Yes.
No one's got to do it twice.
No. But I can tell you, no matter what you think, there's probably going to be another time either jump or reset. Could be a jump. Or both. It could be a jump. Also, Salt is doing some sort of mechanic in here.
Yes, he is.
By himself,
So we're gonna stay right on this for a moment.
I feel like that was really scary.
Oh
no!
They are dead.
Mechanism.
Let's go take a quick check on a nerd that plays games, see if they're on their Wyvern phase. Oh, okay. So they are very, very close.
Yeah. We might want to just stay here.
Let's see if they just finish.
Just to see if they finish, because I don't think any other team is really getting.
This would then be our 8th team. Remember, this team has Han and ZCP on it. And like I said, Han is always top 10, it feels like, at this point. So we are watching right now live on Billy, guys. This is team.
Can we save it? Can we save it?
What? Oh my gosh, what a save. And we continue. Good Lord. As I said, you are watching Team from China with Han, ZCP. It's a team that is no stranger to the leaderboard. Top 10 on a lot of the most recent raid races. And we're watching live on Billy right now.
What the heck was that? Big save.
Beautiful save.
Insane save. What are we even saying?
Oh, man. Holy clutch. I mean, this is to get the final boss on the line. So they needed that clutch. Even one res can ruin everything. And here we go, Evan. We are seeing another team that's probably going to be on final boss. This will be the 8th team we know of that is now on the final boss. So let's go back to our cam. But yeah, we now have Team from China. Holy cow, on the final boss with Han and ZCP as well.
And CB, I hate to be that guy.
Do we have another?
We have another team that is entering final boss.
So that's a full 9. Who is it then?
We need to find out for sure. We're gonna get verification from the mods.
Oh my gosh.
But I believe it would be Vera Lil if.
Okay.
Again.
All right.
We need to see.
Well,
but this will be the 9th, maybe even 10th team, because there's another team I just got told about that is also. Can we do an 8-team cam real quick?
It'll explode the system.
Can we do a 75 cam?
Oh my gosh. Can we do an 18? Yeah. All right, we will get that 9 cam ready for you guys here in a moment. And then we will just, as we see teams reset, we'll go full cam onto teams that reset. This is, guys, gotten extremely close. Let's just
and admittedly, because of the way Billy is set up for our system, we're gonna have to be checking in on full cam every once in a while.
So
we cannot 9 cam Billy with everything.
Right. So we're gonna 9 cam and then we're gonna check in and we're gonna kind of go back and forth. But it sounds like there's 10 teams now that we know of.
There is 10 teams as far as we know. The raid that full cammed the Destiny community. I don't know what to name this one because I really. It's hard.
The raid that sent us back in time.
The raid that was epic and epic raid.
All right, so let's go back and unfull screen for a moment, as I don't think they've reset yet. And then I think what's going to happen here, once it's confirmed, we are going to be replacing Vendetta and G Miners as they have their teammates already on the screen. And those are going to be the 2 that we replace with the 2 new teams that we are confirming.
Yep.
And I believe those are getting confirmed right now. And once they do, they'll pop up on the screen.
We're going to need to figure out this title, CB, for 1 second. The raid the Destiny community couldn't hide from.
I think it's gonna be so. That's kind of funny.
That is kind of funny. The raid that fractured the Destiny community.
I like that.
Okay, yeah, a little fracture,
little fractured
in time. I like that.
Raid that broke time.
The raid that broke time.
Yeah, so I'm honestly shocked at the new encounter. It looks really fun. I want to run it. Feels good. Yeah, it does look really cool. All right, guys, this should be getting replaced here in just a second. The raid that took us on an epic run time. The raid that confuzzled the Destiny community.
The raid that reset the Destiny community.
The raid that Evan couldn't find a title for.
Dang, JC. What the heck did I do to you?
Oh, man.
The raid that made us go to 18 cam. The raid that broke the fourth wall. The raid the Destiny community could watch. The Naruto raid.
Some of these. Come on. All right. Let's see. So, do we have those confirmed?
I'm gonna check in.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and get those replaced for G Miners and Vendetta on the production team, and we'll go ahead and get you guys.
Yep.
Here you go. It's starting right now. Here we go. So, holy cow. So we have Jackery and we have
Vera.
Holy cow.
Jackery and Vera. Dude, this is
Raidzone,
nine different teams on the screen
different
right now?
teams.
And 10 teams that we know about?
Yes, we do, yes.
Okay, so let's put some storylines together. So we have Wordle and 3 on the top left. We have Elysium in the top middle. Indebted on the top right. We have Parabellum in the middle left. We have Team Tommy in the middle. We have Biggs, which I need to, that's Phantom 1 on the middle right.
Correct.
Jackery, which I need to verify which clan Jackery is from.
Jackery is in Rutech.
Rutech.
And so if you remember,
oh, that's the Tyrax.
Yes, that's what I was about to tell you. So
storyline.
So is Tyrax live too?
I don't know if Tyrax is live.
I want to double
go
check that too, because that would be a crazy development too. Because guys, what I was about to say right before Evan had said that was that Tyrax obviously was on Parabellum before it, but now is on Team Rutech, which is already an insanely good team. And they had a top 3 finish for Desert Perpetual, and now Tyrax is on the team.
Tyrax is not live, by the way.
Okay, so Tyrax is not live, but just know Tyrax is on that team. Continue, but I had to bring that up. I had to bring that up.
So again, Wordle and 3 top left, Elysium top middle, Indebted top right, Parabellum middle left, Team Tommy middle.
Yep.
Phantom 1 middle right.
Yes.
Rutech bottom left. Where's Vera? Do we have Vera?
Vera, this might
we
be
need to verify Vera.
This might be the first
new team
that we are seeing that was not on the projections.
Okay.
Which would be super hype, but I'm going to confirm that, Evan. Give me just 2 seconds.
And then bottom right is Team Anti-Unk. So we are seeing just a level of players that I don't even know. I don't know. But what I could say is that
Evan,
everybody...
They're not. That's our first team that was not one.
Let's go, Vera. First team not on
that we had
the projections.
Yep.
8 out of the 9 teams that you are seeing right now, including the 10th team that is on Billy, were all on the projections. Everybody except for Vera on the bottom middle.
So
we are seeing the
if we
underdog.
Can figure out their name, we'll figure it out.
The underdog story is happening right in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
It is. Megan, thank you for the membership. I appreciate it.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Evan, we got 10 teams, 10 individual teams. I'm so hyped.
Oh my! What else do we have to say, man? I mean, it's insane. Yeah. And I think the storylines are crazy, right? Can Wordle and 3 put it together after building this big lead of momentum? Right. Will Elysium live up to the Comeback Kids story? Will Tides and Indebted get their first raid?
Yep.
Ranger Mork, a part of Parabellum, will you make up and really claim the Salvation's Edge? Was it something meant to be followed up? Can we get a repeat from Snazzy? Can Biggs do it after doing the dungeon? Can Jackery, can Tyrax from Parabellum go on a new team and say, hey, look, this is my team, this is my squad? Can Vera fill out the underdog story? Can Team John, now Team Anti-Unk, finally bring everything together for this moment that they've worked so many years to build to?
And on top of that, Evan, which you forgot,
I'm about to say.
I was
about to say, to be fair.
Team China, Han, and ZCP, who have been top 10 on a lot of races. Can they bring it home?
Can they bring it home?
That's the story.
CB.
That's the story. That's the story.
That's the story. There is so many storylines here.
It says, and then, Evan, I'm just getting another development too.
What?
Vera has comms and no blur. So we are going to go
We're going to go full to Vera.
We are going to go full
We're going to go full to Vera and listen in.
Dude, look in mid.
There's
Whoa!
Here we go.
It's been a while since you guys have heard a voice,
We
right?
have a new development here, ladies and gentlemen.
Now see if the Minotaurs will drop Chronons. Someone kill a Minotaur.
Oh.
I'm killing him.
And the plot thickens.
Oh.
The plot thickens, ladies and gentlemen. We get to hear what is going on.
Oh no.
Yes, we do. And this, I want to stress again, this encounter is about to come up on the exactly 3-hour mark, and that would make the raid 4 hours.
Hey, stream.
What is Raidzone?
Hey! Everybody tell them. Can we get some follows for them too?
Let's get some love to Vera.
Go send them some love.
Make sure we get some shout-outs to Vera.
Oh yeah, we are. Oh, they said hey back. They said hey back to me, bro.
Tell them hello.
They said hey back to me.
Yo!
Dude, let's go.
Let's go!
Okay, but
Let's get some shout-outs
Give them
rolling.
some love, guys.
Give them some love. Drop some follows.
I think we have to find a way.
Come on, man. Let's give them some love.
Give them some love. The people's champion.
Also, I'm being told that Elysium may be on the move, so we're gonna have to take a break for right now, Vera. We need to see Elysium making plays for 1 second.
Usually they give cyclical, absolute, and constant.
Let's see.
So
hey, we're getting
let's stay on the comms. Stay on the comms with Vera. But let's make sure that we're also watching Salt on the top of your screen because they're making progress. They might be on the move. They might have found something.
Holy.
They might have found something.
What happened?
Hey, Evan, is this our first voice? No, second voice. We heard Eli at the beginning. This is the first voice.
This is the first voice that we've heard since Sweat.
We just heard him.
First voice since Sweat.
Almost feels like it's weird hearing a voice.
Or maybe
hearing a voice in my ear.
Oh wait a minute.
It's something.
Maybe the people with the buff have to tell us which things to interact with. Maybe, people need to get the buffs, and then the people that get excluded from portals.
Let's go full screen on Vera again.
With,
yeah, because Elysium just wiped.
But they can't see which ones to interact with. And people with the buff have to tell them which
getting
ones.
glazed, dude. Because we are the only team that they're showing that we don't hide and we have our comes up. So.
Hell yeah.
Let's go!
That is true. I stand corrected. Salt did say hello. I'm wrong, chat. The last voice I heard Salt said hello. You're not wrong.
Hiding and having comes up, so.
Blue crystal.
And make sure to send them some love.
Unfortunately, we're morons, so
you guys are good. Anybody that's here at this point this fast is not a moron. Is not a moron.
Hold on. The crystal is linked to a room.
This is dope. Make sure to send some love. Can we get those? Can we get those links in both chats, please?
We have it pinned on the Twitch side.
Can we get it pinned on the YouTube side as well, please?
By hitting the things in mid.
Okay,
I'm grab a random one.
But wait, don't grab a random one this time. Which ones do you see?
Again, big
I
information.
think you see the same ones.
Yeah,
this is sick.
One right here, right?
Yeah, I'm just grabbing this one to stay alive.
Wait, Andres, I got buff and now the shield is.
Shield is what?
What the fuck is that room, dude?
Oh, I did it as well.
Oh.
Okay, now you two grab.
And so look at the buff, Evan, on the left side. Everybody pay attention to the left side right now of your screen. As well as the banishment at the top, obviously.
Yeah, pick up one of the things in middle like you would to start damage.
And you see the banishment? Yeah. Banishment on the top middle. So I almost wonder if the world line stability, if you have to, that's what the Chronon maybe timer is. Because I think, let's see, banishment.
And I'm assuming, yep. Okay, so that was
an individual.
It's an individual wipe. It's not something for the whole team.
Okay. He's taking damage. Wait, look, the boss took damage from something. Wait, do we have to bait the beams into the boss, like the failed experiment? Hold on.
Okay, so let's.
Look, his health bar is.
Yeah, the boss did take damage.
The wyvern in the middle.
Wait a minute.
Whoever has beams aggro,
So like aggro beam to be able to do damage on a boss?
I don't know why no other team has seen this, but maybe
this might be what they're doing to get their before they go into the room to then be able to. I'm assuming this is all stuff that everybody's done.
I almost wonder.
Let's unzoom for a quick second, please.
Yes, let's definitely unzoom for just a sec. I almost wonder if it's kind of like Oryx,
Okay.
where there's a side of it where, you know, building that going back in time is kind of like having a certain amount of bombs. And so you get a certain amount of damage phase by doing some sort of interaction with the breaking the crystal, and maybe having 3 is like 16 bombs at Oryx.
Just kill everything.
It's possible because it's a really long build-up. So if it's that, and Oryx is one of the longest build-ups too, by the way.
Yeah, no, it is.
So if it's a big build-up and you're going into bombs in Oryx and you can have a bunch of bombs, why would this not kind of follow suit in terms of the build-up? Maybe it's you break the crystal, you bait the lasers, you do the damage, but you only get so much time depending on how many resets you did.
It's possible here. I'm trying to see. I was trying to take a quick moment to see if there was actually that breakthrough that you were talking about from Lacem. I haven't really seen much.
That could have just been me getting baited, but I will say,
see if there's more.
They started off with some good breakthroughs after they passed up on Wordle and 3 for a little bit.
Look at middle.
Oh,
let's
go. I'm aligning white.
Okay, so let's go back to full screen on Vera.
Yeah, let's keep the comms for Vera.
I got blue.
Where are you? Okay.
Man, and you just know that Wordle and 3 has to be feeling it. Still no breakthroughs here. Evan, what this reminds me of, if we go back to Salvation's Edge Raidzone for a second, remember when Elysium got to Verity first?
I do.
They were there before everybody.
Yep.
And then they
by a long
time. Like they had a gap way bigger than Team Wordle and 3's gap.
By a lot, yeah.
And not only did everybody catch up, but a lot of teams passed them.
Yeah.
Like, that's how I'm feeling right now.
100%. No, I mean, I feel the same way with Wordle and 3. It was one of those things where Elysium, they're an execution team.
Yeah.
When they know what to do, they execute. And clearly we've seen that today. They've caught up from, I mean, way behind, and they caught up quite a bit.
Right.
I mean, I think Wordle and 3 was on their 3rd boss. Elysium was still on their 1st.
Yes.
And then they caught up in time to be the 2nd one to the final boss. So you're right. Execution-wise, Elysium, very good. Puzzle-solving wise, it's kind of to be determined. The mechanic solve is, I mean, I'm not saying they're bad at it because they've played with the lead and won before.
Right.
But is it a case of
that just kills me.
maybe
it's gonna be tough?
It's a reprise. Maybe we knew the base level of stuff already because that was in Crota.
Right now, the base is not lending itself well to figuring this out. Let's unzoom just for a quick moment, please, because as you see, look at how many teams are here. Like, so no real breakthroughs.
And there's so many big moments from all these teams too. Like, I mean, I cannot stress how good the storylines are.
Let's go full screen on Team Wordle and 3s for a moment. I don't mean to cut you off, but they did just get a reset here.
And Salt did too.
And Salt too. Oh, do we go?
We go duo with Llama and Salt.
Quick duo.
I think we already had that scene set up. Duo with Llama and Salt.
Let's make sure to just mute Vera's comm first, and then we'll go to, I believe, Llama's audio.
Oh, they're wiping.
Oh, of course. Okay.
We'll go to Salt's audio real quick.
Yep. So we'll go a full cam on Salt for this second one just for a moment here.
I wonder if they're trying to do some solves here too. I mean, clearly you can do damage to Iatros.
Yeah.
And they might even kill Iatros. I'm not. Yeah, they kill Iatros. What does that do for them? Maybe it looked like it did something to the portal.
I mean, the ultimate goal, you would just think, now it hasn't been confirmed, of course, but you would be thinking we're trying to build up to another reset here, which would probably first mean needing to kill another boss.
Yeah.
But there's clearly something that's like stopping that either in this room or in the teleport room that maybe we're just not seeing. It's just hard to tell.
It's definitely hard to tell because, again, we don't have the full access. Like now we know so much more about this encounter just from like
first little bit
2 minutes of watching Vera than we have from this, which again makes perfect sense. Like we're not ever gonna blame these teams for doing what they do because ultimately we're in the huddle.
Yeah.
If we're in the huddle, it's kind of hard to
to
feel like it's not gonna have some advantages for teams who are also watching. There's a lot of scouts out there nowadays, guys, and we got to remember that that's been a thing for years. That there's been a lot of scouts. It's just part of the game, and also in general, it's kind of like
what
they killed
now. Like you're
like
out.
They kill Iatros, they're out of a portal.
Because remember before they were trying to unlock. Remember like there was this part where they're here, and it was locked. Remember that other?
Yeah,
they ended up wiping
I know. Yeah. And like, do you align? Do you make the boss shoot itself with the lasers? Maybe they got that information. Clearly, they had the boss shoot the lasers at itself, and it didn't do damage. But Maybe
it's very hard to tell.
It's very, very hard to tell. I really liked, I'm going to go back to something that Tyrex had told me, and Astro, I think, had told me from Parabellum at the time, both of them being on that same team for Salvations.
Right.
When they saw Verity, their main solve was taking a list of ideas, narrowing it down to the challenges that were in the triumphs already for the encounter, and breaking it down space by space and really going, okay, we're going to try this thing. All right, that didn't work. We got a good attempt on it. We're gonna try the next thing. Okay, that didn't work. And they really narrowed down the factors that were blocking them based on the challenges.
Interesting. It's a cool way to go about it, as I mean, that's, you know, access that people have, and you know, that's one way to definitely kind of process of eliminate a lot faster.
For sure. And I think like process of elimination is all you really can do on a puzzle solve, right? I mean,
pretty much.
You just get extremely lucky.
The only thing that like sometimes I think hurts people, like, because you're right, like at the end of the day, obviously you're trying something, but sometimes I feel like people try too many things at once, or try nothing at all. Yeah. Like it's either you sit there and theorize but never try anything, or you're trying too many things to really determine what's the actual thing that's altering the encounter.
And that's why it's one independent variable
to go back to like what third grade science.
Yep, science. It's just science.
And what do we have going on here, Evan? Wait.
Am I about to see a damage phase? Like they're all in middle for a second.
They are all in middle.
I wonder if that was to stop something from happening.
Okay, we're aligning.
Aligning, but we're gonna see. Because so far we haven't seen.
We're staying right here for now.
Okay. Korgo's clearly looked up and is looking at whatever that is above it, like an oracle of some kind.
Hold on. I don't know. Are we about to make progress? Wait,
there goes the
Wyvern.
Yatros. Okay, a bunch of Chronons.
Okay, and
Vendetta, like it looked like jumped down a hole.
It looked like,
but he's alive because I think it's just connection.
It had to be connection. I mean, admittedly,
Salt is playing in Italy.
Yeah, Vendetta and Salt are very far away.
Vendetta's in the U.S. Salt is in Italy. So
okay.
And that was something that.
Through that?
Whoa! Did he miss? I
think he missed on the rotation there. That was an unfortunate.
He got it that time.
He did get it.
I wonder right now, guys, like what's got to be going through their heads? It's got to be like the adrenaline of just, we're doing something and we're not dead.
I just know they're really close, and like we've said, we've seen their damage. I think what is going on in their head is, guys, if we can just somehow get to the boss damage first, we are like right now by far the furthest on damage, and they might be in trouble.
This is big trouble.
Oh, and the Wyvern spawned.
This is huge. He took his hand off.
Yeah,
this is death trouble.
I think this might be.
I think somebody might have put it in the wrong spot. Yeah, we can unzoom out of here for a second. All right, let's see.
Right back to audio and Vera again, probably.
Maybe audio and Vera, just so we can kind of hear a little bit of the huddle. They've been doing some stuff, but if you notice, no team has done anything.
They like all raised up and like spun around. And
maybe do we go a quick full for a moment?
Maybe a quick full in Vera.
Yeah, let's see what they got going on.
If you can look at that Eternity and figure out how he's doing.
And again, for the note takers that are at home that are kind of sitting there going like,
I'm burdened. There's a Wyvern mid.
Yo, did we get the buffalo?
The note takers at home that are kind of like, okay, what do we do next? Please, by all means. This is probably the best that you're going to see for a while.
Wait, you can kill the Wyvern in it. You can kill the Wyvern in it.
Yeah, you can. Okay, right now they're still kind of figuring out just some of the preliminary things that we've seen other teams figure out, but admittedly, those weren't things we could hear.
Line red?
Yeah, line
yes.
I got it. Yeah, yes.
Really quick.
Is it me or the...
CB, do you want to give away some Year of Prophecy codes?
Oh yeah, let's do another one.
Yeah, why not?
Word is prophecy.
Prophecy, okay.
Was it like
this? Is prophecy.
Yeah, it was.
If you wouldn't mind, can you send me the code list as well?
Periodically, just like after you do a little bit of stuff, just try and shoot.
All right. Year of Prophecy is the year, but what do you want to use? Prophecy?
Prophecy.
All right. On the YouTube side, guys.
I'm just saying, because like, if we accidentally do something and then are able to break it, then we need to like review what we just did.
All right, let's sit there and give this a listen real quick.
So.
Yeah, 2 of the rooms are closed off.
There's another Time's Burden.
Yeah, there's another Wyvern.
Shoot me, Shadow, shoot me.
Okay.
Oh. Whoops.
We'll just listen in for
on
a quick
the
moment.
YouTube side, and we'll listen in for a quick moment on what they're doing on the stream. But on the YouTube side, Prophecy. If you're on the Twitch side, just keep looking amazing.
Hey, can someone free me up here?
Yeah.
If you're on the YouTube side, you already do look amazing. Twitch side, keep
I
looking
don't know,
amazing.
like,
Everybody
maybe
looks
we
amazing.
have to, because we had to have chronons to.
We had 3 buffs there, so if we could have gotten to those plates.
Yeah, honestly, try to get tree buff. I think it's still like.
So a lot of figuring out.
A lot of
unfortunately, is gonna
solve
happen.
right now. Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and unzoom for a moment here.
And CB, I want to say we have gone past the 4-hour mark.
Oh, we have, Evan. So what that means is it is time for me to start naming out some raids that we're going to be getting close to surpassing if things continue. The first one being, Evan, I want to ask you, do you know the one that we're closest to passing?
Oh, if I had to guess.
And chat, you can take part as well, but I know it's prophecy, so I think this is just a me and you conversation while they spam prophecy till the end of time.
Closest raid that we are.
Closest one next, yeah.
We gotta win.
Part of me wants to say VOG remaster, but I know that's not right because that's
let's try to focus
5 hours ish.
If you have a buff, just go at the plate place and wait.
Yeah.
Like, don't die.
Maybe Crown.
I actually have no idea how to get out of that.
So, your first one, Evan. Vault of Glass challenge.
No.
4 hours and 13 minutes.
Okay.
You're going to be in 7 minutes, which was won by none other than Clan Elysium. Another one of those silver belts we were talking about, Evan. It is about to be longer than that.
Okay, so I'm happy I at least had my head in the right place.
You did. You 100% did. That was my hint was going to be it's one of the belts we talked about earlier.
It is one of the belts we talked about earlier.
4 hours and 13 minutes, and we eclipse Vault of Glass for prize.
4 hours and 13 minutes. So we are only a few minutes away. That's crazy.
I know.
And I wonder if I had to guess what's next, because I kind of like the guessing game.
Yeah, you.
So if I want to guess what's next,
give it a go.
I'm going to go ahead. I always say Crown, but I kind of feel like it's not Crown. I don't know. I always say Crown.
Setting out with absolutes.
I got one.
But Crown feels like 6 hours.
Let me tell you what Crown was.
Yeah.
4 hours and 40 minutes.
Okay, so what? So is Crown up next?
It's very close.
Okay.
Yeah, it's very
okay.
close.
I'll take that. I like that.
Yeah.
Little Crown right after. Okay.
So those are the ones that we have coming up, Evan.
Okay, Crown. So VOG remastered and Crown up next.
Has anybody gone in this portal?
Got it.
I'll just go in and figure it out.
Crazy, isn't it?
It's
all the portals
more
aren't
than
charged
crazy.
Oh, there they go.
It's kind of insane.
Time to load
I'd
it,
even
I
say
guess,
it's
or
epic.
something. All right, I got constant. I'm
I
leaving.
might make a jump and say it's epic.
Okay, we have all 3
I
buffs.
can get behind that.
Yeah.
I think so.
All right, guys.
They're figuring out for now. Like, I almost want to. Let's take a quick full screen on Llama with audio for a second. I just want to see, are they making any strides here? This is the team, guys, that got into the final boss room. Evan, what was the time on that? Do we have that documented?
Final boss room, yeah.
How long did it take them to get to boss room?
Yeah. Final boss room.
Just so we can put this in perspective for a quick moment.
3 out of 4 bosses were done in 1 hour and 53 minutes.
1 hour and 53 minutes.
Around
2 hours. And we are now at the 4 hour and 8 minute mark, Evan.
So we've doubled the time.
Doubled the time, and to be honest, they haven't really made much progress. Like the first breakthrough that they did make, admittedly, was the reset, and they did hit that first for sure. But it hasn't really felt like they've made any progress since.
No, I don't think it doesn't feel that they've made a lot of progress. But you got to hope that their heads are still held up very, very high. Going into this, I guess I want to call it the second phase, but it's really the second phase of getting to the damage. And again, CB, I want to stress, I kind of feel like it's a King's Fall situation. Like you might be able to start damage with only 1 reset, or you might want to go for 2, or even 3. And maybe 3 makes your life so easy that it's like a free to get to final stand.
So you're thinking they're like skipping rotations without even realizing right now.
That's what I'm thinking.
They're trying to 16 bomb it.
Right, because
before and doing the 4-4-4-4.
Because what I think is like, you do the whole clear, then you come back, you rally again, you're able to start damage if you want to, and just bake, and maybe you do a 3rd on that bake, and then maybe you get reset again. Or it could be really that you need all 3 of these pillars lit up with crystals, and once they're lit up with crystals, then it's a full-on.
We'll see. What
if it's still tight? What if it's still a tight damage phase? Then we're in for a damage phase, or a build up to damage that might be, is the longest of all time.
It could rival any other one that's out there. And with that being said, the winner of that Year of Prophecy is Token on the YouTube side. Token. Congratulations. Let's go. I'm going to get that name sent to the mods, and we will give out some more here in a little bit. We'll also give out some more emblems on the YouTube side here in a moment as well.
Yes.
Let me go ahead and do
Got
that.
plenty of giveaways that we're doing today, all day, guys. Make sure, again, if you're watching on Twitch, you do get an emblem to drop just by watching. Make sure your Bungie account is linked to your Twitch account. If you want to and get yourself an extra emblem, you can tier 1 sub or gift a sub to the stream as long as your Bungie account is linked to your Twitch account. Remember, no anonymous gifting and no prime subbing for that being counted, okay? So again, sub emblem, viewer emblem, YouTube giveaway emblems on top of all of that. So, I mean, it's emblem time.
Yes,
emblem
it is.
day.
Yep, so we'll go ahead and drop some more on the YouTube side here in a little bit. I just wanted to take this one run just to really just have a close-up on if Team Wordle in 3 had made any progress. It's admittedly not looking like it. I did just want to take a close look. This is starting to look like they were so like, it seemed like really in like control, calm and collected. And now you might be seeing a little bit of frustration here as they made such good strides. To be honest, they got through Hydra so quickly.
Oh yeah.
They didn't really struggle with anything, it felt
and
like.
Easy cheesing. Thank you for the 10
thank
gifted
you so
subs.
much.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Thank you. No, I mean, I fully agree with you, CB. It does seem like once they got here, it was kind of like a wall, and then...
Right, and so we are seeing a reset, though, here, Evan. So let's pay attention here. Post-reset, what happened? Okay. So for anybody who hasn't seen a reset yet, this might be the first time you're seeing this. So as you see, they went through the portal. A reset happened. They're going to be able to rally to the flag again. And essentially, there is a new set of mechanics. I'm assuming that needs to happen because if it was the same mechanics again, I just can't imagine Team Wordle and 3 struggling with it this much. Oh, they're VOD reviewing.
Are they?
Yeah, they're VOD reviewing. Look at that.
Oh.
Wait.
Did they figure out some sort of damage?
They're doing something. They're VOD reviewing.
So clearly
we're
they broke a
we're in the
crystal.
VOD review.
We're in the VOD
Usually
review.
this isn't something we get to see, chat. We are getting to see some VOD
yeah, he
review.
just did damage there once he broke the crystal.
Wait.
And then it went immune. That's what he's VOD reviewing. He's saying, whoa, I got some sort of buff from doing it. He did damage.
Evan, so it's going off what you said. They might have been able to do damage this whole time, like you said. So did we just see a breakthrough, guys? We might have just seen the first damage. Now, admittedly, not much, but we might have just seen the first damage in history to be taken to this version of Koragos.
I definitely feel like
it was like one each. It was one, maybe 1 or 2. Like I'd be curious to see if they on the wipe screen how much it was. I might have said like 3. It was one shot of the auto, but it did do damage.
Again, it's insane to think about because yeah, I mean you're right. Like it's. They did do a little bit of damage, and
bold too.
What we were talking about with Vera.
They're VOD reviewing right in front of them.
Oh yeah, I mean they're not obscuring it.
No, this is.
I mean, this is stuff you can do on another monitor, I guess.
Yeah,
but
I respect.
I have a lot of respect.
But I don't know if on any of the Raidzone we've got to watch VOD review. The only time I can think about us watching VOD review was when we did the Echo Guild Blind Last Wish. And they were VOD reviewing, but obviously there's nothing to hide. We were getting to see all of that, and that was pretty cool. Remember we said, yeah, usually we don't get to see VOD reviewing.
No.
And now we're sitting here getting to see it. So that's a little interesting. What were you going to say?
I was just going to say that, I mean, it's very interesting to see that they've kind of had their breakthrough. Maybe because they had this little breakthrough, they're feeling a little bit more energetic because it's been a while since they got here. Obviously, it's been over 2 hours. So now it's like, how do you bring that energy back? How do you kind of rally everybody together? And the way you do it is literally this. You get everybody hyped, get everybody excited.
Yeah, well, that is going to be a development that we continue to follow here, guys. So what we'll do here is we will keep you guys on Llama full screen. If they do a run here, they might be maybe strategizing here for a little bit. So not sure if they're going to dive right in now, but if they do, we'll stay full screened. If not, we'll let's zoom out for a moment here until they do go back. But I do want to follow their POV once they do get a run going here. For now, we can go audio on, I can't remember, did Snazzy have audio? Let's go Snazzy audio because it looks like the only one where something's happening right now.
On G-Miner's POV, they killed the Hydra inside of the portal. That's what I'm being told. Is G-Miner's POV, they killed the Hydra inside of the portal. So I wonder if they killed they killed something and then something happened that allowed them to do damage, but they've been killing other stuff before, so it's kind of hard to tell.
I don't know if that would be it, but I mean, it's possible, but they've been killing the bosses, it feels like every time. But, you know, we shall see. Right now, what you're seeing, guys, you're seeing Team Wordle and 3 in the top left. They've been the first to get to damage, or sorry, the first very small damage, but I was going to say the first to get to final boss. They've been here for over 2 hours, longer than any other team on the top left. On top middle, you have Clan Elysium, who got here second.
I'm being told that Elysium also got to damage.
Oh,
they did some
gosh.
form of damage.
Okay, so we are going to go a full screen on Salt real quick then, because you might be. Oh, or now Llama's starting too. Hold on, do we go?
We'll do a
I think we go a duo of Salt and Llama here.
Salt
Yep.
and Llama duo.
Yep.
For
And we
sure.
try to see if we can see some damage here. Let's go audio on Llama. I believe Salt doesn't have his audio is loud up, so we'll go Llama.
We'll Llama on the audio, but we'll keep this to the duo cam. We'll see what's good.
Yep. Don't worry, guys. They'll get Llama audio in just a moment. Just sit tight on that.
I mean, I think it's just, again, very interesting. These are the first two teams that got here. They've had a lot of time to kind of practice and get things together. You see Llama broke. If we can get Llama's audio up real quick.
Yes.
Llama just broke a crystal.
Yes, please. Let's get
And
Llama.
we're going to see what he does with this. The lasers are all shooting up towards them. I mean, it doesn't feel like a confident solve on what they did.
No.
Maybe it's like,
And the thing is, too, is even if maybe it's like your theory where maybe there is times you can do damage throughout this fight.
Yeah.
Clearly what they did was not the optimal way.
Clearly they did something that allowed them to do damage, but it might not have been the right thing.
I would agree. Yeah. So
maybe it was a step that's for later. Maybe it's an order thing.
Either way, Evan, we're going to see, but this is, as far as we know right now.
Salt is on a reset as well in this run, by the way. I want to point that out.
These are the two teams that we, as far as we know, are in the very small lead, but of doing at least a tiny little bit of damage, which is a big breakthrough, admittedly, and we'll see where this takes us.
Yes, and there goes Llama with another Thunder Crash ready to go, and you see those lasers coming together. I don't know if you saw that, but the lasers are kind of going past the boss together, and again, Salt is one of those players that, like, because he knows so many people are watching, you're going to see Salt do a little bit less mechanics.
Yeah.
Salt is going to be killing some ads. Salt's going to be on a lot of
Honestly,
go
that's
kill.
an interesting strat. That's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Let me make sure the person who is streaming is only on slay out rolls.
It was one of those things. You remember when we were watching Tyrax's POV last time? How many Minotaurs were finished for ammo?
I mean, the amount of ammo that was on Tyrax's screen before he crashed that one time where they were admittedly on World's First Watch.
Yes,
that was insanely heartbreaking. But yeah, like you said, I mean, he was completely slaying out, and I think finished probably 10,000 hits just that one run.
Yeah.
Insanity.
No, it was insanity. And again, we're seeing from Llama just kind of the focus that we know. Looks like Salt had like a little bit of a freeze for a second, but he's there.
Yep. And guys, we're just right now trying to analyze and see if we can. Oh!
He got obliterated, but I don't know
Absolutely
what.
Vaporized. Good lord.
Oh, it must have been the Hobgoblin. Yeah, the Hobgoblin.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, from the beam.
Yep.
Like, good
Agrios.
lord. Yeah.
Agrios's beam. So before you had Iatros's pulse that would make you strand suspended. Now you have Agrios's beam, and you see how fast they're killing those wyverns. That is an insta wyvern bake because they want to make some sort of progress here. And I mean, the Thunder Crash comes in almost instantaneously. Salt needs to get some cover. He does. That's good. Llama on the other side of your screen fighting the ads in the middle as well. It seems like both sets of teams are kind of doing the exact same thing. Maybe some sort of a solve has been put into motion here.
Maybe. I'm wondering, Evan, just real quick.
Yeah.
If they're now, because like obviously they did a very, very, like, honestly, I would call it an atom's worth of damage. Because ironically, you haven't got to say atom once today.
Nope.
So this will be the one time I'd say they barely did an atom's worth. I wonder if now maybe they know technically what they can do to do a tiny bit of damage, but now they're going to try to see what to actually do so we don't see them replicate what we just saw, which I was hoping to see.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking that maybe intentionally we're not seeing another damage phase here yet to try to figure out what they're actually missing.
So, and he had super, and you know he was conserving that super. Well, he was trying to hold
Honestly,
it because
he's normally good about popping it to make sure that not the expense of death.
Right, but that was an insta death.
Agreed.
See, those ads hurting. Those ads normally haven't been hurting in Desert Perpetual.
They hurt.
Those ads are hurting.
And we've been seeing teams wipe the ads since the beginning. That's been a very different change there.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
whoa.
Wait, what just happened?
Wait.
Another?
That's part 2.
Did they just?
Yeah,
they
that's
just
a second
advance?
reset. Yeah, I think
Is that a second reset?
100%. That's a second reset. I think, right?
That feels like the second reset.
Can we get a full cam for a moment on Salt, please?
Wait, did they just?
I think that was their second reset, Evan. Yeah. So we are seeing right now the furthest progress that we've seen.
I want to obviously, like, I agree with you from what I know, but I want to confirm that this is the second reset, right? This is the second one. Get everybody in chat. We need everybody to lock in. I'm pretty sure this is the second one.
I guess we'll see. I'm also seeing Sid Llama already had a second reset. Well, if he did, we missed that one, but we'll see. So the health stayed gone. Well, thank God. I would hope they wouldn't want us to one-phase it. Imagine you don't one-phase it, you reset it down. Of course the health stayed. That'd be
It's so
not
funny
great
with the
of-
little blur. It looked like Salt. His head is like you got a little chop.
Little haircut.
Little chop.
So this is interesting. The first one, they can literally take a water break, get a little food. Like, you know, look.
Yeah,
they're in the middle of the raid.
Are they?
Well, yes, but the
'cause they haven't
reset, you have to have a
started.
rally flag.
Oh my God.
This is literally the first
So now
one
you're
where
talking about a
can
gameplay.
You know, you're right in the middle of World's First Watch, and, you know, we just quickly grab a quick sandwich real quick
This is
before
so
we keep
weird.
going.
This
Let's
is
go back
so-
to duo camp, please. They're sitting here.
What? This is so They're both
Wait,
doing
I think
it.
they're both doing that right now. I think they're both on second reset. They are. Double second reset right now on a little break because there's nothing forcing the restart.
What is going on?
Uncharted waters, Evan.
Wait, CB.
Yeah?
What if they're stalling for the other team to go and make progress?
Hey, you go first.
Well, yeah,
After
you go first.
Hey, after you.
Yeah, you go
After
first.
you.
No, please, by all means. No, you go.
You go.
Well, let's get some audio up on Llama because Llama is...
They said Llama wiped is what, but that would have been funny.
Llama
That's what it
okay.
was.
All right, never mind. We can keep audio on Salt. That is so funny.
That would be really funny, though.
And they're like, no. After
you show us what's good. This is hilarious that they there's no urgency to have to go to continue. You get to the next reset, and you're just kind of chilling there. Like I guess there's no maybe overarching timer that's like, look, you got 3 minutes, and then get back.
Yeah, you got 3 minutes. Get your butt back in there. Exactly.
Yeah. So that's interesting. Might be the first encounter that just gives infinite rate banners, probably. Well, I mean, I would assume there's probably like a finite of resets that you're doing. I would imagine 3 per maybe big phase, but obviously that's just guesses until we see ultimately a full rotation, which it still doesn't feel like we've seen. It sounds like everybody's just talking now again, right? Let's go 9 bucks for just a quick moment.
But it's weird because it didn't look like Salt had wiped.
Oh, wait, they haven't. They're just chilling.
What is happening?
They're talking. They clearly have a lot to discuss.
Okay.
This is how it goes. Let's get some comms very quickly on Vera just to hear if they have any.
Try to run through.
Here we go.
I died.
Our only voice out of the 9 or the 10.
Our only voice out of the 10.
Is that how are they doing on Billy as well? We'll take a quick look at.
Yeah, we can actually take a quick look.
Let's see.
Shouldn't we try bringing all 3 buffs into a room?
Looks like
and then see
again, maybe at the same point.
Yeah, it's kind of hard
Crystal
to say
is
until we
forming?
see.
Some sort of crystal is forming.
And I don't know what is.
And this isn't their audio, by the way. Vera's audio is still on. Man, that's so cool how that looked.
It does look cool.
That's
No,
sick.
it looks really cool. What if they were just doing like a crazy amount of damage? They just begin a damage phase.
Honestly, can we go audio here for a second?
Yeah, let's keep audio on.
Never mind. We'll check. Wait, that's a reset. Yeah, that's the reset.
It's a reset.
Man. Yeah, can we get audio, please, here for a moment, please? Yeah, I believe this is not audio here. All right, well, hopefully production team will get that going here in a moment.
I think.
I think it is. I think it's just low. I think I can hear them now.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear him.
Can anybody in chat translate?
Yeah, we do have comms here, but admittedly, I don't know what is being said, but we do have comms. If anybody is able to help us out here.
If anybody can help us out in chat, kind of discover what is being said, we can catch you up.
Yeah, because they might have some vital information here that we might be.
Yeah.
So give me a sec, I got you. Okay, bad. Because the thing is out of the teams that are doing consistent resets, really the only other ones is Wordle and 3 and Elysium, and we can't hear either.
Yeah.
So we could get some data here on team from China right now. We're on a nerd who likes to play games, but they also have Han Han and ZCP as well. We might be able to get some good insight here.
I saw somebody say, shit, I forgot. I don't speak Mandarin.
Hey, well, with Raidzone, I mean, there's a lot of things to learn, not only just about, you know, raiding, but also different languages too. There's a lot that you can get and learn here. Raidzone is educational in a lot of different ways.
Yes, it is.
How to do raids or how to speak other languages as well.
I heard ZCP being said though. I did hear the name ZCP get said. It's really cool that we got the Billy representation going too. I think it's sick.
This is really cool.
And again, this is a team that places top 10 pretty dang often.
Yeah,
so being able to see across the board what they're doing, what is the meta that they're using, and like I wonder, you know, country to country if everybody's using kind of different builds for different things too, like kind of how, you know, styles of play.
It would be cool to see if there are different styles.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm very curious to see like what they do on this reset, see if there's any indication that we can get here.
I mean, the main thing that we saw from a lot of teams was Eatros came out and Eatros had to die very quick. A lot of the time, Eatros had to go. It looks like that mechanic from Corrigo's first time. Yeah, on the top level where some people see some, and then you tell them you fill in the empty spaces, and then that's the one that they didn't pick up. Some version of that has come back, clearly.
Does anyone clear? You're here on Raidzone. Watch that. That is, you'll know. You'll know.
Wolfbane just brought up a good point. Wolfbane literally just said, scouts need to understand another language now to make sure that they're getting good info.
This just like, I mean, it just keeps going the next level and next level and next level. This is so cool.
Let's go check out the other POVs for a second here.
Agreed. I would say maybe Elysium, probably, right? Because I don't know if they ended up wiping after that reset that they did. This would technically still be that run.
You're talking about like the floating like orange shit.
No, he's talking about the crystal.
Oh, the crystal.
The giant crystal.
Can we go back to that for at least a quick moment? Let's go back to that duo cam of Llama and Salt.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, you see a little bit of damage is done for both.
Yep, and
if we can keep on the duo, a little bit of damage has been done for both.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit.
Yes, their big thing is now figuring out how in the world to do actual damage.
Because obviously we've broken through the first shell. Let's go break the second, third, and fourth shell. Why not? Why not?
We shall see, Mr. Evan.
You just have to do 183 phases, says Shrimp. 183 phases.
We're just going to listen in for a quick second. Obviously, we're not going to be able to hear anything, but big thing is just trying to notice if we see anything. It would be cool to see damage in real time at least once here.
Definitely. I wonder, because is Elysium still on the run where they're on the third phase?
That's the part that I don't know.
I see the crystal there. I think they're actually on a new run, but they're through the first round of it, if that makes sense.
Where's the indicator that you're getting for that?
The crystal is formed fully above Salt.
That's gotcha. You do hear a Guardian down there on Wordle
it looks
3.
like that's fully formed. It just broke. They shot it. They did something there to shoot it. And now something. Corrigos rises.
This is where
Salt is trying to maybe this is new. Let's go full to Salt for a second. Please. Guardian down though, that's never a good sign. But Corrigos just kind of
they kind of rose,
pieced out
slightly.
Wait, something.
Wait, are they?
Whoa!
Yeah, wait. Let's get. Wait.
Something is new here.
Whoa. He's awake. He's awake. Damn it! And here we go.
Damn
Elysium. Wait. Did he actually almost fall off?
Almost fell off.
Okay, with the save. Okay.
Whoa!
What is going on?
You know what this reminds me of?
It reminds me of the
little Crown of Sorrow.
Oh, okay, a little bit of that too. That's not where I was going with it, but yeah. I was actually thinking a little bit of the Vex Harpy strike with the different force fields.
Oh my gosh, the one that shows the garden.
Why am I drawing a blank that strike? Oh my gosh, help me, chat.
It's okay. You can just call it Consecrated Mind. It's fine.
Sure, that's fine. We'll come back to it later.
We are seeing a damage phase.
Yeah, we are.
We are seeing a damage phase. Come on, man! Enraged.
Wait. So what happens is the first one can an echo chamber. Thank God. Hold on. Wait. So what happens now?
Fracture around you. That's a damage phase. Enrage is a damage phase.
Enraged is a damage phase.
Enraged is a damage phase.
So,
is there
how many times is he allowed?
But is something different in this time loop?
We're gonna find out, Evan.
Okay, we are 4 hours and 30 minutes in right now, guys.
We are almost past Crown of Sorrows.
We are almost past Crown of Sorrows.
Which was a hard raid race.
It was a very hard raid race.
Because that one, a little bit of
contest.
trivia, that was not only first contest, but a contest that came out the same day as Season of Opulence.
Yes.
That was spreadsheet day.
That was spreadsheet day.
How much did you grind that spreadsheet?
All day.
An ungodly amount. I mean, that was...
The spreadsheet never went away for the entire day.
Anybody that was there for that day, that was admittedly a tiring day.
It was a very long day. But I'm going to tell you right now, Koragos has had some damage done. For those of you who are just now joining, I see Baconator says, was that a wipe? Somebody has not been watching because kind of
to be honest,
was.
Kind of. Kind of.
Koragos isn't there.
Yeah. Whoa!
Something is different. This is what is this? This is something I've never seen before in any raid. In any raid, I have never seen this before.
The boss is just gone?
The boss is gone.
Are they traversing upwards?
The boss isn't there right now, ladies and gentlemen. The boss has fully left the room.
The boss is... Wait, Evan.
Whoa.
Wait, Evan, what is going on?
I don't know. It's like an extended damage phase that you had to wipe
Are they
for.
still on damage?
Yes.
Wait, they are still on damage, aren't they?
And it's making platforms.
Wait,
what is happening?
Platforms. Wait.
Activate.
Okay,
what are we activating?
Oh, wait, they're
building up.
They're literally building up.
Yatros.
This is partially. This also feels like going to do Panoptes, going up to the top.
It does feel like Panoptes.
Oh my gosh. What is going on? He's saving it. He can save it. Can he save it? They're up top now. I wonder if it's similar. Is it Thunderlord's out?
It's immune?
No, it is immune.
It is
starting
similar.
to look like this is looking like the. Oh, wait. Maybe. Wait.
Some sort of major puzzle here. Oh, we got to go activate the platform, guys. Activate it. Activate it. Activate it.
One that maybe needs to happen before they need to get right back up.
And now they get up here. Now they need to activate more. More. Find more.
They're just looking to find more.
Crystal,
Are they gonna wipe?
break it. They broke it.
They did break it. Is there another one to break? There's some in the other.
There's so much information that you got to gather here.
What is going on?
Break it.
There's another one to break. Can they break that one too? It looks like they broke that.
They
Is
did.
it going to be damaged? Even if
I don't know. They don't know.
That could be a moral victory. Is it working? They do tractor out. But there's still no damage. There is damage. Oh!
What is going on?
This is in a twist of fate. Damage is still going on. We're still on the same rotation.
What is happening?
This is insane. This is epic.
This is epic.
This is crazy.
This is epic.
What is going on?
And they wiped. And you know what? Whatever that was,
it was cool. It was cool.
Whatever that was, it was cool. It was cool.
Oh my gosh.
What the heck is going on?
What is this encounter? Yes.
Dude,
yes.
that is...
Yes. Yes.
I just read a comment that I cannot read out loud, but it is very funny, and it does describe the situation perfectly.
Yes.
Oh.
What is this encounter? Yes.
Oh my God. Okay.
This guys, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. This so far is already, for me, this has put Master Raids, Prestige Raids, and Hard Mode Raids to shame.
Yep.
We've had those three in the past. Remember, we've had changes like in Wrath the Machine. It was additional servitors or, turrets when it came to Phase 1 of Axis, or maybe just cross-shooting Knights in Hard Mode Kingsfall. Prestige, it was teleport when you punched a Scion, or the rotating with the Arsenal modifier when it came to Prestige, Argos, and Spire. Master Mode Raids was really just a beefy enemies.
A harder version with some champions,
and maybe additional boss health, maybe.
Yep.
But on that was kind of it. And now, I mean, if this is the new standard for the layer of difficulty we're adding on top of of raids, like this excites me.
It's a sequel.
This
It's
excites
a
me.
sequel
Yeah,
encounter.
This excites me.
And a sequel encounter is definitely something that I feel like we really wanted. We said many times before, we said that sequel encounters.
Bring it to me, Evan, because that was crazy.
All right.
Bring it to me.
All right, let's do it. Water time.
Yeah, come on, Evan. Drink your water.
I'm gonna drink my water.
Drink your water. Nothing else. No words, Evan. Drink, Evan. Drink.
That was whatever we all just watched together. I'm happy that we were a part of this moment together, everybody. Thank you again for being a part of Raidzone.
That was sick.
Need to.
That was sick.
Right now we're kind of zoomed out because they're all kind of figuring things out. But right when Elysium gets back into it,
full cam.
We're gonna go back full cam on Elysium.
Full cam of Elysium.
Because otherwise, we might miss a moment. And you know how Raidzone is. We ain't gonna miss any moments.
No,
we're not gonna miss it.
Absolutely not. Evan, that was insane. We're gonna stay on full screen for now. They're right now just talking through things, but once they get going, we will.
Oh my goodness.
So it's on full screen for a moment, production, and then we will go from there. Thank you.
Rackor says you're gonna get like 20 items for Taco Bell after this.
Oh, 20 is not enough.
20 is not enough.
Holy, come on, guys. You know me. Way more than 20.
A lot of Taco Bell.
Favorite Taco Bell item, y'all. What should I order after this? You know I'm going to.
Stack.
You know it'll be tweeted out later.
Crunchwrap Supreme.
Oh.
Classic.
Ooh.
Little stacker.
Ooh.
Taco Bell, if you're listening.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh.
That's all I'm gonna say. Hello.
Oh.
If somebody from Taco Bell is listening, hello.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I'm seeing some very tasty things in chat. Saying nacho fries, I'm seeing quesadillas, I'm seeing crunch wrap, cheesy gordita crunch. That's what I do.
We're getting so many ideas. Okay, Indebted just wiped.
Delights. No, Evan, CV stands for Cinnabon. Cinnabon Delights, bro. That's what they call me. Holy Cinnabon Delights. That sounds good. And instantly I'm hungry. Grilled cheese burrito. Dorito cheesy gordita crunch. Yeah, you know it. You know your stuff. You do know your stuff. Okay. All right. I'm relocking in and put me back in the action.
Throw us back in.
I can't get ahead of myself here.
No.
Yeah, I am thinking they're still sitting here cooking up what's going on. Let's just see if maybe Llama made some progress based on seeing what they saw.
Yeah.
Because they are the clear, I would say, second place
I would say so. And they've done a little bit of damage on that health bar.
Yeah.
So let's go to Llama full screen.
Yeah, but what I would say, well, let's go ahead and get this
a little refresh.
The refresh on quality. But Evan, I would say Elysium is now at a commanding lead.
I think so.
Commanding lead right now.
I mean, whatever they did, they're trying to piece that together on a VOD review, but they're trying to do it under the guise of, oh, we can't cover everything, so watch this entire thing off stream.
Yep.
Salt, go find a corner and kill ads.
Yes.
And then it's time for damage.
I really do think that you're right, Evan, in the sense of that's going to be the new kind of progression of how do we somewhat still protect our information, because we've seen it go from we had mutes when it came to Vault, when it came to solving Vault, all the way to then scouts, all the way to blurs, all the way to black screens, and now is it going to be, guys, we've now figured this out, the person who is streaming, you're just on the slay at kill roll.
Yeah.
Like, no offense to you. We love you.
Yeah.
We know you can do the mechanics.
But
you go slay out.
If I'm the streamer POV anyway, I'm ready to slay out.
You go slay out.
Yeah.
And we'll go ahead and we'll do the honors.
Why not?
And so that might be where things go from here. But
and so, guys, another thing that I want to note real quick, I know a lot of teams are going to be catching up to this final encounter. A lot of teams are at the final encounter now that we have not been showing. We'll start to populate some other teams in as they progress. But as of right now, these two teams, Wordle and 3 and Elysium, are your current leaders that we know of. If there's another team out there, we'll let you know, okay?
Yes.
But
guys,
Elysium got to damage.
Yes, and guys, I know you're saying, can we check on Dado? Dado's not there, but if he is, we will put him up.
Yes.
I'm sure, just like always, they will definitely come back, and we will feature them as soon as they are there. With that being said, though, can we now unfull screen?
I think we're about. No. Stay here. They're about to go to damage.
Are they about to go to damage?
They're about to go to damage.
Yeah, Evan. So, how crazy is it? How quickly information travels? Well, I'll tell you what just happened. Elysium was there, and now we're seeing Team Wordle there. You think that's a coincidence?
Well, sort of, because they're not at damage yet. It's weird. Like they are, but
are they like almost no, but don't fully know? They have like 75%.
There's like something.
They have 75, but not quite.
I'm gonna say even 95.
The last 5. The interesting thing is nothing else is happening in the room.
No.
Like it's just like they're just almost like soft locked until they can figure out what's next.
What is next? And
there's
I mean,
no
obviously,
timer. At least it looks like.
Do they
Like I'm trying to look
do
through
they get the
blur.
plates?
They don't know what to do.
They're
next.
trying to figure out what has happened here.
Could they be
Can they be soft locked? I don't think that they'd be soft locked.
I don't either.
But what else could this be? Maybe everybody needs to stand on a plate. Maybe it's just like how the Korgos was the first time. Everybody grabs a plate together.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe everybody on a plate. That's true.
Because they know where damage is.
Yeah.
Clearly the room has
they're
shut
not
down.
all on plates too. Yeah. Right now, like everybody.
Yeah. If everybody gets on different plates.
Yeah. Right now, I'm surprised they still haven't tried that yet. Or maybe they tried that first.
Boss had moved before the plates. So what?
Wait, are they? I mean, I think they.
You think they're soft locked?
I think there's a possibility.
You think there's a big possibility of a soft lock here?
I do. But we'll see.
We'll have to wait and see. Because again, a lot of the times people say stuff on day one, but then it's like, oh, we missed.
And that's true. And they might have. The only interesting thing is no ads, no timer. It looks like everything's locked. The only other thing I can think of is all 6 of them jumping on plates. But yeah, they've tried everything. They would have tried. They had to have tried that. There's no way they haven't tried that. I see no enemies. Pretty much the music stopped as well.
The music has.
It's kind of playing. Music's on. Music's on. I lied. Music's on.
And the boss is like rotating its head around, but the rest of it
Okay,
isn't
I'm
moving.
gonna say let's unfull screen. I'm gonna make the call that I at least think we duo cam with Elysium now.
Yeah,
I don't
let's
wanna
duo
miss
cam with
their-
Elysium.
Yeah, because look at that. They're already going on the next. I think it's going to get to a point where they need to just reset because this is just taking a little bit too much time, in my opinion. Now, granted, maybe there is just something that Elysium did figure out on this part.
And maybe they're like watching Elysium to see, like,
It's like,
hey.
yeah, let's actually just chill at this point until they get there, and then we'll figure it out from there.
Because I will say, CB, like, right after Elysium got to damage, World 3 was like, oh yeah, now we know how to get to damage. Well, sort of.
I mean,
Maybe they
sort
don't.
of. Like you said, but it is hard to know what's going on here.
I can just tell you, man, this is a very long build-up to get to damage. I think this is, without a doubt, the longest build-up I've
The
ever
only thing
seen.
is, I feel like they're set on thinking they're missing something. The only reason why, they just would have wiped by now.
I mean, I think that they're also like, this is the furthest that we made it, so we don't really want to wipe, even though we know that we need to wipe. Let's
I
talk
agree.
about
I
what
just
could
feel
have
like it gets
happened.
to a point.
It does, and if you notice Elysium on their damage, didn't already, because if you notice on llamas, there's a lot of damage already done.
They did do
and
damage.
I almost wonder if there's like, you weren't supposed to do that kind of damage, so some sort of like failsafe went into play, and then.
It's pretty hard to say.
It's definitely hard to say. I think.
Are they? He's contemplating.
He is contemplating.
He's contemplating.
Yeah, he's looking at the edge. He's looking at the edge. What's that one song?
Yeah, I do wonder when it gets to the point, though.
6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking.
Like maybe there is just something they're missing. But what do you think, Kevin?
Ain't so far down. I'm thinking that they need to reset.
Yeah,
because no ads in the room, no wipe timer. This is feeling like a reset from Llama and Wordle and 3. This is feeling like a wipe it up, reset.
Yeah, and I get them taking the time to check, but it feels like this is a little bit too much time when Elysium just made such good strides to not be diving back.
No, I mean, I think Elysium is cooking right now, and they have their idea, they have their plan in motion. Wordle and 3 need to reset, or I mean, maybe there's somebody who's saying, hey, no, we do need to do this, but I never saw all 6 stand on a plate.
Yeah, I didn't either, and so that could be something as simple as that. And maybe, as you mentioned, Evan, maybe they just wait to see where, how this next one goes from Elysium.
Does Salt have game sound on?
I believe it's just very quiet, but yes.
Can we have Salt's audio on? Yeah. Okay. I want to. Maybe while Llama's kind of over there thinking about some stuff, we can figure it out. But man, Llama was contemplating it.
He was jumped over.
He was really wanting to just jump over.
I do think, Evan, that you hit the nail on the head on what's happening, though. I think the only reason in my mind that I could think of that they are not wiping right now is to sit there and see what happens here.
See what Salt is doing.
That's the only thing.
Also that Iatros clone, Iatros untampered with, is evil. This is an evil boss. Oh, the wall, the stasis wall is so clutch. It only takes one break to really ruin it, but Vendetta with a big clutch there. Salt, if I'm Salt, I'm just T-crashing. Yeah. Because, I mean, this, but maybe you want to save it. Like, you know, maybe there's a Wyvern in the middle that you need to save it for. They're rotating their supers.
Possible. Yeah, but I do think that's what's happened. I think that's what's happened.
I think that's, yeah, he's watching.
I just think that
there's damage going on.
I think
they did a little bit of damage, and now the boss is supposed to come up. And look at Llama's reaction.
Only thing in theory, though, is like, what if they were to somehow clutch this up and they got it on this run, which probably isn't going to happen. It's probably going to take a lot more wipes, but imagine it does happen. You just were kind of waiting the whole time, and then they just clear it. It's a strategy. We'll see if it pays off. We'll see if it pays off.
I actually am at a loss of words right now because it's it's very interesting that Salt, yeah, they just wiped because they're like, well, it wasn't happening the same way for them. Also, people are saying that Cross is on final boss. Cross, as far as I know, is on
Hydra.
He's on the Hydra.
Their, I believe, second boss.
Second boss.
I believe, but I could be wrong. I think it's their second boss. Guys, we'll keep you guys on the action. We promise.
Yes.
Right now, you're very much
keep you guys in the lead.
Yes, we'll keep you guys
in the lead.
And if they catch up, we will definitely put that up as well.
Yes. I think you have to do a certain amount of damage for the boss to leave. I really don't know if that's true.
Yeah, and the fact that then it would just punish them where they couldn't do any more.
Because why would the room be completely still?
Yeah.
And why would all of the timers and any of like the music and any of that stuff just stop? Like it was. Yeah. To me, it was just soft luck. On the other end with Salt though, it looks like there's a bit of damage. There's like the final kind of reset they got to do.
And can I take a quick moment just to interject?
Yeah.
So what did you tell me the boss room reminded you of at the when they were doing damage?
Crown of Sorrow.
I thought it was Echo.
You said Echo.
And you thought it said
Crown of Sorrow.
So let's talk about Crown of Sorrows for a second, Evan, because that raid got cleared in 4 hours and 40 minutes. And with this raid now being 4 hours and 47 minutes, this is longer than the first contest raid we ever had. It was Crown of Sorrows. Crossed Crown of Sorrows.
Guys, isn't it crazy that we're already about to pass the 5-hour mark pretty soon?
We have crossed Crown of Sorrows, ladies and gentlemen.
We have crossed Crown of Sorrows. I said I'd be happy with 5 hours. That was my prediction. 5 hours.
I said my bar was 6.
Your bar was 6.
Yep.
And there's many bars to go because I'm not going to lie to you, CB. After they did the reset, I wasn't expecting part 2 of that. Is there more steps after that?
And then we still, like at the final, God knows what final is.
Because like to me, CB, this could just be one giant damage phase that just extends to different parts.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It could be one that very much would be reminiscent of almost like a, let's just call it maybe like a Shuro. Where we're very much moving and following the whole time.
Yeah.
It could be like that.
Shuro, but with a big health bar that does not have a health gate.
Hey, let's go full.
Let's go full assault.
Yeah,
let's go full assault.
If they're taking a quick moment, maybe to.
They're watching over what they're doing.
Yeah, they just need to move a little bit more urgency.
Yeah.
Because right now, like Elysium, it seems like they're really starting to put it together.
I would have to say that Elysium definitely looked over their game film. They looked over what they were doing, and I already know, like, if it's not for a scout, I know that Quaz is an insanely good shot caller for that team. I've talked to him a lot about just different things that he does on that team, and I mean he keeps everybody going with their jobs. So Quaz is a very good player. Yes.
Yeah. Anytime I've ever played with him, there's usually nothing to kill because he's just too quick. He's just too quick. All right.
And here we go. Iatros is the Iatros clones are out.
Yeah, I would say that
now,
it feels like they're getting a pretty good understanding, Evan, here. I think that that was interesting, but I think that
happens when they go through the Chronon deposit.
Yeah, it was like kind of giving them a little look at
yeah.
Like almost like kind of reminds me of when you do the finisher to kind of it was when people were soloing Vault of Glass.
Yeah, Bungie's teasing a little black screen right there.
Maybe, we'll see.
I want to say.
What do you want to say, Evan?
That this epic raid is like this encounter has definitely been a very, very welcome surprise. And we said it had to be a new encounter for it to like really kind of, for me, to
I agree.
Quite a bit.
And Evan, we have one more raid that we're going to be passing very soon in the forest too. There's one more in the forest I wanted to test you on. I know you said you like when I test you on it.
Yeah, test
Anybody
me on
in chat can answer too, but there's one more raid in the forest in Destiny 2 that we will be crossing here soon.
Okay, so it wouldn't be Garden.
Nope.
It would be a reprisal, and it's going to be King's Fall Reprise, is what I think.
It would be King's Fall Reprisal. That's 4 hours and 59 minutes. So
4 hours 59.
Keeping an eye out for that too, as that'll be another one we'll be passing very, very soon.
9 minutes away from passing King's Fall's Reprisal. And I mean, I want to just go back and say, like, I know a lot of people were starting the conversation of Epic Raid, like, I don't really know, or like, it's just got this, but like, now we're here.
This is a full on. This is
the humble pie. Make sure here. I'll walk over and get you guys some humble pie here. let me help you out here. Here you go, a little humble pie. Eat up.
It's definitely, this has been more than I think anybody was expecting.
You look good, by the way. I like what you did with your hair.
And Evan, as you see here, damage is happening here. So I did get some damage in. Things are raising. We're going to see the reset here, and then we're going to start scaling up as we saw last time.
I heard Guardian down, too.
Yeah, so here we go. We did have a Guardian down right before. It kind of sucks, as they're really going to be needing those reses. This is so interesting that they get to rally up before damage, too. Like, this is just a raid unlike anything. It's wild, man.
Yeah, I think that this team for sure definitely has a lot on their plate to kind of make up for, because I know they got pretty far in, but they definitely need just a couple more steps to really surpass that next phase and really make it theirs to fully win, because right now it's kind of like door is open. They're talking right now. They're saying, oh, like, we know what we probably have to do, but maybe let's go back in the VOD, because now we can go back in the VOD and look at what we're going to do.
It's very interesting that, like, I mean, this is like one of the only, maybe not the only, I'm just trying to think of other raids where you could sit here and take this much time before you kind of go on to the next part of like a phase or damage. Like, trying to think of some rotations where you can kind of sit until you're ready to do it again. Like, think about it for a second, chat. Like, I mean, like when I think about things where you could just sit in between a phase and kind of just chill. Trying to think. So who's in the lead? Possibly who is on the screen. Is there anything like this, guys?
Anything like this encounter?
Where you're chilling before you kind of go on again?
No.
Like, I'm talking about like a full-on breather section. I see somebody said Caretaker, but I don't really fully feel like that.
Vesper when you're going to the damage.
Vesper when you're going to the damage. I wasn't really thinking of dungeons, admittedly, guys, but that's a good call. Is there anything raid-wise? Sorry, I wasn't really thinking Vespers. I should have clarified. But Vesper's a good call, guys.
Vespers, I would say,
It's saying, I'll take a look, guys. Give me a quick moment. But in the meantime, can anybody answer if I did miss any raid-wise? I'll handle it. Little break and Rolk. Tiny breather and Rolk, but full-on breather. Is this the garden? Which part? Full-on breather and garden. Which part?
This is definitely feeling like
Oryx? No full-on breather in Oryx either. You get a little breather for sure, and you do get to clear ads and stuff. But full-on breather. I don't think there's ever been a full-on breather. Riven Walk? Well, that's before it starts, though, right?
Full-on breather in a raid.
Full-on breather, because Queenswalk is like right before. I don't think it's ever happened in raids.
Yeah, I can't think of full-on breather in a raid. I can't really think of much. I would definitely just say it's just best.
And so glad. Okay, so I just watched the first damage phase of seeing the final boss in the new raid. Holy.
Oh.
Look at that. Having 2 words come to mind, and I know we're on the stream, but one of those words is epic in all caps.
Oh.
All caps.
2 words come to mind.
Bungie might have cooked.
Bungie might have cooked from Glad
from
himself.
Glad. From Glad.
Wow.
Yeah. Feels good. Feels good.
It does feel good.
Most definitely have cooked.
I do just love how this part you can just chill.
Yeah, I've never
if
like
anybody
I'm saying,
home,
like I just can't think of anything. I really was trying to, but I just there was absolutely nothing that came to mind for raids. Like, and I'm really trying to think hard about like anything. Like I feel like I'm missing something, but maybe I'm not. I feel like somebody would have said something by now. If
yeah, I think at this point, yeah, they're jumping in. By the way,
yeah, they are.
At this point, man, there's nothing except for Vesper.
No, yeah, Riven plates, but Riven plates is before it starts.
Nah,
yeah,
nothing before you start the encounter, because obviously that's for any encounter.
Yeah.
Okay. We're seeing kind of a extension of what they were ending on last time. They're going to try to get the boss to float out of there. If we remember, it kind of looked like Koragos' shell was broken in a way, because they were fighting this harpy that kind of looked like Koragos if Koragos took off the suit and was just naked. I don't really know how else to describe what we just saw.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy, I would say.
It was
the big thing. Yeah, like I said, is being able to sit there and talk about what they just did, being able to rally to, and being able to just kind of grab a towel, wipe your hands because they're wet and sweaty. Like, it's pretty convenient here. I wonder if it will continue to be like that, if that's going to be the theme as each part. Like, do you kind of just get a break?
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, you get the rally and chill, so maybe, but this definitely feels like, remember when I was telling you, I felt like, what if Bungie made a puzzle damage encounter?
Right.
And I'm starting to feel like that is, again, we need to see how it progresses, but so far it feels like it's on the right path.
We do.
Maybe not fully a puzzle, but some sort of hybrid.
Yeah, I would at least for sure give you the hybrid for sure. Because once they do figure this out, I do wonder just how much is really going into it, this part before damage, but it does seem like quite a bit's going on. Like, you're not wrong, it very much does.
Yeah, no, I feel like whoever kind of decided, hey, let's make this encounter feel like something that really, I mean, a puzzle damage. Trying to think of a puzzle damage.
I did see a funny message too. It's funny that not swap implemented, but then you get a rally flag. So
yeah.
You can kind of get your swap in and then rally anyway.
Yeah.
So it kind of, I guess, that was the where it becomes a little bit forgiving, where you can make your swap. That's a good shout, to be honest.
Yeah, that actually is a really good shout.
It is. This has become raid banners of the raid.
This is raid banners of the raid.
It really
Swap your loadout and you can rally up. Here you go, consolation, not swap prize. I wonder if that was a discussion. Maybe that's like a little nod from the devs to everybody at home. I'm sure the devs are out there watching, just giggling right now to themselves.
Probably. And that's the thing. I mean, obviously we have our reactions at the beginning, but it's so hard to tell, especially with Epic Raid, it was so hard to tell because we just had no precedent.
Yeah, we have no
baseline. We didn't really know what, like we said, we knew what came before with Masters and hard modes and Prestige, but we had no idea what Epic Raid really meant. And like I said, if this is what Epic Raid means, then I think the future is bright for raiding. But let's see how this finishes out. Holy Glad
with the 25 gifters. Let's go.
Oh man.
Yo, G-Lad, much love, man.
It was so good seeing you last week. Man, it was what? Was that less than a week ago we were together? Or
yeah.
Was it today? It was today on the day?
It was today on the day. Yeah.
Mr. Glad, good to see you.
Glad, much love, man. Thank you. And I hope that you're enjoying.
We want to see you back.
We saw your tweet. Yeah. Hope you're enjoying yourself, man. And yeah, we definitely want to see you back for the next one.
Is it missing any good combos today? Lots of good talks.
Lots of good talks. Yeah. I mean, I think one of the big things is just all the storylines of all the different teams that are a part of this. And Elysium has definitely made it the furthest right now. They were playing from behind for quite a bit. And then Wordle and 3, we were following Llama and G Miners. They made a decent amount of progress. I mean, they were the first through 2 different bosses. And they were the first to the final boss.
First to final boss in there for over 2 hours. Yeah. Really pretty much by themselves, and things have just fully caught up. I mean, it's fully caught up.
Yes, and now Elysium, we've seen a full damage phase, and we've also sort of.
I don't even know.
I wouldn't even know.
Because we thought that the damage phase was over before they even did the scale up.
Is it fair to say part 1 of a damage phase then? Maybe part 2 because they've done a little bit here?
Possibly, yeah. Like maybe. So I would argue if it is like that, then maybe we've seen part 1 and part 2 of the first phase of damage.
Yeah.
But it's just so hard to say.
So we've seen part 1 and maybe part 2 of the damage, and then now we're maybe going to see part 3. They climb somewhere. Again, it's hard to tell.
It is hard to tell, and honestly, the other big thing too is, okay, I think it's actually about to happen, Evan. I was about to say,
there we go.
I don't know if they...
There goes Koragos.
But yeah, Koragos just yeeted himself.
And everybody's waiting.
Let's see what they do here, Evan. Yep. Because you know probably that Llama's group it's so funny using the Thunder Crash to get over there because they're going to rally flag later. Is that why?
Maybe, but also can't miss out on the damage phase.
Yeah, I guess so.
The damage
that's really the only thing.
a lot.
It does matter. And maybe he's just a little nervous about crashing there anyways. But we'll see.
And
Here we
looks
go.
like you have to break those crystals consistently, or that just might be a full-on wipe, to be honest.
Look at this.
You can see the weapons on the side, the little stun.
Yeah.
And remember what I was saying about how I thought Koragos, it kind of looked like got a little naked versus the Koragos we saw in the middle.
And so now, I mean, Koragos is wide awake now.
Koragos is wide awake.
So damage is looking pretty decent so far, but it's just so hard to tell when we don't know how much, like you said, is in a one full phase, and we don't really know.
And if you guys missed it before, Elysium after this actually had to go to a completely different room.
Right.
So maybe it is a progression of all 3 sides. You have to do a different thing in them. I don't know. This is a long damage phase, though.
They're getting good damage.
They have a good
extension. Before they've even extended up.
Yeah. We're going to have to see. And CB, we have just crossed the 5-hour
Which
mark.
means we are now longer than King's Fall Reprised, which we are watching the team that beat that first.
Yes, we are. King's Fall Reprise, we are longer than that raid. We have a few raids that we've been longer than. What is up next, though, CB? Part of me feels like it's Garden.
Do you have any guesses?
I have a guess of Garden.
Garden would not be correct.
Okay. Aspire. Is Spire correct?
I don't believe so, but I will double. Yeah, Spire's not even close to correct. Not even close to correct.
They can't break this crystal. I think something either damage-wise, whatever. And we're gonna see Enraged. But realistically,
Enraged doesn't mean what it normally does.
Enraged might mean rally flag.
See, and that's when we thought they were done last time, but then there was something totally additional.
Yes.
So we'll see.
And they're going to talk it out because, again,
they have time.
They have time. When has this ever happened? And the answer is never.
No.
Never like this. You could argue Vesper's host because on the way to get to damage.
But that was pretty much it.
But that was it.
All right, Evan, any more guesses? For things in the 5-hour range.
5-hour raid range. Okay. Maybe Crota. Crota might have been 6 though. I think Crota Reprise is next.
It's not.
It's not.
Nope.
Okay.
You want me to finally tell you?
No.
Oh no.
Did I get it wrong so far?
Oh yeah, you got it wrong.
So far I've gotten it all wrong.
Oh, all wrong.
Oh wow.
Yeah, all wrong.
Oh wow. Deepstone Crypt.
Yes.
Okay.
Barely.
Okay.
And then do you know what's going to follow it by a few minutes?
Spire. No, not Spire, because Spire's like 6.
It is.
Levy.
Levy. So what we have is Levy is 5 hours and 34 minutes, and Deepstone Crypt 5 hours and 29 minutes.
Wow.
That's what we have next to look forward to.
Wow.
Crossing.
That's insane. And I just cannot stress how funny this is to me. Like I'm smiling ear to ear because it's like Salt is like literally swapping a full loadout to be like, okay, this is the one that I'm bringing in.
Well, I know it's the epitome of not swap.
Not swap.
But you know, like,
swap, but do it in a more rally. Yeah. Rally swap. Swap rally.
It almost makes you wonder too. It's like, well, it just. Like, was that inserted in retroactively?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they designed the entire encounter around
like different phases, essentially. And Dane, thank you for the 5 gifted membership. Thank you guys for the Twitch subs on the Twitch side as well. We appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
This is absolutely.
And I think just for now, guys.
Very quickly.
We are going to let you guys just kind of have a look at what is going on.
Yeah, full cam for a quick moment here.
Okay. Activate. Okay.
Oh.
We're going to stay here. We're going to stay here. We're going to stay here. No, we're going to come back.
Here.
We're going to come back. Bring us back.
Here.
Bring us back. We're staying here for right now.
Immediately. We are staying.
We're gonna stay right here
because too much is going on.
There is so much going on that we're gonna stay here right now.
Oh my! Here we go, Evan. So we saw last time that there was a lot going on here, and a lot of people were dead.
Yeah.
This time, first thing to notice, everybody's alive.
Damage, CB.
I know. Oh,
I heard Guardian down though. Maybe that laser beam is coming back.
Hold on.
Some sort of big damage is going on. This is the most progress we've ever seen.
Getting suspended is so brutal.
I wonder if they're dealing with the metronome during this.
Probably. Okay.
Yeah, they are. Because Salt is jumping.
Yep.
And then I wonder if they're going to deal.
This is brutal.
And then I wonder if they're going to deal with the Hobgoblin attack next.
Yep. And so there we go. So everybody is dead again, Evan. Look, they only have 2 people alive here. So this is, unfortunately, probably going to be a wipe here. But they're making good strides.
I think they just so badly need to see that next part of this. Like, is it a full reset?
They do. And I do think that's a wipe.
Unfortunately, they're just held up.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and full screen them for a second. What a run there.
That is an insane run.
Let's full screen a 9 cam, though, so you can see a couple different POVs.
All right, CB. What the heck just happened? We saw Elysium get further than any team has gotten in this race, but just like we said before, once Pandora's box gets open in some way, now everybody knows a couple of mechanics. Because Salt admittedly hasn't been doing a ton of mechanics. If you've been paying attention to Salt's POV, it's mostly killing ads, finishing. But during the damage phase, we saw he's shooting the crystals. The crystals do something to allow you to extend DPS, clearly, which isn't necessarily the hardest mechanic to grasp,
groundbreaking,
but it is something, and every little bit is going to help.
I do agree. And with that being said, once again, the pressure is now shifted. I would say it was on Wordle in 3. Now it's, can Elysium retain this lead? And so what we can do for a quick moment here, because there's a lot going on. Let's go Llama.
Let's actually, I disagree.
Wait, who do you see?
I felt like Biggs was was entering a damage phase. Am I wrong there? I swear I just saw Biggs like in a damage phase pretty much.
Let's take a peek.
And Rage is near. Maybe they just wiped, but I swore I just saw something. This looks like a fresh start now, unfortunately.
Does look like a fresh one?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking for at least a quick moment here, we stay with where we were kind of at.
Kaiser's even saying, yeah, they just wiped, but they were where Salt was.
They were where Salt was.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say then in Biggs, Salt. Has Llama been able to rally and get towards a damage phase yet? We know they got to that one point where they felt like they were stuck.
Yeah, we were watching Salt for a while because admittedly they were furthest ahead. But it seems like, okay, now we have Biggs there, and Biggs, if you remember, part of Sunder Doctrine, a big puzzle solved.
So where's Nerd? We can take a quick peek and see if they are there. I would assume that they're making good strides. We know they're there, but in terms of making like damage phase strides, I'm not really too sure. We can take a quick peek and see if we can just glance at the health bar. when production gets a moment. But until then, guys, we'll kind of keep you guys here.
Yeah. And again, all these teams have so many different storylines happening for them. I mean, you have the follow-up there with Snazzy. You have many other stories to go. But again, as things go on, we're just going to have to see.
And so we're just going to take a quick peek at team from China. Nerd
On the Billy stream?
See?
Oh.
Okay, so we caught them right on their transition. I just want to get a peek at the health bar and see if they've made any strides. We'll see.
Unfortunately, they have 3 dead.
There is
4 dead.
4 dead. So this is probably
like
not a
wipe.
run they're going to be continuing.
This is a wipe, yeah.
So we'll go ahead and we'll check in on them in a little bit.
All right, for now, I think we just kind of want to stay here until we see a big amount of damage. And it looks like Llama did some damage on the top left. It looks like a little Thunder Crush to maybe stun initially. I'm confused why both Salt and Llama both followed the Thunder Crush way, but let's go to Llama for a second. Let's do this duo of Llama and Salt, because I think it's important to stress that both of them are the furthest that we've seen other than Big.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Biggs get a full run too.
It'd be cool.
Because possibly not sure,
3.
because we could have missed a run with Wordle in 3. That would put Biggs' team in second place.
It would. No, it would.
Because I don't think we've really seen
We haven't seen
Wordle in 3.
We've seen Wordle in 3 almost get there.
Yeah, I think that.
All right, so maybe a little quad cam, Llama, Salt, Vendetta, and
Vendetta's
Biggs.
the same team as Salt.
Yeah, so we can do 2 of the lead.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And then 2 of non-lead. So we do Llama, Salt, Vendetta, and Biggs.
Cool.
And we'll rock a little quad box.
We'll go from there and see if we can see some more of these damage phases. The name of the game right now is on the damage phase or part of it. It's so hard to know if we're still in phases and what even this is. When you're ascending up, it seems like survivability, and I'm not even sure fully why outside of the suspends, because we are seeing them get suspended constantly. What is causing them not to be able to survive up there? Because everybody was almost dead.
Yeah, it's definitely got to be something to do with the mechanic of Iatros and the suspend. Getting detained, maybe? There was some sort of mechanic that instantly wiped them.
Right, and so we're going to go ahead and, as Evan mentioned, get Vendetta up so we can maybe get a little bit more insight on how they're getting to damage. And then we are also putting up Biggs as well. So we should be on a 4 cam here in a moment.
Yep. We'll get a 4 cam up, so we'll get Biggs NA, Vendetta with Llama and Salt together.
So in the meantime, we might be catching, unfortunately, Elysium on a wipe, so we'll continue to pay attention to Llama here for a moment.
We'll monitor the situation fully, guys. It's interesting because, again, I want to just say, epic raid. And Glad, credit to Glad, because Glad was talking about how he just didn't really trust the epic raid to be this big thing that was really going to be something special. And this encounter alone is like, whoa.
Yeah, this is very cool.
Okay, they might have cooked. We're going to see where it goes from here, but we are 5 hours and 13 minutes into the raid, guys. 5 hours and 13 minutes in.
Having used your comfy voice too, you can be like all cozy. That was cozy.
I like the comfy voice.
All right, I'm gonna bring it back here for a moment though, guys. So Biggs is the POV that I think I want to go full screen with audio for a quick moment on. I really want to see if we can focus on their POV real quick here.
Because yeah, it looks like they're doing enough to maybe push the boss to the next phase. That's because you remember that's why everybody was thunder.
It's just so interesting that there's not like a little ticker that kind of shows that. But I do think that they're about to be on the now I would say maybe main part of.
And this is why I was saying before that it's a puzzle / damage phase hybrid. It's a boss that is also a puzzle because you're right. Why isn't there little ticks of health? And I think the answer is that it's meant to be a little puzzly. It's meant to keep you off guard. And so far, I really like this. And I also really like that this is the first time that we're seeing Koragos not just laying down flat, right? I mean, obviously we saw Koragos shooting you with lasers the first time.
I was wondering what the damage
during
is going to look like, because he's just laying there.
Yeah.
Are we just going to, is it just going to be we just go to the middle and we just kind of do as much damage as we can while he just lays there?
And we don't know if there's a part 3 to that either.
Oh, there could be
There could be a
4,
part
5, and 6.
17.
It feels like there's going to be, like, it feels reminiscent to Shuro, how we're just going to kind of keep falling.
Yeah.
And maybe keep scaling up as this continues to go.
Shuro, but you get to take breaks. Shuro, but you take breaks and then obviously you fight other bosses.
Yeah.
You fight all 3. It's really cool to see that all 3 of them were tied into one larger encounter, and this room is final boss room worthy. I mean, if this isn't the final boss, CB, I might have to leave the set. I might have to go take like a pause. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I might have to like run all the way like down the street if this is not the final encounter. This is crazy. Oh, and see the metronome right there almost kills him, but Biggs is able to sustain that one. I mean, again, I'm really proud of this team. Like they, you know, I know Biggs specifically. I got to meet him at GCX for a little bit. He was a really nice guy. And same with Fogelman, and I think Derek I got to meet as well. So really nice people. And again, it'd be cool to see them do something big again. Biggs.
World's first Sundered Doctrine. And then also, obviously, Mario and Luigi are also at this encounter too.
They are
with
Team
Snazzy.
Tommy.
Team Tommy.
It's really cool to see just similar names for a lot of the high-end endgame activities. I mean, that's been the case in Destiny since day one, and it still remains the case in Destiny.
Honestly, you're not wrong here. And while this is going on, honestly, this is a really good POV to see. Because I was going to say just to double check here on Salt, but we'll stay on Biggs here for just a moment here.
And if you remember with Salt, we saw him kind of jumping into these rooms, but it was mostly, hey, Salt, you stay put, kill these ads. The rest of us are going to go do mechanics. Biggs, it looks like, has a little bit more mechanical involvement.
I would agree, because we are seeing a little bit more, especially on Hob in here. I don't think we've got to see a ton.
No, we haven't.
We have seen some Wyvern.
Yep.
And I do think we've even seen some Hydra in here, but I don't think we've seen Hob.
We haven't seen a lot of Hob, no. And a lot of Hob, admittedly, is hiding from the Hobgoblin.
Yeah, it's hard. Remember that one time he evaporated Salt?
Yeah. When the timer hits 0, you're just dead. There's no other way around it. Guys, what do you think so far, everybody in chat, what do you think so far of this encounter? Genuinely. Like, now that it's been well over 3 hours in this room, how do you feel? Actually, it's been 4?
If you let me know when we originally got in here, then I can let you know.
Well, we got in here a little over an hour in. Let me check real quick.
Yeah, if you tell me the
1 hour and 53 minutes, so 2 hours in we got here.
Okay, so about 2 hours we got in here. Well, we're at 5 hours and 17 minutes.
So 3 hours.
We've been in here 3 hours, yeah.
3 hours. Definitely the coolest encounter of any raid so far, says
it's the best raid encounter, to be honest. Bungie cooked. W encounter.
Epic over hard over
Huge
master.
W. How are the legs? Feeling good.
Good.
Feeling very, very good.
Yeah,
we're only 5 hours in, so the legs are feeling great.
No, I think a lot of people are at least, you know, happy that this is an encounter that really screams epic. That's how I feel. This is an encounter that really screams epic.
Yeah,
Also, you see the mechanics on display here. You see the little eyes that they had to shoot on the wall underneath.
There's quite a... Okay, and so we did
it goes down.
Take down Hobbs, so I'm assuming now maybe this might be what we weren't seeing before going on to the next part of damage.
Yeah.
I would assume.
So, CB, I almost wonder, because the eyes were associated with Apoptes, I almost wonder if the eyes with being there with, I almost said Iatros, but it's not. It's our good friend, Mr. Hobgoblin. I don't know why I'm blanking. Agrios. Our good friend Agrios. I almost wonder if the Apoptes callouts are also in Agrios and they're calling out for each other there, because if you remember in Apoptes you have to call out for the other side, and there's no eyes in Agrios normally. But there is eyes
honestly,
in there.
That's not a bad shout, to be honest.
Yeah. It feels like a big communication thing, and you remember how Salt was fighting Iatros, the Wyvern, every single time.
Yeah.
It feels like maybe they kept Salt in that room because maybe they needed to kill the other bosses, and yada yada yada.
Yeah, I'm trying to see here too, Evan. Sorry, I was just trying to analyze here if now that they did do that part on Hobgoblin, if this is going to be the part where they ascend up. Because I'm still trying to figure out if there's like a certain amount of damage that needs to be done before they get to go up, or it's still not like fully clear like what is like fully allowing them to do damage versus what they were already doing. Like, because in some ways it looks like what they were doing the entire time before they could do any damage.
Yeah.
And now it feels like to a certain degree they're still doing exactly what they were doing, but now they're able to ascend the damage. So I just wonder what's like the one thing that we're missing that's allowing certain damage phases to be progressed.
Yeah, I think. I guess my point of reference is like, I don't even know sometimes where we're at going into the damage, because we jump through a reset, then we have another reset, then I guess we have one more reset, but you can do damage in between the second and third reset, and then you go to the fourth reset, which is the main first part of damage, then the fifth reset, which is the main damage, and then what does the sixth reset look like? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I do.
So it's kind of hard to keep track of what reset we're currently on.
Yeah, or even if this is like the traditional kind of raid, kind of, I would say, structuring where there is like a first phase, second phase, third phase, or if it really just is kind of one, kind of, I guess, marathon that we're running that kind of just has different kind of stops along the way.
Yeah. And I really like if it's just one continuous marathon the whole way. That's something very unique to Destiny that I've never seen before.
Yeah, no, it is very
Because,
cool.
like you said, Shirochi is that case, but it's kind of that case.
Yeah, kind of, and there is admittedly, like, once you do get to a certain point, it does kind of halt for a little bit for, I guess, the puzzle before kind of continuing on. And admittedly, even in that, you do ascend up each time.
You do. And once you're on the kind of level ground, then you have to go and beat Shirochi each time the same way that you did before, whereas this one's very different.
I'm seeing Llama's on damage, so we're going to go ahead and unfull screen here real quick, and we're going to go ahead and go audio to Llama, as it looks like they had a breakthrough, which is good.
Let's go ahead and full screen Llama. And they're starting their next, which is the main DPS cycle.
Yep.
Team Wordle in 3, this is big progress for them.
Yes,
really proud of them.
Because they, for a little bit there, like progress had stalled, and now here we go. I mean, this could be where they re-snatched the lead.
Definitely.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it would be great. And again, I'm very, very proud of this team. They've worked their butts off to get here, and now they're at the next stage of, okay, we know that no other team has really made it past this stage. They keep getting tripped up, maybe by the metronome, maybe by something else that we don't even know.
Yeah.
So
it's so interesting. And now set your loadouts and rally to the flag and go from there. Yeah, Husky Kelosiva, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Everybody in chat, let's get this going, man. Let's get the hype rolling. Come on. Wordle in 3 is about to be going to their next DPS.
Honestly, like, and I'm still wondering, is this their first time ascending up? Is this gonna be their first time doing that? I don't think we've got to see, really, it's still honestly anybody do the higher platform level. I know you guys said that Biggs did do it. I know we just didn't get a chance to see it. So I know other teams have done it, but it might be our first time seeing any other team besides Elysium do this. So that should be exciting to see.
It will be exciting to see, and they're on a full climb up now. Obviously, they know from the info that I would assume they would know the info is that they interact, they raise, interact, raise, and the laser is so scary.
The other thing too, it seems like almost if you didn't get all of those white cubes, that certain things wouldn't progress. Remember how they couldn't even do anything until they had all of them, and Salt was kind of going back and looking for a bunch of them at the end?
Yeah.
So let's see if this is, I mean, it doesn't look like it's their first time, only because it does seem like they're pretty coordinated here.
Yeah.
Which also could just be the information.
It's the information.
Yeah, so it's so hard to tell if it's even, but it looks like either way, they know what they're doing.
That is
so
for
now
sure
let's see how they execute.
Yes, and they died. Instantly, CB.
That was right as I said.
That was on command.
Timed any worse.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Raidzone.
It's actually awful. Whoops. Great. Let's see how they execute.
Okay, let's back out of here for now, unfortunately.
What a great what a great way of me saying it.
That is unbelievable timing, but it's perfect. Let's
see how they execute. Kids execute.
That is perfect.
My bad, guys. That's on me, guys. That was on me.
Oh, that was perfect. It's perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay.
And so we do see that G Miners is VOD reviewing
VOD
there.
reviewing. What happened is what he's asking himself, because that's exactly how Elysium was dying, is detained.
Yeah, it's seeming like the big struggle now is once you do ascend up to that platform, staying alive up there is pain.
Big.
Absolute pain.
And by the way, I want to just quickly mention that with Llama, it's not that he's doing VOD review fully, it's that he's doing the Steam replay, and when you do the Steam replay, it is on the same monitor. So it's just got to stay there. Chat pointed that out earlier. I don't want to take credit for that. Thank you, chat.
It's a good call, though.
Yep.
That is a good call.
Everybody in here, by the way, do we want to do another giveaway?
Yeah, why not? But you choose the word this time.
Okay. Guys, we're going to do another giveaway for Emblem or Year of Prophecy. What are we doing?
We can do a Year of Prophecy on both sides for this one.
Okay.
Why not?
All right, Year of Prophecy.
You call it out.
Guys, the word for this one, see if we can relate it to something that we've been talking about. Unfortunately, we have been talking about a word that makes a lot of sense for this one, so we're just going to go ahead and say the word. It is wipe.
Wipe?
Yes, we've been talking about a lot of wipes. A lot of wipes.
That's there, so we'll give out some more Year of Prophecies here in a second. Let's go, while we're at it, full screen to maybe Elysium real quick, just to see if they're about to reascend up.
It feels like they are making progress, but we'll see.
So we'll see.
And Salt is helping Quaz in this room now, and again, he could just be on ad clear. He could just be, yep, he's Cyclops duty. So this is what I was saying, is that a lot of the time the streamer POVs are going to be the ones that are clearing ads. They're going to be the ones doing the minimal mechanics because you don't want the scouts to have that information. And I think it's very interesting to kind of pay attention to where Salt is moving around the arena and how he's kind of looking away from the encounter unless he's needed for something. I think it takes a unbelievable amount of skill to just constantly be in the mindset of, hey, I can't show other teams what I'm doing here.
Yeah, there is a lot of different factors that go on with something like that, Evan. And so what we're going to see here is, once again, the preliminary amount of damage that, let's just assume at this point, is required to progress until we kind of, I guess, are proven otherwise on that. It does seem like every time teams have done at least a decent bit of damage. And we should be getting at least close-ish.
Fingers crossed.
To going up, which I am excited for because admittedly Elysium has been up there the most, so I'm hoping to see if they can maybe get to the next part so we can just see what else is there. Even if they just survive and just progress it.
And they did a big chunk of damage too.
They did do a big chunk of damage. So for me, even if they don't do the most damage, I would just love to see what is next. It'd be super cool.
What is next would, for me, just because of the way the boss was positioned, it kind of reminded me of regular Koragos.
Right.
So I would think in my head that it's a full reset of the phase, but it doesn't really match the theme of the rest of this. The rest of this has been advancing whatever you're doing. So I wonder if Koragos kind of gives you 3 damage phases, and you might, CB, I have another theory.
Okay.
You might only get 1 total damage phase. But it's a long damage phase because it keeps moving.
And so, I mean, it would kind of, I guess, fall in place with technically Enrage is already basically happening when we start. So you really only get 1 shot at it.
Yeah.
That's kind of how usually Enrage this near kind of operates, or Enrage, like it's like, all right, let's do or die at that point. So I wonder if, like you said, it's just 1 kind of big save this before you, full on you get killed from Enraged.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to go ahead?
Yeah, sure. I can pick a name.
I'll pick one too.
Yep. All right. The winner on the Twitch side, guys. Remember, if you type in wipe, you are entered to win. The winner is Rura. So RXURA, Rura.
And mine is Critical.
Cool. So Critical and Rura. Let me
get you guys those.
Yes. This.
Okay. And immediately, Evan, I'm going to now let you hold down for a second because I've also been drinking a bunch of water. Right
no worries. No worries, but I think you might want to stay for a little bit longer. I think you're going to need to hold it.
I was going to quickly, but no, we're locked in.
No, we're
that's coming. That's coming right after.
And look at how prepared Salt is. He used the Thunder Crash just to get over here.
Yep.
The plates are active. I think he might have
tractor on it too, which is nice. Like a pre-pop tractor is like pretty cool too there.
I don't know what. Oh, whoa. It doesn't.
Oh, until...
There we go. Now the damage has started. So I don't
with
think he ever
that,
had to Thunder
you needed
Crash.
the Thunder Crash.
No.
Yeah, it doesn't start until you're there.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what it looked like.
I think that's what it is. But
Okay.
yeah, I mean, he can't use Thunder Crash, admittedly.
And you guys don't need to type anymore for now. We did go ahead and pull those.
Yes, we picked the winners already, guys.
All right.
Okay, so again, what Salt is doing is kind of, I want to say, so I wonder what the mod that he's using on this rifle is, on this scout rifle, because it looks like it is doing a bit of debuffing.
Yeah, no, definitely they're making sure that, I mean, maximum deeps here. And that's kind of been, like I said, their MO the entire raid.
Yes.
Like I said, 2 phases on at least 2 of the 3 bosses. Still have no confirmation on what they did on Hobgoblin.
Right.
But
oh, you know what? It's Withering Gaze. To keep, just to keep the tractor rolling.
Yep.
Withering Gaze. It's gotta be.
Okay, and with that being said, we see a T-Crash out.
And another, Salt might be able to get a Thunder Crash off. I mean, he can reproc the Withering Gaze and get that rolling, but he might, we'll see. I think he's trying to get as much for a T-Crash. He has it. Does he want to use it?
No, I would say you want to use it when we get up a little bit higher, admittedly, especially with problems with staying alive. It's just a nice like panic button.
Yeah, it's a panic button.
But then B, also maximum DPS at the top, where a little bit more stationary.
Yeah.
I think both of those are factors, but we'll see here.
And Salt is really good at using his abilities to stay alive.
Yes.
That is something that we noticed in the last time we covered when Salt was.
Yes, very much. And he's also not afraid to use a super to stay alive too, prioritizing staying alive over dying with the super that ultimately you don't even end up getting to use.
Yes.
Hurting the team. But that being said, Evan, once again, we're at the
long pause. You might be able to use the bathroom in this time. I'm
staying
joking.
locked in.
I'm joking, but I can just tell you that it is very funny to see that this is just one giant waiting screen. If you guys are just joining us now, this is how, after you've done some damage, you get to kind of chill and your not swap becomes swap and rally. It's very interesting.
Let's go ahead and see here in a moment. Because like we said, this is like all right, let's take a quick second. Let's get into the huddle.
Much love, Trippy. Much love.
I do wonder if they kind of kind of switch things up when we get a little bit later, where you kind of continue to think, okay, I have another rally flag coming here soon, and then one just never comes again. Like, I wonder if they break that theme as we progress further, or if that's going to continue. It would be interesting to see if they're just like, oh, they're just gone now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and with that too, Evan, we have passed Deepstone Crypt.
Oh my goodness.
In terms of length on this raid.
So 5
hours and 29 minutes. Yep.
Minutes, yeah.
And the next one that's very quickly approaching is Leviathan.
Oh my goodness. So
very
quick.
Very quickly approaching.
So like 5:31?
5:34.
5:34, okay.
Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes before this is longer than Leviathan.
That is crazy. And remember, guys, the epic raid. This is essentially one fully brand new encounter. That's really cool.
Yeah, no, it definitely is.
There goes the harpy. So it's so interesting that there's just a little harpy in place for Koragos. I wonder what the significance of that is. Like, why is there just a little guy just chilling there?
There's always significance.
There's always some sort of lore significance out there. I'm sure Bife is already cooking up. All right, what is the harpy doing there for? What's the point of it? And you're noticing again the laser beam coming down when they're trying to activate all this.
Here we go. We're going up.
Here we go.
And this, admittedly, should be a pretty interesting attempt here. They've been here multiple times. Big thing here is, can they survive?
That's actually a really good point, CB, and they've had the most survival out of anybody, I'd say.
Up here, I feel like most survival.
But the most is still very loose.
Yeah, I would say here it feels like every team is just getting absolutely obliterated. Like, good damage is happening for sure, but at what cost? Let's see here what happens.
And here we go.
T-Crash is out.
T-Crash, they're watching, maybe they're watching the floor so they don't get detained.
Yep. And so
and you can see the damage
spends plenty, so we're very familiar with that.
We are approaching the half health mark.
And remember, there is a final stand, so this is even more than half at this point.
More than half. Oh, immune.
Oh, we are immune. They're still alive.
There's crystals to break, though.
They're breaking.
This seems
Damage
like
again,
it's a lot more under control. At least so far, this is looking good.
Feels like a nice long damage
It has another super, by the way. Okay. Tractor's out. T crashes out.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
There goes the fusion.
Wow.
The damage is
okay,
huge.
this is chat.
Damage is big.
Oh,
but
my.
Stevie, that final stand is what scares me more than anything.
Yeah, like,
because clearly there's, you know.
It's so hard to even tell. Are we approaching where they intend them to be close to final stand?
It's a perspective puzzle on that.
Yeah, it's so hard to know. Is this good? Is this bad? How many more things do they have before they're at the end of, I guess, the Evan? What if the two things? One, either you're supposed to be at final stand by then, or two, that there was something to extend before moving on to the next place. But what if it was that they needed to be, that there's more things they're missing than they should already be further by the time they get here? I don't really know what killed them. It's hard to say, too, because it could have been also the buff that maybe all collectively killed all of them, but I doubt it. But it's so hard to tell when I can't see their screen for that part. So I don't really know. You said they missed a crystal. Is that what you said?
I think maybe they missed the crystal because if you notice, it looked like a perspective puzzle where Salt was looking at the crystals and he was breaking them and he was going
right,
and he was like breaking them in front of him. Like I thought that was pretty cool.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go ahead and run to P real quick before we do the next one. Let's go ahead and unfull screen them for a second.
Let's unfull screen so we can get some other
anybody else is getting. I'll be
sure,
right back
I'll hold
in a
it
moment.
down. Guys, we are 5 hours and 35 minutes in, which that passes Leviathan for time that this raid has been out without a clear. That's got to be at least be pretty cool for a lot of people at home. I know it's cool for me. I like to definitely list out some of the fun facts about how many raids and how long these raids go and all those sorts of things. And I think for a raid where the community was mostly familiar with the encounters leading to this one, having this encounter go this long just shows a level of, in my opinion, confidence that the Rad team has definitely earned, a lot of respect that the Rad team has earned on that one. And I mean, man, the Rad team cooks. Like, you know what I mean? Like, say what you want. The Rad team always cooks. Like, was there any doubt that the Rad team wouldn't cook in some way, right? It's a very neck-and-neck battle, admittedly. Wordle in 3 has a lot to prove. Salt from Elysium has a lot to prove because, you know, a bad placement for them was still 11th place. And you can see right now they have the lead. Vendetta is a part of this Elysium squad. You know that he wants his big moment, a part of another world's first like Scourge of the Past. Ranger Mork is a part of Parabellum. Parabellum is looking to get back to that world's first spot as well. Biggs, what can we even say about Biggs? Biggs was a part of the Sundered Doctrine run, and I mean, they played insanely well. G Miners also a part of Wordle in 3. We just had two different perspectives up because at the time they were for sure in the lead. It was nice to get two different perspectives. Jekri is a part of Rutek, who is essentially a team that came together for this raid, more specifically with Tyrax from Parabellum. Vera was our first POV, the underdog, with full comms, nothing blurred on the screen at all, and Vera is cooking. I mean, they're figuring things out. Zemo, also part of that old John team that is now the anti-Unk squad, but Uncle went in there and is actually in the lead right now. Vendetta used to be on that team. So again, if you guys have any questions, comments, concerns about what is going on in the raid today, welcome to Raidzone. This is where we answer those questions. This is where we figure out who is in the lead, what are they doing, and how the community can kind of come through to solve it. And again, if you guys want to, you can always join our Discord. We're going to have updated guides on everything in the Discord, or best guesses for the time being. !Discord if you want to sign up and join our Discord. Completely free. Just jump in there, have some fun.
Yeah, we look forward to doing more of these with you guys, and I am back. Feeling better than ever.
Hello, CB.
Hello, Effin. What do we got going on? What did I miss?
Nothing much. I was just giving everybody an update on what's going on. Remember, as you know very well, this to get to damage takes a long time. I almost want to time somebody getting to damage. Like, I almost want to time Elysium getting from the start of the encounter to getting there.
Yeah. Yeah,
it sounds like production is also timing, so they're gonna let us know. But
yeah, no, it's honestly crazy just how much goes into getting to damage, and then once you kind of get there, it just feels like one long damage. I wish they didn't miss that crystal because, man, I want to know what's next.
I know.
They seemed like they had it on lock.
It was weird
least, like,
because,
not
yes,
dying.
Salt had the perspective, and again, I felt like it was a perspective puzzle. You had to look at the crystal wall, so interacting, which was a cool, if that is the case, that's very, very cool.
Yeah.
It looked like he had 2 out of 3, and then maybe somebody else broke the 3rd one before he really got the chance to do it himself. But it's just, again, it's very interesting. We're going to have to see how this one pans out. Llama, it looks like, is maybe on the most progress on their current run right now, but everybody's around the same point. I mean, it's hard to tell fully. And you got to be feeling for Wordle and 3. They get up there, they have their big moment, and then immediately they get detained and die.
I know, and I might have cursed them on that one too. I feel kind of bad. It was like right when I said, are they going to be able to execute? So I really do hope they can get back and then hopefully execute, because now I feel guilty.
Yes.
For cursing them. So we'll see how this next one goes.
It's part of our MO. We are the casters.
It's happened quite a bit at this point. But yeah, guys, I mean, so far it's really interesting seeing how this damage phase works, and if like it's even fair to say damage phase or phases. I don't even really know. Like, it's just all such an interesting new kind of paradigm. I don't really know, like, kind of even what to call it in some cases.
It's definitely been an encounter that is definitely, as you know, as you said, has broken the mold a lot.
Yeah, I think it's just like kind of just one big, basically extend, just continuing to extend over and over and until you eventually get to the end. But I could be wrong on that. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. It looks like some teams here are taking a quick moment. On bottom right, we see it looks like Zemo taking a moment. It looks like middle left, Parabellum's taking a moment. Also, okay, yeah, so right now, that's kind of what we got going on.
Yeah, we're all over the place in terms of teams that are kind of taking a moment. And again, we know that other people are at the final boss. We're hearing reports that OnPam is there as well. Eons is there. Like,
nice.
We've heard reports that there are some other players that have gotten to the final boss. But again, these teams have been here for a while. These teams have been at Koragos. And we're going to stay with what we believe is the lead. Until there's a breakthrough, we're going to stay with what we believe is the lead, okay? And right there you see that Wordle and 3 has had a little reset. It looks like Wordle and 3 is the furthest on their progress in this phase. They've done some damage. Maybe let's do the duo cam with Salt and Llama again.
Yep, sounds good.
We can kind of see
here
what they're doing.
See, they're swapping right now.
They're swapping, yes.
Rally flag ready.
Swap or no swapping, yeah.
And so, I mean, what we're seeing, Evan, is really not swap, at least. I would say at least in terms of every single, let's just call it segment, because I don't even know if the word's phase anymore.
Yeah.
Isn't really that much of a factor. Like, in between segments now, like obviously we're not seeing a lot of swapping. It's not like they're going to dive down, kill the wyvern, then make a swap.
Yeah.
But in between each segment, it really is counteracted, not swap in a lot of ways. At least when it comes to each individual segment. I know on the actual in the weeds boss fight, that's still something that, you know, it's not going to mitigate, but it's been mitigated in some ways.
It definitely has been. Not swap was a huge thing that was the raid felt like it was built around. And so it's really cool to see an encounter that has really taken that and gone, okay, we can expand on this idea and build our entire encounter around this concept and do something cool with time. And, you know, I gotta say, it's a really, really neat way to do it.
It is.
Break the fourth wall. Have a little fun.
Yep.
Nobody's solved your encounters still, Bungie. We are 5 hours and 42 minutes in. And
do you know the next one we're getting close to, Evan? Or anybody in chat as well? Anybody in chat know what's next?
Crota reprised.
Crota reprised.
Crota reprised. Okay.
Do you know how long?
Ooh, 6 hours and 6 minutes.
5 hours and 50 minutes.
5 hours and 50. Okay. We're getting really close then.
7 minutes.
Yeah, 7 minutes away.
Yep.
I am going to go out on a limb here and say that this goes longer than Crota reprised.
That's what it's seeming like.
It's a crazy limb to go out on, but I'm going out on a limb.
Yeah.
Hey, playing epic, epic, epic.
The baseline said at least 6, and so I mean we'll see where we go from here. 6 and beyond.
It's definitely gonna be interesting to go past the 6 because you said 6 was your number for like what you thought it was gonna be, right? So I said 5.
I said minimum. I said those were like our
minimum,
baselines.
Though.
Yeah. And
I
know
was
you
5
said 5
minimum.
Yeah,
and then I said 6 to 8.
Yeah.
And then what did you say? You said
I said
6.
I said, but I really feel like it needs to be at
least 8.
Yeah,
at least 8. Okay.
But this has been really, really cool.
definitely. And we are seeing, again, a little bit of progress on Llama. It's hard to tell, like, what is the exact interaction that makes you advance.
I still have not been able to gather.
I haven't been able to get a gauge, like, if they're just kind of killing ads to stall time. Looks like Elysium just wiped.
Yes, they did.
And yeah, we're gonna see Wordle and 3 kind of take another little attempt here. You guys think 6 to 7? So now that we are 5 hours and 44 minutes in,
it is true.
Chat,
Yeah.
how long do you think this goes? Because remember, on the first time of Desert Perpetual, we said 4, maybe 5, maybe 6, and then
it was very long.
Quickly turned to 8 to 10, then it quickly turned to 10 to 12, then it turned to 13 to 14, then it was like, oh my God, how is this still going?
Yes.
15 hours in, and we were still running it.
Very, very, very long journey on the original Desert Perpetual, and it makes you wonder, how long are we going today? I see 7 to 8. I see another 8. I see 9.
I'm seeing a lot of 6, 7.
1 to 2 more hours. I see. Another 6 or 7. Yeah, I'm hoping for I see a 12.5. I see an 11. 2 more hours max. Guess we'll see.
Let's see. I'm very interested to see again, just kind of how these teams approach going to damage. One of the big things that has been a stopper has been one small mechanic flip and kind of figuring out what to do with said mechanic flip. Again, it's always been the detain. It's always been everything with that, but yeah, the little mechanic flips are definitely a big part of it. Okay, so yeah, I'm definitely seeing a lot of the same answers.
Yeah, and I wonder why. I wonder why. I wonder why we're seeing the exact same answer. But with that being said, I think Evan baseline 8, but like I said, we are getting close to passing the next raid. And then do you know what the raid that we're going to pass after that is?
Oh, it's a great question. Maybe Garden?
Nope.
Oh, Garden went kind of long. It went about 7-ish. The next raid after this one.
Anybody in chat can guess too. Just any raid. Any raid.
Any raid.
Were you Bungie HQ? Yes.
Yes, we are at Bungie HQ, guys.
Any raid, Evan. Any raid. Glass, we already passed, guys. Glass,
we've already passed Crown.
If you're talking about Glass D1, we're not there yet. No.
I saw somebody say Scourge, and while I appreciate a Scourge answer, it is not Scourge. Spire Stars.
Not Spire. So
No,
I'm going to take us back, Evan, very
you're
far
bringing
back.
us really Crota.
Crota's
D1.
in D1.
Oh,
6 hours
You got me
flat.
on the Crota. Yeah, you got me on the Crota.
So we're going Crota. Crota reprisal at 5 hours and 50 minutes, and then we're going Crota D1. 6 hours on the dot. By the way, again, the least cleared raid in 24 hours in Destiny 1 for those that thought Crota was a strike. Now, with that being said, let's go full cam on Llama as we are going to see some DPS here. Let's go.
Let's do it. Full cam Llama. Let's see it. Alrighty. And we're seeing the bubbles, the detains, the shield is up, the damage is out. Llama going full speed ahead on this one. Shield barrier popped.
Okay.
Grenades, little,
And like we know, this is kind of the preliminary, but we know when it gets serious. it gets serious when we go up top. Can a team actually survive that phase and push forward? That would instantly mean that team's in the lead.
It would.
Whoever can do that would be in the lead.
No, definitely. And again, a big amount of credit to all the racers, a big amount of credit to Llama today, just going full speed ahead. And
they've been playing great.
They've been playing insane.
And on the normal rate too, I mean, like guys, we told you a little bit earlier, but in case you were just now joining us, they were first to clear Hydra in the original raid too. So I mean, they've been super formidable.
No, definitely. I think, again, this team, they came in with a lot to prove. Their build crafting was a huge part of their compliments, and it seems like so far that the epic version of this raid has really suited their playstyle. I don't know exactly if it's just one thing or if they just have played together and have so much chemistry, but the epic version of this has really suited them.
I agree, and it was interesting too, because it did seem like a lot of teams were struggling with the pop teas, and they just instantly destroyed it. And then on the flip side, then it felt like a lot of teams were struggling with Wyvern for a little bit, and that was the one that kind of Elysium destroyed. But yeah, I would say right now the two most, I would say standout teams today have been Team Wordle in 3 and Elysium. And right now, I think we're going to continue to see that back and forth. And I'm excited to see here what Wordle in 3 does after they get their swaps in, after they rally to the flag. We should be seeing the next phase of damage here, or next segment, or like I said.
And it
took them 14 minutes to get here, by the way, guys.
14 minutes to get to damage.
14 minutes here.
14 minutes to get to damage. That was for Elysium, but regardless, 14 minutes to get to a damage phase.
Or what we believe is, I guess, like, because it's so, like,
it's hard to tell.
It's so, yeah, this is
definitely hard to tell.
A little nuanced, but it's okay here. Okay, time to scale up. Already seeing some pre-jumps here.
Excited.
Here we go, Evan.
Excited, man. Let's see. Okay.
All right. And we are now past Crota Reprisal, by the way. Here we go.
That's insane.
Here we go.
That's insane.
Past
Come on.
All the reprisals.
Come on, Wordle.
Past all the reprisals.
Come on.
Here we go. All right. They need to make sure they don't miss any crystals here, as we saw prior.
Come on, man.
Let's see some damage.
Come on. Come on. Show me some damage. There goes the Thunder Crash. They got to free the detain. And we saw the perspective puzzle before, so I wonder if they're going to have to do that again, because we saw that for Elysium, but we'll see. We'll see if Llama's the one doing the mechanic there. Oh. All right, there goes the crystals. They're out. It's the perspective puzzle. Yep.
Just stay alive.
Stay alive.
On the crystals. Damage hasn't been his funny. He's just shooting, just wherever it is, I'm gonna shoot it.
I know.
He's kind of just shooting the skies, like it'll hit whenever I turn in the right direction.
You see they're hiding there because there's the there's the hobgoblin attack.
You don't want to get beamed. And we know the beam hurts.
The beam does hurt, CV. The beam does hurt.
And no team has really struggled with DPS, so the main thing you should be focusing on here is just surviving. And just that was actually interesting. The Thunder Crash was stuck behind his teammates. With that being said, keep going with the crystals.
Yes,
there we go.
Keep rolling. Keep rolling.
Do not miss those crystals. Damage has not felt too crazy yet, so the big thing is just making sure not to goof on a mechanic.
Yes. Dude, oh, and they died. It was the same thing.
The main thing here is not to goof on a mechanic.
No.
Why did I say that?
No, there's a mechanic that they goof on. No.
Is that?
I wonder if that mechanic has something to do with... Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I don't even have anything to say.
Okay.
Continue.
Okay, I was going to say, I wonder if that mechanic has something to do with maybe hiding? What else could that have been?
There's only two things, guys, and I feel like I'm just not seeing, like, an obvious thing that they're missing, and I know that's what they're looking for right now. I'm wondering if it was my original thing, if they are actually needing to be further. What do you guys think? Let me see. Maybe they missed one. Let's see. Let's look here. Was it that one in the... No, I'm trying to look from the other perspective. No, it's gone, I think. Chat, I think that there's a few things here. I think either they need to be further on damage than what is happening here, and there's something they don't understand. I think that maybe there's something else they just can't see that would stop this wipe from happening.
I would think so.
Or there's some people are just saying exit the room. Maybe
exit.
You do as much damage you feel like is, I would say, acceptable, and then you leave.
Yeah, like, maybe exit the room, shoot the diamond, do something.
Maybe there's a proximity buff that if you're too close after a certain time it dies. Like, we really can't see a timer, so I wouldn't be able to confirm or deny that.
Yeah, I mean, there's.
I don't really know. They're saying shoot the diamond on top.
I mean, yeah, I feel like they would have.
Let's
try that. Let's unfull screen so we can get some other POVs up, but there has to be, okay, Vendetta and Salt from the Elysium side look like they're actually the next primed up for a damage phase, and they actually would have the most information out of anybody because they died to that as well. But man. I have a feeling that it might be move away, but it's kind of hard to tell because obviously we can't see the buff.
Yeah, I would need to know if there was like some sort of procs, but we'll see.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see for ourselves and just kind of figure it out from there. I would definitely say if there's a perspective puzzle, maybe there's another puzzle. And like I was saying during way long ago, the hybrid of a boss encounter, a boss health bar with a puzzle is a huge
And so the only thing that I'll say too is, so those platforms that are spawning as they scan the cubes and then they ascend up, I know those were disappearing as they were going higher. I guess maybe they just maybe jump down back to where they originally were, maybe? Or maybe those platforms are there again? I don't really know. It's just gonna be interesting to see if it is leaving, like where's that at?
Yeah, definitely. If they have to leave, I wonder if there's, like you said, where is it at and where is maybe a signal to tell them where to go? Is there a signal?
Yeah, this is one of the platform stays during, so maybe it's going back down to that platform.
Yeah, maybe it is a runaway.
It could be, and then that makes you wonder if there's a timer as well.
Yeah, a lot of it, I think you're right. It is going to make you wonder if there's a timer as well there. And, you know, I saw a lot of people, and maybe we can go full screen to Salt for a second because they are the furthest along. I saw a lot of people kind of comparing this to other games, like their hard mode versions or their mythic versions, their ultimate versions of whatever is going on. And yeah, I would have to think that the epic version of the raid is a big mechanical sync, a big like full-on mechanics, but not only that, time investment with those mechanics sync to get you to that damage so that then you do something big. And that would check out with other MMOs that are out there.
Yeah, no, this is definitely shaking things up when it's come to damage. So I guess that we'll see where this goes here after this. Right now, for anybody who's just joining, in between each kind of section of damage, you are able to kind of take a quick moment, swap everything around, which is what you're seeing here. There's a rally flag ready to go. So we'll go ahead and see.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see the next damage phase. It's, again, very, very cool to see that, like, all these teams are the same teams that we've seen in a bunch of other raids. They're not exactly on the same exact teams, but we're seeing a lot of players play on a lot of these teams that we're watching. And yeah, again, I want to just stress, I appreciate everybody watching today. Thank you for being a part of Raidzone. Do we have another thing that we want to give away, maybe?
I can give away some more YouTube emblems on the side too, because you guys have been holding it down. I apologize that I've been so locked into the raid that I haven't been doing that as much.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and word being enrage.
Enrage?
With no D.
Enrage with no D's, just enrage.
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 As we're saying that word a ton in this raid.
Yes.
Okay.
It's very thematically fitting this encounter.
All right. And then that way, while Salt is going ahead and getting things ready, we'll let you guys type that out here for a bit, and then we will go from there. Yeah, this is so unorthodox to be able to just do this.
Mm-hmm. No, definitely.
So let's unfull screen for a second. Actually, never mind. Right as I said, it's like Salt knew. Looks like they are preparing to move forward here. So we'll stay and we'll see if they maybe can take the knowledge they've seen now, because I'm sure they also have a scout watching Team Wordle in the 3 as well, kind of seeing what happened to them and being like, how do we avoid that happening to us? Let's try something else. We've done plenty of damage. We've stayed alive. We haven't missed any crystals, and we're still dying. What do we try next?
You know what I'm thinking, CB?
What's that?
This encounter reminds me, and stay with me for a moment. If they get to damage, we will obviously shift directed what they're doing, but it reminds me kind of Niobe Labs. As weird as that sounds, because in Niobe, and I think you kind of understand why I'm saying that.
Kind of each individual.
You have each individual puzzle that they're doing right now, but it's just progressing a boss health bar instead of it being, hey, you know, you hear the sound of Niobe when you go to the next room.
I still can hear that sound.
I can hear the sound of Niobe.
Hear that sound still. Yeah, the only thing I guess with that one is once you complete the puzzle, it did move on to the next one. But you're right, there was just that once you cleared the ads, it was like, all right, well, enter in that puzzle or die basically. And there was like kind of that just like it was stressful in a way that was like it was just like it was just like like, I don't know, it was just so stress inducing.
Yeah.
Just the way the music and just like just all the anticipation of it.
Yeah.
You know me, we love.
Yeah, of course. And it just reminds me of the fact that, it's a very tense pressure of trying to solve a puzzle to then progress something.
Right.
And it feels like that, but with a boss health bar here.
True.
All right, guys, here they go. They are making some progress to move Koragos, get Koragos out of the hole.
And here we go. Like I said, chat, they've already proven they can do the damage. I fully expect this time to be them experimenting and trying random things. Like, so I don't expect them to just be going for damage here. I think that at this point, they know they have plenty of damage. How do we survive?
How do we survive? It's a big part of it, and I think that was not a great way to try to survive.
Oh gosh, spawned in there basically dead.
Definitely, yes.
Okay.
And you see Salt kind of unlocked the key for the room. He killed the Cyclops.
Yep.
Working on some of Apoptes, it looks like. I see like a mini Apoptes in this room. But again, where are they going to put Salt? Ad clear.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. I wouldn't mind seeing, like, can we do a duo cam real quick of
Vendetta and Salt?
Yeah, I would love to see just two perspectives of damage at the same time. See if we can see multiple roles. And see if there's anything that we're missing.
Yeah, no, a little duo cam would go a long way. Yes.
Oh, and we'll go ahead and swap that in a second. We're just gonna swap Llama for Vendetta.
We're gonna throw Vendetta up there. Okay, CB.
Yep.
You said because now we are 6 hours in, exactly 6 hours into the race.
We are past Crota Normal in D1.
Crota Normal D1.
Yep.
I have a feeling I know what's up next.
Okay, hit me with it.
Garden. Am I maybe something else is a little bit sooner, but it feels like Garden.
I just want to double check one thing, but I believe you are correct. Yes, but you are correct.
Okay,
yes.
Garden. What is Garden's time?
6 hours and 14 minutes.
So you're telling me that the epic raid could be longer than Garden of Salvation on Contest?
Yeah, Garden, another brutal one.
Another very, very brutal.
Garden was brutal.
Garden was mean.
Yes, it
was.
Especially
if you played on console, Garden was mean.
Oh, don't even remind me and give me PTSD, because that was a tough contest that absolutely destroyed me. Absolutely destroyed me.
I still remember Garden Contest. It was a long night. That was a long night. That was back when it was 24 hours. Mm-hmm. It was a long night.
All right, and with that being said, let me, before they do a send up, I'm gonna go ahead and announce this so we can just lock in, guys. I want you guys to be able to lock in.
Good luck, everyone.
All right, Matthew Ests. Okay, it's one. I'm gonna just name a few here. I'll get these to the mods, and then we're gonna keep going here. 1 second.
Okay. It looks like Koragos might start moving soon.
Super Cat. Okay. Next. Matthias, Jose.
And again, you see the Chronons, the insta deposit of the Chronons. They're not playing around. They're ready to go to damage very, very soon.
Sanity Keeper, and I'm gonna put one more, and then we're locking in, chat.
But again, guys, it's a 14-minute as of what we counted, and I'm sure there could be an easier way to get to damage, but 14 minutes to get to damage as far as we know.
And then the Maxter. Those are our 5 for emblems, and we will go ahead and do more in a little bit. Chat, for now, let's go ahead and re-lock in, as it's time to see if they can figure out what ultimately needs to happen next.
Got another update for you. It seems like Limzo is also on the final encounter now as well.
We followed Limzo very closely.
Yes, we did.
In the original race as well.
Yes, we did. Oh, man. And CB, I gotta just say.
What do you guys say?
I'm very impressed by everybody who kind of consistently finds their way here. It's so much time that I don't think a lot of people in the community necessarily get to see.
Yeah.
And like, again, shout out to all these players. Like, they're insanely good at the game. They spend a lot of time, and I feel like it's a community that doesn't always get a voice, but on these days, there's clearly a reason why everybody wants to know who these players are.
True. And so what you're seeing here, guys, is Team Elysium. Vendetta is a part of Team Elysium for this raid. And so what you're seeing here is we want 2 perspectives of damage here, just so we can see a little bit more. So it's not that they're just very similar in health, it's that this is the same team. And we want to see when they ascend up to the next part, ultimately what is fully going on. So we'll see if we can learn some more based on seeing Vendetta and Salt at the same time.
Yes. And one thing that I'm learning is the amount of damage that Elysium finds themselves doing is always
insane.
Always insane. It's also funny because it looks like Salt is always keeping the tractor on, trying to keep like the debuffs going.
Yep.
When Vendetta kind of has a more traditional damage roll, so we get to, like you said, see different perspectives of what
Vendetta's used to slaying out. So I mean, if you could have anybody slaying out, like, you know, on damage, Vendetta's somebody you would really want.
Definitely. I mean, Vendetta is a slayer. He's always been a slayer.
Yes, he is. We are going to be seeing here very, very soon, after this at least, guys, the part that I think everybody's waiting to see. Because so far it seems like most teams have gotten pretty comfortable in this part.
Yep.
And it really now is just going to become this next part.
The thing is, you say most teams, yet we've seen 2, maybe 3 teams.
That is not a fair thing to say, right? From the teams that we are watching, which so far has really just been Wordle and 3,
yeah,
as well as Elysium. I know they said Biggs had got there too, but I really haven't seen it since it was mentioned. So
it was the one time, but
yeah. So these are the 2 teams, at least right now, that have kind of solidified themselves in the lead. And we're going to go ahead and see in a little bit what Wordle and 3 is up to, but we really, really want to focus here on this next part coming up in a second, which, man, they did really good damage.
Yes, and now they're going to maybe talk about what they're going to do here, do a little huddle, a little game plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, Phantom 1, Wordle and 3, Elysium, those are your furthest teams so far. And
yep.
I mean, it's good company. I'd say it's good company.
This one's about to be interesting, Evan. I'm admittedly excited to see what comes after this, and I really hope that they figured this out here. I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I'm excited to see what happens. I think it's funny because we're not used to seeing like a break in the DPS.
No, like
an infinite break if you want it to be in the DPS.
Yeah, it's kind of like we're just like, oh, come on, get back.
This is probably perfect for that one friend that like their mom is telling them to take out the trash.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, the other friend that always has to go for dinner, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'll be like 5 minutes, and then they're 3 hours late to coming back to the VC.
You're not wrong. This is one where it is very forgiving if you needed to pop out and run an errand or whatever the case may be.
Oh, definitely.
Okay. So they're getting ready to go, and
we're going to just have to see. I think it's important to stress again for everybody that is watching at home that this has a lot of stakes on the line. This is the very first epic raid. I mean, we're 6 hours and 6 minutes into this thing. This has surpassed a lot of normal raids and contest raids that have existed in Destiny's history. We don't have, we're on the, are we on the majority side or the minority side of raids?
We're probably getting close to being on the minority.
The minority side of raids.
We've passed a lot of raids.
Wow.
We've passed a lot of raids so far.
That's crazy. 6 hours and how many minutes? 6 minutes.
6 hours, yep. And 6 hours and 14 is when we'll pass Garden, which admittedly, unless they finish this on this, we'll probably be seeing that get crossed.
Unless they get the clear here, which again, it's possible.
It's possible.
But man, that final stand scares me. Of everything, the final stand.
Here we go. So guys,
here we
pay
go.
attention here. It says, so damage persists through wipes? Not quite. There's these resets that happen. They're not wipes. All right, here we go. We'll talk about it later. It's time to focus up, chat. Be paying close attention as we're going to be trying to see what happens to maybe eliminate the enrage mechanic that's happening, whether that's jumping back down, whether that's maybe missing some other thing. We're going to find out, guys, right here. So here we go.
We will. And CB, one thing I want to point out is that it seems like Elysium's a little bit more confident going into this. They're like insta-breaking these crystals. It seems like their activation was ready to go.
Looks like damage is on point.
Yeah.
Here we go, Evan.
Come on.
We know that it's not going to be about damage. They've always had the damage since the beginning of this. They've two-phased some of the bosses already. The big thing is going to be, can they survive once this is over?
We're going to find out.
We are going to find out.
There you go. You can see them looking around. Remember, both of these teams are the same team that you're watching. Two different perspectives, Vendetta and Salt. T-Crush out.
Come on, man. Come on.
Let's see it.
Let's see. This is where they were last time, CB.
This is where, like, do you run away? Do you try something else?
Salt did a
Or they're
load up.
trying to shoot above. Okay, we did see that. Maybe. I do think we're going to start seeing things. Right here, the damage is so good.
It's really good.
They're turning behind. They're looking around.
They're looking around. They destroy. Perspective puzzle.
Okay, he did shoot one.
He did. He's destroying.
Wait.
Whoa.
Wait. No. Wait.
They just wiped again. Vendetta's POV was admittedly ahead of
just a little bit of ahead, of course, but
they wiped again.
They stayed up top. They were looking around a bunch, but they didn't technically drop down, I guess. Man, that hurts. Okay, let's go back to our 9 real quick.
Yeah. And you're seeing, again, all the different perspectives of the 9 different teams that we have here on the screen. Although, it looks like we have 2 of the same for Wordle and 3. Maybe we can replace, instead of G Miners and or Llama, maybe we can throw up another POV?
Guys, what do you think? We just saw it again. Are you still on the idea of run and hide or some type of thing that they're missing? Or do you think it's not enough damage? What do you think? I just want to know where your guys' head's at. What are we thinking?
See, I can tell you what I'm thinking.
What are you thinking?
Some more water.
I got you.
That's what I'm thinking.
I want to hear what you guys are thinking. They're missing earlier damage.
Go back through the
portal.
DPS
check. Doing more damage before getting the damage.
I'm wondering if...
Okay, go audio on. It looks like the damage we're seeing right now is Zemo. Let's go audio Zemo, bottom right.
Yeah, we can actually see anti-Ung squad. And again, they might have that information that wasn't had for other teams. They know, okay, clearly Vendetta and Salt with Elysium have made some substantial damage progress. But maybe Chad is right. Maybe they really just need to bake out that much damage in order to avoid dying. But I kind of doubt it.
And so the only reason why it's possible. Like I still do think that the people that have the theory of maybe you need to go run and hide and to some degree, like I think that's a valid theory. The only other thing is, I wouldn't put it past with this encounter since it's so unorthodox. There being maybe one other time where they can get some good solid damage in that maybe they just don't know how to activate. And because of that, they could be missing out on maybe one of the most important chunks that maybe could get them way closer to being able to hit that final stand. But that's what I'm thinking, guys. What do you think? Because especially at the beginning, we're seeing teams do damage. Like we've seen it. Like let's go full cam on Zemo real quick. Just for a quick moment. So what you'll see here on Zemo, like they obviously have done damage here at the beginning. We've seen that a ton, right? We've seen most teams do a little bit of damage, and then obviously we progress a little further, and then we do our big damage, right? I'm wondering what if this piece of damage that we're seeing every team do, if everybody's just kind of collectively doing that wrong, and if maybe there's more damage that's supposed to be happening at that section, and because of that, by the time you get to the up top part, it's a lot more forgiving when it comes to getting to final stand. That's my other kind of theory, but what do you guys think? I think those are the two kind of theories. So I think you're right. They're missing something because boss needs to be dead by that time.
Yeah, I think there's definitely something to be said about just kind of what their approach is.
You're right. Yes, the pillars. You said, can we get a quick check on Billy? Billy, we can very quickly just check and see if their health bar. We can take a look in just a quick second. We'll just take a peek. So it looks like their health bar is full. We're gonna go back for now. You guys.
The crispy video quality on this.
Yeah, it is. The stream is really good.
It's really good quality.
Really good. I agree. All right, so we're gonna go back and we'll keep that on Zemo right now, as it does look like they are the furthest in terms. Well, actually, Llama as well. I guess in theory we could go a quick duo.
We could do a quick duo of Llama and who? Which
Zemo.
other?
They're the two with the lowest health right now, and we'll keep it there.
And we're seeing again this team, Wordle and 3, resilient. They're fighting. I really like how that crystal breaks. I really like that animation. It kind of makes me think he's like jumping up in the air whenever he breaks it, but it's not. It looks like Blink.
Yeah.
It looks like Blink.
Mono, yeah, I hear you on that. 100% agree. Missing something on the first 2 damage phases. Yeah, because it just seems unusually small in terms of their amount of damage when we've seen just how much output these teams have been able to do. So that's what's kind of throwing me off. But I guess we'll see here. And with that being said, before we do jump into this damage, we are now 1 minute away from crossing Garden of Salvation in terms of length.
Wow.
Garden of Salvation.
That's insane.
1 minute. Actually, it just passed now. It was 6 hours, 14 minutes, and 25 seconds. So in the next, like, 25-ish seconds.
25 seconds. So if a team beats it in 25 seconds, then
yeah,
unfortunately, it's wrong. But, you know.
Yeah, I would say officially right about now. I was giving it another few seconds. But, yep, we are now past Garden of Salvation.
We're going to see.
Oh, we've seen. That's already been seen. And I told you which one was the next one, right? We had already talked about
Garden after Garden?
Yeah.
I don't think you. Well, Spire.
Spire. Yes.
Yeah.
And so Spire is the next one we're going to be eyeing, guys. One of, in my opinion, still I'll always stand on it. I think one of the hardest hardest raid races with the double primary system. That was 6 hours and 35 minutes.
That's insane.
Yep.
I also want to point out, Smart Guy said, I'd like to imagine Zemo's horse and llama are aggressively staring at each other.
That's actually hilarious. The horse and the llama, right? In the rivalry. So we're going to go full cam real quick on llama real quick.
Let's go full
cam. We want to
cam.
really pay attention. Actually, here too, I want to actually change what I said. Can we go llama and G minors, because we really need to figure out what in the world needs to be done. So let's try to analyze again, guys, just like we did before. We're going to get 2 teams up for Wordle and 3 as soon as we can. We're going to be switching Zemo with G minors so we can try to see maybe what's being missed. If anything, maybe it's just that they don't have enough damage, but production's working on that right now. It's coming up, and here we go, guys. They should have in just a moment.
There we go.
We'll go ahead and get up their quality.
Come on.
We'll be good to go here.
No.
Man.
No. I think it had to be the blast, like the hobgoblin.
Well, it hasn't fully wiped them yet. Are they running away?
I don't think they're fully running away.
They're not.
But
man, like G minors. Okay, I think it's. Oh man. Yep.
Yeah, it's a wipe.
That's a wipe. Okay,
unfortunately,
let's go ahead
that's a wipe.
We'll go back to 9.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to the 9 cam here, just so we can see kind of what's going on across the board. It looks like Elysium's kind of early on stages. We're kind of seeing a lot of teams just kind of early on pass back through all those sorts of things. And looks like Biggs, if you see the health bar on Biggs all the way on the bottom of your screen, you can see just kind of where they're at. So I wonder if we want to go full screen.
Yeah,
Phantom 1, Biggs
let's
is
go
going to be
Phantom 1.
Biggs NA on the bottom of your screen. We're going to see. We are going to see, ladies and gentlemen.
And can we go Biggs audio for a quick moment? It looks like Llama is VOD reviewing.
Let's go Biggs full screen, and let's get the audio up on Biggs. Awesome.
Okay, we're just going to listen in. I know they don't have comms, but let's just see from a different perspective kind of what's going on here at Biggs. Okay, we will fix that part of the screen in just a moment, guys. Just bear with us here for a quick moment. We'll have that good to go. In the meantime, we can go back to the 9 while that's getting fixed.
Yes, we will.
Let's see. I see the message I was about to read moves so fast. Let me see. Oh, no, we are going to go full screen on Biggs. Perfect. If we can get that cleared up on the bottom right. I know we have a tiny little thing. I know production's working on that now. Let's see. Gaming World says similar to Oryx, if you explode. Oh, it says straight. Oh, I got baited. That's the straight. That is how he's blocking that part of the screen. That's just
was fooled there. Okay, similar to Oryx, if you explode 4 orbs, you get the full damage. However, if you get 2 or 3, then you don't get the full damage. So these guys are missing something along those lines. No, definitely something in the first view is being missed.
Yeah, there's definitely, if I had to guess, one of the main things that is being missed is maybe the runaway that chat was talking about before. Like, there has to be something.
Maybe. I don't know if I'm leaning towards runaway anymore.
You're not leaning towards runaway?
Not me personally.
Maybe on Final Stand.
Yeah, I would love that. Now, Final
That'd be cool.
Stand, like, God knows, like, what that part's going to be, and I hope that's something, like, super crazy. But with that being said, I will say that it does just feel like when I see the damage here, it's so much less than all the other amounts of damage that everybody's putting out. It makes me feel like they're missing something where they should be more to, like, let's call it, chat, maybe like the D in Fractured, maybe like already there maybe by the time they're starting. That's kind of where I'm leaning. Obviously I could be wrong, and none of us know, but yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like, here we go, CB. It looks like a little bit of, we're about to see what the damage looks like that you were talking about, but some unfortunate deaths, but I mean, they're still about to enter that next phase, maybe?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to see.
The energy blast that keeps wiping them is a classic full white screen, which are usually never avoidable, so run and hide wouldn't work in my opinion. The only way I think run and hide would work, ZZ, because I do agree with what you're saying there. There was a few people that said when they run to try to run through the portal, that's the only thing in my mind that could maybe offset a screen-wide wipe. But I don't even know if that's an option. It's kind of hard to tell because I haven't seen anybody really full-on turnaround during it. But that's the only thing I could think of outside of that.
And here we go from Biggs. Phantom 1, a lot to prove. Again, Sunder Doctrine, Biggs was a part of that team that ended up winning the Dungeon Worlds first. And it was like right when they got the solve. And I feel like the same thing will happen here. Right when the solve is in, a lot of teams are going to begin to start trickling in and start pouring in full.
Right, and I do remember, and I know you've mentioned it before, but like the second that Biggs, and then obviously Mario and Luigi are on this team, but when we're talking about Biggs right now, the second that the Sundered final boss got figured out, they instantly got it. And that was the same with Vespers Host as well with the edit. The second that Vespers was figured out, instantly done, which has been both contest dungeons.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely. Both the dungeons have followed a very similar theme, but I would actually say in Vespers, right when it got figured out, it still took a little bit of time of execution.
That's
just
true.
To take out Atrax. Atrax was.
But the interesting thing was, they clutched the second they got
did.
to
They clutched.
their second.
It was their third phase of damage.
Well, I was saying, but once they got a really good damage on that second, they locked in. Done.
Yeah, it was all execution at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, Corrupted Puppeteer was mean. That was a mean contest boss. And here we go. They are climbing back up. All right, we get to see another team, Phantom 1 in this case, attempt a damage phase on Korogos.
Come on.
In the what I would call the longest by far so far of the damage phases. And maybe because we're watching the Biggs POV, maybe we see a little bit more mechanics here. Even if it is just damage phase mostly.
It really is.
Tractor
I mean, we've
cannon out.
seen a lot of perspectives at this point. It really just seems like crystal shooting, damaging.
I heard Guardian down
a little bit above as well, like taking a look at those shapes that are above.
Yep.
But that's pretty much it. And the portals, even those triangles that you're seeing, it looks like they have the Vex force fields in front of them. So that portal theory, I don't think worked anyways. To kind of go back to what Zizi, what we were talking about, which once again kind of leads me to think there's not enough damage. But let's see. Let's just see how this goes.
We're gonna see. And CB, one thing I want to mention again is you see that laser coming down. That's definitely the Agrios laser. That has that timer. It will evaporate you if you're not paying attention.
And look, they are looking around.
Crystal
That's the most that I've seen, like kind of turning around, looking a little bit. Obviously, I know they were crystal shooting as well, but you could definitely see some scanning around there too.
And they wiped.
Yeah, so only one of two things in my opinion, guys, at this point. I'm going to go ahead and say it, and you guys can let me know if you agree or disagree, because I could be completely off the mark. One of two things. Either they're just missing something on the first two, like little small parts of damage, which is what I'm thinking, or this is about to be the hardest DPS check of all time. And I think I'm leaning towards the first. Because it does feel like they need to get the final.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? I could be wrong. Like I said, I could be totally up the mark there, but I'm kind of curious what you guys are thinking. If not, that's about to be the tightest damage. Good Lord.
Yeah.
They have to be missing something, I agree. Either the first option.
I think they have to be missing something.
Yeah.
All right, we can go back to the full screen now that we're seeing a bunch of other teams. And looks like Elysium has done some. Looks like Parabellum's done some. On Pam has done some. Like, we're seeing a lot of teams reach that kind of damage threshold. They've gotten through the first phase of it. They've gone through the second phase. Then they need to get to the third. And then the main one that we just saw, I believe, is somehow the fourth phase of damage.
Yeah, I really think that they got to figure out how in the world to do more damage at the beginning. One of the things that I remember that really tripped my team up in Levy when we were doing it blind was killing dogs early, obviously causing everything to be absolutely horrible for us the rest of the run.
Yeah.
But we kind of just kept brute forcing that strat, and that lended us to a lot more pain than we probably should have had. I wonder if there's just something, like I said, that they feel like is the right thing that they're doing because it's giving them damage, admittedly, because they are getting damage from it. I wonder if that damage that they're doing is screwing them for the rest of this. And that's where I think I fully lean at this point. I think when they're doing damage at the beginning, they need to stop doing it the way they're doing it, and they need to try to figure out a way to maybe somewhat just slightly tweak the way that they're going about it.
That's fair. Solving some sort of mechanic that they're missing, paying attention to that more so than focusing on the damage. Because so far the theme of this raid has not been a damage check.
No,
so
I agree.
If it's to stick with the theme, I don't know.
No, because you're not wrong. Because it hasn't been a damage check from the beginning. So having one here would admittedly be a little bit of a curveball, which does also lend me to think that I think something is being missed. Yeah,
6 hours and 25 minutes in, and we are sitting here asking ourselves, what's being missed? What could possibly be the one thing that is being missed across the board? So we have said this before. Do you remember when we said this?
Said what? That something was being missed?
Something was being missed. There was one major thing that was being missed. And I don't want you to overthink it too much because it wasn't on a raid zone necessarily.
Wasn't raid zone?
No.
Okay, let me think. Can we go full screen on Vendetta for a quick second, or Assault, one of the two? Because they were doing a little bit of damage there, and I just wanted to. Admittedly, they've already now teleported, which is fine. We can follow along with them for a little bit. We can stay on Salt, but you said something that we missed.
Something that we missed, or something that teams were missing in an encounter. And that was, I'm just going to spoil it, it was in Sundered Doctrine. There was something that they weren't getting right with the shield.
With the Truth and the Lie, or
With
what?
the Truth and the
Oh,
Lie.
okay, gotcha.
We kept saying they're missing something. There's something that they're missing across the board.
Yeah. The fact that it gives multiple flags would imply that they expect you to dump supers and heavy for presumably damage each free sub. Okay.
Seeing it's about the cones, seeing an antenna, damage the boss. Damage phase is the key. Flyers create a shield. The boss has a laser to break and extend that, like at Agrios. Again, a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of things are potentially being missed. We're just gonna have to see.
It's true. What is the name of the team that Vera's on? Admittedly, I'm not sure, but shout out to Vera's. They've been absolutely killing it.
There's just, again, a lot of stuff that it could be, but again, every single team, the furthest that we have seen is a Koragos, I guess, main damage phase, because that's where most of the health has been baked so far.
Yeah. And let's go duo with Vendetta as well. Just once again, just trying to pay attention if there's just anything, chat, that maybe we just end up noticing that maybe it's getting missed here, to try to figure out where do they make up the damage. If that's what they're supposed to do.
If that's what they're supposed to do. The wipe seems, I think Chad is right to say that the wipe does seem like a very much a, you've been here for too long, it's time to die kind of wipe.
It does.
It has that like, it has that damage check miss kind of,
agreed, and it goes fully white, and the only thing I could think of that could survive that, I don't even think it's dropping down. I think if there was a portal, then maybe I could get behind it, but based on what I'm seeing, it doesn't look like there's a portal for them to immediately kind of jump back and go through. And so with that, it does just make me think, like, man, I think they're just supposed to be at final by now.
Yeah.
Which, you know, we could be wrong.
Could definitely be wrong here, but again, I just I don't know if I agree that we're wrong there on the mechanic being missed. I don't think it's a damage thing because Elysium has been so far ahead of the damage.
So good with damage. I agree. So that, oh man, it's just, yeah. I think they need to figure out to get to boss to like the D and fractured before hitting the damage phase, like CB said. That's where I'm thinking. I think that they should at least be at the D, because then it would make it at least relatively comfy getting to final, which damage the theme has honestly been relatively comfy. It's been everything else figuring out that hasn't been comfy. So I would imagine that the intention is not for this to be the damage check that right now it's looking like it might be if they keep doing it in the way that they're doing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that there's definitely a side of it where we're just gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have to wait and see. Maybe they try a new method, because they got to be having that conversation too, because they've been there a few different times now, so they're gonna have to see what.
You know another one too. The only other thing I could think of that could somehow escape the wipe would be a teleport. And I know we've been it's been thrown out in chat too. I'm trying to like think about that angle of it as well. Like obviously there's been the teleports that have led to the reset. With the teleport, weren't they dropping under Koragos and then they were being reset? Is that what was happening?
With the teleport?
Yes, the first teleport phase.
The first teleport
a couple
phase.
Times where it almost seemed like they were dropping down and then they were teleporting.
I don't know if they were dropping under Koragos.
One time I saw Salt do it. I don't know if it was.
Well, he kind of like fell down after Koragos lifted up.
They
and then
just auto. Is it through the portal that it's causing the reset? I'm trying to what was triggering that? I'm just trying to go back through for a quick moment to try to like.
Yeah, no, you're right.
There's something that I'm missing here. Because that's the only other thing I could think of is maybe taking advantage of a teleport to counteract a full white screen wipe. But
I'm not sure.
I think the black screen reset can avoid a wipe. Those are the only two things I can think of, guys. Maybe a portal, maybe a TP. If we're to go back, like, because who's to say that, you know, obviously I have no clue. So, I'm thinking, you know, a lot of us, it seems like, from what I'm reading, are leaning towards maybe this being we're missing some sort of damage. But just to play devil's advocate with ourselves, like I'm trying to think what could cause, you know, the continuation. Maybe a teleporter, and maybe a Vex portal.
I think you got to keep it consistently themed with the crystals. There's an ordering of the crystals, because there's 3 different phases for 3 different crystal type of breaks.
Right.
So there was the shoot the crystals, there was the look at them and interact, and then maybe there's a third way to break the crystals that we don't know about.
Right, and so that's why I don't want to fully, like, I want to go devil's advocate with what we're saying, guys, and I do want to just, like, at least take into account that maybe a teleport, just because we don't see a portal, maybe there's a way of triggering a teleport that could also save it. I don't know, it's just hard to say.
No, definitely. And I also want to say, here we go with another DPS phase from Elysium. I mean, if there is somehow a way that they need to make up so much more DPS, I'd be shocked, because this team just has a lot of DPS. They're using what is essentially the best meta that they can for this.
The only other thing I could think of, Chad, and correct me if I'm wrong, do you think there's any like staggering of the crystals that they could do? Or essentially they might be shooting the crystals too fast when the intention of them is to give more almost like damage per crystal per se? Do you guys kind of know what I'm getting at there? Like, I don't know if like those crystals, if they're not being shot, if it's an insta wipe, or if maybe there's a little bit more of almost like you know, like, let's go back to D1 War Priest for a second, where you weren't supposed to just instantly kill the thrall. You were supposed to wait until you were at 1 second and then shoot it, and then you would kind of reset your countdown, and then you would go back to 1 again. Like, but I feel like they just would have already noticed that. Like, that could...
They would have noticed it, but again, obviously we can't see the buffs on the left side.
Yeah, it's just so hard to know. I don't know if anything's counting down. I don't know if there's anything that indicates when the crystal's going to explode. So it's kind of a baseless theory until I know something. But that's the only other thing I can
outbreak
think
is
of
out,
too.
by the way, CB.
It is out.
It's out.
Yeah.
Maybe they can shoot the crystals late, give more time for DPS. I feel like the crystals kind of need to be insta-broken because they can't even continue damage without breaking.
Yeah, they said no, the boss is immune until crystal's broken, so that kind of ruins that thought too. That's the only other thing I can think of, guys, is like, is there a way that they're at the top and they're just essentially burning all of their extends while they're up top?
Yep.
And if that's not related to crystals, I just don't quite know what else it could be related to. So maybe that theory's cooked.
Hey, remember how we used to say that we want to see a boss that enrages and then we're able to still do damage?
Yeah, like the D1 raids, like D1.
Kind of, we're getting
I think we said that a few raids ago. We did it in one raid zone. We're like, man, we wish that, you know, because that has been a thing that admittedly I haven't loved about D2 raids is that I felt like in D1 raids, and this just to go back, and there's a lot of things obviously I love about D2 raids too, but I love that enrage didn't mean that you were insta-dead in D1. It meant that you need to go absolutely clutch mode, go bananas and save it because Crota's spawning an oversoul every 2 seconds, or, you know, or a trillion more ads are being spawned, or like blah, 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 blah.
Oh, absolutely.
And there was this like, there was at least a chance for you to like go like Super Saiyan and save the day. And then I did feel like with a lot of the enrages in D2, it's just like, well, you know, we're enraged. See you later.
Yeah.
I do like the idea that, like you said, well, we're doing stuff during enrage. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it's really cool to see that even though it's kind of it's an enrage with like air quotes, it's still kind of cool to see that we're doing stuff post enrage.
Right.
Also, let's just look at the health. The boss is almost at half HP going into this. Maybe their plan was just bake as far as they can bake right now.
Maybe. And so maybe what might have been happening too, like you said, and I think I saw somebody else in chat say it too, maybe there was like a little bit of like, they were letting their foot off the gas pedal on the part right before this, which wouldn't necessarily even make sense because they have a rally flag right after.
Yeah.
So I think it's just either way better execution that's got them to this point, or maybe there is something they picked up.
I think Llama's also on the damage phase as well, so we can maybe do a
duo.
We can do a duo of Salt and Llama.
Salt and Llama.
Yeah, let's get a duo of Salt and Llama. Let's go.
Oh, okay. So Evan, we could be on. I mean, we'll see.
Oh man, but you see the difference.
Yeah, but what I want to, yeah, there is a big difference. And what I want to say, Evan, is we are now officially past Spire of Stars.
Wow.
Which, in my opinion, was one of the hardest races of all time.
Wow.
Spire of Stars has been passed, guys. Has been passed by the epic raid.
Spire of Stars was one of those raids that, I mean, if you were there and you got to experience it, it was really just the Valkaor show. And once you got to Valkaor, it was like, all right, gloves off. It's time to fight for 5 hours.
It is, and here we go. Let's see.
Here we go.
Here we go. Come on.
Come on. Let's get some audio up on Llama.
Yep.
And let's see how this is progressing. Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Audio on Llama as quickly as we can. Here we go. And let's actually go full screen too before, because right now I think that it looks like at least it might just be watching. They're like, we're already behind. Maybe we just like see if we can learn anything before. But let's see how this goes.
Let's see it, man. Let's see it.
Like, admittedly, they're just now getting to where Elysium's health was, though. That's tough. That's tough.
That might give some weight to what chat was saying. If you might just have to bake. Yeah. And if that's the case, that's a nod to normal Desert Perpetual. All right, come on. Come on, Wordle in 3. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Come on. Okay, the crystals broke. Oh, Llama's literally hiding. Llama is looking for something to do down here.
He is. Wait, he has dropped back down, and it meant nothing. So they did try the theory, though.
They tried it.
It was worth a try.
It was worth a try.
It was worth a try.
All right, let's go back to Salt.
Yep. And then, Evan, I do want to ask right before they go up, do you know the next raid that we are about to be crossing here very, very soon? Next raid we're going to be crossing really, really soon, Evan.
Chat was noticing that there might have been a portal that was up as well. There was a white thing in the room.
Okay, so we'll have to see.
Maybe.
But Evan, what do you think?
The next raid up. Garden. Maybe my garden.
You already
pick.
passed Garden.
Oh yeah, we have passed Garden.
Passed Garden.
What am I saying? I'm losing it. Somebody said Salvations.
Not quite.
Jesse? No, not Salvations.
I see a Val.
Val might be it.
You think it's Val?
No, because Val was like 7 hours.
What do you think it is?
I don't know. You put me on the spot.
I am
I'm
putting you on the
trying to think. D1 Queenswalk.
D1 Kingsfall.
D1 Kingsfall.
D1 Kingsfall at 6 hours and 40 minutes.
D1
One of the most
Kingsfall.
iconic raid races that we've had. It's about to be eclipsed in 2 minutes.
D1 Kingsfall.
Okay, so it looks like Elysium is taking a moment here. They have amazing damage. I think they're probably just trying to cook up as much as they can before.
Yes.
It looks like they're eyeing the portals. Do you see that, chat? I think that they might also give the portal strat an attempt there. It didn't look like he kind of was pointing at the two portals there.
Kind of. It looked like. I wonder if they're kind of talking about like, okay, we watched Wordle and 3 drop down. What did we see here?
What did we see from them? Yeah.
What did we see here? Because they waited for Wordle and 3 to do their damage.
That's
phase.
what I was saying. They were like,
waited.
well, if they get it, then they get it. We're already behind.
Yeah.
Let's wait and see if
Let's wait and see what they're doing.
Okay.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see their damage phase here.
Okay.
We're gonna see their damage phase here.
So they're going to be heading up. A little bit of a scary jump there is what I was about to say.
Oh,
and he's not going to be able to get the height there.
No, that's really bad.
He is.
No.
Let's get an emergency swap. Actually, this might benefit him if he stays there. He might be able to look for portals.
Can
we get a duo cam of Salt?
Oh,
and
no.
He's going to wipe.
Oh,
it.
no.
Dead. Can we go to Vendetta? Main cam on Vendetta, please.
I wonder where his res is. Is his res up top? Where? No. The res is not up top.
Man, that was an unfortunate.
CB, the res isn't up top, and I wonder what the damage is going to look like with
Honestly,
5. Another player goes down.
It would have been in his best interest to stay alive there and look around.
I think so.
He didn't have to die there. Just to have tested out that strat that they were looking at llama testing. That was a little bit of a unfortunate throw there, but we'll see if they can make it up.
Crystal's broken. They're looking around the room. Here we go.
And we'll
Come
see.
on. Come on, man. He died because I would have to guess he was trying to find a way up and he got caught on a slant.
Yeah, he pre-jumped and he was just way too late on landing, and then I think he thought if he died his res was going to be up top, and then it just wasn't, unfortunately.
Vendetta kind of is in a different spot than everybody else right now. It looks like he broke some crystals. He's looking around the room as well.
They are looking.
They're looking. They're looking. And they didn't
Chat,
get it.
I don't know. I don't think so, chat.
There's something that nobody knows right now.
I just don't think so.
All right, CB.
Yeah.
I am going to use the bathroom right now.
All right.
I'm going to go check in.
Go do that.
Let's maybe go back to the full cam for a second.
Yeah, now go ahead and we'll see if there's any other teams that are making progress. Honestly, guys, it still feels like, and let's go ahead and see if we can get a refresh on Vera's stream, but it's looking like really the only teams, and like I said, I could be wrong because I know you guys said Biggs made it to full-on damage, but really the only ones that we've seen still have been, and it even looks like Indebted is starting to make some good progress too, but the only ones that we've seen really get up top and make some serious strides have been Wordle and 3 and Elysium. Like, they still have really put themselves like ahead of everybody else so far. At least so far, and obviously that could change very, very quickly here. But yeah, guys, based on that, what do you think? Like, Vendetta was down below, and I didn't really see much. I gotta be honest. I think they're missing something damage-wise. Yo, thank you so much, Abby. I appreciate you. Thank you for the gifted Twitch subs. We appreciate all the YouTube memberships. We appreciate the Twitch subs. Thank you guys for all the love and just all the support. Seriously, thank you guys for hanging out with us. Now the last, how many hours has it been? It's been a hot minute that we started. Dude, it's been a long time since like the start. We started the pre-show when? We started the pre-show at 6:45. Has anybody been here since the pre-show? If so, guys, good Lord. Thank you guys again for all the support and the love. We appreciate you guys so much because it's been a long, long day so far, and we appreciate you guys holding us down. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the best. And we appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's honestly insane. Yeah, almost the 10-hour mark. That's true. Almost 10 hours of the stream. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for holding it down. I do really, really appreciate it. You said, how is Team China doing? We can take a quick peek at a nerd that plays games. We can just quickly see. It looks like they still haven't done damage yet. We'll keep checking in every once in a while. Let's go back to the 9 for now.
what's the furthest anyone's made it? We've seen teams get really, really good damage on the top like platform where you're doing, I would say, the bulk of your DPS. The only thing is right now we're still kind of torn on, do they actually need to get to final stand on that one, which is admittedly where I'm leaning, or is there something that will allow you to survive? So maybe they have to go 3 and 3 or 4 and 2 on the bigger damage phase. I wonder if they all don't actually need to go into the portal. So you think they might be stunning their damage by overextending? So we're coming back with 10 hours, we are, which is crazy. And guys, the next raid that we're going to be passing soon, which would be crazy if we passed this one admittedly, because it was another like crazy race, but Val would be next, which is honestly crazy. In my opinion, yeah, do more than half health before final damage, then finish him off. Yeah, no, I agree. You said Tides? Oh, we do see some really good damage from Tides here. Yeah, let's go full screen on Indebted, please. We're going to go full screen Tides. Full screen Tides, as we are seeing some good damage here. And so, guys, Indebted, they got second place on Crota, second place on Desert Perpetual, and we are on Team Indebted, a team that is no stranger to being right, like, you know, right here at the end, right here at the end. And so we'll see, like, if they're going to be able to bring this home, Evan.
I mean, Indebted's one of those teams that, very consistent on getting to the big moment. Like you said, they're always right there. And last time we did a zone, they were a part of the team that won.
They were. But the big thing is I really do think, and like I said, we still could be wrong, I really do think that way more damage needs to happen before being at this point.
No, I mean, I think so too.
But to be fair, this might be their first time even here.
Yeah, I think that's very fair to say. And I think, again, because it's their first time here, we're going to have to see how much all that information really helped, but also how much more they kind of have to go here. Yeah, chat, this is, I mean,
crazy.
If there's a chance that this is not the final boss, I will lose my mind.
It honestly would be crazy. Let's, okay, I do hear their gameplay.
Yes, I can hear their gameplay now. Yeah,
I love you too, Great Doodle. Appreciate you.
It's quiet, but you can hear their gameplay.
Yeah. Zizi says the fact that Elysium hit around half health before getting to final damage leans towards that being it. No, I agree.
Leads towards what, doing damage being it?
Needing it to do more damage. It's unfortunate, though, that on that run, that was where they had
That was the one run we never got the litmus test.
Yeah, we didn't really get to see.
We never got to see it, and it's unfortunate that the ramp wasn't really, I mean, Salt wasn't able to recover that. I guess it's something you need to account for, is wait for everybody before you start jumping up.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
And
big damage on the line here, ladies and gentlemen. This could be
so
some
honestly,
progress.
with this one, it's mainly progress. I don't think this is admittedly a world's first watch. I think that right now this is going to be, can we learn how to extend with crystals? And then at this point, I would just try some theories.
Yeah,
because you're not getting them the final stand from here. So maybe try something with the crystals, maybe see if there's any portals that open, maybe see if there's somewhere you can drop down. I would be trying anything and everything on this run.
Yeah,
Proven you can get here.
You've constantly proven that this is kind of your moment, but
there we
as
go.
we say that, unfortunately,
there we go.
And Special here is looking for some spots,
around.
And we'll see if Special can find something there. Maybe? There's crystals in the room still.
Are rezzing.
There is still crystals in the room. I'm not sure.
Portals look like they're blocked. There are platforms.
There's a lot of puzzle going on
here. And the whole screen goes white. No. They got to get the final stand.
Yeah, I would say there's just a lot of puzzling going on here. All right, let's bring us out a little bit further and check in on some other teams really quick. Let's see. We have, unfortunately, OnPam also just wiped.
Oh, man.
We got Salt in the top middle, Biggs bottom middle. I mean, again, a huge amount of time to get there. But Ranger Mork from Parabellum looks to be the furthest ahead up on the top right. We're going to see how Parabellum does.
Yep.
Parabellum, again, one of those teams that they pulled off.
Always.
They were a team, the only team for salvations in the first 24 hours. That is the only time that has been done where one team is only cleared in 24 hours. That's insane.
It is insane. So, I mean, they're no strangers to the pressure. I think that
honestly, the next big catch-up that's going to happen is now where every team is going to start kind of getting to this similar point. And we've now seen Team Indebted that made it up to the top platform. And I'm assuming we're going to start seeing a lot more teams make it up. So it's really, the pressure is now leaning back to Elysium and Team Wordle in 3 to try to make that next breakthrough again.
Yeah.
As I'm like, we're watching their lead dwindle.
Yes.
And dwindle fast.
Very, very fast. And it's really going to only take the one mechanic breakthrough to really set off everything else, CB.
Agreed. Completely agree. And we're going to see if what team can make that breakthrough.
Yes, we've seen a lot of theories on what that breakthrough could be, and it feels like as we were saying it, the teams were thinking some of those things. We saw teams jump down, try to find a portal, try to find all sorts of different things. Maybe after this we can check in on the team from China.
Yeah, I had checked in on them. They had a. Well, we'll see. Well, honestly, we can take a peek. So they do have some damage.
Yeah, they got some progress.
But
going.
yeah, I do think though, they got to be further. They got to be further on damage here.
Yeah.
So we'll go back. We'll check in on them in a little bit.
Yeah, let's go back to the POV we're watching of Mork. And again, I want to stress that it's anybody's game right now. This is feeling really similar to normal Desert Perpetual, where it was anyone's
right?
game.
Yeah, different like kind of scenario in the sense of like damage check being the part, but very much like at this point anybody can win. It's just whoever finds out.
Yeah, you know, exactly. I think anybody can win, and it's I think it's gonna be the team that has that one last solve that ends up pulling something big off. But once they have that solved, then everybody sees it.
Right. The only thing is like when a team does figure it out, and let's say that team does push to final stand, the big question is, do they clutch final stand on the first try, or is it going to be a case of fail final stand, and then another team gets to kind of benefit from seeing you give it a shot?
Yeah. That's a good point. I feel like it's going to be a case of, just my thinking, is it's going to be hard for it to not be a case of final stand doing you in. Because with how the theme of this raid is gone, with the theme of this encounter is gone,
right?
Final stand's probably going to do somebody in somewhere. Not saying all the time.
And I hope that final stand, like I said, is crazy, but man, how brutal is that going to be on a team finally pushes through and makes it, and then final stand might, you know, cause an additional wipe or maybe additional like super long period of time.
I'm learning a lot about Korogos, man. Korogos is mean. Korogos is one of the meanest. Like how long? I wonder if we could get a stat on how long Korogos took on day one of normal, because this is Korogos
getting
part
there
2.
when Team Nuts got there. No, it would be a decent amount of time.
Because I would have to guess we're talking double-digit time now of Korogos. I'd have to say that. And I mean, a lot of the Korogos struggle was not learning the mechanics. It was doing the damage and getting your damage just right. So I don't know. It's very different. The Epic Raid is again showing itself to be a very different day one experience.
It is, and who would have thought that now, Evan? I mean, we're about to come up on crossing Val.
We are
here very, very soon. And once Val gets crossed, really the only raids left at that point are Vault of Glass and D1, which is 1. We have Desert Perpetual, that's 2.
Yeah.
Last Wish, 3.
Okay.
Salvation's Edge, 4.
Are you serious?
That's it.
And when does Val get crossed?
In 23 minutes.
Oh, wow.
23 minutes. And it'll be up there with the names of only Year 1 Vogue, which was about 10 hours. Desert Perpetual, which was about 15. Last Wish, which was 18. Salvation's Edge, which was also 18. But 18, and they are both closer to 19. But you obviously Salvation's being the longest. But yeah, 19 Salvations. Almost 19 Last Wish. Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be up
Desert
there with
Perpetual.
only those. It'll be a top 5
Vogue. So it would be.
And we'll go ahead and reset,
right
guys. They're working on it right now. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Year 1 Vogue did take that long, guys. Year 1 Vogue took a long
Year 1
time.
Vogue, for anybody who kind of forgot a little bit of the history, just to give you guys the exact time, Year 1 Vogue took 10 hours, 44 minutes and 25 seconds. That was Prime Guard, one of their two teams. And then the second of their teams, actually Datto was on. So Datto's been around that long.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane, like how he's been, how consistent.
I mean, Datto is one of the most consistent players of all time, and I know a lot of people in chat love to root for Math Class, formerly Prime Guard, and just say like, hey, we want Datto, we want our boy to get his clear.
Yep, and Zach said Nanowatts mentioned. Yep.
Nanowatts mentioned.
Yep.
Yes.
McTwidget, Fraser Bows, or Boss, excuse me, Nanowatts.
Yep.
King Smalls.
Yep.
PSX Yoshi. And Des Waffles. 10 hours, 44 minutes, 25 seconds.
10 hours.
Yeah, but it is about to become a top 5 in length.
That is absolutely insane.
When it crosses Val, if it does. Think about that. Did anybody today wake up and think this possibly might be a top 5 in length? It's kind of a crazy one to think about.
I said 5 hours. I said 5. You said, well, we said for like minimum.
I said baseline. That was baseline. I was saying I was hoping
I
it'd be a
said
minimum
5,
8. Yeah,
and then you said 6.
Yeah, and then I said hopefully minimum.
And then I said I'm hoping for 8.
Yeah.
And we are coming closer to 8 than 6.
Val the Disciple was 7 hours and 14 minutes.
Oh
so
my
we're
days.
getting very close.
Oh my days.
Yo, World, thank you for the gift membership. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, by the way, everybody, for just watching the stream and being a part of Raidzone. We really appreciate it.
Really appreciate you.
Biggs has a decent chunk of damage going on right now, and same with Mork. So I wonder if we want to like make a duo of Biggs and Mork just to see their damage.
Why not?
Vera looks like started making some progress. But yeah, let's do Biggs and Mork as a duo. Perfect. And we can kind of see a similar progression path right now. And oh my goodness, it's just mayhem.
Yes, it is. It says, would you say this is surprising so far? This has been more than surprising.
Oh, this has definitely been way more than surprising.
I mean, this is about to be, like I said, if it crosses Val, it's going to be top 5 in length of all raid races.
Do you think that they did the first 3 encounters in a way on purpose to be like, they think it's not going to be epic? They think it's not going to be epic.
Maybe.
And then,
like they could have.
Because I'm not saying that they didn't design them to not be anything insane, but what I'm saying is that I don't think it's the same step
I
up.
100% agree. I think if Korgos only implemented the changes that were made, like on the same level of changes of the other 3, no, I don't think it would be epic.
Okay.
Like the fact that they went about it in a way that totally revamped everything about this fight in a totally new space, in a totally new way, and going about things in a fourth wall breaking way where we have this like reset of sorts happening as well. That's what is going to turn this into something that people never forget.
Yeah, I think that was very well said, and I think that it's just really cool to see that this not only has that new encounter to it, but this is just something that we just have never seen before. It's a truly unique experience. Thoughts on a Queenswalk after this?
Oh, I hope. Wouldn't that just be insane?
Chat?
We're not done. We're not done.
We're not done. Just shoot it. We're not done.
What kind of reset am I talking about? I'm talking about where when you go through a portal, time resets and you re-rally to the flag and you re-go through what you've done. A time like reset, being in a loop, essentially.
A time loop. Man, I did not think that the corridors of time would make its way to here. I did not think that the corridors of time would make it, and I didn't think on top of the corridors of time making it, I guess I didn't think that this would be a full-on puzzle-y boss.
It's hard to
like the corridors of time being the theme.
Yeah.
And then the boss being puzzly, because the first reset happened and we were like, oh my god.
Let's go full screen Mork, by the way, too. We're going full screen
full screen on Mork. All right, we're seeing a nice damage phase attempted. I also love the Korgos track. It's one of the best soundtracks out there.
And so here we go. So they're going to want to get as much cooking in as possible. The crazy thing is, just to once again put in perspective, remember one of these times, Elysium got to half almost. It was insane the amount of damage they had that one time where they just didn't get to try it. Like, so I'm wondering if they're going to be able to kind of get back to that point.
I wonder as well. I feel like Elysium, when they got to half, I almost wonder if the conversation then becomes, do we just bake and just skip whatever is coming? If there is something to skip? Or, hey, maybe this is the correct amount of damage and we're just on another level right now? Because there's got to be something that Elysium was doing damage-wise that was extending it that far. And it looks like Parabellum has a really solid damage base so far, but they need to extend it. Because I almost wonder if it's going to be something like a Atrax where a lot of people said to themselves, oh, well, I mean, there's got to be something that we're missing. And it's like, no, you just have to do a burst amount of damage to the boss. So I wonder if it's something where it's like, no, you just have to do a certain amount of damage to the boss. Oh, he has no
Here we go, Evan. Yo, ooh, thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate you. And here we go.
Here we go. This is looking like a very good damage phase. To be honest, CB, this is going to be a really good test to see what they're able to do.
I would say so too, because this is pretty comparable to where Elysium was.
Very comparable.
Remember, guys, you're watching Parabellum, the team that crossed the finish line first in Salvation's Edge.
Every tick counts, and you're seeing the Outbreak come out. It's so beautiful whenever we see it.
It is, and if you remember, Evan, Outbreak was actually, I need you to use the word one more time, in the last race. Banned! There we go. Last time it was banned, and now we're seeing it make a return here. So we'll see how vital it ends up being when it comes to either final stand or just some of the fight is in general, like we're going to see.
I think Outbreak always has a place in raids because when you run out of ammo on everything else, you can always rely on a little Outbreak damage, a little team damage to see the nanites working in your favor, and it's just a great primary. And now with the version where you can craft it, you can get rewind rounds with it, so all that damage keeps coming right back to you. So you're constantly pumping out more and more and more damage across the board.
Well, I'm saying, is anybody clear? You'll know the second you get in, guys.
Yes, you will know.
You're watching
we are
the race
now at
right
the
now.
7-hour mark, by the way.
7 hours.
7 hours.
7 hours.
7 hours of raid zone coverage. And we're watching Korogos right now. 7, man. 7 hours.
It's actually so cool.
It is cool.
Guys, just for perspective, just to remind you guys, all the Master Mode raid races, none went past an hour, longest being Salvation's Edge Master, which was 50-something minutes. In terms of Prestige raid, the longest raid race was 1 hour and 8 minutes. That was Prestige Leviathan, that Team Redeem won. So just keep that in mind, how much longer this is going than any of the other hard versions that we had. Oh, and here we go. Hopefully, if there's,
hopefully
we get back.
We're back. Might have been on his end.
We'll go ahead. Yeah, I think so. We'll go ahead and get their quality back up here in just a moment.
All right, here we go. Some potential big damage here. This is going to be the proper test of seeing maybe we can out-damage what is coming.
Here we go. Oh, so Stream is cutting a little bit where we're going to stay with it, guys. Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
I think they're just going to try to go for it as much as they can because I think everybody's pretty much accepted at this point. They got to get the final stand at this point. So we'll see. We see.
Oh, the turret, unfortunately, it didn't shoot out that time.
That
a little bit of time loss on the damage.
We do have another super up, though, which is
another
good.
Twilight Arsenal.
Okay, we keep going there. We are almost to the K and Korogos. We're going to keep going here.
Oh
are
my
they going to be able to get it? The cooks are really good.
Is this the furthest that we've seen the damage so far?
I would say probably it's very, very close. Are they going to be able to continue to extend and keep going here? We're now at the K. Moving past the K. Can we continue this?
Come on!
Here we go.
Come on!
Team Parabellum. Will they do it?
Come on, Parabellum.
It's going to be extremely close,
no!
unfortunately.
No! There's something
and
missing.
That feels very reminiscent of our raid zone for DP. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, bro.
Dang.
Oh, dude.
The cook method, I don't think is the answer because did you see how much damage they did?
See, I think the cook method is the answer, but for everything but prior to getting there.
Everything prior to getting there.
They cooked that as much as they were going to cook it.
Not the cook method at the very end. Everything leading to that moment, the cook method. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing missing. You have to cook. You think you have to cook, Supreme? I'm not sure.
Dude,
because that was...
They cooked everything in the kitchen. Everything
but then
in the
again,
kitchen got
you remember on the first Desert Perpetual, you remember,
I do
we
remember.
said
I remember.
they just need that extra little inch of damage.
That was a little more than an atom, though.
I know, man.
More than an atom.
Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and let's bring this back out. Let's see where our other teams are because it's like a 14-minute attempt to get back to damage. So we're going to check in on some of these other teams. Salt and Vendetta of Elysium look like they're the furthest progressed right now, but that was our closest attempt so far, okay? That was our closest attempt from Parabellum. Come on, let's get it going. Let's get it going on Salt and Vendetta. Let's do a little duo cam, get both POVs of the team. We can see how it's going.
Okay. And so, guys, I mean, with that being said, I am almost even starting to, we'll go back on it. I really was going to say they might end up making it to final stand while still missing something.
Maybe.
Like, it's still just feels like,
possible.
even though they were so close, I still wonder if just a little bit
And then once they get to final stand, then they got to learn something.
Yeah, it just seems like such little amounts of damage at this first part. Oh, it's just still bothering me so much. And maybe that's all that's supposed to happen. Maybe that's good damage for the first
Maybe.
part. Maybe it is.
Maybe.
But it's so hard to know. It's so hard to know.
I think just, again, watching how these teams do their damage, man, I feel like they're leaving nothing on the table, but I said that for Desert Perpetual the first time, and clearly there was a timing on one little optimization on the table, and here we go.
Here we go.
From
See how much they
Elysium,
cook.
doing some big damage. Let's see if they can get half HP on the bar like they did last time. Maybe Salt is saying, hey, look, we just have to cook. It could just be a cook situation. Come on. Bring it home, Elysium. This is for your 4th silver belt. This would be Crota, Vogue, King's Fall, and then an epic raid.
Epic raid.
This would be your 5th total belt.
Clips the length of all of them, too. It'd be crazy.
And your baby, Vow of the Disciple, is up next. So, I mean, that's your goal.
Your baby. That's Spire's mine.
Well, I was saying your baby to them. That's Elysium's baby.
True, that is their
That's
baby.
Elysium's baby.
Yeah. No, it very much is, because out of all of their belts, that's their only mainline one. So this would be like one mainline and 4 now.
I know.
They own, which would essentially be a testament too to the fact that, like, when it comes to like already kind of having a base level of how some of this stuff works, it's just more execution. They just excel on a level that's been completely unrivaled. Completely.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, completely unrivaled. I mean, this is insane. Also, I see some of you guys in chat are pointing out, LOL, a sniper in 2025. I mean, Vendetta's cooking. Clearly, he knows something that maybe we don't at all. The sniper is cookage for Vendetta right now. And you can see how much damage they're doing. I don't know if you guys really want to question the sniper when they're doing that much damage on the epic raid of Koragos right
honestly,
now.
Honestly, we might, even when we get up there, now that we kind of know what's going on, I almost wonder, do we go full just so we can really see every letter that we're getting to? I think once we get up top, we're going to go like a full cam on Salt just so we can really see how close we're getting on that damage, because I want to be able to tell exactly where they get to.
For sure. They're already over half.
I know, which is insane.
That,
honestly,
that is actually more damage than what Parabellum was doing.
Let's go full screen Salt here if we can.
Let's go full screen on Salt.
Let's take a look at what letter we're at here, because this could be it.
Whew.
This could be it.
I want to see a team get to final stand, and I want to see what that looks like. Is it a reset and runaway situation?
Oh my God.
Is it something new? Is it puzzly?
They're on the A.
They are on the A and fractured in 1 damage phase. They have absolutely cooked. That is insane, ladies and gentlemen. Insane.
Oh, Evan, make sure to lock in, because this is about to be it.
I'm locked in.
I'm locking in too.
I'm locking in.
This is about to be it, Evan.
Let's do it. Let's do it, man. I'm excited. Come on. And they're definitely having the discussion about what they want to prefer, what they want to do. I think it's got to be.
Yeah, I mean, they know that they're in a good spot. They just really, I think the big thing is, look, we got to clutch it on this one. We don't want to give away anything. We have a ton, but the only scary thing, Evan, and I'm going to go back on it again, though. It's so scary when you just have no idea what final stand is.
Yeah.
No idea.
No idea.
No clue what it is.
No clue what Final Stand is. No clue what it could
Any
be.
guesses on what Final
All the
Stand might be,
things.
guys, while we're sitting here waiting for them to cook? Any guesses on what you either think it'll be or what you want it to be?
What do you want Final Stand to be? For me, it's a chase.
I need it to be something that is unlike any other Final Stand we had, and maybe that's a little bit unfair to say, but I don't want it to just be like, oh, grab a buff and then, you know, do damage. And I don't want it to just be, oh, do damage. I want it to be some sort of other, maybe it's that we're having to move more across the room.
Yep.
Which may be reminiscent a little bit of how you're moving forward on Caretaker, but on a much bigger scale.
Yep.
All right, so here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go, Evan. Come on. Here we go, chat.
Come on. Everybody get hype right now. Let's go. Let's go.
Raidzone. Here we go.
Let's go. Let's get the emotes flying. Let's go. Let's go.
Possible belts ready. All right, they're at the G. They're moving to the E. Tractor's out. So far, so good. No deaths yet.
Goodness.
Damage is looking really good here. They're now on the R.
They got to destroy the crystals.
Go ahead and getting a swap going here. We're seeing a little small swap. Tractor's out. Barricade comes out.
Damage. Mint is in. Here comes.
Super's out. A Thunder Crash comes out. We're now at the O, moving to the K.
We are on the K in Boragos. I think they're just going to go big, CB.
Evan, the damage looking good. They haven't struggled. They've phased 2 of the 3 bosses at least, which is absolutely insane. Tractor comes back out.
Tractor's back.
They're really, really close.
More
They're making
crystals,
sure to take
more
out the crystals. They don't want to miss the mechanic here. They're really, really close. Tractor's out
about
again.
Where the other team wipes.
I would agree. Can they squeeze out that
Come
last little bit of damage? They're so close. The boss is slow. No!
Okay, it is not damage related. There is no way. There is no way that it is that little bit. There is no way. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I don't believe it. I don't even have that much for you to pour, but I appreciate the pour. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. That is a take a 5 moment for them. All right, let's bring us back out of Elysium's POV. They lost damage on the immune, says Chaos. I just what amount of time did they have there? What amount of time? What amount of time did they have there? What? The immune? It's gonna be immune. Dude. Genuinely.
Well,
what the heck was that?
This was Raidzone.
This is Raidzone.
So they're taking a quick break.
Let's real quick, production. Let's bring us out of here and let's
please.
just see what other teams are doing. I see Mork is already on good progress. Llama's on good progress. We're seeing quite a few teams on good progress. The thing is, if you're a racer, you don't really have time to be like,
no.
You have to be right back in.
Elysium needs to get right back to it. They need to get right back to it. But I think they're like, all right, quick bathroom break. We know what to do. Let's come back fresh. Let's make this happen. And speaking of Elysium, in the raid that they got first place in, Vow the Disciple, we are now 3 minutes away from crossing Vow of Disciple, guys.
Vow.
If you would have told me this went longer than Vow, I would have told you you're crazy. But here we are. Here we are. Oh man.
I'm actually. I didn't think the Vow of the Disciple would be. I thought it was 5 was like my baseline, and 8 was what I was hoping for. And technically, we're approaching 8.
Yeah.
We're not quite at 8, but we are approaching. And yeah, wow.
Yeah, they just gotta juice damage is gonna be the big thing. Let's go audio on, not Salt, because they're not playing right now, please. Let's go on Parabellum. We'll go Mork. Here we go. We'll keep it here for now, and if any team kind of pushes forward, we'll go ahead and we'll make sure to feature them.
Yeah, absolutely. If any team is in the lead, we will definitely be featuring them on Raidzone. Mork, it looks like, again, has had decent progress on the health bar.
Just no one's really had the Elysium damage yet. We haven't seen that from anyone.
And that's been a theme of the whole raid.
It has.
Like the whole raid, like 2 phases is just like insane.
I would say that within these damage phases, it's really just optimization was key for normal Desert Perpetual, but I think like everybody kind of not necessarily fell asleep at the wheel, because I don't think that's true at all, but I think everybody kind of just assumed like, oh, well, like, I mean, this isn't a damage raid, but all of a sudden Koragos is saying,
here we are, I'm back.
Koragos is back.
I'm back.
Because like that was way too close for Elysium to not, you know what I mean?
And I'm back.
No, it was way, yeah, it was way too close.
I'm back. And the thing is, too, is it looks like, Evan, they're going to have to expend literally everything they have just to get to final, which makes you wonder, what are they even going to have left when they get there? So that's the big thing, too, guys, to remember is, like I said, even though maybe they even make it to final stand, what are they even going to have at that point if they can't, like, squeeze out some more damage earlier on? I'm just wondering, what are they going to be using? Outbreak, I know, like, yeah, they can throw it on.
But it's really just the
but it's
optimization
gonna
of the
be,
crystals, because crystals prevent you from doing damage.
They do, but so I'm really wondering if, like,
they...
at that point, I think we just see a massive Outbreak spam, and maybe that's what's good, but we'll just have to wait and see. In the meantime, guys, if you type DPS, we're going to be giving away some more emblems on the YouTube side, and I'll give away another Year of Prophecy because it's been a little bit. So go ahead and type DPS, and hopefully it'll give everybody some good luck on DPS. We'll go ahead and go Llama full screen, as it looks like they're the closest to doing another damage phase, and hopefully DPS being typed will give them some good luck. As Evan, we are now past Valve the Disciple.
That's insane.
In terms of length.
In
terms of length. Which means all we have left is Vault of Glass year D1. Desert Perpetual. Last Wish.
Okay.
Witness. That's it. That's it.
Why?
That's it.
In what world did we think this was going to happen?
Top 5 now. This is one of the top 5 race lengths of all time.
That's insane.
Of all of them.
Yeah, that's insane.
And there's been a lot of raids. And only 4 have been longer.
I want to know, because obviously we said this took about 2 hours to get here, and they've been here for over 5 hours now. That's longer than Valcor took?
Well, yeah, because Valcor, like, in total was 6 hours and 35 minutes. And so with that being said, I mean, I would imagine that at least the first few parts probably took at least a couple hours.
Maybe an hour.
I'm thinking Valcor maybe took like maybe 4 hours.
Yeah.
But I could see Valcor Phase 1 taking teams at least maybe an hour.
Yeah.
At least?
At least?
Yeah.
Because you had to get the grasp of the mechanics and everything. Yeah, I think that's probably...
Yeah, so I think for now we can go ahead and that's the last of your raid racing history for now. The next one, admittedly, would be a long time from now, so we'll recheck in. I'll close raid report for now. As
here we go on potentially a mechanics solve here.
Yep.
Because CB, they're not going to have enough damage if they go for pure damage by any means. They're missing half a health bar.
100%.
But they could learn some mechanics here.
Yes, they can.
Team Wordle and 3, they could definitely learn some mechanics.
Yeah, because unfortunately there is just, I mean, it is just so insanely brutal when it comes to having the damage.
We're going to hope. We're going to hope that they end up getting this.
Yeah, I mean, the DPS spam, let's hope it gives them some good luck.
I mean, I feel like
more than luck on this one.
Yeah, I feel like Wordle and 3 kind of became the people's champion of today. A lot of hopefuls, a lot of names that hopefully got made for future raids like last time.
Vera too, though.
Vera definitely became the people's champion as well. The nothing muted or blocked at all.
Yep.
The full comms on display the whole time. Yeah,
awesome.
It's a people's champion moment. And I don't know if they're going for anything other than DPS, but
I think they're just getting some practice in the
maybe some practice. That's
I think
a fair
it's just
point.
some practice.
That's a fair point.
And once they do wipe, guys, I will go ahead and name the winners for this next one.
Yeah, you're right. This is just a fair amount of practice because I think they're committed to
the rotations.
Because listen to the sound.
Yeah.
That sounds like a wipe sound. Yeah.
It does. And so I'm going to go ahead and start choosing the winners. We have, I miss her.
I miss her. Okay, let's bring us out of full screen. Let's bring us to the different POVs. We see Limzo is joining from Team Redemption. on the top left, the French team, they're at the final boss as well.
Yep.
They're making some decent progress. I saw the health bar was moved down a decent amount. We see Tides already has some damage, and we see Mork already has some damage, and we're seeing Biggs is in damage. If we can go full screen down to Biggs, that would be awesome. Bottom middle of your screen right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go full screen on Biggs, see what kind of damage Team Phantom 1 is able to make here.
Super Cat, I am almost done too.
CB is picking winners for the YouTube emblem giveaway. Remember, that giveaway is only on YouTube. On the Twitch side, we might as well start gifting some more subs. Why not?
Dopamine. Okay.
Until last time Twitch blocked my credit card, but hopefully this time that does not happen. We're just going to give some more subs to the community.
1 year of prophecy. Zenku Gaming. All right, cool. You guys don't have to type DPS anymore. We'll go back to it here in a little bit.
Yes, and I think this is it's going to be, I believe they're going into the second part of the damage phase.
Yep, so they're going to have to majorly cook, which
majorly
if they do. I mean,
I hope so, but I think a lot of people are going to have to start thinking in the way that Parabellum and Elysium are thinking for damage, or again, they can maybe find some sort of breakthrough that nobody else has found on how to progress this without having to
because unfortunately, we really at this point, I mean, Elysium was what? They were less than half when they got here, and they still didn't get it.
Yeah.
So really, I think you realistically, by the time you get up here, you need to be, I would say, in between the F and the R at a minimum. And the scary thing about being in between the F and the R, that leaves you with nothing for Final Stand. Like really, in my opinion, I bet by the time like this is cleared and then there's like more time to optimize, I would guess teams when they figure things out are closer to like the S.
Yep.
Maybe if not more.
Yep.
But for now, yeah, like.
Yeah, I think maybe like the comma is like a good place to be for you to be like
I would
confident.
think so, yeah, but right now I think if you're not at least past the rate logo, I was gonna say at least for now, yeah, the rate logo.
The rate logo at least for now, yeah.
Yeah, like
the R is where like it's doable, and then maybe the beginning of F is like, all right, that's a clear.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. So we are back to the main Desert Perpetual stage. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back, guys.
We were here a couple months ago, and now we're here again to tell you about how Koragos is mean and evil, and Koragos hates us.
For the second time, gonna put the community through the ringer again, as if the first time was not enough. It's insane. So once they go ahead and wipe here, because unfortunately they're not going to have the damage for this, we'll go ahead and unfull screen after, and we will see how everybody else is doing.
We will see. I think,
man, just wait until this gets to the point where everybody's starting to get to the end of it. We might end up at the same point as last time, which is crazy, man.
I'm feeling like we are, CB. Like, no, I don't want to make that jump, but everybody's got to be watching what Parabellum and Elysium are doing for damage and probably telling themselves, we have to do this. And if we can, let's go full screen back to Mork because they're about to begin another damage cycle. And this was the team that was very, very close to Elysium on damage.
Yes, it is. And this is the team, if anybody's just joining us at home, the team that was world's first on Salvation's Edge.
Yes, yes they were, and they were the only team in 24 hours to clear it.
Yep.
With the famously, there was this part of the VOD where Ham was like, oh, I broke through. And they didn't necessarily, like they knew how, but they didn't necessarily know how. And immediately they were like, wipe, 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 we need to see exactly what he did.
Yep.
And it worked.
Legendary moment. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
And so the big thing here is going to be maximizing as much damage as you can get, because by the time you're up top, like we said, if you're not looking at half or less, I almost don't know if there's even a point of continuing, to be honest, except for maybe practice. But once you feel like you've gotten enough practice, I think if you're not under half, you wipe.
Yeah, but yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think as long as everybody's committed to the idea of how this mechanic works, that there is not necessarily something else after the crystals, it is just crystals, and then you have to lock in. So that is not looking like enough damage.
That
looks
looking
like
we go ahead and wipe. And
they didn't extend the crystal there.
No,
I think that's why.
That would be 100%.
It takes an insanely good player to kind of realize the situation of when to conserve ammo fully.
Yes, 100%.
And I think they're just going to wipe, CB.
They
are just going to wipe. Yeah. All right, let's bring us back out from Parabellum's POV. Sorry about that, Mork. You guys played extremely well there, but yeah, unfortunately just missed the crystal extension. Here comes Salt, it looks like, is the next closest. ATP is right there too. So we can kind of stay here for right now until one team has progressed to the next part of this damage. Yeah, I would have to say this is just a giant mechanic check and then a giant damage check.
Yeah.
Kind of all in one. And how do you make something that was a big damage check before? How do you step it up to the next level to be epic? Add some damage checks and some mechanic checks.
And Evan, a final stand that may be crazy. Like, that's the thing too. We only have seen what we've seen. Like,
yeah, what does final stand look like?
This could take an insane turn because if you think about it, Evan, yes, it was extremely hard for the DPS when it came to Core Ghost normal. But think about even once teams got to final stand, how much longer were we sitting there waiting for teams to clear final stand? Like, that was a whole nother set of however many hours that was.
That's a whole thing.
And so the thing is like, it may feel like teams are getting close, but getting close to final stand, if it's anything like normal Desert Perpetual, does not mean that we're anywhere near world's first.
No.
So we'll have to see.
Because, I mean, we learned very clearly once the treadmill was on, it kept speeding up and up and up and up. And it was non-stop damage phases for the better part of a couple hours.
It was, and it was a legendary time.
It was.
Now that we were losing our minds, I know we're probably losing our
because it was like right when a team wiped, it was like, all right, we got to go to the next team. It was insane. And
oh man,
it looks like this one is shaping up to be insane as well. Let's go full screen to ATP as it looks like they're beginning their damage
and
phase.
we haven't really seen them do a damage phase in a while. We watched Zemo do one, so let's take a look at ATP here.
The life of a Raider.
Here we go.
The life
they do. Golden guns out.
Raider.
LMG out.
Yeah, it's probably for that super regen, I would think, maybe for breaking crystals.
Here we go. We're seeing the continue to be spammed here. Remember, guys, like I said, teams are going to be wanting to get to, by the time they go up top, at least half at a minimum. At least. And even that I don't think is enough.
I would agree with you. I think at least half is what you're looking for. Optimization-wise, Elysium has had the best of the optimization, although Parabellum is right there too. They just missed one crystal extension last time. And I think, unfortunately, that costs you so much.
I agree, and the other team too that is getting there, but I just haven't seen them do the damage I think they're hoping to get yet is Team Wordle and 3. I mean, they mechanically can get to the boss no problem, but the problem is we just haven't seen them be able to output the damage just yet.
Yeah, and that's where Wordle and 3 was really good, was not necessarily on the damage part, but was always on the mechanics part. That's why Apoptes really played into their strength, but Apoptes still required some good damage.
It did,
too.
and they did very
So they
well
are
on
capable.
That. Yeah, they are, but I would just say that, man, it's going to be rough.
It will be, CB, it will be. Let's stay here for now, but I will say I feel like they're going to maybe go for some practice reps in there.
This is not, I do almost feel like we unfull screen for a second just to double check if anybody's close, because we know what's required, unfortunately, and that
we do.
is not quite enough. And when I say that, I mean it's nowhere close to enough
it's nowhere
to
close
what
to
we're
enough.
thinking is going to be needed. If they do give it a go, we'll go ahead and full screen it. But we'll see also if they decide to wipe. Maybe they get some practice in, but as of at least what we know now, unless there's some sort of extend up top, that damage is not going to cut it.
No, I don't think so either, CB. And, again, just consistently we're seeing teams kind of hit that same threshold marks of having to dig a little bit deeper for damage. And that's going to be the story of Desert Perpetual. And, of course, the story of its ending is we are, 7 hours and 26 minutes in?
Yes, we are.
7 hours and 26 minutes of Desert Perpetual.
Which is insane. I mean, Evan, we're getting close to that 8 hour
Which is,
mark.
it's
like at least 8, I pray, man.
Isn't it crazy to think that's still under half of what the first Desert Perpetual was?
It's crazy, man. Over 15.
It's crazy. It's an honor to be a part of that, and it's an honor to be a part of this as well.
It is. This has been great. Thank you guys again for hanging out on Raidzone. We really do appreciate it. This has been a lot of fun, guys. Thank you guys so much for making these streams what they are. We really, really appreciate you guys.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you guys for watching today. Thank you everybody. And again, this is an event for the community. So at the end of the day, we're watching every single POV that we can, trying to keep you guys in the action, shouting out all these different streamers. We have their names up there. I've shouted out everybody in chat. I know CB has too. So make sure, again, show all these people some love, man.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you go show them some love. Okay, it looks like Salt is going to be getting a damage phase soon.
ATP,
Let's go to ATP full screen so we can see their practice on the damage.
Yep.
And ATP is very, very mechanically smart when it comes to Destiny.
Very much.
I would say ATP might find something that nobody's found.
Right.
Right?
There is a chance because I still do think, like I said, that maybe teams get to find without fully having a grasp on everything at least. Having a grasp on most things, I'm sure people will have, but I'm wondering if everybody will have a full grasp. So there is a chance for somebody like ATP to figure things out. The crazy thing is like they're just now getting past the damage that like Elysium was starting with on one of those. So let's go ahead and
let's bring us back out of here. And once we bring us back out of here, we can go check in on Salt and see where they're at with Elysium. Maybe we can bring up the Salt and Vendetta cam so that we can see both different POVs of damage. Looks like Salt is going to be beginning damage very soon. So
let's see where it goes.
There. And we can see Team Tommy has actually made some decent progress as well, but we're going to hope that their damage is cookage, you know?
Yeah, we're going to see. This is one of the very first raids you guys covered that we covered together was Root of Nightmares. That was our first collective raid zone.
Yep. And while it was one of those raids that didn't go as long as obviously CB and I were thinking about, it was one of those that we were just super hyped to be a part of it together.
It was, and it was, admittedly, it was short, but it was high octane those 2 hours though, because like Harden the Paint just like, I mean, for lack of a better term, they just went so hard on, and like when it got to Nessie, and then they just absolutely destroyed it. It was insane, like how how they just smoked it instantly. It was pretty cool, even though it was quick. I did enjoy covering it with you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way. It was one of those raids that, just a lot of spectacle, a lot of hype going in, and obviously Bungie has not really had any raid or dungeon that has gone as short.
Anywhere near that. Vespers and Sundered almost triple.
Almost triple.
Because because Sundered was how long again?
Sundered was about.
It was over 5.
It was over 5. I think it was closer to 6 hours. Let me check
so we'll go ahead and get the lengths on those. But yeah. So, I mean, they've really brought it on length since. I mean, Crota Reprisal ended up being the longest of all the
5 hours and 17 minutes.
Wow. And then Crota Reprisal, as we know, was almost 6. And so with that being said, I mean, that was the longest reprisal. Then we ended up with Salvation's Edge, which, I mean, we know how that one went.
Yes.
And then after that, we had Desert Perpetual, which we also know how that one went.
Yes, we do.
And now here we are.
And it's crazy to think about that. Here we are yet again, and I don't think we haven't had a raid zone since Crota that has not gone double digits, maybe, because Crota was 5.
Oh, you're talking about a raid zone double digits hours.
Yeah, raid zone double digits
Yeah, you're right, because
hours.
I mean, we did. I mean, Raid Zone, at least in terms of how long Salvation's Edge lasted, obviously almost 19.
Almost 19.
Desert Perpetual over 15.
Yep.
And now this one, I mean, as we're now approaching the 8-hour mark.
We are approaching the 8-hour mark.
Depends on if we go another 2.5 hours, but if we were to, then, I mean, that could be double digits too. I mean, we'll see.
Could be, CB. It definitely could be. I would say also when we're kind of tuning into Vendetta's side, we're going to see a decent amount of the sniper that everybody kept dissing. Everybody was throwing shade at the sniper that Vendetta was using. They're like, snipers in 2025. But I'm like, man, the damage says something else. I'm never gonna discredit when the damage says that.
No, and I mean, and the theme is with this team so far, with Elysium and Vendetta at it as well. I mean, damage has just been absolutely insane. I mean, they've gotten the furthest out of everybody we've seen.
They absolutely have. I mean, they were, what, 3% from pushing a final stand? Oh, that's an unfortunate death from Salt.
Salt, unfortunately. It's had a couple untimely deaths. Obviously, everybody is having them.
And that is very unfortunate because here comes the damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just untimely. is the part, because they really need to.
They need every little bit, and he's going to need to Thunder Crash over there.
Yeah, so this is one where, I mean, it almost might be a wipe just because of this.
I think so.
It was when we've seen that, once again, Evan, I know most of this hasn't been a game of atoms, but we might be back to this being a game of atoms.
I think we're back to a game of atoms.
And when you think back to when I was thinking about final stand when it came to Desert Perpetual and Team Nuts winning, before they did ultimately win, there were so many final stands where just one of their teammates died and they kept missing it by a sliver. And the theme was just they couldn't all be alive at the same time, and it caused them to just slightly wipe each time until they obviously pulled it together.
Yes.
I do wonder if this is going to be another where, I mean, if you're wiping around damage, then it's just chalked, but we'll see.
We'll definitely have to wait and see. I feel like one of the things that they're really good for is making up every little increment of damage, so it is possible that somehow they dig even deeper and they're able to get back to where they were or even bypass that, but I think you're right. I think it's going to be really tough for them to get there. And unfortunately, Vendetta got detained there too, which is just more damage being lost.
This has been a very unfortunate phase for them. The crazy thing is, though, that I will say, and this is a testament to them, they've cooked more than every other team we've seen, and this has been arguably their worst time.
I know.
Have you heard how Evan and I have been talking about their run for this one? And arguably this has been better than every other one we've seen so far, though.
You would think that we think that they should just wipe at this point, but they are
they're past half. Can we go actually full screen on Salt here? I just want to see the letter here that we're on. This has arguably been a chalked run, and look at the damage.
That is insane. A chalked run, and we are seeing the best damage that I feel like we've even seen today. Besides them.
Yeah, I think they did slightly better when they were alive. But, man, what the heck? That's insane damage for the two of them to be running to try to catch up.
You're right. Absolutely. And...
Man.
Yeah, I would just say, A, what the heck?
Yeah,
B,
like, so they're at the A. Like, admittedly, I would have liked to see them more at, like, the F.
Yeah, that was our kind of, like, clear goal, right?
Right,
was the F.
So I do think that if they end up not getting us, it's going to be, like, a matter of that amount of damage.
Yeah.
But, man, what amount
Think
of
about how
damage
much
they have.
time that Salt was out of DPS,
And somebody rezzed him.
and Quaz rezzed him,
and then
Vendetta was detained.
Yes, and they still casually got it under half. Like, so this is, I would say Elysium right now is like very much in the lead.
I saw Captain Crush said, use Darcy, that sniper cooks.
Hey, I mean, we used it on Valcor and Argos.
Yeah.
It had its moments. I remember being in the two little corner rooms in Spire of Stars and Darcying in the corner.
He said we used it back then.
Mm-hmm, we did. We did use it.
Mm-hmm. We use a lot of Darcy today. A lot of Darcy.
All right.
Well, maybe they're trying to get some ammo here. Oh, no, they're just trying to take out the Harpy. That Harpy is beefy.
It is.
I'm so confused why a small little Harpy is what's stopping them from getting into a giant portal to go fight, basically at this point, a god.
Yeah, no, this is Evan. Like, here we go. I mean, like I said, I'm not sure here unless they just completely overcook. But guys, let's go ahead and lock in as we are. At least, I mean, potentially on a final stand watch. I don't think so with the deaths, but if any team's gonna make up for it, it's gonna be this team.
It's gonna be Elysium. Let's see.
Let's see it.
All right, here we go. The crystal breaks are in. The well is down. The barricade is down. Here comes the Thunder Crash. I don't think he had tractor cannon on.
No, he didn't.
Didn't have tractor cannon on that.
There. That was an unfortunate mistake.
That is a mistake.
They're still cooking them pretty well. We're at the S. We're now at the O. Moving into the G. Rally barricades out. Nate is up.
More damage,
And
even more mid.
Unfortunately,
tractor cannon suspended. Okay, they gotta break it.
With the break, I just think that a little bit of too rough of a start, and then death before. Yeah, a little bit of just this one was just kind of it's crazy though. I'm gonna say a rough rotation for them, but even still, the damage is so good.
This damage is kind of.
We're now past the K.
And here
another
comes
team
another
crashes out. I don't think that they have enough to make it here.
I don't think they do, but that's still a really valiant effort.
And with all of their mistakes, to be here. Like, that is insane.
I mean, CB, they have a little bit more time, too, which is also just nuts.
Do?
I mean,
wait, oh my gosh, wait.
Dude.
It's so close.
Dude.
It's so close. Wait. They
did
popped it.
Wait, they did something.
No, it was like a buzzer beater.
Was it a
I think
buzzer
you die
beater?
at the buzzer beater. They actually popped final.
They did pop final.
Popped final.
And you
there.
see the bosses glowing
They
white.
popped final.
Wait, we just saw final.
They literally popped final on that. Like, I gotta be honest, guys, we gotta stay right on Elysium because they just did that with arguably how many mistakes did we just count? They did that with so many mistakes.
5 or 6 mistakes?
They literally did that with so many mistakes.
Oh.
If anything, that's a testament to that. I think they get final maybe next try if they just lock in.
If they lock in, I think they do as well.
Guys, here we go.
I want to say also, like, think about any of those little mistakes. Let's just hyper analyze for a moment.
Right.
Just stay with me. Think about if Salt doesn't necessarily die before the first part of the damage phase, okay?
Right.
Then Quaz doesn't have to run over. You're missing 2 people's DPS and a debuff from Salt, okay?
Yep, 'cause he's
now
crafted.
let's go to Vendetta with getting detained. You're missing 5 extra shots of the sniper at the time, okay? And then let's think about afterwards when Salt is up there, the tractor cannon not being on the boss during a thunder crash. That's a 30% debuff that you're missing on all that damage in that window, and every inch counts there. And that is
every atom.
Every atom.
That was atoms.
Every
That
atom.
wasn't
The
even
game of
inches.
atoms.
Yeah, that was, admittedly, chat, that was final stand, if, as Evan mentioned, if those, even if, I'm going to be honest, even if just one of those mistakes didn't exist.
Yeah.
Cause let's not even just say they needed to not make any mistakes, but just either Salt is alive at the beginning there, or if Vendetta doesn't get detained, or if Tractor is just up. Now, once again, I don't know what they're going to have left for final, but
I don't know either, CB.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot to think about here. I'm not exactly sure what final was, but I did see the boss kind of had this, like, it could just be the wipe animation, but the boss kind of had this, like, white hue. Like
It was like right as it popped. I wish that he kind of kept his screen on the perspective, but I almost wonder if he like turned it quickly. I don't get to see that.
Yeah, you don't get to see that. Yeah, we don't get to see that.
Yeah, so we'll see.
All right. It takes a lot to get back to damage, so maybe we want to back us out and go to the larger screen. I know we want to stay on Elysium. We'll bring us back once we're at damage, but we need to see some other teams that are maybe at damage.
Not bad damage from Morg at the beginning here. Can we take a quick look at Parabellum close up, please?
And also Redemption.
Wait, then Biggs is getting damaged too.
Biggs is, wait, let's stay on Biggs. Let's go to Biggs.
Then we have
full screen.
Limso getting damaged too.
And then, wait. And then I saw
Really good
another team
damage.
going up to damage
This
there
is
too.
a lot of teams that are. This is starting to get kind of crazy here. Can we unzoom for a second so I can reanalyze
just so we can
who is
analyze
doing what?
Tides is in damage. Let's go to Tides.
Yeah, Tides first, please.
Let's go to Tides. Oh my goodness.
Wait, okay, but their
damage is a little bit under what they want, I know, but we want to see the damage phase. We want to see more teams just get more practice at this.
Yeah.
We see the good old Worm is coming out in full speed for Tides and Indebted right now.
Let's see how they do. Remember, chat, they were world second when it came to Desert Perpetual and Crota Reprisal. This team is super, super formidable.
This team is very, very resilient. This team has been a part of very many moments of, especially as of the last few years that have been a part of World's First Racing. They've placed second a lot. They've placed first a lot. This team is very consistent. And we're going to potentially see some big boss bakes. That fusion rifle is nuts.
Yeah, I know. We need to be ready to go right to Biggs here in a second because I do believe that I think, potential to get to the K. I don't see them getting much further than that personally. But we'll see.
I
don't see past the K.
I don't know. I think there might be one more, or this might be the final burst of crystal. I think this is the final burst of crystal that they get. They get about, it feels like they get about 10 seconds.
Honestly, though, I mean, Indebted, this is respectable. Like, I don't like, they got
there goes the wipe.
Let's go right to Biggs.
Let's go right out to Biggs. Yep, let's go to Biggs.
Come on, guys, come on.
All right,
here we go. They are slightly under half here, so I mean, if they bake and no mistakes, it's possible.
It is.
Here we go.
It is.
We are officially at the point, guys, where leads are irrelevant.
Leads are irrelevant.
Leads are irrelevant. Let's go. Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Come on here.
All right. Get some damage in. Get a E crash. I mean, maybe, pop everything. Why not? Pop, a little prismatic. Prismatic.
Here we go. A pretty decent start, I would say. We're now at the S.
Okay.
We're keeping that debuff going, which is really, really good so far. Tractor's back out. It's funny how we keep ending up on the Tractor POV, but Tractor's back out. They're keeping crystals ready to go, making sure damage
is extended. Here we go, Tractor's back
It did take them a decent amount of time to break those crystals.
It did, and he had to turn around and help with that when really he should have been there just ready to Tractor against everybody else goes. I don't know if any of those T-crashes hit before, but I think that all the supers were post, so that's at least good. Another T-crash comes out. They're right around at the K almost. I still think that they're probably going to end up slivering here unless they really, really bring it. They do have another.
They have one more break, but I'm not sure it's at the K. You want to be a little bit past the K here, CB.
I think this ends up being a sliver, but we'll see. Can they push?
Be a lot of effort to get the final. And then if they do get the final, CB, what does that mean?
We don't know. I do think that they need it quite.
All right, let's pull us right back out. Let's see if we can see some other teams attempting. Limzo just wiped.
We are now going to Parabellum.
We're going to go to Parabellum.
Let's go.
Oh,
wait.
Wow.
Whoa. Is that before they're even going up?
Let's go to Mork.
We need Parabellum.
We're going to go Mork full screen.
We need Mork full screen.
Ranger Mork full screen. Oh,
wait, that's the most. I think that's the most damage we've seen because that's right almost at the F.
That was the
we could be at a world's first watch or at least a
Come on!
watch. Here we go.
Come on!
Here we go. Come on, chat, lock in here. Remember, we have those belt emotes too, just in case that are gonna start needing to be spammed soon. Remember, we do have belt emotes.
Let's drop in some emotes.
It might almost be time to start getting those ready.
Might be some emote time. Let's get the emotes rolling, everybody. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, here we go. Come on.
Come on. Come on.
We'll see. It is about that time. It is starting to get interesting.
It is definitely.
Come on!
Come on!
We're down at the F now. Here we go. Thunder crashes are out.
You're seeing the optimizations immediately in place.
Super cook at the beginning here. We're already past the O, moving into the G. Tractor's still out, persisting on the buff. Suspend is a little bit annoying. They are able to rally and keep it going here.
As much fusion rifle ammo as you can possibly have. Just get your super back is what they're telling themselves right now.
Exactly. We see the Tractor still going. Crystal extends are up. They're really making sure to be on point on that. Really a little bit of a stall here on damage, admittedly. They haven't really moved much since they got to the E. They're moving to the R. They really need to get to that K, I'd say, in the next about. Well, that was a little
weird.
Wait, that was interesting again. Wait, I don't know what's going on.
What is happening?
Okay, I don't know, but okay, they're now at the K, a little bit of a glitch or something, but we're still going to make a visual bug.
They need a free Mork. There we go. Mork is free.
Mork is free, but there was a lot of stalling there.
But they're way past the K.
They are past the K. They do have to extend. Here we go. They keep Tractor on. Do they have enough supers to push? They're going to be really close. Again, another visual bug. But we can do another visual bug.
Oh my God!
This is killing.
I don't know what's going on.
What is going on? Stop!
They just wiped. But they didn't wipe. They just died to something, but I don't know what killed them.
It was that.
No, because it wasn't the wipe. It wasn't the wipe. All right, bring us out of here. We need to move on. We need to go to the.
My heart can't take that. That's a new level of.
This is a new level of trust fall too. CP, you gotta get up. We gotta keep going.
What was that? What was that?
What in the what? Bro, I don't even have any water to fill. Fine, fill it up because I'm gonna tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, that was one of the goofiest damage faces I have ever seen by the
history of all of Raid
by
Racing.
far.
That was too much for my heart to take. Oh my gosh.
My God.
How are we back in the same situation? How are we back here again? Oh my gosh.
What just happened? Their health bar just. I mean, it just.
It like kept hopping over and over. I was like, bro, my heart. Oh, my heart.
What the heck?
My heart. Okay.
And we're seeing Llama is doing damage right now in the middle left of your screen.
Oh my
If we want to go full screen to Llama for a second just to see their damage.
What did Limzo have? Because they were looking really good too right before. I really just want to take a quick second before we go. Let's go full screen in just a moment. Please, Limzo. Please, Limzo. Please, Limzo. Okay, let's go full screen on Llama. It's too late. We'll see. Okay. Let's just go ahead and get that quality up. We'll check on Limzo after.
We're going to hope that this team can get at least half.
Okay.
If this team can get at least half on the health bar, that would be crazy. Come on, Llama!
As we are approaching almost the 8-hour mark. Here we go. Remember, guys, sometimes their stream quality can go in and out. We got it up now. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Here we go.
That was so close.
That was crazy. That was a new level of crazy.
CB, it was so So freaking close.
I've never been like that was playing with my heart. Man.
And what's crazy is that they immediately, it looked like maybe left or reset their game or something. Like maybe they feel like it was out of their hands.
They're like, nah,
they're not playing around.
We're swapping out after that one.
Absolutely.
All right, so here we go. What you see here, we do see a Twilight Arsenal coming out. We're now at the T almost. They're really going to want to get to half. If possible, we really want to get more to the F. Let's see it. Oh man, this is so much going on here. It's crazy just how in sync and in tune Team Wordle and 3 has been since the beginning here. No strangers to this moment.
They're about at half.
They're about at half here. Admittedly,
it's a struggle.
This is a struggle.
Feels
this
like
is a struggle.
Because that felt like perfect damage for what they had.
Yeah.
But maybe they might have to change up something.
I do think there might have to be a little bit more optimizing. Zoom out on them real quick just while they're optimizing their loadout here. I just want to double check who else is possibly, because we are getting to the point now.
Mork is back in the fight, but they're just getting back to final boss. Looks like they full reset their game, everybody, just in case, trying to mitigate any sort of risk that you can. ATP is doing a little bit of damage just to get it extended. Salt is doing the same exact amount of damage it looks like ATP is doing, just to get the damage phase officially started. Right now, it seems like Llama is the POV we want to go full screen to. So let's go full screen to Llama. And let's see. All right. Come on, guys. We know. We've been here before. As a community, we have been here before.
Evan, I feel like this is going to be another one. We're going to be here. We're going to be here a lot.
We will.
We are going to be here a lot.
Guys, I'm in disbelief that the Epic Raid has gone this long, to be honest. I did not think it was going to go this long.
Yeah, this is admittedly on a whole different level than I think anybody predicted, Evan. And I'm for it. I'm here for it.
No, I'm excited.
Here for it. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get it going, man. All right, here comes the damage from Wordle in 3. Mint retrograde out. It looks like our good old worm friend is making his debut again. Oh my goodness, there goes the mint. The swaps are looking mint.
Moving at the G.
And he's shooting into immune. I think he's just so locked in that it was just, hey, it's damage.
He is. I will say once again, man, I really do believe if we're not getting closer to the F, it is going to be rough.
Yes.
Not a bad start for damage here, but they are stalling out just a little bit as we are moving to the R. Almost misadventures himself there. Rally Bear,
I think somebody else did.
And then he did, right as I said, it just wasn't him. We continue on very close range with some very scary weapons, as you can almost see again, almost dies again.
Ooh.
Able to stay alive, but he's really on the edge here. Able to extend.
Parasite can only help so much. Parasite is hurtful.
That is a view if I've ever seen one. We're now at the K. Once again, so close to dying here, but okay, Rally Barricade out again, and then they're dead.
There's a lot more damage to make up. All right, let's pull us back out of there. Let's check in on some other POVs. It looks like Salt and Vendetta are the next closest up with ATP right there as well.
While I'm waiting for them to go ahead and get there, I'm going to go ahead. Next keyword is belt. If you type it in, we'll give away another Edge of Fate because I don't know. We're getting to the point, guys. It's getting so close. I don't know if I'll have time to after this, but put in belt if you want. Just the word belt. We'll knock out one more here. We'll try to do some more if we get another stall in the action, but admittedly, guys, it's starting to look like the point where we might not get any more stalls in the action.
This is on my end too, yeah?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Let's do it. So everybody, let's make sure. There we go. Okay. All right, everybody, just type in belt if you're watching. All right, let's get some audio up for somebody that we can actually hear here.
I think that would be...
Maybe ATP or Salt, one of those two.
Yeah, I would say let's go to Salt. It looks like they're a little bit further off, I think. Okay. Actually, admittedly, we barely have any game audio. Let's go back to ATP, at least for now. We'll switch back to Salt if they make it to damage first. All right, perfect. Okay, we're good now. I think we do have the audio good to go now.
Okay, remember everybody, just type in belt. Type in belt, type it once, and you're good. If you type in belt and you hit enter, you're in. That's it.
I'll go ahead and give you guys a second.
And yeah, I mean, the setup and the prep to do that damage is kind of like, all right, breathe, get ready to do an insane amount of damage.
Yep.
You get one shot to do this right.
You're not wrong.
This is Desert Perpetual is just a mean raid, is what I've realized. There's no encounters that are not a boss.
All around.
Koragos
mean
decided
raid.
to become even more moldy and evil, to be honest, and decided to respawn all 3 bosses before. I mean, this is just an evil boss in an evil raid.
It really is, Evan.
I would have to say that Elysium and ATP right now look to be the closest to getting to a phase. But again, everybody, I feel like ATP and anti-Unk team definitely are going to need to optimize their damage. I think now the conversation has really become, and you remember, I am sorry, I doubted everybody saying that it was a damage check. I doubted everybody, and I feel really bad, and I apologize to everybody. I was just so in disbelief that we had both going on, you know?
And we did get some of both, and right now the only 2 teams that I think I've seen really have the damage so far has been Elysium, obviously, and Parabellum. Parabellum was really the only other team. A-Tides and Indebted, I think they're the next closest, followed by Wordle and 3. That's kind of where we're at so far. I think it's almost time we go ahead and give these away too. As we're starting to see some damage here from Biggs at the bottom. Let's go ahead and give those out now so we can kind of get back to it. Okay. And I have Redeemed Exile. Congratulations.
Okay, and the winner on this end is B9 Knee. B9 Knee.
Okay. All right, that was handled.
All right, sent it off as well.
And guys, we have given away all our displays, but another reminder too that sale for display is going on for all those different displays that are behind. Evan can point to those right now. We got Last Wish, we got DSC with Mr. Tanix, we got Witness, we got Crota, and we got the raid that we're in right now in the middle as well. So make sure to take advantage of that too if you guys would like. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I believe we gave out 8, and we appreciate Display for letting us give those out as well. So that's cool.
Thank you, Display.
Yes, sir.
Okay, it looks like Salt is maybe about to enter the next step.
Yes. He said, can we get a Team China update? We can see Billy very quickly. Let's go over to that side. Oh. Okay, so learning damage as well. So way too little damage at this point. But the fact that they're here, we will have them on our radar. Because you are right. Team from China is very much, I mean, they're at the point where all they need to do is lock down their damage. And remember, they have Han and ZCP as well. So this team is insanely formidable.
Yeah, definitely a lot of practice right now on what's going on in the room. All right, we can go back to the other POVs now. We just wanted to check in real quick.
Yep.
It looks like ATP and Salt are doing damage. Let's go to Salt because they had the most progress.
Agreed. And let's go ahead and get audio there. And guys, their goal, I think, at this point is trying to see if they can get a perfect pre to going upstairs run where they're sitting there, honestly, in between, I'd say, the R in Fracture and somewhere in between the space between the S and the F.
And Salt is extending with the Withering Gaze, that tractor cannon, that debuff, man. He's getting that nice debuff going for Withering Gaze.
Exactly. We are now under half with Outbreak. We're seeing it continue to be extended.
We're going to see how much more?
They really, in my opinion, Evan,
they got another crystal.
Yes, they do, and that's what I'm saying. They really want to at least get to the R, I would say, but they should be trying to shoot for that F, as we're now in between the A and the R, just barely passing the A. Outbreak is still out. Moving on almost to the R here.
That is still really good. I think they can do it.
Really good.
I think they can do it with that.
I think they can too, especially considering the fact that they had an insanely chalked upstairs, and they still technically got to final stand, just kind of died as it happened.
It was, I mean, yeah, I think with some optimizations at the damage here, I think
this could be World's First Watch.
I think this could be World's First watch. it's possible we're going to see what maybe a final stand looks like. Because once they're there, it's like, what ammo do we have? Is there a reset? Is there a reset?
We're gonna find out. Very much gonna find out.
My God.
He said, will teams even have enough ammo to pass final stands? That's what I was talking about a little earlier, where being at final stand might not necessarily mean that we're even on World's First Watch. It could be hours to figuring out how much damage maybe they actually need to make final stand even possible. Because you're right, they're having to throw on every single thing they have just to make it there. And you're right, if it ends up just being, we'll do more damage, then they're gonna be out of luck. Now, if it's something where maybe there's some other nuanced way that they go about final stand, then maybe they're not out of luck. So we're gonna see. Here we go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Come on. All right. Elysium, this can be for your 5th belt, your 4th. You can have the pleasure of having every single silver belt that has existed, and with your gold belt as well. So I mean, this could be.
And with that being said, too, and Vendetta's 2nd.
Vendetta's 2nd.
After having Scourge of the Past as well, there's a lot of things riding on this. So here we go. They said somebody fell, somebody is down low. You're right. It keeps happening. They're having a jumping problem.
Oh no.
That's so
They're
crazy.
back up. They're back up now.
They are back
no, he
up.
died.
No, he's dead, Evan. This is a simple. This time his res was up top, kind of differently than Salt.
It looks like he got here and then he died.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and see. They're already at the G. Do you see how fast the damage is moving? Like, this is the difference so far that we've been seeing between damage with them and everybody else. This, man, it really moves, but they are stalling a little bit here.
They need a break.
They need another break
here.
The crystal breaks there. Swap is out. Continuing on.
Another Thunder Crash
coming out now. He factors first, which is good. We're now at the K. Move past the K now. We're going to see if they can chunk the rest of this damage here. Remember, they had a death, so if it ends up being a wipe, it's going to probably be because of that mistake.
Come on,
Here we
man.
go. He's reloading. Tractor stuck in a really long animation there. Go ahead and another death. Oh,
another
no.
Death.
I don't know.
Crystal break, though. Crystal break.
Crystal breaks. I don't know.
Crystal breaks.
It's so close, but I don't know. It is so close. Once again,
they gotta get close. They cannot die right there.
It's just so many deaths. Unfortunately, it's the deaths. They just cannot afford the deaths.
Let's bring this back out and let's check in on some other POVs. But oh my goodness,
man.
No. We can see ATP was doing damage right there. Maybe check in on ATP's damage, see what kind of damage they're doing.
Yeah, wait. Okay.
That's big.
Here we go. We are now at the K. Let's stay right in the action here. We're going to stay right in the action. Here we go. Under the K.
Under the K.
LMG popping. Can they keep the debuff on? And then they die. Unfortunately, we'll go right back out.
All right, pull us right back out.
And we're probably going to go right back into the action again. Let's move on to Biggs, as well as, Biggs is going up top. Here we go.
Biggs is going up top.
Unfortunately, this is not looking like enough damage, but we'll ride it out and we'll see where it goes. This is Raidzone, ladies and gentlemen. It feels very familiar to
yes, it does.
The last one.
This is very, very familiar territory. Everybody stay seated, come through, and let's watch all these different teams. You're watching Raidzone, and this is exactly what it's all about.
This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Good Lord, as we are now at the 8-hour mark.
8 hours!
8-hour mark.
8 hours!
8 hours. A top 5 raid race length of all time.
Man, 8 hours.
Top 5 of all time.
Top 5.
We are now under half. Here we go. The buff is out once again.
Oh my God!
He's not going to get the extend.
And he's in prismatic. No nade has been thrown. All right, destroy the crystals. Why not? Why not get some practice in if you're Biggs?
Man.
Oh my goodness. So everybody in the community at this point, everybody who's racing, has pretty much agreed. Ooh, we just need a lot of damage.
There's a lot of damage. We're back to the same struggle.
CB, it reminds me of those raids and WoW, those mythic, those week-long events where it is really just damage, and find every.
That's maximizing.
That's maximizing too.
That's not that's electric. They maximize it too. Have you ever seen all the information on their screens? Good Lord. All right, let's go ahead and go out.
Pull us right back out.
And we're gonna go right into the next one.
All right,
we are moving on to
maybe Mork on the top right of your screen.
Yeah,
Mork
let's go to Mork.
Wait, Tides as well. Tides. Wait, bring us to Tides. Bring us to Tides right now.
Why are we not on Tides? Here we go.
Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, this is really good damage here. They're in between the F and the R. Like I said,
this is good.
It is good.
This
I
is
think
good.
the goal is we want to be past F, but they can work with this.
This is very, very
We could
doable.
once again be on world's first watch. Remember, this is the team, ladies and gentlemen, that was number 2 on this past race that took 15 hours for the first clear to happen. Team Indebted is no stranger to the moment. World's first when it came to Vesper's Host. World's first when we did Zombie Zone for Reckoning. World's second for Crota and Desert Perpetual.
World's second for Desert Perpetual.
Can they finally bring it home on a raid?
We're going to see, CB. Right now, we need an absolutely optimized damage phase here. Every atom, electron, anything counts. Come on,
Here we go.
Indebted.
Team Indebted.
Let's
see it.
Come on. If there was a time to bring it,
it would be
gonna
now.
bring it.
Here we go. We start off. We're already in between the F and into the S, moving in very, very quickly. We have debuff on.
We see that parasite swapping. We see the fusion rifle out. He's got the well ready to go. He's the next
one of the few well POVs we've seen even today. Funny enough, we're normally not on a well POV.
We're normally on Titan POV.
well popped. Here we go. I forgot even how to say it. It's been so long.
Yes.
We keep the debuff on. Make sure not to misadventure yourself. GL is out. Swapped
Fusion
instantly.
on.
Here we go. We're between the E and the R. That was a rough swap right there, unfortunately. Down to the O, moving into the K.
It's okay. The bait and switch is active.
So far,
Rewind
so good.
round,
I do
bait and
think they
switch
can do
still
this here, but they
on.
are going to have to keep cooking.
It's
Can they get a
doable.
couple more supers? Can Tractor come back out? They're so close, but they
have another crystal.
They do have an extend.
They have another crystal.
Here we go. I do think this is going to be a final stand. Possibly, Evan. We are so close. Can they get the extend? They're struggling a little bit. It looks like they're back. Almost to death there. They get the rift out, and we are at the final stand.
Come on, it's a final stand.
What is it? What happens? What happens? Wait, what? Wait.
What? Hey, Bungie? What? Bungie, this wasn't supposed to happen. Bungie? John Bungie? This was not supposed to happen, John Bungie. What? Jonathan Bungie, this was not supposed to happen. This was not a part of the plan. There's a mechanic in there. There's a mechanic. I wasn't crazy. There's a mechanic. See, there's a mechanic. There's a mechanic. There's a mechanic. There's a mechanic. Mechanic. See, this is. No. I just saw zombies say, me when I pull up to the shop with a check engine light, there's a mechanic. There has to be a mechanic there, guys. I don't know what else that could be, because that was a clear final stand, and then it instantly wiped them. So there's something missing. And if there's not, then that is the most unlucky death of any unlucky death that has ever been deathed in the history of deaths.
Evan? Evan?
CB?
There was a mechanic.
I think there was.
There's a mechanic.
There might have been. I'm not really too sure.
There was a mechanic.
I'm not.
There was a mechanic.
I'm not really too sure if there was or not.
There was. There was indeed a mechanic.
Let's go down to Mork, guys. Let's go down to Ranger Mork full screen. I gotta put my mic back on. I jumped and it just came off.
There's a mechanic.
I'm gonna put this thing back.
There's a mechanic.
There's a mechanic, right?
There was. He was fixing cars. There was a mechanic the whole time. We just didn't see him. He was fixing cars all along.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The mechanic was out there somewhere. And here comes damage from.
Are you serious?
From Mork.
What do I say?
You say there's.
What do I say?
You say there's a mechanic.
There was a mechanic. What the? What do I even say, dude? I just we gave our heart to that comment. Say just for what? I don't know. They just got cooked. Why? What happened?
I don't know.
Okay, that was Sorry, y'all should have bought the extended vehicle warranty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. What the heck? That,
the raid that mechanic the Destiny community.
Admittedly, that was one of the most unexpected things in at least Raidzone history of all of our moments. That had to be.
That's gotta be up there.
That had to be. That was a moment. That was a moment. There's a mechanic.
It's up.
There is a mechanic.
And
this damage is insane, but now I don't even know if it matters. Doesn't even matter. If their check engine light's on, what does it matter if they make it? Who cares?
What are they
the
saying
car still
internally?
breaks down.
What is their scout saying internally? Is this going like there's
what does it matter?
What does it matter? Just go in and learn something, I guess. Maybe get the final.
All right, chat. Let's think for a quick second here. Like actually being serious for a moment. What could they have missed? Like in general, like I'm just trying to think. You would think it would have to be something while they're up top on those platforms. Do they really have to leave? Are we back to that theory? Like, what else could survive a white screen wipe? I just don't know. Like, that is a whole environment wipe that goes throughout the entire. Even when you were on the bottom, it wiped you.
No, you're right.
So is it a portal? Is it a reset? I'm starting to wonder once again. Is there another reset that's supposed to have happened?
Another reset?
We need self-res, possibly.
Ooh.
Whoa, wait.
What?
That's an interesting thing. Get detained?
Get detained?
Get shot.
Kind of like the Hobgoblin? Yeah. Kind of like Agrios?
Was it still shooting lasers though right around that time? I don't know, man.
I don't know why you'd want to get.
I don't think so. Yeah,
that was
he's trying to think of another way to survive it.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think. I even think a detain, you're still just dead.
Also, again, from Morg's POV, we're seeing maybe some like connection issues from some of the teammates. You're seeing Draken. Look at Draken bouncing around.
Yeah.
This has been Parabellum's story.
That's what I was gonna say. Parabellum was dealing with this last time.
I mean, last time we saw Parabellum definitely struggle with some connection issues, and maybe that's why we kept seeing the health bar run in and run out when on one of their clears. But here comes more damage. We're gonna get another test.
It is. We are getting another test, but I don't even. They said there's a crystal above his head, but like they've already been trying
the crystal's
that though.
been above his head.
That's not new.
That is not new. Something changed somewhere. Whoa.
That was
whoa,
a little odd, but
that. I mean, maybe it's a optimization fix. Maybe it was a, hey, I missed my rotation. This does more damage. Let's see.
I am a little bit perplexed by just everything in general right now.
Yeah.
Not even just that super, just in general. What could anybody be missing? Like, I'm just kind of looking around here. I mean, this is fantastic damage, all things considered. They are going to end up wiping the damage. I don't think they're going to make it here. But what, I mean, looking up, look at them looking up.
Maybe.
They might get it, actually, Evan, but what does it matter?
There it is. It's final again.
Hey, wait, they're not white.
Final again.
Wait,
They're
Evan,
not
they're not white.
They're not.
Wait, they are. Wait, are they white? Wait, one
what?
thing white. Wait, Evan, what is going on? What is? Wait.
What?
Wait, now, wait, huh?
What?
What? I don't understand.
What?
I don't understand.
What? Is it?
Wait, to be honest, he was the only one in the air.
Was it? But
he was the only. Was that coincidental?
But
or am I tripping that he was the only one in the air?
Or was it a connection thing? Because they've been struggling with connection because they died
Chat,
right after.
What was it? Is it the floor is lava, or was that just the most casual, like maybe like accidental solve of it? Like what? What do you guys think?
I don't even know. Chat, tell us, what do you think he needed to do there? I think.
Do you think that was a floor is lava, or was that coincidental?
It might be a floor is lava. It might be a runaway and get to one of those floating platforms immediately.
It just seems so simple. It'd be crazy if no one ever gets. He's like, all you need to do is jump. But it's a white screen that flashes everywhere. What would be the indicator that you need to jump?
I don't know. But
that doesn't even.
But CB, what I'm thinking, it's almost like witness anime eyes again.
It is, but anime eye witness, even that, it kind of like it goes on the floor.
It pulsed and went
it very much. You can tell that you need to jump. Like the visual cues there when it comes to witness.
Okay, so again, I want to stress, that we have no freaking idea.
The weird thing is we've already seen somebody die from down below. So it's just saying jump on the platform.
But the floor is lava isn't a bad theory. And the reason I'll tell you why it's not a bad theory, it's because I don't really know what other theory to work off of. That's it. That's all I got. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, the thing is, too, though, that I will say, Evan, is despite it maybe being that, like maybe it could be that, it was weird that the game kept saying, nah, you guys are dead. It kept like hard wiping.
It was a hard wipe.
Even res. It makes me think that I almost wonder if that was some like, I have to see it again, to be honest, Chad. I'm on the fence if it's even that, to be honest.
We've seen two teams
because
now hit
I gotta
final.
be honest. What'd you guys think? Like, and you guys can obviously rewind at least on the YouTube side if you want to take another peek. But it did look like once even the teammate tried to res, it forced wiped them. It didn't look like they died to any type of, like, let's just say, like, environmental, like, damage or the boss shooting them or, like, whatever the case. It looked like they just insta-died.
Let's go ahead and show Llama's POV here because they're actually doing more damage, just so we can see the boss some more. I don't think this is a clear attempt, but
no, it's not.
Just so they can see the boss some more.
I'm seeing some people say, was Def a forced wipe? Am I tripping there, guys? Did it seem like a forced wipe?
It felt like, because Mork,
For me, it felt like a forced wipe.
I think Mork was in a T-crash, and then he rezzed. But, like, right when Astro got up, Astro immediately died.
Yeah.
There was, like, no question about it. It was like an immediate death.
What happened there, man? What is, like,
They need to do another mechanic. It's got to be another mechanic, man. Something is missing. And you know what? Stay with me here, everybody.
This is Raidzone.
This is Raidzone. This is Moment Zone. This is the moment where we might see a world first zone.
I never thought that my heart once again, man. It just can only take so much of Desert Perpetual, man. Like this rate is insane when it comes to just your heart rate. It's just, man, so much. Like heartbreak.
No other way to put it.
He said it. This is Raidzone. Oh, it is Raidzone, ladies and gentlemen. You already know. Welcome to Raidzone. We hope you guys have been enjoying hanging out so far, as we are now 8 hours and 13 minutes in. If you guys have been with us since the beginning of the day today, we really, really appreciate you all so much. It's crazy that we're about to be at the point where I think in 30 minutes, since the pre-show went live, it's going to be 12 hours.
Yeah.
12 hours.
12 hours since the pre-show went live?
Yeah.
Wow.
6:45 a.m., which means it is almost time for a redirect.
It is almost time that you got to redirect. That's funny.
I know.
YouTube streams, man. Okay, let's go ahead and get audio on, looks like maybe Salt. I mean, ATP is really close too, so maybe a duo of ATP and Salt for now. I'm still in disbelief of what we've seen so far. The closest teams that we've seen has been Parabellum and Indebted, which you would think it would be Elysium would be the furthest along. And technically they did hit a final stand.
Right.
So I guess they're also right there. So Parabellum, Elysium, and Indebted are the closest teams that we've seen to clearing this boss. And to be honest, there is something that everybody is missing, and they might be forcing their way through to get to final stand with damage, or there's for sure a mechanic, because it looked like a forced It looked like a forced wipe. Maybe you have to run away. My theory is like you have to run away to a different platform and do something.
That was just, I just was not ready for that.
I wasn't ready either.
It's going to be so funny now in the next one when everybody's testing out Flora's Lava, just because what else do you even try?
What do you try?
They said rewinding, they def went into final, the health bar flashed, and they pushed past it. Also, if you guys need anything, Taco Bell once it's over. Thank you so much for the
Glad told me to look at his last 2 tweets.
Did he?
I'm scared to open Twitter in general, Glad. Let me go ahead and open this. Let's see.
Mr. G Lad.
Last 2 tweets. Hear me out. I think the final stand bar is bait. You just need to burn through it before the wipe. Lamau.
All right.
Like the entire health bar, including the final stand portion, needs to be cleared before the hard wipe. I don't think there's a final stand mechanic. I could be wrong.
I guess another final stand
You think it's a final stand troll and you just have to keep going? So you're saying there's not a mechanic in the room? I think he did that just to troll me.
Please.
I don't even think there's a question. I think he just wanted to troll us. Please, Bungie, don't troll. Please,
That would
Bungie, don't troll.
We almost need to relive that moment here if these don't end up happening.
Genuinely.
Yeah, if these don't work out, we're gonna go here.
Look at the damage from ATP
troll.
on the left side of your screen while we're watching Salt.
Yeah,
we kind of like keep it.
We almost gotta stay in double here.
The optimization is insane from ATP, by the way.
Yes, it is.
I want to say, like maybe if ATP can get past the F here, I'll fully agree that you got to push.
Once they're done here, I do also want to just quickly full screen just to see their letter that they're on, and then we'll go.
Dude, they're past the F.
Yeah, it does look like that. That's why I want to know exactly, because this is looking really good here.
My.
Oh my gosh, here.
My God. That is, CB. Can we get full screen of ATP for 1 second? I need to see their health. Look at how much health this boss has. See Sammy Cat in there. Hi, Sammy. Everybody. Oh my, that's the O.
Wow.
That is the
That
O.
is by far
okay,
the
wait.
most damage
Glad
we've
might
ever
actually be
seen.
onto something. Hold on.
Here we go.
Hold on.
All right. Here we go. Let's go ahead and go back to duo.
Let's go to duo. Let's go to duo.
I'm telling
Let's go to duo because the optimization here is also insane. That's well past the F as well. They have another crystal as well. CB, I'm not lying to you. The right side of your screen, they have a whole nother crystal.
Evan, I know.
And they're already past the O,
big thing is I mean,
can we go full screen to Salt for 1 second just to see their damage? I mean, that's mid O, end of O.
That would be insane. It was just, there's no way. There's no way.
I mean, that's end of O.
I mean, this is we need a duo cam because this is double world's first watch.
Cam.
This is double world's first watch.
ATP
Come
and
on.
Salt. Let's
Here
get
we
the
go.
audio on ATP for now.
Yes.
Let's put the audio on ATP.
They've been so close so many times. So many times they've been so close. Can they bring this home? We're gonna see.
Make sure everybody go check out ATP. Go check out Salt stream. By all means, mods, let's get some links in there for ATP
Here
and Salt. So
we
go. Drop and follow.
Here we go.
Here we go. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
This is the moment.
This could be the moment, Evan. Here we go. Come on.
It's time for some big time damage.
But ATP and Zemo, maybe get their first belt.
Oh,
we shall see.
Dude, Unk versus anti-Unk, because Vendetta is on Salt's team.
Look, they're gonna wait because they know. So we honestly should just go full screen. I don't think they're gonna start because they know. Because they know that if they get it, they got it. They might as well wait and see what happens here. So here we go. We're already on the O. They're so early in the DPS. Plenty of extends left. Moving on to the K. Here we go. Keeping the extends going, keeping debuffs up as well. Lasers are on, making sure to hide so they don't get absolutely obliterated there. Moving on to the K.
ATP doing everything he can to get that super back up.
A lot of damage being popped off here.
Insane.
I think they're already getting ready for their jump.
They
just
are.
kidding, but also not just kidding at the same time. Are they getting ready? You can see them bouncing up.
This is maybe the last crystal extension.
Yes, they have plenty of time. I think they're already prepped. You see how they're bouncing up and down?
They are bouncing up and down.
And it's not even just the suspend. Here we go. They crack it to final stand. Do they start jumping? We're seeing people in the air.
They're jumping.
Does it work? They are jumping.
They're
they want to keep it going.
Wait.
There hasn't been a wipe yet. This might be final stand. Wait, they didn't wipe. I don't know why, but there is no wipe. Now they wipe. I don't understand.
All right, bring us to Salt. Bring us to Salt. Bring us to Salt.
I don't understand.
The anti-Unk coalition.
There's a mechanic, and I don't get it. And I don't get it. What it is. On to Elysium.
Oh my God. Was the difference? It's okay. That's fine. It's Raidzone. We make it work.
We do make it work.
Okay, so the O right there. You see that Elysium is just a little bit further on this O. If they're perfectly optimized, it is doable in Final Stand.
To do it before it happens? To just forget about the mechanic?
Forget about it.
There's got to be something that extends There's got to be.
I mean, I literally sit there and said there's a mechanic for like 5 minutes.
I know, but I just wasn't willing to get my car fixed. You know, sometimes you just drive with the engine light on.
Sometimes you just drive right through the mechanic shop. Why not?
Man. Come on, please. Do I have to jump right? Absolutely not. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure. I don't know what there is, but
everybody said jumping. I don't think it's that.
People are saying to use Mana Core, the permanent float. All right, here we go. Come on, guys. Oh my gosh. Here we go.
Is gone. Oh my days.
Man,
Here
we are
go.
already at the O. Moving on to DPS again. Tractor out first this time. The right rotation from Salt. Moving on to the G.
Onto the oh my
They're
gosh.
through the E.
I just don't know. Does it even matter? I'm not sure.
They're onto the R. CB, they're onto the O.
The O, keeping on the
Going
tractor
past
extend.
the K already, and I think they've only had one extension so far.
Their damage is looking good.
Their
Can they
damage is
clear it before
crispy.
final stand wipe even happens? Maybe that's what it is. It's happening. That'd be insane.
There goes another crystal down. They're keeping up the damage. Everybody in
Here we
chat,
go.
let's get it going,
Tractor
man.
on.
Come
Get
on.
the belts ready to spam.
Get the belts ready.
They switched to mana core. Just joking. Here we go. They're so close.
A thunder
Here we
crash
go. A
coming
thunder crash
in
away.
right now.
They're on to final stand. Tractor's out. Thunder crashed up. They actually might have thunder crashed a little too early there.
We'll see.
But will they be able to get it before the white
We'll
timer?
see.
Maybe they
And
need to do it before the white.
Oh, there's another crystal.
They had
Oh
a
my
crystal.
God.
This
CB,
could happen.
CB,
Will they get
CB,
another
CB.
one? The fourth silver.
Come
Maybe.
on.
They're so close. They're so close. They're so close. Wait. Run. It's right like before. It's right like before.
Run.
Move away.
Get out of the room.
First for Elysium.
Get out of the room.
Is this 5 belts? Is it 2 for Vendetta?
Run.
They're running away. They don't know where to go. Are they alive? It doesn't look like the health bar left. I think he's still alive. I think they're missing something. I think there was damage maybe to 2. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Gorgos just fell.
It doesn't feel like it's over, but maybe it's over
CB,
at the same
it might
time.
be.
I'm not
It
sure.
might be.
I don't really know. He is falling. But why is and then the white screen in? They did it. I think. Holy, and
They did it.
But there's a teleporter. Are they done?
Wait, what?
Evan, I don't know if they're done.
Wait, man,
is it to the chest or is it to Queenswalk?
Where are they going?
I don't know. This could be world first, or it could be more to happen. What does it say? It says replicatable results. Does that mean the results that they finished? Does that mean
looks
chest?
like
that looks like
mission
a chest.
complete.
New objective.
World's first.
World's first. Elysium.
Oh my God! It's the silver belt. 4 silvers. 5 belts total. 4 silvers.
My God.
Elysium has done it. They're your world's first, as far as we know, champion.
Remember,
oh my God.
At least that we know of.
At least that we know of.
Oh my
These are your world's first champions, Elysium. There was no final stand mechanic. There wasn't a mechanic. I will eat my words. Elysium, you are 5-time champions. 4 silvers, 1 gold. I'm sorry I ever said the word mechanic. No more mechanics. None. Bring it back to their moment. Bring it back. This is their moment.
Oh my gosh. Team Elysium.
Oh my God.
Vendetta bringing home his 2nd belt since Scourge of the Past in 20. Was that still 18 at that time?
2018.
Right at the end of 2018. Or was it the beginning of 2019? It was a long time ago.
It was a long
time ago.
I'm going to tell you right now, Anti-Unk was right there at the end.
Oh
and
my.
Uncle Vendetta. Uncle Vendetta came in with the Vendetta.
Right after Vendetta was no longer on the anti-Unk coalition. At GCX, we said we were Destiny Unks. Comes in and shows them that he still got it. And Elysium was something to prove as well. Last time getting 11th and saying that it was bad.
Yes.
And then getting 1st after the classic Salt saying, I trolled. And they clutched up.
My God.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Oh.
GG's.
Team Elysium.
GG. GG.
Wow.
Elysium. Let's
Congratulations.
Make sure we get some big love.
Let's get some love.
Let's get some links in chat, some big love.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Dude.
Oh.
Dude.
Oh.
Dude.
My gosh, dude.
Oh my
As
gosh.
far as we know. As far as
my
we
gosh.
know. As far as we know, Elysium.
Oh my God.
It's too easy.
Dude, they own the silver belt. They do. There's really no other way to put it. There's no way around it. There's no way around it. And as long as it's confirmed, they own the
I'm sitting here saying there's a mechanic.
Can we show it real quick on screen? And we have that scene to be able to show for a quick second the silver.
Let's
just to show it very, very quickly.
Keep the audio on for them, but let's show the silver belt.
Just very, very quickly.
Just put it small on the screen.
And there it is. Congratulations. If it ends up being confirmed that there was nobody else that crossed the finish line first. They will own this belt. Let's go ahead and go back to them here. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go ahead and go back. Congratulations.
Insane.
Oh
Remember,
my gosh.
we started the show today saying, hey, you know, Elysium was disappointed in one of their worst performances in 11th place. 11th is their worst performance. 11th is insane.
Oh my gosh.
Elysium pulls it off.
So let's take a moment there, Evan, on that moment. So the wipe screen actually happening was just, man, could it really just, yo, thank you for the 16, I appreciate it, thank you. Was there just none? Or was there just something that you can do but you don't have to do if you cook through it? There has to be something, right?
I would think there has to be something, but I think that's a part of the F grade part of it. I think it's a damage check.
Guys, the official time was right around 8 hours and right around 20 minutes-ish. 8 hours and 20 minutes.
20 minutes
ish. Oh my gosh.
8 hours and 20 minutes-ish. We thought there was going to be a mechanic. There was no mechanic at the very end. Mechanic was that there's a crystal in Final Stand. I think, personally, I'm sitting here thinking that maybe that crystal was just their last extension.
Yeah, I think they just cooked. Because we never saw it for any other team.
No.
Wow. Wow.
When the time popped and there was crystals and final.
And you can see the catalyst too. Catalyst as well. There's the reward.
Charged shots over-penetrate weaker combatants and cause a delayed solar detonation with a brief scorching field.
Interesting.
Oh, thank God.
That's like a very technical catalyst. Like fully charged shots over-penetrate weaker combatants, cause a delayed solar blast.
There we go.
Like scorches? So like, you basically shoot it at like an enemy around a boss?
Yeah.
And that's like a very, 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 yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that crystal was always there.
I completely agree. Yeah, they cook damage, guys, and that was really the theme from the beginning. If you think about at least Wyvern and Hydra, they two-phased both of those bosses. We still aren't sure what they did on Hobgoblin. I'm not sure if they two-phased that one because admittedly we didn't see them on that boss. But once again, Evan, we had Team Mortal in 3 get out to a very early lead, just like they did when they cleared Hydra.
Yep.
And unfortunately, they were not able to hold on. And then Elysium comes from the shadows. Number 5.
Number 5.
5.
Number 5. And 4. They have all of the silver belts and they have a gold belt too. I mean,
they do.
Where do we put the conversation? I saw somebody say that Elysium are the Tom Brady's of rating.
5.
That is
5. That's a lot. That's a lot of them.
That is an insane amount of belts.
Yeah, so we'll be waiting for Bungie confirmation, and once we get that, we will try to coordinate getting an interview with them. I'll start DMing them now.
Salt already said, he said, if you want an interview, let us know. I said, enjoy your moment. This is your moment. Go and enjoy the moment, and we're ready whenever. We're not in a rush, guys. That was insane.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey,
I'm so
happy for Vendetta as well, because Vendetta,
absolute goat. I love it. One of the nicest guys you'll just ever meet. I'm so happy for Vendetta.
We rode roller coasters in Universal.
I love
what a guy.
Vendetta. That's super sick. I mean, let me get the exact date on Scourge of the Past 7 because we couldn't with confidence say what year that came out. Scourge of the Past launch date. A little trivia for me and Evan now.
Scourge of the Past launch date. It had to be like
December 7, 2018. So it was 2018. It wasn't 19. It was 18. Oh my gosh.
my God. No, I don't like Tom Brady or Destiny Tom Brady, but Tom Brady's Tom Brady.
Dude.
It's Clash this weekend, I think, guys.
Dude.
This is...
I think so. I remember seeing...
This is insane, man.
Oh my gosh.
I remember seeing that it was going to be the same weekend.
I gotta say, guys, we gotta give some major flowers, some major credit to Elysium again. Big shout out to Elysium. Huge for
yeah.
I see Sun in chat as well. Congrats on the clan win, man. man. I almost said / shout out.
Yep.
That was.
Man, I
And
mean, some love.
remember when we said, remember when we kept kind of talking to each other about Elysium as an execution team?
Yeah.
When it comes down to execution, this team is just insanely consistent.
Right.
And we saw it again.
Yeah, so when it comes to reprisals and also now epic raids as well, I mean, they've just proven that this is their domain fully. And so with that being said, guys, Jiffy, Vendetta, Salt, Obama Gaming, Vile, and Quaz.
Yep. I mean,
so many legends.
Jiffy and Vendetta coming in new to the team. Obama Gaming, I believe, was new last time, if I'm not
I
mistaken.
think after, yeah, because he joined for Desert Perpetual, I believe.
Desert Perpetual. And Salt obviously been there for a long time.
And then we know-
Vile been there for a long
And
time.
Quaz
Quaz been there for a long time.
Quaz been there for a long time. Quaz another absolute goat.
That is absolutely insane, man. I mean, obviously we have to wait on confirmations.
Yes, we do.
But as far as we know right now, as far as we know, they are your world's first team. We're gonna wait on some verification first to officially confirm it. But oh man,
has a link to all of the streams.
I gotta say.
For the race. So if there's someone ahead of us, they're watching it, right?
Also, there might have been like some
That was.
30 seconds I could definitely see happening.
That was insane, man. I'm speechless.
Bro, thank God.
If we want to, guys, new D2 tweet. Bungie has received reports. Well, we just reported, so hopefully Bungie receives some reports on that one, man. That was insane. That was insane. Elysium just reported to the entire world that they want their belt back.
Holy. Wow.
Insane.
I never took a 4 belt because I was just too lazy to dig out the other.
The tweet is out of the Destiny account. Well, let's make sure that it's the tweet that confirms everything. This is just.
We'll be waiting, and we'll get it up as soon as we can.
We will get it up as soon as possible, guys.
Oh man. Wow.
Absolutely
That was such
insane.
a cool fucking race to watch, man. Like that was
Unreal.
I saw the fucking incoherence again. I
Oh,
scared, man.
this
I was like,
what a
dude.
man, that was like heart racing.
Yeah, I know.
That was good.
That was really good.
What do you guys think? I mean, that was a cool race.
So that went 8 and some change.
I think around 8 and 20 ish.
8 and 20 ish. Okay.
I'm not very far from this boss, bro.
Okay, well, for now, maybe we can go check on some other teams, unless they're testing out the Catalyst.
Yeah. All right, cool. So we will go ahead and get that good in the moment here. But that was honestly so sick. And there it is.
There is a tweet.
Blinded by bright mode, but here we go. We have received reports that a fire team has cleared the contest mode of the Desert Perpetual Epic Raid. Please stand by as we verify. Let's go ahead and bring that back for the sake of everybody's eyes. And here we are back. Little solar flare action, guys.
We have to make sure that everybody's awake by hitting you with the CS flash.
Just make sure you guys are awake. It's been quite a bit of time.
All right, so
GG, bro.
they have reports that a team has won, and I wonder what it's like being in that huddle, being like, hey, we know we're first, probably, but like we can't say anything, but we're like so excited, and the tweet is out that a team has cleared, but also we've seen those close finishes.
Yeah.
Those very, very close finishes.
Yes, we have.
That was.
And guys, we're going to be working on an interview the second it's confirmed.
Oh my God. I mean, Salt did it, then he got up and he was like, you know, I'm going to go somewhere else. I'm gonna go chill. I'm going to go enjoy this.
And then we will go ahead and see if any other teams are close to getting second here in a second.
We're gonna watch some other teams to see if they're close to getting second.
Yeah, can we get also, guys, just a little bit of love here too? I mean, viewing experience, we were able to see everything the whole time, and I think that was a big W. We didn't run into anything at all here. So hopefully, how'd you guys feel about this race in this experimental format? Obviously, this was an experiment. And can we go to Llama's POV while we're experimenting, please? But let me know what you guys are thinking about that's unfortunate. We'll go out. How'd you guys feel about the viewing experience this time with Raidzone? How are we feeling? Obviously, with the with the overlay in the rules, nobody could black screen. How did we feel? I see epic coverage. I see so much better.
W, much
see
better.
GG's, everyone enjoyed it. W.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Beautiful production. Yep.
So thank you for making universal rules much better. 10 out of 10, amazing to watch, bro. It was great. Much more enjoyable, better, and definitely better. Epic. W, much better. Huge W. Love you guys. Love you too. Love. Yeah, I think that this was a W, guys. I mean, think about it. I think my favorite moment, or not favorite, because there's just so many, to be honest. It's unfair for me to even say what my favorite moment might be. Like, I'll have to kind of let it process for a little bit. But what I will say is the moment where Evan and I first got to watch with you all, us drop into that portal, go through this pyramidian-like structure, and we end up seeing all 3 bosses as well as a dead Koragos. That moment was a moment that we didn't organically get on a few of the last couple main raid zones. We didn't have it immediately when it came to Salvation's Edge with Witness or with Desert Perpetual. Obviously, we're able to kind of look at Snazzy's after the fact, but in terms of in the live moment, we didn't. So hopefully, you know, being able to share in these moments was something that was enjoyable, and hopefully it's something that Bungie continues to do. I think that obviously, like, let everybody know your thoughts, because that's something that I'm sure they're watching. And if this is implemented when it comes to whatever raid is in the future next year, I think that at least from a viewing perspective, the future's bright.
Future's looking bright for the viewing experience of Raids. And again, we really appreciate, again, everybody who took the time to be a part of this together. This was a crazy, like, this is a shared experience. This is a moment that I will never forget for the rest of my life.
Me neither. Me neither, man. Oh, man.
Like, the adrenaline rushes of those moments are unlike
Yeah, I'll never forget it. So replay the kill. We'll see if we can work on getting a clip, because that's a good call.
Yeah.
So this was so cool. I really appreciate it. My CB meltdowns. Man, honestly, guys, I didn't expect to have any meltdowns, and then it caught me off guard. I got to be honest. I wasn't sure if there would be any of the, you know, fall into the floor, any of the stuff that you know, we experienced in the first one. But man, there were some really cool moments. There were really some cool moments there.
Let's talk about those moments for a second, CB, throughout the entire raid. I think our first moment was seeing that there was clearly no Koragos in the main area.
At the beginning, that was a huge moment. I agree. I think the teleportation when we were first following Hydra, we were pretty shocked at. Like, I remember that was, because it was the first change we saw of any encounter, was seeing the teleportation. That was the first moment that we knew that there was any mechanical changes, because it could have just been all add ads or add more health. And it was like, oh, mechanics are shifting. And so that was a big moment too. Was it necessarily the coolest change? Maybe not. But like, out of all the changes that we got, but I will say it's one of the ones that hit me the hardest, because it was the first one we saw.
I think, yeah, the teleportation one was big. I think the final stand on Hobgoblin was obviously
it was, especially when you...
Hold on. Can we check on Billy real quick?
Yeah. Are we on a potential world second?
I think.
Oh! Is that a world second?
That's a world's potential second.
From Han, ZCP, and a nerd who likes to play games, do we have a world second?
Wait.
From all the way, let's go. Team from China. Let's go.
Place. Let's go.
Obviously, we'll confirm that, but huge. Good Lord.
That is,
look at all of that, too.
Oh my!
That is sick. ZCP, a nerd who likes to play games, and Han. Like I said, and the crazy thing was, they didn't really seem like they were that far in terms of the process when it came to the boss. Every time we checked on them,
but they had the DPS
they're so quick.